Prepare yourself. The finalist team are about to wage war. Their teamwork, their strategy, their aim and their guts will collide all together.
Fighting against one more squad, he's eliminating everybody single-handedly, he does!
From zero to hero. From nothing to everything. It's time to etch your name in history. It's time to prove yourself. It's time to create your saga. Glory, honor, and divine victory will be given to one team that have ultimate determination. Through sweat, blood, and tears, the finalist teams will battle until the very last bullet. Witness their art of war. Observe their marvelous strategy. And behold, the rise of new FPC Season 3 Mobile Champion.
The heat of this Saturday afternoon is on, but nothing compares to the heat of the clashing teams as we start another championship weekend. This is the playing field where dream teams converge and the players' destinies are forged one battle at a time. A great afternoon from the vibrant walls of the Green Sun Hotel, where each side of our halls will be filled with extraordinary events, adding to the rich history of the Philippine esports industry. Your hosts for FPC Season 3 Finals Weekend, Will and Taylor.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the day number one, of course, of the Farlight 84 Philippine Championships. Right now, of course, we're your host for the day. My name is Phil. Alongside with me is Taylor right here. And today is a very, very special day to our fans right now dahil balita ako, tomorrow, makikita na natin ang pinakamalakas sa buong Pilipinas.
Lalo na para sa pangatlong season nga ng FPC natin as well. Semifinals day nga to para sa araw na to. So definitely, makikita natin gumalaw yung mga rankings, yung mga standings ng mga teams natin.
We have a lot of notable teams na napanood na natin ng Season 1 and Season 2. And talagang andito pa rin sila. And for sure, itong mga teams at itong mga players ito, they know already kung paano yung mga gagawin nila in order for them to be the top dogs tomorrow. Pero I have a question dito sa ating crowd. Sino yun nandito nung Season 1?
Season 1ers?
Season 1.
Yeah.
Season 2.
Season 2.
Alright.
Season 3. Ay, syempre,
Ayan.
lahat
So, ang
sila.
daming mga bagong mukha, mga luma at bagong mukha nga dito sa ating venue. And syempre, pag nandito kayo sa ating event dito sa FPC, Matic, you have a chance to win a lot of prizes, a lot of giveaways. So lahat kayo nandito, malay nyo, pwede kayong manalo ng brand new loot bags.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Though, that's definitely true. Para sa lahat ng nanonood sa stream natin, guys, live na live tayo ngayon. Of course, sa Green Sun Hotel. And definitely, kung meron mang mga team bahay, kung gusto nyong pumunta at dalawin kami dito. Dahil sabi nga ni Kuya Vil, marami tayong giveaways, which is definitely true.
Yeah. And syempre, sa mga nanonood dyan, ito yung pinakamaganda. Admission is absolutely free. So if ever malapit lang kayo around Makati area or kung baka kung nasa Cavite kayo, mga na Southie kayo, if ever like that, and you have the time na pwede pumunta dito, yun nga, lahat libre, pwede kayo manalo ng maraming prizes, pwede rin mapanood yung mga favorite teams nyo na maglalaro ngayon. And actually, ito ngayon maganda, di ba? Bagong venue to. So, syempre, talagang ramdam na ramdam natin yung init, yung lahat ng yung mga bagong mga muka na nandito rin sa ating venue. And of course, for anything na puntahan nga natin to, pag-usapan muna natin yung tournament.
Yes, definitely. Of course, we have our third season para nga sa FPC. And obviously, meron tayong mobile, meron din tayong PC as well. And we are definitely gonna be crowning probably new champions, maaaring dating champions as well, pagdating sa PC division natin, and pagdating din sa mobile division.
Oo. And yun nga, di ba? I mean, dun sa mga players nga nito, lalong-lalo yung mga professional teams, napakadami mga familiar faces eh. Kumbaga, sa lahat ng buwan na naglaro sila dito, sila pa rin talaga ang pinakamalakas. And it's really up to these new teams na nandito ngayon sa ating venue para makakuha nga ng bagong crown dito sa ating tournament right now. Balita ko, milyon-milyon na pwedeng mapalalunan.
Siyempre, no? Limpak na salapi, definitely. And ang pinaka-importante is to actually have that crown.
That's
and
true.
have the boost na kami yung champions ng Season 3 natin. But beforehand, I also want to thank our sponsors, Techno and Fantech, by the way. May mga booths sila dito, pwede nyong bisitahin. But, hindi na natin papatagalin to, Bes.
Here we go. And syempre, if everyone posts pictures sa lahat nandito kayo sa event, please don't forget the hashtag #CreateYourSaga. And of course, please don't forget to like and follow yung lahat ng social media pages, of course, ng Farlight 84. Pero without further ado, day number 1 magsisimula na. So ngayon, ibabato na natin sa ating hosts and casters. Here you go. Take it away.
Good morning,
Magandang
good
hapon
afternoon,
sa
and
inyong
good
lahat.
evening,
Nandito
wherever
kayo
you are in the
syempre
world.
sa mainit
This
na
is
Sabado,
Farlight 84
mainit na
Philippines
bakbakan, mga
Championship
45 degrees
Season 3
Celsius
live at the
dito
Green
lamang
Sun
syempre sa
Hotel,
Farlight
where
84
only
Philippines
one team
Championship.
will shine at
Season
the
3 ako
very
nga
end
pala
of
ang
the
inyong
weekend.
host na si
It's your
Ray.
girl, Beef
At
Mommy, and
kasama
with
ko
me today
syempre ang
are
mga
experts.
nagwagwapuhan
Got
na
Dash,
nating
Boys,
casters na si
it's been a long
Osiris
time
together
coming since
with
we
Otto.
had our last chit chat. How are you feeling? I want to get your thoughts, your emotions here, Dash.
I was about to quick math how long was it? It was like 3 months. Right?
It was
Since
3
the last
months.
time that
Yeah,
we
that's a
have
long time in
It has
esports.
been really great. And also, it has been the time in where we also were paired, trioed together. And
Yeah.
that was for a
Chaotic.
clippable clip that we had during that time. So I'm excited on what's going to happen, what is going to work today.
What? Like numbers are just numbers?
No, I don't
Shields are just shields?
I don't want to remember that.
Oh.
Okay,
Do we forget about those?
Yeah.
No, we're gonna remember it every time because this is the start of a new day. We're gonna create new quotes here, especially since it is season 3. Everything is gonna be different because I feel like for season 1, it's very far away. Execration definitely became that top dog, right? Season 2, we kind of have a question mark, but SR Nakage definitely did a phenomenal job at the very end in our championship Sunday. But this time around, though, I think it's gonna be different. I think it's gonna be way closer than a lot of people actually expect, man. But before we actually give our predictions, let us know back at home what you think. Follow our social media, gonna be right there. We are on our official Farlight 84 channels. As you can see over there, we have a lot of things in store for you throughout the rest of the weekend. And of course, there's going to be a lot of other things that you can look forward to, not just in the English broadcast, but we're also live in the Philippine broadcast as well. If you are fancying some Tagalog, if you want to learn some Tagalog words, you can go head on over into that channel. But
Yeah.
it is a new day. Like what we've been saying, today feels great. You can feel the energy, especially with our hosts a while ago with Vil and Taylor. But when it comes to everything right now, it's definitely not going to be possible without our sponsors. We have Techno right here, our official partner for
Great
FTC
phone.
Season 3.
Amazing.
Yo, guys, I know
Yeah.
I said I'm not going to pass this phone to you,
Yep.
but you got to feel it. It looks
Yeah.
amazing.
That's true. Honestly, everybody, if you could see this, I don't know if you could see that. The lights,
The
that we
lights
have
lights are
here,
great.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's such an amazing phone. I mean, you feel the vibe. These are gamer vibes that
Yeah.
is built. But it's not just about the looks as well.
Yeah.
Its performance is top notch.
Yep. I think we need to give that back to you.
Yeah,
Mom. I might break it.
Yeah,
or
give
something.
it back to me
Yeah.
right over here. Let me keep this safe in my pocket and accidentally, bring it back home. But of course, it's not just Tecno going to be our sponsors, but we also have Fantech. You can see our logo right over there. But obviously,
There.
today is definitely going to be a very exciting day. We have a lot of action jam-packed for you here, especially in day number 1. One thing that we always discuss as casters and hosts is who is going to come out on top, especially since this is our first groupings. The jitters are definitely going to be there. So we need to see some sort of consistency and really just dominance in the first few rounds.
Yeah, for the whole round, for Group A especially and Group B, there's a lot of very big changes here. It is like a mix-up of Group A to D during the knockout stages. There were some performances that are very lackluster during that time.
Yep.
But honestly, I am really looking forward to how the middle of the pack teams are going to be able to do this.
Yeah, and overall, basically a statement that can define here today is things have changed from Season 1, from Season 2, now to Season 3.
Oh, you just gave it to me perfectly. Let's take a look at the overview that we have right now for Season 3 of FPC, because it's definitely going to be very different compared to the last 2 seasons. The thing that you're going to be seeing that is the most different is Sunder Realms. It's the most different right now, and I feel like this map can definitely give a lot of people a little bit of a difficult time. Dash, talk to me about this new map that we're seeing here in Season 3.
Yeah, Sunder Realms has been quite different compared to the last 2 maps. Sunder Realms has a lot of elevation, has a lot of verticality, and also a lot of mountains. Just mountains, massive mountains that we have out there.
Yeah, it's just a unique map that we have right now. It's not a mix-up of Sunset and Lambton. It's pretty much a very distinct map that really defined Season 3 overall.
And of course, all of these teams are playing for what's that prize pool of $18,850, where all of your KIP points are definitely going to have an impact on how you're going to be winning all of this, because you have 37,500 on the line. That's USD, of course. If you're going to be translating that into peso, that's like millions, man. Like, I can't even comprehend numbers like that in my bank account. I only have like, what, 20 pesos right there? So I'm going to be so happy for all of these people right now, all the players that are trying to get this cash money, especially if you're going to be back-to-back. That's going to be insane if you get back-to-back wins here.
I love that. You called it, right? Because from the past season, it was NCG that really dominated the LAN finals in the mobile division. In Season 1, it was Execution. And this time around, that's the big question in mind. Can NCG run it back here today?
That's one of the biggest questions, though. I mean, Execution came out of nowhere. During Season 1, everybody was surprised about how good they are. In Season 2, NCG, even before we had the FBC, they are a team that has been constantly a favorite of everyone. They wanted to get that championship in Season 1, but they weren't able to get it. But at least in Season 2, they were able to. Now in Season 3, both of them are looking to get it. And you know what? Infinity has some biases. We were talking last night, and I don't like it.
Wait, what, you don't like it?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Hold the phone. What is this happening right now? What biases? I need to know, because because we're going to try to go head-to-head later on, but...
Yeah.
What do you think about what's happening, especially with the metas and the heroes that we have so far? Is that the biases that you were talking about?
It might be the teams that the viewers can look out for later on in the predictions.
Yeah.
So that's going to be an
I
exciting
love that.
topic.
Oh, man.
I know. We're looking at this right now, and all of my casters are just holding their heads. They're rubbing their foreheads, because number 1 is going to be Duckside, yes. But take a look at your number 4. That Siana has been used to the T. If you've been watching since day number 1, knockouts, and until this weekend, I believe we will see a lot more of this gameplay right now.
Yeah, and I love that you talk about Siana. If the people watching at home, the community, the fans have watched the PC division, Siana has been picked the most coming through into that platform. And now coming into the mobile division, yes, we see like 61 times picked for Siana, 9.5%. But the thing is that win rate does not reflect the amount of times it has been picked up. It did not see such a huge shine coming into the mobile division.
Yeah, what I'm really surprised of is that during the knockouts, people just pivoted on just using a lot of the Sianas, which is really surprising, because people have been using the Embers, the Mace Shells, the bows that we have seen there. But seeing a Siana here, it might be because they got inspired. They got inspired. Oh yeah, people in the PC division has been picking this up, and it is working, so might as well pick it up.
Yeah, and they're imagining that can we play it late? But the fact is, Mobile Division is all about that utility. It's all about rushing onto those team fights and winning it.
Yeah, and when you're winning all of that, you need to have the proper weapon as well. Here are the top weapons that we've seen all throughout the competition. What do you think about it? Because White Dwarf is right there, VSS1 and AK. It's basically kind of like a mirror of what Season 2 actually brought.
Yeah, one of the things that I love about the guns that we have is the only big thing about the AK, the only reason why the AK is getting used is because it has a blue and purple version. VSS and White Dwarf doesn't have that, and that's why people just default back, oh, this is a better gun, so might as well use it. But for me, I think the VSS and White Dwarfs are way better.
It's just a staple. It's one of the best weapon loadouts that you can have because you have that long range capability and that short range capability. But I wanted to add on to that AK-77 topic that you mentioned, because right now, when it comes to the damage category, AK-77 has one of the most damage output per single bullet.
Yeah, honestly, just to add to that though, I mean, we brushed up on the Siana part a while ago. I want to bring it back. And you know what? I think everybody in the caster pool has this shared trauma with Siana for some reason. It's like we all have this hatred whenever we see a Siana in the late game. But at least now people have been toning it down. Oh, we're seeing our players now.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. If it works, it definitely works, and I wouldn't blame them if they continue to get that.
Execration.
Oh, look at these boys. They're looking so fly, really fresh. We got Oasis boys right here. My goodness, I am looking my eye on that one. Later on in our caster prediction, we're going to see who's going to be choosing who, but we've already seen all of our predictions on the screen.
Xiaolong Bei. Oh, crazy.
I love that. Well, actually, speaking of, let's talk about the teams for a moment here. Group A, while we're actually seeing them on our screen, like, what do you think is going to be the difference here between Group A and Group B with all the teams that we're seeing here? Because for me, in my opinion, I think this is the harder group to actually be in.
Yeah, honestly, I have the same thoughts. Group A has a lot of teams that are from Group C that are also hard hitters. And that is one of the things that could be the reason why people are going to have a hard time in this group just because of that. There's some secrecies in this group, but I do believe that Group A, you know what, having Execration, Oasis, Blackfire, who was the top two during the grand finals last time, are also hard hitters here.
Yeah, it's jam-packed, and we're talking about these top teams. You've mentioned about Blackfire as well back in Season 2, becoming one of the best teams. But when it comes to player-wise, these things have shifted. Some of the IGLs have shifted to another team. Lancelot, for one, came into Oasis. So now it's really an up in mystery, up in air on who will come out on top here in Group A.
To add to that, though, I want to pose this question. A Lancelot less Blackfire.
Exactly you, dude. You pegged it for me perfectly.
Exactly.
Because he was the playmaker in Blackfire. And now that playmaker now goes into Oasis, where he is partnered up with Tamayo that deals so much damage already, man. So, a lot of questions.
To add to that, though, it is a Frankenstein of a team. That team has Pao2K from the old Naos Esports. Oh, man. This team is crazy. The reason why they're strong is because it's like they have an all-star team in their lineup. That's why Oasis is so strong right now.
Yeah, I remember last night we were talking about these teams, we were talking about these storylines, and yesterday we were looking at Oasis to be one of those top teams that we have to look at, because overall, you've mentioned it already, this is an all-star team. This is pretty much like those Infinity Stones combining into one gauntlet.
I'm smelling coffee. I think this is going to be a long game, and I'm going to be excited about what's going to happen here in this game.
We're taking espresso shots here on the caster's desk, where I feel like Dash became too excited to drink that coffee, and then literally on the floor. But later on, we're going to be having Group B, where this is honestly a piece of cake for SR Nakage. I mean, I'm saying it very early on.
Crazy.
It's a piece of cake for them, but I do think there will be upsets here in the form of latest esports that could actually bring down SR Nakage down early on. But I mean, we've already seen it. You can just get a lot of kills, and for SR Nakage, they can definitely do that.
That's a nice take, though. That's a nice take, Beef Mommy. I think I should find a way to counter that argument. But I think, SR Nakage, yes, it's a very strong team. Everybody's favorite Season 2 champions. But this group, yes, it's way easier for SR Nakage to actually win from this group. But you know what? There are some good teams here. Remember, Build Diff is here. It's Hasbullah, Calix, and Remy. This is the former Kaimax. And you know what? I'm scared for SR Nakage, because back then in Season 1, the reason why they lost is because of those guys.
Yeah, we have to recall, like, Hasbullah is one of the players that is consistent across all talents to be the best one of the best
Yeah.
players of all time here in Farlight 84.
Yeah.
So that's really something to look at. But I want to back onto the NCG statement you did a
Oh,
while ago.
really?
Because the thing is, right now in the meta, it's similar and it mirrors Season 2.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's all about those patience game. It's about playing it methodically, and NCG does that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hearing some biases to NCG here from both of my co-panelists. So yeah, maybe later on I'll find I'll find a way to counter that. Maybe after we get to Group B.
I mean, also at the same time, it is a different SR Nakage as well from Season 2. So you have the addition of Jay-Z as well that
Hey.
can possibly bring either do really well or disrupt that team chemistry here in that LAN. But obviously, he is no stranger to these LAN events. But this will be a very bloody first few rounds because like what you guys already mentioned, Group A, it's a little bit tighter. A lot of teams have a lot of those kill points. They're very much balanced, I think. And here in Group B, I feel like this is where we will get surprised. That's one thing I always love to see here in FPC, especially when you're grouping a lot of these things. A lot of things here in day number 1. But there's still a lot of things that we will discuss later on. But before a quick short break, we'll be right back. Peace. Welcome back to FPC Season 3, where you create your own saga. Again, we're back in the desk. I'm with the experts. We've been analyzing the entire time that we've been on for how many minutes was that? 5 minutes, and already a very jam-packed conversation. What are your thoughts now that we saw all the different teams? And let's take a moment and to just kind of delve deep into Group A so far. Who do you think is going to be like the dark horse that'll surprise us?
Oh, a dark horse. That's a good question, though, because one of the teams that I would like to vote for as a dark horse ever since the start of Farlight 84 tournaments is TI6. TI6 has been really good at destroying teams that are at the top, and I don't know how they do it, but they have this some sort of poison magic in a way that they find a way to destroy that team and not let them be the top one.
Yeah, and we were finding that term onto TI6 because we were looking for that team that could really change the tide of these games. And TI6 has consistently been doing that. They were here ever since Season 1, and they're continually doing such a toxic maneuver, a poison maneuver right now here in Farlight 84.
A lot of questions, actually, which I'm very much excited for. There's still a lot of teams that will disappoint, and that's why I'm so excited to see things in LAN, because one thing that we actually learned is that LAN is different compared to online, because in Season 1, we already mentioned a while ago that execration is going to be very different, but again, another thing for another day. But a quick little video. We'll be right back.
Still have members alive, but they still are not done. X-Beta loses their members. NCG gets the high ground, and they are just mowing them down from far away, spraying them over. Even the rolling impact is not going to save them because this...
Wala naman pong madali. Lahat po pinaghihirapan. Pagalingan na lang po sa mga strat at diskarte.
Immediately got down here by BDF Mobile.
Yeah, NBE decides to make that push up against Ghost River, taking over the high ground, but Ghost different. Asbola able to take down Wuhan, but is the one that will fall right after. The trades will continue, but Cali...
Feeling ko po is bago, since bago din po yung mapa, inanalyze po namin, and especially po sa team fight namin, mas lalo po namin improve.
Blackbar is going to be losing some of their members in the process. Master X 2 just eliminated.
Getting gunned down from multiple angles, will still be able to survive. Meanwhile, BDF Mobile is on the chase.
Yeah, Remy, his armor has already been shattered. Latest is just divided here. Who did they want to take down first? That's
sa amin, iniwasan talaga namin maging kampante. So hindi talaga siya magiging madali. Alam namin magiging mahirap. Dahil nga, yun, yung mga teams na yun, kakaiba. High level na rin yung gameplay nila.
Frenzy Bomb is invested. They got a Flowers will be taken down, and this is going to be easy. Now for Bill.
And now Than being the lone tri-member.
With his ringboard, he falls. Blue eliminates one. Frenzy Bombs all over. They use it for them to gain space for them. South, they got the elimination of Mikey. They go at the top. They're going to be eliminating this last Nation standing alive from the side of Blackwater.
Hello, hello. Oh. Look at all of that action. That was just wild. And it was nice to hear you guys cast all throughout those weeks. I was feeling lonely in the last 3 months, man. And hearing you guys cast, I just felt like I'm right at home here, especially in Sunder Realms. But we're back here. We already talked about the underdogs that we think that could disrupt the plays of the top dogs. And speaking of the top dogs, who are the three? Before we go to the prediction later on, of course, who are the top 3 teams that you think realistically that you can back up with as much data as you can come out on top?
Should we explain every choice? Okay.
Very quickly.
Okay, so wait, the top 3 of overall, Group A and Group B.
Oh, no, just Group A.
Oh, just Group A. Oh, man, this is really hard. Okay, so for me, do you want to go first?
Yeah, you know what? Because Bismani mentioned, like, you can back up with stats, can back up with data. I'm going for execration. Data ever since Season 1, they're pretty much one of the top dogs, if not the best dog, coming into Group A.
Top 3, not top 1.
And then you have Oasis, you have Blackfire to follow up.
Okay. Great. So you just picked the top 3.
Definitely the top 3.
That is. Oh man.
Wait, do you want to go like
I'll go.
underdog story?
Okay, I will go with Powerhouse, SR Uprising, and Viva Proverbs for me.
Ooh.
yeah.
Okay, very interesting picks over
I don't
there.
have stats to back it up, but you know what? Yes.
You know what? You know what? For me, I think it's gonna be flip. I am gonna think Oasis probably has the best chance, and then Execration, and then I'm looking at SR Uprising. I'm not quite sure about Blackfire for now, but SR Uprising might actually give us a little bit of a surprise for our Group A. But definitely going to be really exciting to see all of these teams finally go head-to-head. But now, speaking of that head-to-head, we're gonna see who is gonna be representing their teams. And speaking of, there you go, Execration and Oasis. We're finally seeing the stats on your screen, and we keep talking about the stats, and Infinity is already in shock.
Interesting. Like both these teams, I mean, the reason why I'm shocked is when we're looking at these stats, it's pretty much a similar perspective from both these teams. Top 3 appearance rate, 100% for both sides. But the big difference maker is how aggressive Execration can be.
Execration has been getting a lot of kills, especially in their group during the knockouts. You know what? I think it's unfair because Oasis Gaming has been in Group C. Group C was very competitive. Everybody out there in Group C was gunning for the top spot. They had 97 points. The next one right there against them is like 81 or 87 points. So it's close. With Execration, you have 114. The next team that is in there has only 59 points. So that's why they're getting like 15 kills per game.
Yeah, it's a drastic difference. I mean, this is the original Execration we saw back in Season 1, that they consistently find those kills, they consistently get those top 3 placements, and they're doing it once more.
The question is that going to work this time around Season 3? Let's see.
Questions. And now, speaking of, you actually brought it up pretty well, but we are finally... This is where things get really spicy. But caster predictions are going to be up in your board, and I already mentioned it. I mean, Oasis for me, because, Dash, you already said it, Group C was a very difficult group to be in. It was a more balanced group, but again, I'm not quite sure of how good that will be translated, especially going up against groups that are very much lopsided. You're either really good or really bad, but as you can see, you're actually going for Stream Raiders.
You know what? I can back you up, but I'm going to be backing up my prediction first. Okay, my prediction, the reason why they are my prediction is because in Group C, number 1 was Oasis, number 2 was SR Uprising. And that's why I think they performed well. They got one victory out of that group in where Oasis was, and that group was so competitive. That's why I think they're so good.
Yeah, and for me, my Execration prediction, I don't even have to explain it. You explained it for me. In the respective groups, during the knockout stages, they were top 1. They got the 114 score points that they received. The top 2 to follow them up is only like, what, 59 points? And that's pretty much the power of Execration.
You know what? That was an easy group. That's why they got it.
All right.
You're shooting fire there.
Speaking of shooting fire, Blackfire was there. Aquila Eros was there. He's shooting shots to all of these teams. Lost Killer.
Sorry, everyone. I just have to back up my group. Sorry.
That's fair. All right. We're all backing up our group. We're Team C, Group C has 2 and only 1 from Group A. But again, I feel like we're going to be surprised this time around with all these teams getting ready. But one thing I kind of wanted to ask you, here in Group A, how do you think the play styles are going to be coming into consideration? Because like what you mentioned, Execration is going to be a very aggressive team compared to, let's say, a team like Oasis.
For me, Siana, if Siana can be picked here, I think that type of playstyle would be would be actually good because they can destroy those Siana players that are actually ratting.
And I wanna flip the script because you talked about Siana, and Siana's typically their playstyle is on the long game, is on the long run. They want to play it patiently, but from what I believe is jumping into Group A, the games and the pacing that we're gonna have is very fast-paced, right? Because we're looking at Execration, and yesterday we were talking about this as well. Every single one of these teams are dropping on same points.
And now, speaking of dropping, it's our first drop of the day in Sunder Realms. Caster, you know what to do. Let's get this thing on.
We're going to be starting the first game again. We're going to be your Shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity, and we are starting the game today, and we're getting a close look at where Execration is going to drop.
Yeah, Execration is pretty much dropping onto a similar point once more. This has been their staple spot ever since. They want to drop onto more of the northern northern eastern part of the map, and they split apart. And this has been the meta ever since, just because you have so much land for cover, and you get so much information out from that.
Yeah, and from what we've seen from this group, though, I'm kind of expecting how they are going to be performing here, because from what I've seen from Execration, what they can do here in this area is when they go to Transport Port, they actually go to the eastern side of the map and maybe find ways to get some resources on the other side, which is very, very smart.
And just look at the land of cover that Execution has in their favor. They have Transport Port in their favor. They have the eastern part of where TI6 is currently at. The refinery is in their grasp as well. They have just so much information that, you know what? There's no teams here. We could get it, we could cover it, we could get so much shield XPs, and they could get so much loot in the process.
Yeah, what I like about this, though, is let's talk about Oasis Gaming. Oasis Gaming has a fairly safe drop. They go back to Pioneer Center, they go back to Wind Valley. Nobody drops there most of the time, but if somebody drops there, there are teams that they can destroy pretty easily, and that's why it's a safe drop for Oasis in order for them to win this.
Yeah, and the map that we have right now, it's a little bit uncharacteristic, because yesterday we were talking about those drop points. Where are these teams having so much favorability in Sunderland Realms? And from what we have discussed, it's more on the eastern part of the map, including Rocky Zone as well, in the center of them all. But right now, these teams are respecting other teams as well. They do not want to fight in the early game just because they want to play it a bit more safe.
Yeah.
They want those placement points in the end of the game.
Yeah, one of the things that I love also is how TI6, the teams that are at the northern side of the map are pretty safe. They have a lot of places that they can go to. Execration, TI6, Oasis, and DT Serra, those guys are going to be safe for the early game. And I think I like how they are playing this. They're just playing that. They're not going to be getting any kills. That's okay. As long as they get the resources that they need before they go for the fight, everything's going to be okay for them.
Yeah, for sure. And now we have to really state where the current safe zone is more or less going towards, right? It's more towards going onto the northern side of the map. And of course, this will still shrink. And expectedly, this will go down into Refinery and Rocky Zone. So these teams have to consider on where their rotations are going to be coming down into the following minute.
Yeah, one of the things that I love about this, look at where SR Uprising is. And what they call it in the Tagalog broadcast, Tapilok, or Top Player Kings in the Tagalog broadcast. So this team on Rocky Zone is going to be having some fun here. At least here, if ever they stay here, they are not going to get a lot of resources, but they have positional advantage. And this is one of the things that people always talk about. Positional advantage, always strong, especially if they are in a natural cover, at least, or a natural high ground. That's perfect for them.
Yeah, and for the information for the viewers watching at home, if you want to get those translations of what Tapilok is, it's Trip.
You didn't need to translate it.
But okay, you know what? Sure.
Okay.
Because it's Rocky Zone. You might trip, you know.
Oh, I got that. I got that. Perfect. Now we're going to be seeing the first fight here. Seeing some damage happening, though, but they have to divulge on their side, so they're going to be seen here. Going to be slowing down a bit.
This is very unexpected because from what our discussions are during the pre-show, we were discussing how fast-paced it could be because looking at the patterns before, looking at historical data on where these teams are dropping, they have so much similarities dropping onto similar points in Sunderland Realms. But thus far, we still have 59 players left alive, 15 teams left standing. No teams has been eliminated as of yet.
Look at the map, Infinity. Squad 4, Squad 3, they met each other. Powerhouse and Blackfire, there's a big chance that they're going to be fighting each other here. I'm really scared of what they can bring here. And I'm not seeing anything in the kill feed just yet, so they're playing it safe. They just ran away after meeting each other, and that's a good spot to be in. Nobody's killing each other, even if they have respawners today.
Yeah, but as soon as you called it, look at what Nova Bazaar is providing us. There's so much teams now stacked up on top of each other. Now you have TZ now shooting up Celax. There's now a lot of teams scouring for their rotations, looking for their spots to be able to find a good footing. As we have mentioned a while ago, in the safe zone that we have right now, it's more going towards the northern side of the map, where these teams have to be wary on where they're going at.
One disadvantage for that, especially for Oasis, is that they stayed at the top side of the map. They didn't really have a lot of rotations there, but what I like about that is that Pioneer Center has a lot of resources. They can get a lot of things from this area, and they even have a lot of shield XPs that they could use. So it's still safe. At least they can get at least a purple armor in this game. So this is a fairly safe play for Oasis.
Yeah, for sure. So it's going to be a very chaotic game that we have right now in this specific round. Because if we're looking at the safe zone, it's pretty much the dead part of Sunderland Realms. The heat of the game right now is more towards the southern side. We're in. There's pretty much like 5 teams, 6 teams stacked on top.
Really early in the fight, though, we're seeing SR Uprising actually getting some kills, though. They get some knockups. As the Restoration Fields in their front, they're getting some kills, but they're still moving around, though. They are still alive. SR Uprising was able to survive, but they are going to be dying in just a bit.
Yeah, when we're seeing Sienna is moving left and right, Blackfire goes peak.
Blackfire gets damage, gets kills. They're not going to be surviving this, at least for now. And for this time, Blackfire just won the fight.
Yeah, they won the fight, absolutely dominant. 2 kills already. 4 Blackfires to their name, 2 points immediately stacked up. But the important part about this is they have full control over this part of the map, because that's the important thing, right? If you're rotating towards inside of the safe zone, you want that safety. If you want to go for placements, as we have right now in the meta, because those 25, 20 points in top 1 and top 2 finish are important.
Look at where Oasis is. Oasis is in the eastern side, Blackfire on the other side of the map. Fairly safe. Execration also taking hold of one spot there, close to transport port. So these guys don't want any fights. They just want to stay alive until the end game.
And it's so favorable for them. We talked about the dead part of the map. We talked about the dead part of the zone. And the dead part of the zone is pretty much where these teams are not going for. And the Execration is exactly at that point. They have no one to contest them.
Yeah, SR Uprising, they got 5 kills already from that kerfuffle we've seen a while ago. Bit of a chaos that we've seen there. But again, still working it out. Rocky Zone, not a safe spot. Everybody there, and they are going to try to kill each other here.
Yeah, and this is a very dangerous position for every single team. If you're looking at the map,
oh, man.
Squad 12 is there, Squad 11, FaZe is there, Blackfire is there, AGX. And there's just so much team stacked on top. Those 15 teams left could be 10 teams in the next round.
Once they go here, they have a lot of places that they can go through. That is going to be a fight that we've seen Blackfire get some damage. They're going to be losing a lot of HP, and they are not going to survive this for so long. Shout survives. Back row goes in, but it is still not done. They still win in the end.
They still win in the end. Blackfire is still going up in flames. But right now, Rocky Zone going to be the point of contest. We're not looking at Powerhouse.
They are not going to be surviving at Infinity. They only have 2 members still alive here. They are going to be trying, but they are not going to survive. Powerhouse still here.
Gunshots have been heard, and they came in at the right time as a third party here right now. 3 players have been fully eliminated already coming into this round.
Timing is perfect. Knockups in the air. Summit Crush on their faces, and Mole, they are going to be going rolling impact away. They're going to play it safe. They're going to play cover. But are they going to survive? No, they're not. Claudie falls down.
Claudie falls down. That's a numbers game that we're talking about. Brings it down to a 3v3 here for AXG, and very favorable for them. Duck side is more towards in their side, because now they can go in for the revive, so they bring it back.
Fight is going to be slowing down. They got some revives on their teammates, so still good. Waiting. But for now, they're just going to be taking their time.
They have to. They have to play a bit more patiently, considering as well that there are 4 teams stacked onto this location. Sato is in front. You remember Sato has been in other teams before, and this has been one of the aspects where AXG has to really play towards this player as well. But now looking at the map, we're now looking at various different locations, various different rotations, execution onto the southern part of Refinery, wherein TI6 has full control over that. Then execution has to think, how can we enter onto those POI with safety, not risking ourselves into dying early onto the game.
Remember, respawners are not up anymore. This team needs to be careful once they move in inside the zone. Right now, they're waiting. For now, everybody's still trying to get themselves onto Rocky Zone, because it's a fairly safe spot in this zone. That's why they are just trying to buy some time, wait for the timing before they get inside the center of the zone.
Yeah. And a while ago, I want to touch up onto something, because we were mentioning about Sienna getting picked up here in the mobile division, and we're seeing it consistently from a lot of teams. And we're actually, it's reflecting towards the minimap that we have right now on our screens. We're in, you have the likes of Celex playing it late, Powerhouse playing it on zone edge. And that is something that we could expect, that, you know what, they're banking on those Siennas to be able to heal and to be able to really progress for longer coming into the final zone.
Yeah, and once they hit it, with the Summon Crush that we've seen there, they don't really have a lot of HP, not a lot of armors, but it still works. Mac falls.
Mac falls, Mac is down, TPLK got a huge advantage out from that. And this is the advantage of a verticality and a full control over those god spots. We're talking about these rocky zones. The Sky Domes has been consistently one of the point of contention by a lot of these teams that wants to play it safe. And thus far, TPLK has it all.
Yeah, very safe. TPLK are looking, oh no. look at the lower left side of our map, Infinity. There's a lot of teams that are going in here. That's why it's going to be scary once they move in. Top player Kings need to really get that safe spot in the Sky Domes. Right now, they're going to be slowing down.
Slowing down. SR Uprising only has one member left alive. And this is the problem when it comes to playing it late. You do not know who the gatekeepers are. You do not know who the teams are in front of you. And thus far, that is the reason why a lot of these teams and a lot of these players have been falling down left and right. But good thing is, 15 teams are still left alive. But the zone is closing it bit by bit. And soon enough, that number is going to diminish.
It's not looking good for me, though. SR Uprising only has one more person alive. This is crazy, Infinity. My prediction is just death already. But XG Flex Zone looking for any opportunities, but yeah.
They might only have one member live.
But it's a Sienna.
But they're Uprising. They're
no
going to
way.
rise to the place.
They're not going to be rising with a Sienna. What do you mean?
Healing meta. They're applying the PC division.
They're up healing.
Okay, sure.
Hey!
But looking at a minimap, looking back into what we have right now on our screens, Execution has the center, exactly the center of the safe zone, and that gives them a lot of benefit. They could just play it in a turtle race wherein they do not have to fight up against that rabbit who wants to go first because they pretty much the best spot in the game.
Yep, seeing it. FaZe is the same team that had Mad Mars last time. They're going to be looking for the kills right there down at the bottom. Still trying to take cover. Stomach Crash is going to be used. He got the knock-up. Got some kills at FaZe. They got two. That's perfect. And now they're going to be slowing down right now. They're going to be going outside. They're going to try to hit them in the noggin. It actually works. FaZe is going to be out.
First team eliminated out of game one into the LAN semifinals here for the mobile division. FaZe is out for the count. 14 teams remaining into the game.
Lock them down in spot. Sarah looking for HG Flex. They got some kills, but here we come for the third party.
Third party, it's all about that capitalizing onto your advantage, capitalizing onto the cooldowns of the opponents' ultimates and skills in the process. So that's going to be something that we will have to look out for. And these teams to be banking onto those team fights and to be winning it. And thus far, Pioneer Center will be the center of the final zone that we have right now. And Execution still has a little bit of share onto the final zone. But AXG fighting up against Selak.
Blackstone going to be taking them down. They only have one more person here. Actually, they're down. Blackfire gets eliminated out of camera, Infinity. That's going to be big. They're going to be out of the picture. We're seeing some kills still.
Onslaught.
Outside. Going to get some kills here, Infinity. But for now, TX taking their time. Stirrup Truck, slow them down.
Slow them down. And Secrecy now pushing forward. TPLK as well.
They're not going to be seeing it. They're inside. Execration also dipping in the fight. For this, TX is going to get killed, and now it's going to be good. And they got the kill here. Toppy Luck got Toppy Luck in the end.
They tripped out, not in the Rocky Zone, but they tripped out going out. Onslaught, they lose Ben God Mode.
That's going to be Ben God Mode. The Sienna is out, Infinity. I love it. And they got the kill, but they still have one. They are not going to survive. Maestro is also down.
And this is what we mentioned. The number is going to diminish. Coming into the final zone from 15 teams after live down to 11. And right now, these teams are really scouring for a best position into this game. But look at Execution and look at Oasis. These two teams are the best teams in the game. If they go all out, Powerhouse has that opportunity to come through as a third party.
Two Juggernauts still alive. Everybody out here still shaking. Everybody has been fighting, but this two has been chilling.
Oh, I like that.
Hey.
I like that. The rhyming schemes, right? But can they make it out alive? Because right now, the final zone is covering majority part of the hill. So the playground coming in from these teams are going to be so little. The room for error coming into the final zone is going to be so minute. And these teams have to put their best foot forward and not make any mistakes.
Blackstone, 12 kills on the board already, Infinity. At the top of the board, I hope they would be able to keep this up until the end.
Execution.
That might be a problem, seeing Execution, because here they come.
They have sights on AXG, but AXG has to be worried off their backs as well because Secrecy is there.
Okay, here it comes. Big fight's gonna happen. 12 kills on the board for them, but here they come. Sarah is also dipping into the fight.
One down.
They're gonna be going in, one down. As you said, they're gonna go in for more. They
Cypher.
teleported top, and that's gonna be an epic shot. slow them down. They're not going to be moving anywhere. That's going to be the kills for them. They're going to be trying, hiding, but it's not going to work. They're going to be vanquished one by one, eradicated out of the board, and they are out of this map.
Aquila has been doing miracle plays in this game. 16 kills to their name already, and they eliminated other teams in the process. Now, Execution has to be worried because they could get sandwiched at any given time. XG is on their fronts. You have TXR as well on their sides.
Very complete squads. Still have a lot of squads on the board. 8 people, or rather 8 teams, 23 people are still in this map. Outside is TXR. They're trying to buy some time before they move in.
And look at the right side of the final zone. We have so much teams already stacked up on each other.
Eastern side. There's a lot of people. Infinity, there might be a big chaos that is going to happen here.
And now Execution playing it a bit more safe. They want that cover. And this is really clever. Because if they want to play for placements, if they want to play it a bit more patient, they need to not go aggressive. They need not to be able to push down these teams.
Oasis. Ooh, I thought they're going to go for the kill, though, but it is actually Tamayo falling down.
Does far. It's Powerhouse. But sights on TI6. Tuni already goes down.
Yeah, TI6 is going to be falling down one by one, but they're still alive, though. They can still get that revive on Oasis later on.
Execution went out already onto the building that they have. They do not want to fight up against AXG. And now Powerhouse is on their backs, and the AXG is on their front. It's going to be a very difficult time for them. They have to commit to one.
Oasis wasn't able to do anything. They only have one person this time around. That's going to be bad. The only team that could actually go toe-to-toe with Execration, Powerhouse still alive.
Yeah, this is such a dangerous position for Execration, and Blue is gone.
It's just Sanity got the kill. They have the chance to win this. They're going to be working their way towards the win. They're going to go for the fight. Powerhouse is here, but Execration is going to be falling down. Powerhouse is going to be eliminating them. They still get it. AXG Plexstone still not done. They're trying to revive at the side. Mediex is going to be working around.
The 2 players left alive here. Powerhouse has the upper hand. They have 4 players alive. And at this point, Aquila only has 1.
They're the only one who has a complete squad. They have a lot of teams that they need to eliminate. Somebody is outside, and they are going to get the kill on Shibs. Or rather, that's one more alive. That is going to be Plexstone. Oh no, Oreki is still going to fall in the end.
He's going to be eliminated, and now they are out from game 1. 4 teams remaining into this game, 6 players left alive, and majority of it is Powerhouse themselves. Secrecy, Viva Esports, and Oasis is playing down the healing game right now.
Still on the hunt, still looking for them to get the points that they need. And I think TI6 is also going to fall down. Secrecy, Oasis, and Powerhouse. They're going to be left with all their healers outside. This is what I'm dreading since 2 a.m. last night. And this is happening again today.
Like a ghost in the night, showing themselves and walking in front of you, and all of a sudden we're back at it again. The PC division meta that we have been dreading for so long is now applied here in a mobile division. And we were mentioning and discussing this yesterday. Now, can we actually see Sienna come through into a composition here in mobile division? And thus far, it's actually giving them such a huge benefit that, you know what, we can play it a bit more safe, we can play replacements. And these top 3 placements are going to be huge. Top 1 for 25 points, top 2 for 20 points, and top 3 for 17 points. And the question is, who's going to reach the pinnacle of game 1?
It's all just going to go through to how their the tempo of their healing is going to be here for the teams. Lancelot is going to be alive, not really a lot of bodies in front of him, so I think he's going to be the first to be eliminated here for the squad. TX Sarah has a lot of bodies for them, and also Lim has a lot, and I think there's a the big chance that Powerhouse is actually just going to win this.
Yeah, and this is such a huge favorability for Powerhouse, and this is one of the big edge, right? Coming into these teams, if you want to play onto those Sayana battles, coming into
Lancelot's
the very
down.
last zone, if they fought up against these
Oh no! Powerhouse actually gets round 1.
What a fantastic way to end it.
Not really a fantastic way, but
irony.
Good way to end it. Oh man.
It's irony, but
it's a good thing it's not that long though. So
it definitely isn't. But that's one of the pros and cons. Coming into those Sienna battles, if you are the final team that reached the center of that safe zone, you have that bigger edge.
Yeah, and that is also because you have a lot of healing that you can use.
A lot of
because there's a lot of bodies that you can actually loot in order for you to get it. But Powerhouse, you know what? They performed so well. They were under the radar for so long, but they were the ones to win in the end. I'm just sad that Oasis stayed there for so long, but they were not successful in any way.
Yeah, Powerhouse won that clean.
Yeah.
They really dominated the arena, but what I want to really shout out coming down into game number 1 is Aquila.
Yep.
He got over 20 points in the game.
Yeah, Aquila Blackstone, even if they didn't actually be able to win there. But again, everybody, that was just our game. We're still going to be looking for the game later. Let's take a look at the highlights first.
Welcome back, and round number 1 comes to a close, and what a shocker. I was in the crowd watching everything go down, and AXG showed up with 22 kills and really good placement, but we gotta give it to Powerhouse. We did not give them enough credit here on the casting desk, but again, it's your girl Beef Mommy Dash Infinity. What a wild ride that we actually just witnessed here in FI.
It was chaotic. Chaotic, and then you have the downslope going down into the final zone where it was Sayana battle all year round. But Powerhouse, this is not what we have expected them to really outperform every single bit. And they just might be one of the toxins as well, or poisons coming into these lobbies and into this group.
They always have been. They always have been very quiet whenever they play.
true.
Even back then during Season 1, a very quiet team, always consistently being a name in the Farlight 84, in the Farlight 84 scene. And you know what? This is a win that I actually deserve. Because remember, during the last time that you've seen them, their performance was actually great. But I'm excited what to see here in the round standings.
Play styles definitely do matter here. It's different this time around. And now we're taking a look at the round standings. We're in the number 1 spot. We do have Powerhouse International by just 1 point. The reason being, they do have more of the placement points. And we were actually discussing this during the highlight segment. Was it enough for Aquila Plexstone to actually get that dub, to get that number 1 spot, especially with the 22 kill points that they actually have? But it is 1 point in between. That's not that big of a margin, but something that is very surprising to all of us is Execration not making that top 5, just barely making it. And we were talking about playstyles a while ago. Maybe this season's meta is just not catering to that type of playstyle.
Yeah, and one of the things that because Execration has been very quiet this game. We have seen them on the top left side of the map for so long. They've stayed there. They didn't find any kills. They didn't want to find any kills, but also because of the fact that the northern side of the map, there was not really a lot of people there for them to kill.
Yeah, and it's such a coin flip. Right now, the meta is such a coin flip. It's either you go very aggressive or you go very safe.
You know what? I have a fact for you. A coin flip is not 50-50.
Oh yeah, it's not 50-50.
Wait, really?
No,
Yeah,
it's
it's not.
Like what? You have the probability
think
of your
it's-
fingers like
I think it's
flipping the
tails.
coin?
It's tails that gets majority
Yeah,
of the
yeah, because
the
they
flip.
have
It has more weight?
The head is heavier.
Yeah.
depending
because
on
they have
weight
like the
of coin.
embedded.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little fun fact for you
Sorry.
right here on the English broadcast. Well, let's take a look at who the MVP is going to be. It's Sean Sanity with 3 kills and damage of 990. So with the duck side being right there. And the fact that we did get to see a lot of duck sides this time around is not really that surprising.
Yeah.
And like what we keep mentioning already time and time again, it's the passive gameplay, especially seeing the last 2 teams going up against each other, Oasis and Powerhouse. They were just healing one another.
Yeah.
Right? It was like healing each other, and maybe that's the type of playstyle that will reign supreme, and that's why we see teams such as Powerhouse and AXG just really come up on top.
Yeah, one of the things that is great about that, though, even if Aquila Blackstone didn't get the top 1 spot, they still get top 2 overall. And teams like Oasis still get the 3rd place, or 3rd place, yeah, 4th place. And it's still great because people have been playing very, very chill in this game. I don't know if it's because the venue is so cold, that's why everybody's playing it chill. But I hope the next games are going to be a bit hotter.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if we see or if we saw how Execution rotated all throughout that map, they played it so safe even that they only got, what, 8 kills, and it bit them in the back.
Yeah.
They went into the safe zone first. It's the idea is great. The idea is amazing. They want to play it safe. They want to play it for placement. They want cover into the middle of the safe zone, but in the end, they got sandwiched by multiple teams in the end.
And it was just Powerhouse just delivering that punch as well. They got a pretty incredible amount of kills as well. They were able to get rid of Execration. They were able to get rid of AXG, which are like, that can definitely go and perform when it comes to the kill department. But we're just in the first round, folks. There's still a lot more coming up next. We're gonna go for 3 big breaks. Welcome back to FPC Season 3. And we just saw round number 1 where we did get to see Powerhouse take home the bacon. But we're going to be starting off round number 2 in a quick little bit. Right now, it's going to be Beef Mommy in your driver's seat. My passengers right now, we got Dash, Infinity. How are you doing your seatbelt? Don't forget your seatbelt, boys. We're on the hype car right now because we're not expecting all of these teams that are actually showing up today.
Yeah, actually, from all the teams, do you want to say something?
Yeah, you know what? No, I was about to like follow up like the hype car and the driver's seat because Akala drove those teams down to the ground.
Sir Infinity using metaphors now, huh? Yeah, interesting.
You like that? You like that?
But again, from what we've seen from the game, I was really surprised about how Aquila Plexstone performed that game. Not really expecting them to actually outmaneuver everyone. Was able to get 22 kills in the game. Yes, they died in the end, but they got second place and 33 points in the end there, which is, you know what? That was the most honest work that I've seen that game.
Yeah, that's actually true. It's really impressive what they did in the mid-game. But again, definitely going to be really impressive. And what we saw, the top teams that we kind of expected to win in round number 1, they all expected speed humps. They all just had speed humps that actually just stopped them when it comes to all of that top plays that we kind of considered, but that did not happen. But the closest one being Oasis, my pick. Just saying.
Hey, that was the closest
That's
prediction
the closest one.
That was like shots fired across
across
the paddle.
the board.
That was a shot in the dark. I was just choosing. We were like, okay, like I got my experts here right now, but we'll see what happens. But let's get back into like what actually happened in that round number 1. Like we kept mentioning, it really is like trying to get the placement points, but at the same time, we saw teams like AXG actually perform well in the kill department.
Yeah, I was really surprised about how they got the kills on a lot of the teams that are on the southern side of the map. Honestly, given that they were in the southern side of the map and where we are, we had a lot of teams there. Southern side of the map, there were like 11 teams that were there, and that's why they were able to get away with those amount of kills, which is honestly, based on what happened, that is honestly what would happen with a team.
It's basically high risk, high reward, low risk, low reward. From what happened there, Akala was just really speeding across the whole game, getting themselves 22 kills, and despite only getting top 5 finish out from game 1, they still secured the top 1 finish out from that matchup. Execution played it so safe. What? They only got 5 placement points, they got 8 kills. Where are they now?
Played it too
safe. Let's go.
Oh no!
Let's go.
Oh my, we just completely shifted our entire predictions. You know what's funny? We gave our strong teams a while ago. We picked each other's strong teams.
Yeah.
Because like a while ago, you were hyping up TI6. And then like I hyped up Oasis. So it's just like, all right, we're all being friends here. As you can see over here, we're working together. This is how much we don't know what's going to happen.
You predicted for Oasis a while ago. They were the closest in a top finish. So maybe Execration. Just maybe.
Infinity's trying to get his point somewhere from round 1, but everybody, Team Oasis right now. Hey,
Adaptability.
Let's go.
Adaptability is the name of the game, but I need to see Execration be more aggressive because they were just a little bit too, I don't know, passive. That what I like to see because they didn't even get those placement points. At some point, they were kind of rotating a little bit too late where they were eliminated, but.
I kind of had a eureka moment there because this is what happened during Season 1. Remember, NCG wasn't anywhere during Season 1. It was because everybody was shifting away from where they dropped the most. It's transport port, right? That's why they didn't get any kills. It's also because they were at the top side of the map. Everybody dropped at the southern side because they know that they can fight Execration at the early game.
Yeah, I love your point because during that early stage of the game, we were talking about Execration having so much control over the northern eastern part of the map. They have full control over transport port. They have full control over the east part of refinery as well. And the thing is, a lot of these teams just cowered away from that location and did not fight them. While AXG was fighting every single bit, every single minute from that match.
Every team that they met, they actually tried to kill, which is why Plexstone got away. But now, everybody out there in the audience are probably looking for AXG Plexstone to be able to do the same. But right now, people adapt. So let's see if that's going to happen again.
Let's see if what team can actually adjust and adapt the most. Because like what Mike Astor's already mentioned, all these teams are trying to not give Execration those kills. But this time around, it looks like the top dog going to be Aquila Eros, going to be right there in the horizon. You can see over here, the top 2 teams. But again, that number 1 team is going to be Powerhouse International, playing that late game so well, just taking advantage of the meta. But it's definitely going to be really impressive how the rest of the teams actually go and respond. And honestly, at this point, I think Execration will either do the same thing and be safe, or they're gonna try to drop somewhere else because all these teams know that they're gonna be in transport port.
Yeah, they are one of the teams that don't have Zion on the team. That's why they also got punished in the late game fight. But again, that was great.
And speaking of greatness, we're gonna be dropping in once more round number 2, and let's see if there's gonna be a difference of the playstyle for the Execration boys. But for now, let's take it away, casters.
Yeah, we're gonna go and see where the drops are gonna go. But for now, I really like the flight path that we have here in Infinity. We're gonna go to the top left side of our map, and there are teams that are not gonna like this.
Yeah, unexpectedly they're dropping onto the same point. This has been their comfort pick. This has been their comfort drops every single time. So I want to move past to that. I want to add to what we have mentioned and discussing during the panel. I want to give the stakes on the line for the viewers watching at home. Only the top 15 teams here today will be able to go tomorrow into the grand finals. And if Execration does the same thing that they did in game 1, I don't think they're going to make it.
Comment the teams that you love out there in the comment section, everybody. Every time we've seen teams actually getting close to where Execration is.
Yeah, and this is what we're mentioning. They cannot keep it safe. They cannot just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Because the thing is, they have to get those kills. They have to get the most points that they can out from their respective groups. Because they will only play 2 groups, 6 games to be able to make the cut.
The drop change. Look, take a look at this. Celux actually moved past where they were from before. AHG Flexstone won the battle against FaZe. That gives them kills already. And in storage base, people are going to be they moved around the southern side of the map to the western side of the map. That is the reason why they got the kills. They just sweep through everybody they see.
Yeah, and Nova Bazaar a while ago, we were looking at that POI as well, and there was just no kills, no engage, no chaos happening all throughout that POI. And now you have Celux, SR Uprising, now looking at each other's heads and want them in the bag. And this is to be expected throughout the following minutes to here in this game too, because these teams want more points. Look at that. AXG already has 4 kills to their name.
Yeah, a lot of kills already very early into the game. AHG Blackstone, as I said, they eliminated FaZe a while ago. They've seen each other and FaZe had to move. They didn't want any piece of AHG, or rather AHG. That's why they moved out. And right now, I was about to say Tapilok again. Oh man, this team.
They're tripping?
Top player Kings are tripping this game.
Oh, and that's really going to be a difficult time because, once again, there's just so much pressure, so much stakes coming into these teams, and considering how the safe zone is located more towards the southeastern part of the map we're in, you have NBA.
I need live view of that.
Having that position, and as you mentioned, it's AXG up against FaZe once again.
Is that going to be the first elimination we have? They defeated them a while ago when they had respawners. Bullhat is the last one standing in the squad, though. That is one more person standing for the squad, and they're waiting. Bullhat trying to take the fight here. It's going to be good. He actually managed to take down one person away from all this fight. They're fighting against Onslaught main.
But look at Secrecy and look at Onslaught. It's pretty much a chaos fest down south.
Yeah, Hydro Plant going for the fight. Right now, XG Plex don't have the high ground in their face. That's why it's good. They're still taking their time, waiting for the members right here of Sarah. They're getting ready for this next battle.
They're absolutely getting ready for it, but there's a good call coming from AXG, coming in from FaZe to be more specific, as well as they only have 1 player left alive, and that is Mosh. Just looking for a good footing, looking for a position we're in. They can just go and play on zone edge, wait for the last moment to be able to get a couple of placement points, because at this stage, if they are going to be the first team who gets eliminated once again, they did it back in game number 1, and if it happens here in round 2, they're going to be in a more vulnerable state on not reaching the top 15.
Look at the southeastern side of our map, though, Infinity. There's a lot of teams fighting there. 2 Sarah teams. They have HG Flexstone right there in front of them. They are getting sandwiched by this squad. And Oasis really just looking for any scraps that they left out there in the lower right side of our map.
So they want to play it in the zone edge. I think AXG, one of the upper hand that they had a while ago is that they played it on zone edge. They were looking for those kills. They played it a bit more delayed compared to the likes of Execution going inside of the safe zone. And that allowed them to be able to meet a lot of teams and get those 22 kill points that they have obtained back in game 1. They just have to run it back here in game 2 and stack up a lot of points once more if they can achieve that. But one team has already been eliminated, and I believe that is FaZe that is out from this game.
Not seen on the map anymore, Infinity. I think that's perfect. They got eliminated already. This is really surprising. I remember discussing with the other casters that we have. This is one of their votes. FaZe actually just dying in front of everybody here, even to the hands of HG Blackstone today. That's not a sight that you want to see.
Definitely not. Especially how FaZe lost the game number 1. First team got eliminated. Once again, round 2. First team getting eliminated once again. And the thing is, they only have 4 more games to go all throughout the day to be able to make it out into the top 15. But nevertheless, we still have 14 teams left here in game 2. And K-Sera has a team on their back.
Kingsman running. They do have the springboard a while ago, but now it's going to be trying to go for it. But they are still not dying for now. Still staying alive outside. They might meet Oasis later on.
Execution beating down Powerhouse. Full knockout!
That's going to be a full knockout. Seen by Execration. Revenge against Powerhouse.
Who kills
this game? At least now they still have the respawners, so Powerhouse still a chance.
Still a chance. Execution was able to beat 2 members coming from Powerhouse. Might not be a full elimination or a full knockout. They still have respawners available, so Powerhouse is still up and running. But this is the Execution that we were looking for.
Good adjustment. They went to the southern side of the map because they know that the teams are going to be at the southern side. They met one and they are going to meet more.
Yeah, they absolutely need those kills. Coming in from the prior game, they were only able to stack up 13 kills, 13 points after game number 1 compared to the top team a while ago that stack up 34 points. The difference is drastic.
Yeah, very good execution. Love the adjustment that they've seen here from this game. Powerhouse still moving around, looking for more options because they have to get back the resources that they missed just because they died.
Yeah, they absolutely have to find and scour out the spoils of war.
Reaper.
Looking at the Reaper, it's Reki, who is sitting on top right now. 10 total kills out from the prior game in this match as well.
Oh man, together with Sato and Lim from Powerhouse. Already got a lot of kills here for this squad right now. Fight gonna be breaking out. HG Blackstone wants to get a chance here. SR Pricing is also here together with top player Kings. Right now they're looking for more. And Top Bilok is just gonna be losing one more person. Dre tries to revive at the top. They're still gonna fall.
That will be it. Knockout coming from AXG. 9 kills already to their name. SR Uprising is on the floor, is on the ground, and AXG might just chase.
Uprising are down going is what I say. SR Uprising not living up to the name.
But Execution looking at a kill feed is also looking for Powerhouse. They're hunting down their prey, and they're now starting to ramp up, being the executioners of Farlight 84.
Let's talk about that again. They went into the southern north side of our map, and they went in and saw Powerhouse, and that's good. They're getting so much kills just by adjusting their movement around the map.
And there's a very different and difficult situation for Powerhouse, because if we're looking at the map, Blackfire and Execution is pincering one of the members here for Powerhouse, and the safety net is Claudia is more towards the dead part of the final save zone, and that is a good thing. But at this point in time, Powerhouse, their only chance of winning is to play it late. They have to play it very patiently and not fight any single team up until the very last second of this game.
Let's talk about Flexstone again. They have 10 kills already this game. Man, we're still not done in this game. HG Flexstone still looking to get more and more kills. Powerhouse is going to fall down. HG Flexstone is going to be eliminating them really early into the game. They tried to run away, but here it comes. Teleport with Accord ship on their side. They still have the Impy Shock. Slow them down. They're not going to be able to move. That's going to be one more down. Lancelot is out.
Boy, XG is on a different level here today. Here in the LAN semifinals. They're running it back. Game number 1, they got 22 kills. And Game 2 is looking at a similar pattern, a similar route that they have achieved here in the LAN Finals.
Getting more kills. This team is unrelenting. They are not stopping to get this amount of kills. Yes, they're not going to be placing a top 1 because, surprise, surprise, they don't have a Sienna on their team, but it is still going to go good for the squad here. So at least now we're seeing some different pickups from the other squads. We're seeing some Embers, we're seeing some different compositions, but Sienna's still working.
The what I love is what I'm seeing right now. These locations coming in from these teams. We saw a while ago the favorability is more towards the players and the teams who played it on zone edge. And right now we were banking on execution to make a change. And thus far they're playing it onto the edge of the zone. And that could net them a lot of benefits.
Blackfire also not seeing any action for now. So cold that the south side Clody's going to be down. That's going to be Powerhouse out of the picture.
The second team eliminated out of this game. And remember, Powerhouse was top 1 in game 1, and now they're out. They're nowhere to be seen here in round 2 for the semifinals here for Group A. Blackfire is on heat right now. 3 kills already secured. Level 5, level 4 shield stacked up already as well. And they could just be the gatekeepers against Execution and against NBEMT.
What's really ideal about this is the teams that are trying to eliminate everybody are at the opposite ends of the map. HG Plexstone on the other side, Execution on the lower left side of our map, and they are looking for NBMT. That's going to be Newborn down, and they're looking for more. They're looking for at least a lot more to kill here for the squad.
1 left. Coming in from NBEMT, that's Loki who wants to be Loki coming into this game because...
Not much of a Skywalker. He's a low-key Skywalker.
Oh, absolutely. If there's Skywalker, is there Groundwalker?
No way.
Underground Walker or something?
That's crazy, man.
Jokes aside,
That's it.
NBEMT is on the back foot.
It's called the Brothers.
Okay, sure. They only have 1 player left alive. Execration was smelling the bloodlust and the killer instincts coming from NBEMT, just hiding around the corner. And they have sought after them. They stacked up 3 kills in addition to what they have done back in the early game.
Yeah, that's the most ideal that they have to do here. HG Plexstone, look at them. At the top right side of our map, they are now on a spree. And they want to kill TI6 for sure. And that's why right now in Nova Bazaar, they're keeping everybody in touch. Whoever touches this spot, this is our gate. You can't move here.
Yeah, TI6 is there. SR Uprising is there. You also have AXG that is scouring onto the western, or rather eastern part of the POI. But as far as we saw, a player die outside of the zone. Very unfortunate sight to see, but this could be expected. They want to play it for late.
Yeah.
TPLK, 1 down already.
Oasis has still 1 person, Ludi. Resurrecting Lancelot, that's going to be 1 more squad out of the board. This is going to be good. Low-key has been killed by Execration. They have been looking for him a while ago.
And Newborn is now gone. The 3rd team eliminated out of this
Oasis.
game.
Oh no, they're going to get eliminated here. This is going to be bad. Ludi, last person standing, he's going to fall. And that's going to be Oasis out of the picture again.
The top dogs that we have mentioned just a while back is now gone. Newborn Esports is out. Oasis is out. Powerhound, the top 1 team in game number 1, is nowhere to be found. And game 2 was just a drastic difference from what we have seen in the prior game. But right now, K-Zero just going in for the heals, wanting to play it a bit more safe outside of the zone. They do not want to go in for those fights. 2 syrup trucks to be able to maneuver around the map. Playing it late, playing it a bit more delayed has netted a lot of benefits for the likes of AXG, and it could be similar patterns for K-Zero.
Oh, they've seen it. There's going to be Zelux. You want to be able to see where they are, and that's going to be taken down. That's going to be perfect. They got vanquished.
They got vanquished. They got obliterated. After that matchup, 10 teams, 10 squads remaining in to this game, with 31 players left alive. And what I love about this is Execration and TI6 has the prime position. And Execration could just wait and buy for time. If we're looking at how much kills they have been stacking all throughout that game. Surely that they have stacked up 10 kills at least here in game number 2. If they get the top 1 position, they immediately rise to the occasion and stack up a lot of points to come back from a huge deficit from game 1.
Yeah, Blackstone running. There's 2 squads looking at them. Make that tree. That's not a good spot to be in. They might get eliminated anytime soon. They have to move out and about. And they're trapped. But here comes Sarah on the other side. Sarah gonna be helping out them. And they're gonna be eliminating them right here, right now. And DD Sarah, oh man, they eliminated one of their sister squads, but they still have one more person alive.
One player alive. Maestro is still an institution. Wants to play it patient and wants to play it delayed. Oh no. Want to go for the placements. 10 squads still remaining. 10 squads is still up and running, but the final zone is already declared here in round 2. And Execution slowly creeping themselves inside of the zone.
Los Antrox has been eliminated out of the map. That's going to be them out of the map now, sent back to the lobby for this, guys. Still have 9 squads, but we're still seeing the fight happening on the other side, Infinity. Look at this. Flexzone still fighting against TX Sarah, but they have a trusty old home in their side.
Oh, XG has Helena on their back. They have no information.
Oh, no.
They do not know. Blackfire is pushing K-Sarah.
Goes for TX Sarah. They didn't know that there's another squad at their backs. They can't see anything. Vision Roach is going to be used. A lot of chaos, a lot of happenings. It's still not done. They're just circling around the house. They're searching for their prey, and they are just looking to eliminate this squad. TX Sarah is going to be down.
They will be eliminated, and AXG is still up and running. Yao Sato being the Reaper right now here in this game. They're still sitting on top.
Blackstone against K-Sarah. Kagawa is going to be down. They are looking for more. Looking for more eliminations on their side. And falls off, heads cut off.
Slow placement.
That's going to be one more down for the side of TI6. Fighting against top player Kings.
Slower pace. They need to play it a bit more
Wait,
patient.
Virus!
Virus is eliminated.
Virus is going to fall. That's not going to be good. TI6 is looking, waiting. They're going to go in 3v3. Still a fight.
XG is on the grasp here of Blackfire. They have the upper ground. They have that information, and they might just push them.
Ponzi is going to be down. We're seeing Loki eliminating some members of TI6. From far away, they can still get the revives here.
And that's clever. Blackfire need not to be able to push them. They need information first, and now they're going through.
Springboard out, here it comes, and they're gonna go fast for the EMP. They go in for the damage, Blackfire, more fire. Here comes the water on their heads, and they are just gonna be falling like flies. HG Blackstone is gonna be losing on their fight.
Execution now has sights on these battle, and is now swiftly moving in.
Has heard the fight, they're gonna go in, third party's coming, and here we go, the Sharks are gonna go for this battle.
Get is gone, Xiao is gone.
That's gonna be the vanquishers. It is Execration looking for the win.
14 kills already secured, and they're sitting at one of the most optimal spots right now here in this game. But we're going to slow it down a bit because we have still 6 squads remaining, and they're nowhere to be found right now in the minimap that we have. They're all playing it down outside of the zone. Only TPLK is inside, is in the vicinity, along with K-Sarah and Execration in this final zone as it closes down. Execration is on the precipice of success here in this game.
No one from top player Kings and Sarah from K-Sarah is still alive here for the squad. And we're still looking, scrambling for where the other squads are gonna be. They're probably somewhere. They're probably where we kind of don't know, but we know that they're healing right now. They're gonna go for the fight. Summit Crush to try his best. They actually, Summit crushed himself on the floor.
K-Sarah will now get eliminated. 5 teams remaining. TPLK follows up as 4 squads will be left standing.
16 kills for Execration, a good revenge from the other game. Now they're looking for the other squads. They know that this is going to take some time, but I think they're going to win this because it's so far away. Everybody's so far away from the middle.
Yeah, and DT Sarah has lived so long. They were one of the first teams that was pressured down, but Mastro kept persisting and were persevering up until this time, and they secured the top 4 spot.
Yeah, they're taking their time though. They're taking as much time as they can, and even TI6 so far away. A bit of a med kits on their side, and what they're gonna do here for the side of Execration, dropping the med kits in their front. So Yatizi is just going to be taking this. Ben God Mode has been killed. We only have one more person alive.
Yeah, there's no shot that Execution loses this. Because they have Sienna, they have 3 people, and each of these players have so much med packs to be able to play with that Sienna. So that's unlimited med packs for the Sienna of Execration moving forward.
That's the only med kit that they have now, and I think this is going to be good because that's the last med kit that they have for Kizoy from TI6, so it's going to be good. They're going to be dying soon, so Yatizi, keep going.
Yeah, and now with the said Sienna versus Sienna battle, I want to talk about how Execration was able to reach this point.
Yeah, sure.
They were a bit more aggressive. They were playing it a little bit more towards that aggressive side, being the Execution that we've seen them and sought them back in Season 1.
Yeah.
And they're running it back.
Oh, he's going to die now. That's the last one we're going to have. And I love the performance, as you said, from Execration from this game. We've seen them adjust from what happened during Game 1. We adjust it, we tone it down a bit, we go down. Okay, he's dancing. That's the last straw for sure. He needs that screenshot for sure in order for him to get the second place. Dancing for the last time. TI6, good chance to get that second place. Oh, I remember. You predicted them though. Oh, that's good.
Amazing finish from Execration from that matchup. And you know what?
Yeah.
Maybe Biff Mami is right. You know what? Game number 1, she was the closest onto the prediction.
Yeah.
Game 2, she predicted the top 1 finish, so...
Yeah, all my predictions are wrong, so
yeah,
that's perfect.
Maybe we should just mirror the prediction of Biff Mami at this point.
I know we're going to be seeing the predictions later on though, so I will change my prediction for round 3, everyone. I'm going to try something, but Execration taking round 2 for this game, a bit of a great adjustment from them, and I love it that they adjusted this way, went to the southern side of the map in order for them to find more prey.
Yeah, it was absolute fire from Execution. The rotation, the adaptability coming in from that game was exceptional, and that reached them to be able to take the top 1 finish for that 25 points and getting over 16 kills from that matchup.
Yeah, nice play from Execration, and now let's take a look at the map again, or rather the highlights, and let's take a look at it first.
Welcome back, and Powerhouse just got a taste of their own medicine. Execration takes round number 2. It's your girl, Beef Mommy, and I have a very smug look whilst I introduce my casters. Got Dash, Infinity. How was it? Like, I know it was such a different game compared to the first round here, Dash.
Yeah, one of the things that I love about what Execration did, even if I didn't vote for them this time, but Execration did great adjustments for this game. They were able to get to the southern side of the map. The problem was, we posed the problem during game 1. We said it. There's nobody at the northern side of the map. But when they actually knew what was happening, they adjusted. Let's go for a different rotation. Go to the southern side, and they got kills. They got 16.
Yeah, and the thing is, Execration's initial drop is already optimal. Right? They have a huge land for cover. So the thing is, they need not to fight for loot with each other. Right? They have their own land to get those spoils of war, to get those loots, to get those weapon loadouts. And at that point, they just now have to look for kills. They now have to look for chaos to jump in because they're already in a good position for each and every single player.
That's true.
That rotation towards the south side of the map eventually really just cornering Powerhouse. Man, it was so difficult to see Powerhouse be cornered by 3 different teams, man. Imagine you have Newborn to the left, Blackfire to the right, and on top of you is Execration. And speaking of, they're already #1, just like that, coming in from the 6th spot. So they definitely climb up the ladder. But take a look at that dash, 41 points in total.
And #1 at the bottom is going to be Powerhouse. And they got the #1 during game 1. But Execration, I love this. But let's talk about the Killaplex.
Oh
they got
gosh.
19 kills this game. Even if they didn't place that well, they still got 25 points in the end.
It's high risk, high reward, right? You might not get the most amount of placement points, but if you at least secure the amount of kills that Aquila was able to do in game 2, you're still a top runner.
You know what reminds me of that? That playstyle is like Ghost Reborn.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That is like
yeah,
Ghost
yeah,
Reborn.
yeah. You're absolutely right. They came from Hydro Plant, moved to Wind Valley. Basically, Oasis and AXG just basically went to opposite sides.
Yeah.
And the good thing about AXG, though, is they got the kills basically being
On the other
inside of the other
Yeah.
side. And Oasis, unfortunately, just stayed inside of the red zone for too long. So eventually were eliminated too early. And again, AXG just doing a phenomenal job at being very aggressive, having really good placement in the first part of the round #2. But at the very end, their placement was just not really optimal as they were squished by a lot of the teams. But your MVP of the day, we got Luki right now with 6 kills, but honestly, everyone in his team just doing a really phenomenal job at just applying that pressure.
Normally, you see Luki, you see Virus getting the MVP for Execration every time, and honestly, it's just that
it's
most
back
of the
and
time.
forth
Yeah,
for
it's
each
back
and every
and forth
single
for
one
everyone.
of them.
And I love the performance that they had here. 6 kills for Luki reminds me of what they did during Season 1.
Yeah, Luki Skywalker. I think Luki's role is very important for this team because way back he was playing the likes of Cypher and he was the one getting those information.
Yeah.
He was the utility guy for the team, and once again he's fitting that role with the Sunil this time around.
And like what you guys mentioned, the only team to not really sport a Sienna, and it's just looking like maybe that type of gameplay might actually be possible here for round #2, because when everyone's using the same type of character, right, of Capsular, then you need to think and adjust accordingly. And just like that, they were able to gain so much. But later on, we're going to be seeing basically the overall standing so far for round #2. And I'm excited to see if they're going to bump themselves up from that 6 to possibly into that top 3 realm, because Powerhouse didn't really get a lot of that points here, Infinity.
Yeah, and I love you mentioned about the Sienna, because the thing is, the reason why we've mentioned this a while ago, like during the pre-show, that Sienna is not really fitting for the mobile division. And the reason why we're seeing it now is because they have adapted. If we're seeing the Sienna playstyle, they're playing so far from the final zone in comparison to the PC division, wherein it's all about going into the final zone, going into the second to the final zone, and just staying and keeping themselves alive. And this is a big change. This is such an unfortunate sight to behold, just because you do not have access to a lot of med packs comparison to PC division.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of ways for you to safely play, even if we have every time we're trashing on Sienna. But you know what? One of the things that everybody love it is because of how safe every building is here.
Yeah. Different play styles for different rounds. This time around, the aggression of Execration definitely going to be a lot better. But we're going to go to a quick break. We'll see you in a little bit. going through our rounds very quickly here at FPC Season 3. It's your girl, Beef Mommy. On the couch with me, we got our casters, Dash, Infinity. My goodness, Execration showed us a clinic of a performance, being so aggressive, climbing up from that 6th all the way to the 2nd. How do you guys feel? Like, we already know this team has adjusted already, Dash.
Yeah, and from what we've seen from Execration, I love the adjustment. The adjustment is perfect. That's what you need in order for you to be called a great team. And with this, getting 50 points is already good enough, and we still have Game 3.
Oh no! The performance of Execration was just so mind-blowing that Infinity's mic is just blown and out of proportion as well. So if we could fix that, that would be great, because he would definitely deliver some amazing analysis from that round number 2. But I got the notes for you guys. Like, I was keeping track of the rotation of all of the teams mostly, but it's really difficult to keep track of everyone. But AXG being number 1 is a statement. We did not even include this team in one of the top 4, but we definitely included them to be good. They were in the yellow area, right, of the teams that are here in Group A. But Dash, what do you think about this team? What is something that's different for them and that is working for them here so far in Group A?
One of the things that I love about them is they're trying to get kills. They're looking for any kills that they can, which is why this is like a testament to what Ghost Reborn had back in the day. And that's the reason why they still get so much kills as a group. And they are just looking. They are just thirsty. And also it's because everybody's dropping on the southern side of the map, so they're just going to get kills on the southern side of the map.
That's weird. I mean... Oh, okay, I'm going to be the translator for Infinity right now. Okay, go ahead. They're going aggressive, like the knockouts. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's the point that he was trying to make. So Execration did a good job at adjusting, and that adjustment being, they knew in round number 1, people aren't going to go to them. So this time around, you know what? We're going to go to you instead. We're going to go on the hunt, just because that's the playstyle that they're also used to. So I'm not going to be surprised here in round 3 that they're going to be doing the same thing happening over here. But that's for later on. But again, Execration just doing a phenomenal job. I'm pretty sure, like, for my predictions later on, I chose another team. Just because I just choose random teams.
I think so. I actually chose another team a while ago, and I can't remember.
I don't remember it.
Yeah, I don't know what I predicted, but honestly, if everybody's going to be able to choose right now, everybody's going to be choosing Aquilaplex, though.
Yeah, man, dude. Like, if you're seeing it on the break screen a while ago, they had 58 total points, and right below them, Execration with just 56. But one team that was very much... Oh, yes, we have one. Oh, yes, our mute. Uh-huh. He feels like Aquila with the current meta that we're seeing.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Infinity said that Akila's going to perform really well in game number 3. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He said the opposite. He said that they're not going to perform very well. Is there a reason why you think so? High risk, high reward. Okay, good placement. Right.
Yeah. Actually, what Infinity said, everybody, because you can't hear it. What he said is that because they're not getting good placement points, they're not going to be able to win Game 3. I mean, they haven't been winning, yes, but the amount of kills could actually save them. But it's a 50-50 type of playstyle, which I agree with, which is why that might be the reason why in Game 3, everybody knows what they're going to do.
XG right now seems like a... kind of raw version of Execration, because right now Execration is very much seasoned. They're getting best of both worlds. They're getting placement points. They're getting the kills that they need. And now AXG, they're getting the kills, yes, but they need to be smart when it comes to placing themselves well enough into the last few moments of the circle, because when it comes to it, definitely going to be very important later on. But we keep on talking about the kills, the stats, but we're going to be seeing the statistics in just a little bit as we are trying to get Infinity his mic back, because he just lost his voice, man. It's just, whatever he's saying, it's really important stuff here. Unfortunately, you just can't hear it, man. He's saying that we're right.
You're too far away. They can't read your lips. Yeah, that's why it's going to be a problem now, though. Yeah, 100% as he said.
At this point, I'm gonna have to cast the game later on.
Oh,
Imagine
yeah,
that.
I think
No,
so.
no, no, I'm not gonna
I
have to be
think
able to do
so.
that. He's gonna have to borrow my mic later on. But when it comes to it, what do you think about it, Dash? Like with AXG needing to find that balance between placement and kills.
Yeah, one of the things that they could do though, because they have played most of the teams that they have on the southern side of the map. That's good. That's perfect.
Exactly.
Product placement that we have.
This is our
everybody.
human tripod right
Yeah,
now.
that's
It's just
our
like,
tripod
where
here.
is the phone? Here you go.
Yeah,
Just hold
hold
our
the-
very
hold the
beautiful
phone.
Techno Pova 6 Pro 5G.
Hold the phone. You show it to everyone.
Exactly.
That's it. Perfect.
We love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Yeah.
saying like this the entire time that that your mic's not on. But when it comes to it, you made a really valid point. Can you please expound on it?
Yeah, my point is because a lot of teams that they're fighting in the southern side of the map haven't been winning against them.
Yeah.
If they would change things up, I think they are aware that AXG Plexstone has been doing so well. What they can do now is try to fight against AXG. Maybe try to flip AXG. If ever somebody does that, more of the teams that are in the northern side of the map might be able to win a lot more.
It's very smart for AXG to be placed where they are, especially during in round number 2 and round number 1, because they know that the stronger teams are on that western side of the map. And so they're just basically finishing off the teams that we do consider in a little bit of a weaker margin. And yes, thank you so much for our sponsors right now, Techno and Fantech. And one thing that we definitely can say that is a guarantee is every time that you play with a Techno Pova 6 Pro 5G, you'll get the best gameplay ever for a Farlight 84, man.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And that's why you can see the product placement. You can see the light out there, everybody. The light is kind
Yo,
of blinking.
that light is so sick, man.
Yeah, it's blinking and you can see it.
I want
Oh
one.
man, yeah, that's true.
I was checking out the specs of this phone a while ago, and
Yeah.
I was just like, I really need it. Because I was looking at the previous model,
Yeah.
like the previous generation of this, and I was really considering to get that
Oh,
as my
really?
gaming phone, especially when I'm playing Farlight. And now it seems like this is just a wake-up call for me, like, hey, just get the newest one.
Yeah.
And the light in the back is so interesting.
Yeah, and not a lot of people have, well, not a lot of things have this. And that's why it's the most unique thing that you can see. And
And it's
also,
light.
you can see yeah, it's very light. It's made for gaming.
12 gigabytes of RAM.
Okay.
You know, for playing. Like,
Yeah.
I'm getting in the numbers right now, I know, but it's just like, it's so nice to have a device that could definitely bring you that confidence when you're out in the battlefield. Obviously, all of our players right now sporting this phone, being very much the device that can bring you so much more of a reliable device going into the map of Sunder Realms. But again, when it comes to the actual gameplay here in round number 3, I just want to kind of mirror what Infinity said. He feels like that AXG will not perform this time around.
Yeah.
Do you think that's the case as well?
That's an interesting take. I don't know, because based on just the performance, this team, they have the momentum on their side. They're getting
do.
kills. Yes, they have less kills compared to what they had during game 1, but Infinity is disagreeing with me today. Yeah. I'm translating it.
Yeah, Jigsaw translate.
He's saying it in Tagalog and I'm translating it in English. So what he's saying is that everyone for this game, they might trip up. That's what he's saying. Just because
my
of their
goodness,
performance
that's
is
so funny.
currently diminishing, which is why it could actually lead to them losing for game 3.
Yeah, I mean, when we're actually looking at all of the stats, we did consider them to be like something of a team in the middle of the pack. But that's something that we actually kind of see all the time here, all throughout FPEC, even in Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. I feel like last time it was Built Diff that definitely shined really brightly last time. But let's see. That is definitely Built Diff. And right now, the team that is Built Diff at the moment here in Group A is basically AXG, because they have been consistent in the first 2 rounds. Right now, it is Execration that kind of just woke up, right? And very quickly, if they keep it up, they will definitely overtake a team like AXG, which we need to see have a win here in
There
round
it
3.
is.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so beautiful.
That's the right. That's the
right
right spot.
angle. You can see
There
the
you
light
go.
just doing that. Oh, I love that.
Oh man, that is really great though. The phone has been a treat that everybody has been holding every now and then.
Yeah, I took a bite out of it. It's a
Oh
treat.
really?
Yeah, I
Okay,
was like,
great. That's
yummy.
a treat. That's a very lightweight.
Yeah,
Tasty.
so good, tasty,
Oh,
yummy,
yeah.
juicy, crispy-licious, juicy-licious,
Yeah.
man. But take a look at our
Hey,
fan
there
tech
you
as
go.
well. Oh my gosh, should I wear this right now? No, no, no. We should let Infinity
let him
wear
wear
it just
it.
because his mic's not working anyway. I'm giving you the pink one.
Oh,
Give me the
there you
pink
go.
one. There
That
you go. Oh,
looks
it's so
great.
light.
Oh man. Oh.
Fantech, thank you
could
so
use
much
this.
for being one of our sponsors here. Check us out here in Green Sun as well. If you are in the Manila
Hey.
area, you can see Infinity with him. He's going to be walking around the venue with the headphones on.
Yeah.
That's a guarantee from me, your English host.
You could use that. I mean,
Take a selfie
he's
with
gonna
him.
be wearing it. and
Exactly.
yeah, everybody out there in the venue, take a selfie
Take a
with
selfie with
Infinity.
him, tag
Uh,
Infinity, tag me, tag Dash,
Yep.
and I'm going to give you a high five.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen.
Nothing's
Just
going to
tag
happen. You're not
Infinity.
going to keep it or anything, but at least we get to have a good time here in Green Sun, Makati, Philippines. If you are nearby here in the area, definitely visit us. We're going to be on the 3rd
Oh.
floor. You definitely want to hear the roar and the crowd just
Oh, you
going
can see the
at
Farlight
it.
84 UI.
Exactly. Farlight 84, and he was actually holding it up a while ago, the Pova 6 Pro 5G box.
Yeah.
It has a lot of things inside that I was very much impressed with.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
buy that box, it comes with a power bank.
Oh, take a look at it. You can open it. You can
Oh,
unbox
we're
it.
gonna
unbox
unboxing. Yeah. I mean, might as well, right? So right now, the unboxing right now, we don't really have the ASMR because his mic is not working, but
Yep.
he's doing at it very
Hey.
slowly. It does come with a tote bag, so that is very much cool. The Pova 6 Pro 5G, obviously very much partnered with Farlight 84
Yeah,
as our
something at
official
back, though.
phone. Ooh.
Hey. Oh, that's a lot of Farlight 84 icons though.
Yeah, that is a really cool like Easter egg thing.
Yeah.
And for me, it really is the power bank that is cool.
Look
you
at
don't
that.
really get to see it too often.
Yeah. It has. Tell them what it. Oh no, I should tell them what it has. What is it there? Is it Farlight 84? It's saying. It's saying Farlight 84 and Techno at the back. And you have multiple cords. As
What
he
are the
says.
cords there? Is it USB-C, Lightning, and
USB-A,
wow,
USB-C, Lightning.
I barely get to see stuff like that, especially that it's very thin in the form. Look
What
at
is
him. He's
that?
just like finding new things about this. I actually want that. Wait, what is that slot?
Yeah, I'm really
Interesting slot.
interested about that slot. What is it for? It's like a charger port or something. Yeah, put it back inside. Yeah, and show them this. Show them the other thing. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be.
The phone
you can
there.
see it. You can see it.
Yeah,
There's
right there.
There's supposed to be a
Over
phone
there.
out there. And you have the Farlight 84 box at the bottom. What is it, Infinity? You can open it.
Well, we're gonna be leaving Infinity up to open
Yeah.
the boxes in this Techno Pova 6 Pro 5G box that you can purchase, by the way.
Yeah.
But one thing that I kind of want to get back to is, that's one team that's flying under our radar. If we thought that AXG already flew under our radar, Viva Proverbs being the 3rd team.
Oh wait,
Top
TI6?
3. Top 3, dude. 39
Yeah.
points.
Oh.
Overtaking Powerhouse, man. That is just really interesting.
You get a mouse pad, everyone. Wow.
Yo, that is so
A
interesting.
big mouse pad together with a phone and a charger. You get a mouse pad together with it? Wow.
Imagine. You can already get that.
Yeah, and one of the things that you should know here, Infinity, is how you're gonna be putting it back. Yeah, yeah. Everybody.
Oh, I hate putting it back in the
Yeah.
box.
Everybody needs to know how to put it back. Hey, we're gonna be seeing the.
Hey, the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd.
Let's go. The other one is upside down. Unfortunately, I cannot hear that.
Yeah.
Well, again, something that I did mention a while ago are the teams that are flying under our radars. And So many teams. I wish you guys could hear the teams and the fans roaring inside of the Green Sun
There's a lot of
studio.
people there.
There's a lot of people. You can really, really hear them cheer, especially when AXG was making the plays. And speaking of AXG supporters
and
right there.
TI6 supporters too. Wow, okay. That's really great. We have some supporters here right now, and it is really going great. And Infinity is still going to be showcasing it later on, but for now, trying to fix up how he's going to be doing it right now, and I think we're perfect. I want to hear his voice again today.
Do we
so
get to hear it?
let's
Wait, can
actually
I transition his voice? All right, welcome everybody back at it again. In Infinity, we're gonna hear his beautiful voice.
Hello.
Hey!
Let's go!
It's back! Infinity's back together with us, everyone. It's like, remember one thing that I remember for it, yeah, and from what we've seen from this, one thing that I remember is voice reveal from when I was watching a lot of things when I was a kid in YouTube. Voice reveal was like, interesting.
That's the big thing that we still see to this day.
Oh, you know what? One of the things that I remember here was, you know, Main Mendoza from before. I didn't know how her voice sounded.
Oh, right, because
like.
dub.
Yeah.
She was basically mute in that bit.
Being dubbed.
That's basically our Infi
Yeah,
dub right now.
he was
Infi dub.
He was Infi dub a while ago.
Oh, yeah.
And the voice reveal was magical.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it was. I was just hand signaling what I want to say all throughout that bit, but you know what? I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah.
Welcome back. It's nice to hear your voice once again, and you can make the points that you did a while ago, but you can see that we're still on the crowd at the moment, and definitely Sean's sanity.
Yay. You know what's funny? What's funny? In this, in the microphones that we do have, Tagalog words don't go through. That's why Infinity wasn't. We can't hear Infinity a while ago.
Yeah.
He was speaking in Tagalog. The whole
Yeah,
time.
it wasn't picking
Oh
up.
yeah. Oh yeah.
He was speaking Mandarin. He was
Oh,
speaking
yeah.
Mandarin.
Yeah, I was speaking in Mandarin. I was speaking in Spanish and
Speaking
Filipino.
tongues.
All across the globe. Maybe let's go.
All around the world.
Only English goes through the mic. Is that what you mean?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, interesting. He spoke a lot of languages, everybody. He speaks 10 languages. Ask him in other languages.
Surely.
Latin, all that.
If you meet him later, ask him in whatever language you have.
Yes.
You're not gonna see me.
Yeah.
Oh, kidding.
Yeah, you will see him, but with the
Oh, yeah.
Fantech
Oh, yeah.
headphones, of course.
Take a picture,
Take a
tag
picture.
him. Nothing's gonna happen, but you just tag him.
And with all of that, I'm really glad to have you back. It's
I'm
nice
glad to be back.
hear your voice, but I had so many questions that I already forgot that I wanted to ask you, but I'm gonna go back to it really quick. Viva Proverbs, 39 points, top 3.
Yep.
What thoughts on that? They basically flew under our radar the entire time. Like, why do you think they're just so consistent? If you already noticed, or what are your thoughts? Like, what's your hypothesis?
I think TI6 is always the team. Even back in Season 2, we were looking
Yeah.
at TI6 to be one of that poisons into every single lobby. They can perform really well or they can underperform.
Yeah. One of the things that is really hard about them is they can't finish first, or they don't finish really well in the LAN division. But that is one of the problems, but they are a squad that is to look forward to.
And something to look forward to is the statistics that you're actually seeing right on your screen right now. As we're
Stats,
waiting for
Infinity,
it. I
you
love
love
that.
those.
We love those
Oh,
stats.
I love
Powerhouse right now, really quickly, we saw it. They had a phenomenal run in that round number 1, but fell short in that second round. Execration, of course, being that second team, not too far away on that top 1 here, Infinity.
Yeah, but you know what? Numbers are just numbers.
Ah, yes,
Oh,
you're right.
yes.
You know what?
Yep.
Yes.
But that
I mean,
championship trophy.
Just imagine, right? Execution back in game number 1. Their numbers are so bad, but game 2, they came back out on top. So, you know what? Numbers are just numbers, guys.
Yeah, and we even reset it, all the numbers that we had during the knockout stages. So yeah, I do agree. Numbers are just numbers, as Infinity said.
But kidding aside, right? Stats are just stats. You know what? Let's go with that.
Yeah,
Let's
but
go with that.
we're showing the stats now.
Oh, we're going back to Powerhouse.
Hey!
All right, that one,
number
one
one.
win. Victory, first victory, our 4th team, and just above them is going to be TI6, and Infinity has something important to say, an important announcement.
I have audio already.
Yeah, exactly. You can take the mic. We're just gonna stop talking for like that 5 minutes you're stretching.
But yeah, Powerhouse, I'm glad that it showed, right? It
Right.
showed with the one victory right now for this team. But we have to recall, coming into game number 2, they were the second team to be eliminated. And I think that's just like one of the indicators that they really have to step up. Coming into game number 3, this is the very last matchup for this group.
I love it. You can see the stats on your screen, and essentially number 1 being taken up by Aquila Flexstone, but obviously Execration just going to be 2 points away from that top spot. Can they take the throne here in that Group A, of course? Just for now, that little dub definitely going to be important later on as we're going to try to ready up into our round number 3, the last round here for Group A. Let's see how well Execration can be, or can we see Aquila Flexstone be that number 1 still? Casters, round number 3, baby. Let's get it on.
Let's see if they're going to be performing the same this time around. Oh, this is not good, Infinity. Look at the flight path. It's at the northern side of our map. This is not going to go good for all the teams that are going to go to the south side.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, right? But this is so favorable to the likes of Execration, to the likes of TI6, because they can now immediately drop into their respective POIs, into their initial drop points, and that should give them the huge lead of getting those shields and weapons as soon as possible.
Yeah, Execration dropped differently. Look at this, Infinity. They went in to the middle of Transport Port and even a Rocky Zone close to Nova Bazaar. They're going to be challenging some teams here.
They definitely are. They want those bloodshot coming down, and this is one of the big problems. If we're really focusing onto the capsule path, leaning to one side than the other, this is going to be the result. Bloodshed and bodies falling down left and right in the kill.
Yeah, Powerhouse, even in Transport Port, they spread around the area. I'm kind of liking how they, or at least they place themselves here in this game. Quite different from the last time we've seen, but Execration now looking. I hope we see them move around the southern side of our map.
Yeah, and this time, Execration could bank on to their capabilities on snowballing this game. Because they had that initial drop point, they can stack up weapons and shields as soon as possible. And right after, coming into the early game, if they get a couple of kills of their own, they could just lead the charge and really diminish that point advantage of Aquila coming in from game 1 and game 2.
Yeah, it's going to be looking really quiet this game, Infinity. It's just that everybody's going to be waiting for the next zones, next 2 zones before they try to take the fight, because it's the last round. This is going to be the last chance for the other members of the other teams that we have in this group. That's why they're not taking the chance of being so risky this game.
And the thing is, coming down into the upper A, lower B, and upper B and lower A later on, this will be separated onto these Group A's and Group B matchup. The top 8 and the lower 7 would be put across into different groups. So if you want to adapt and put down their best adaptability and best strategy into the same teams, into the same lineup, in the same lobby, they have to do it now.
Look at this, Infinity. We have said that there's a lot of teams that are southern side of our map, but look at how they adjusted here. A lot of teams, at least at the half of the teams that we have right now, at least in the middle or in the top side of our map, because they needed to adapt, because the zone or the flight path is in the northern side, crossing through Pioneer Center, through Transport Port. That's why they had to make use of the top side of the map, like DP Serra. We don't see them usually there. We see them at the southern side at Hydro Plant at least. And that move is perfect. At least now TI6 is not going to have a heyday.
And the reason for that is the capsule path. We're always going down into the capsule path and how these teams will be able to adapt. Because the fact is, the teams that had that initial and quick drop into Sunderland Realms, or pretty much any map, to say so, myself coming into Farlight 84, will have the advantage all throughout the game.
Yeah, be claiming this land. Nobody's going to stop them. It's going to be TX Sarah, Toru running away. They're waiting, HG Flex. This is a team that everybody's looking forward to right now. A lot of fans out there in the audience, and they are showing what they're made of.
They definitely are. They're putting down their teams up across those boards and supporting them through and through right now here in the venue. But once again, a lot of stakes on the line here. It's round 3 already for Group A. The last chance for these teams to be able to stack up points and at least secure the top 8 finish to have that better chance of getting to the top 15 for the grand finals.
Not a lot of kills today. Even Execration didn't even move to the southern side of the map. They didn't need to take the risk here in this map. That's why they just want to play it safe now. Try to play as same as what they did during game 1.
They just don't have to. Because right now, they're already onto the top 2 placement. Because the thing is, it doesn't matter if you're top 1 coming out from semifinals. The important thing is the grand finals tomorrow. You just have to make the cut. You just have to make the top 15 out of the 30 teams here today.
Yeah, you just have to shield it. You just have to wait out. Even TA6 at the top, but for now, southern side of our map, we are seeing teams getting close to a lot of zones, a lot of choke points that we have. And it's looking like they're going to go for kills now.
And look at Blackfire as well as NBEMT. And from the past 2 games, NBEMT has always consistently played on a zone edge. And Blackfire has understood that NBEMT, their drop point is now. We could gatekeep them and get that 4 kills.
Hologram Guide has been used. They're going to go in. Powerhouse goes in. Summon Crush knocks them up in the air. Goes into orbit. They're not going to move. And they are just going to be like ducks getting shot in the back by Powerhouse. What a great knock-up right there from Shun Sanity. Carried the whole fight in his hands.
One Summon Crush changed it all. They can't do nothing out from that team fight. And right now, Powerhouse, 4 kills already. Coming into the early game is a good start.
Yep. We're waiting for now. Right now, Nova Bazaar a bit too quiet. SR Uprising, we're not living up to the name. They haven't performed really well in the games that we had here, Infinity. Right now, they're trying. Might be able to get some kills on Stragglers. At the downfall, lost Anthrax. Gonna be going for the fight, but they happen to see the blinding mark. They're not gonna be seeing anything except for the light. And they fall.
And now Summon Crush coming in for their opposition. Two players
Select
still alive for Select.
turns it around. With the Summon Crush, they are gonna be winning. Oh my.
As Uprising is gone.
They got the elimination. Eliminated first. Why?
This is very unfortunate, but Execration is on the hunt.
Execration level 5. This is just going to be an elimination for sure. Not even going to lift their hands because it's just a low... What do you call that? A lightweight fight. Yeah.
Yep. 100%, but now Oasis decides on TI6 could possibly go for that push. They have the upper hand. TI6 right now is not healthy when it comes to shields and HP.
TI6 goes in against Oasis. Gonna go for more, but right now Oasis is very healthy. They're gonna be going through, crossing through, rolling impact, jumps down, 30 is gonna fall down. They're gonna be looking for more. They are just holding in their zone.
And what did we mention a while ago? Blackfire would be the gatekeepers of NBEMT given the fact that they had information from Game 1 and Game 2. So good adaptability coming from Blackfire, having that information and securing themselves 4 kills.
Elimination is what they're looking for here for Blackfire. NBMC is going to be going back to the respawners, go back to the game, try to draw back in their board before they try to take any fights now.
But Oasis, a very patient game to say so myself, but because the thing is, a while ago TI6 did not have any shields, did not have any HP, so it was a possible signal for them to go for the push, but Oasis playing it a bit safe, very unexpected for them that they could have gotten those 4 points immediately from that fight.
Yeah, Newborn is going to be trying to go for the eliminations, but they have to fight against top lane. Oh no, it's not going to go good. TI6 looking for Refinery. Top player Kings looking for eliminations. They might be able to eliminate NBMT. Newborn is not having the best of days today.
Not. But on to the safe zone. It's exactly the center of Sunderland Realms. Has cover for Nova Bazaar, Refinery. But later, it will be out in the open where in TPLK and Powerhouse has control.
Yep. 36 already has had on Refinery. All the other squads, but we're seeing a Killaplex Stone still alive, 4 members. Execration, if they want to get top 1 in this group, I mean, it doesn't really matter. They just want to get to the upper A, lower B. But if they want to get the top 1 spot, they need to eliminate a kill of Plexstone if they want to.
Yeah, and the thing is, this could be a huge debate and a huge argument, but the important part right now is to only secure top 15. It doesn't matter if you don't get enough points to really just shine into the top leaderboard standing for today's matchups. You just need to make the cut. And tomorrow will be the most important thing.
Yeah, a lot of teams, Rocky Zone, a lot of teams Refinery, Execration moving around, recognizing that they have teams that they have to fight here against TI6 and DT Sarah. They didn't want to take the fight. They want to play it safe now.
Huge back and forths by K Sarah and AXG. We're expecting AXG to run it back once again, to be so aggressive, but right now they're on the back foot. They're playing outside of the safe zone, could possibly be just banking on the possibility of going for placements instead, but it's not looking that good. We mentioned this a while ago that Akala, those high risk, high reward, could possibly give them a lot of points, but it's not looking that good right now.
Yeah, not really looking like good for this squad. They're playing around the zone. They're looking for any kills that they have on the outside.
Onslaught.
Seen Onslaught. Flame is going to fall down. Shen is going to be able to run away. But Blackstone is looking golden.
Definitely are. Execration already in the center of the safe zone. That's a very good spot. But this was what they did in game number 1. They came into the center of the safe zone, but they were pinched. They were pincered by a lot of teams. And if we're looking at the map, DT Sarah and TI6 is on the north side of Execration. TX Sarah is on the right, and TPLK is on the south side of their location as well. So very dangerous spot that they're in.
They don't have to freeze this game. The other game, game 1, they froze. They fizzled. They weren't able to do anything in the end. That is their playstyle. They wait for the end of the zone. They take kills from that end zone. And that didn't happen during game 1.
And the best option right now for the likes of Execration being stuck in the center of 4 teams, 5 teams, is to commit to 1.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, if they commit to 1, that would give them the safety net of just having to be worried about what's in front of them.
Yeah, we're seeing some squads still continuing to get the revives here. The map is still so big. The zones are just easily playing really well on these teams, and it's looking like we're not going to have any battles until the next zone after this.
TPLK is on the prime position. They are in the Rocky zone, so they have control over those sky domes. And the thing is, from the characteristic of this BOI, there are only 2 points of entry and exit out from this location. So the thing is, TPLK could gatekeep any single team that wants that position.
Best spot in the early game for top player Kings. What they want to do here is to stay here, get all the sky domes they can to take over. If this zone closes at Rocky Zone, that is the perfect spot. Nobody could win against them in that area.
For sure. Although it will be unfortunate if ever the safe zone comes down into more on the western part of the map, wherein Blackfire is going to be sitting at Nova Bazaar. And the thing is, there are also a lot of these isolated buildings that Blackfire could capitalize later on. So that's something that they have to be wary about, and they have to utilize that. DT Sarah now on the move.
Yeah, DT Sarah goes in, doesn't hit anybody. That's unfortunate. They still have the vision erosion in front of them. Everybody could still run away. TA6 was able to evacuate the building.
It was a building being burnt down to the ground, so they have to really push down and go away as soon as possible. DT Sarah, one down.
Great turnaround. TA6 is gonna go through. They're looking for more. They're vanquishing members. It's still a 2v3. It's still working towards the members right here. Desolator right there at the back. Maestro falls down. TA6 looking to win, but in a 2v1, are they gonna be able to grow? It's going to be the last one. Is he going to be winning this battle? It's a 1v1. That is going to be an elimination from Blackfire. They came in. They destroy everyone.
And Blackfire is just burning the house down. 7 kills already to their name. And that's despite the fact that they only have level 4 shields. Coming into the vicinity, Oasis!
Oasis going to be going for the fight. Here comes CXR to get a win. Execration right there in the vision erosion. Luki finds the light. He was able to find Moody, and Pau2K is going to be next. They're going to be losing this battle, and Execration is going to be destroying TXR together with Oasis.
9 kills already to their name. Oasis was in that location, and with Execration's move, an easy 2-team elimination, just like that.
Really fast eliminations from this squad. 9 kills on the board for Execration. As you said, just like that, they defeated them. They weren't able to answer back, which is really surprising there.
Right now, Execration has to move into the safe zone, has to go into an open access, but Actually, this is a good spot for them. Because the thing is, they have a lot for cover. They could go more towards the part where Blackfire is currently sitting at, and could play it a bit more safe, or they could go into the center of the safe zone where TPLK and the likes of Powerhouse are currently waiting. AXG is now swiftly moving in, but they are seeing the rats off Powerhouse.
Yep, Blackfire also moving in. They were able to get 8 kills a while ago, but this is going to be good here. At least they have position right now in this game. They weren't able to perform really well last time. They still have 32 points. They can still chase down the ones at the top.
For sure. Let's see how Blackfire will play this. They have the better lead up against AXG, considering that only 3 players are alive for this team. And the thing is, Blackfire has the high ground. As we all know, high ground gives you the positional advantage and information advantage up against the rest of the teams in this game. But as far, FaZe is now eliminated. 8 teams will be left standing.
FaZe wasn't able to successfully conquer their demons. They are now eliminated from this game. Other squads at the top, they still have some high grounds in their favor here. But for now, we're still looking at the map, and the zone is going to be at an awkward spot from everybody.
And the thing is, Blackfire, they could just sit around and wait for AXG to move because they have more towards the safer end of the danger zone, right? So the thing is, when AXG will move, Blackfire can fire.
Blackfire waiting. HG, we're looking at them from down below. They need to go up if ever they want to win this, but it is going to be impossible. Zone's going to be closing down. It's closing down at their backs. So Reki is going to pull 2 members still alive.
I love this. I love this. Blackfire is just waiting patiently, but right now they're getting pushed.
Oregon guy didn't want to take this fight, but there's somebody at their backs.
Hardship.
It's under their powerhouse here. The Empty Shock's going to be used. They're going to be chasing down 1. Ray is going to be eliminating this member. Who was able to get at the top? He was able to eliminate. He can exchange his armor. Doesn't have the timing for the heals. He's going to fall down for sure.
But Blackfire right now still a 3-man strong team. And compared to their opposition, only 2 players left alive.
Ray's going to fall down. Powerhouse is here to try and dip in this fight. Was able to dodge. Insanity. Perfect timing here. Blackfire is going to be their last time. 4 teams alive. And they are still alive right here at the back. XG Sato goes at the top, goes in, exchanges his armor.
Still alive, coming into this game. Look at Execration now moving through. They have heard the gunshot.
Yep, going in, seeing the fight, falling down. Sato is gonna fall. Execration eliminates them.
6 squads remaining coming into this game, and Execration is still a full 4-member squad.
Execration showing themselves in Game 3. Game 1 is not a problem. They just need 1 game to adapt. Game 2 and Game 3, here they come.
And at this point, 14 kills to the name of Execration, the executioners of Farlight 84. The rest of the teams, the rest of the squads remaining coming into this game are only lone wolves, are rats standing across the dominant Season 1 champion.
They've seen it all. They've seen everybody at TZ. Only Siana on their side. They're probably going to sacrifice themselves later on, give him the medkits that he would need. And the other teams that we have are just trying to buy some time for themselves. And it's almost the same as what happened during Game 2.
Absolute showing from Execration. And I love this, right? If we can recall back onto one of the interviews that Execration was able to do for the casters back in the days, they have mentioned every single game, even if they lose or win, it's all about resetting. Putting your mind into the matchup that they are currently facing. And thus far, their adaptability into every single matchup here in Group A is a masterclass.
Top player Kings, look at this. They have, that's a 5 full medkits on their hands, so they have a chance to actually win this though. Taking their time. So this is the only squad that might be able to take this in the end. So yeah, it's gonna be great.
And right now, Execration decides to K-Sara. K-Sara will be able to beat down Virus at this point, but even then, 1 down for Execration up against all rats.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to bite them in a huge disadvantageous way.
Yeah, Yatizi is going to be surviving here for so long in this game. And everybody's just going to be waiting for now. Waiting for the chance to go for the fight. Yatizi, does he have the amount of medkits that you need in order to survive this? I think there's a chance that top player Kings might be able to win this.
I doubt that. The reason is, he's on the Sky Dome, only 2 med packs in access. Outside of
it's 5 med packs he has in access.
Yeah, 5 med packs he has currently access to, but the thing is, you have to take into account Execration. They have to say, well, they have 3 players still alive.
Yeah.
So the thing is, if you consider each and every single med packs into their side, with med packs actually on the ground right there, I don't think TPLK has a chance.
Yeah, I think it's going to be... They can exhaust their medkits way faster from the other members here.
That's clever.
So I think it's okay.
That's
Blue,
clever.
that's perfect. He's just going to be dying in front of him. But you, look at this. Marwin still has a lot in his hands.
Yeah, because the thing is, coming into that regard, you do not want to use the med packs that you have remaining, especially if you're banking on Siana, to play it a bit more safe and to have that chance to win up against other rats in the same lobby. So Blue not going for the med packs and just dying out of the danger zone just gave them a lot more opportunity to have access to more med packs.
Yeah, they're just going to be taking their time here, both of these players. We still have one more squad that is probably so far away that we don't see them.
Yeah.
There it is, Powerhouse. So far away. Not really that far, but at least close to where Marwin is.
But I think at this point, like Powerhouse should just will only be able to settle for top 3.
Yeah.
Marwin has still access into med packs in the vicinity, and that's a lot. While in comparison, Powerhouse doesn't have any access to any more med packs.
I think Execration. Oh no, this is gonna be a problem though. If he exhausts this med pack a bit faster compared to the other squads, that's not gonna go good for him. And if they lose the tempo here in the healing battle that we have, it's not gonna go good for them.
Yeah, and the thing is, when it comes to these Sayana battles, it's all about timing.
Yeah.
If you do not have the right timing into getting those med packs and being able to heal, of course with the utilization of the Medi-X and the restoration field, you might just die outside of the danger zone just because of timing.
Yeah, gonna go bad here, Infinity. 9 kills on the board now for Powerhouse, and Lim is just gonna take his time, and this is gonna be his last, probably his last medkit. Marwin already fell. Wait, he fell? He still has one medkit at the top.
Very unfortunate. At this point, that could have lost him the top 2 position up against Power.
One
well,
more
rather,
medkit at the
TPLK.
bottom? No way.
Yeah, Execution is pretty much safe and secure, like Murphy. Safe and reliable.
Murphy is safe and reliable. Yeah. I think they're not.
Oh, this is very
Whoever is
unfortunate.
running already is not safe.
Not looking that good. Powerhouse is gone.
Okay.
That's it.
Marwin is finding scraps. He's looking for anything that he can here. And Yatizi, right now, I think only has one more medkit on his hands. And Marwin might be able to get a good amount of medkits here if he just moves forward. Never mind. Execration still takes the win on round 3 with 15 kills on the board. Probably a relief for everybody out there.
What a play that we have seen. Unexpected and unorthodox for the likes of the mobile division, as we have expected it to be all aggression and all utility. But this far, you know what?
Yeah.
Sienna has been working wonders for every single team, as well as Execution coming down the game 2 and game 3.
Yep, great performance from our squads. Really love the performance that we've seen from Execration. A big change from game 1. Game 2 and game 3 were great adaptation from the squad.
The mindset every single time for Execution is impressive. The reset every single game just netted them a lot of benefit, and they adapted into those situations, and they were able to succeed into one of their downfalls from the very beginning of today's matchup. They came down and secures the top 1 finish out from Group A.
Yeah, good amount of kills for Execration, and also great placement because they were able to get the top 1 spot. And you know what? I really love this performance coming from them. But again, everybody, we're just going to go to the highlights first before we head in to the post-match.
And those were your highlights for that round number 3 where we saw Execration play the Siana gameplay so freaking well. Again, it's your girl Beef Mommy with me, Dash Infinity. Amazing job at casting that game. But man, Siana is a very tricky player to deal with, man.
You know what? There's a lot of healings that has been happening ever since the start of the season. I think even especially in the PC division.
Yeah, it's memories going back right into the PC division, jumping into the mobile division. We were not expecting a Siana battle to occur, but you know what? These teams know that placements. It's all about those placements, securing easy points, and Siana just gives them that capability to survive.
I mean, apart from that, it's just any one of those 3 teams, they were just healing. So it's just a matter of how many medkits did you get. And I feel like for Execration, that fantastic positioning that they had in that last zone was the edge that they had up against those last 2 teams. Because when Powerhouse and TPLK was healing already outside of the zone, they were already still safe in that last 10 seconds. They didn't have to use their medkits. And that was the difference made for Execration to get that dub. And that definitely gives them a little bit more leeway to getting that top 1 spot up against AXG here, Dash.
Honestly, that's what they want to do here. Because every time that you are the last person standing and you are the squad that actually won the last fight, you have a lot of bodies on the floor. And other than that, you also get the better timing on that last zone because you're gonna be at the center. And you took so much, what do you call that? You have a lot more time in your hands that you are not doing the medkit battle.
Exactly.
Which is why you get more medkits.
Yeah, and on top of that, surely the last team coming down into the final zone, if they want to consistently go for the Siana type of strat, they have access to their teammates.
Yeah.
Right? And those are 4 people.
Yeah. And speaking of, let's take a look at our round standings right now, as we definitely are going to see a difference, and especially Execration taking up that number 1 spot, and for AXG possibly bumping down into that 2nd. And take a look at that, your number 1, Execration without any doubt, but take a look at that. It's really nice to see TPLK having that 32, just getting enough of that time and that leeway to get that 2nd spot. But for Execration, I'm pretty sure it's enough for them to put themselves into that top spot later on.
Yeah, and this is what we were discussing a while ago. I want to point out Akala. Because the thing is, they cannot always go for those high-risk, high-reward playstyle and just go all in on those kills because these teams already know what they do.
Yeah.
And if they do not go for placement points and consistently just go for kills, this is going to be the result.
Yeah, and I mean, they still got a lot of kills here in this game.
Sure.
And 19 points is still great.
Sure.
You know what? They already banked a lot of points from Game 1 and Game 2. Game 3, even if they got 0, it's still a good amount of points for them.
But just look at the comparison for Powerhouse, right?
Yeah.
Nine kills? Like, what?
Positioning. You know, that's definitely
Just the
one thing
placements?
that we need to see AXG, especially going into our championship Sunday, is to have that balance of both, because their the early game is really good. They're getting those early game kills. They're always getting those kills while at the edge of the zone, just waiting for their fish food to just basically get all of those kills. But later on, that's where they kind of have a difficult time in when it comes to that late game positioning that Execration always just is fantastic at doing.
Yeah.
I really love the turnaround that we have here for Powerhouse. Remember, I was memeing a while ago that they're number 1 at the bottom during Game 2. They didn't get any points, 0 points during that game. But in Game 3, they were able to redeem themselves, getting 26 points. And 60 points is enough for you to get Game 3. And you know what? That is nice for Powerhouse.
Oh man, MVP right now on your screen yet again. 2nd time in the row. That's Lukey having 6 kills, even more compared to the, oh wait, I think it's the same compared to the last time. So that's definitely going to be really important. One thing to note as well for Execration is that they were able to get high value resource in the very beginning of the game. And that's why they were so confident into rotating into all over the map, going into a really good positioning later on. It's just really insane gameplay from Execration. It seems like they really want to have that win here in Season 3.
Yeah, and that MVP title is not even considering the amount of utility that he provides for the team.
That's
he just
true.
goes in with a hologram guy. Those springboards are going to be very important, and especially considering how Execration has been playing game number 2 and game number 3, that they're looking for those kills. They're actually acting up aggressive, and Luki would be the center for that.
Yeah.
He gives them the capability to close the gap so quickly and also give them extra movement speed and extra damage.
Yeah, they always give them. I mean, what I love about what Execration did here this game, it's a bit more tame from what they did during the last game. They only got kills when they were in the center of the zone already,
Yes,
waited for anybody to cross swords against them. If they cross their paths, they're going to try to kill them. I remember them eliminating 2 squads in one spot, and that was crazy.
You know, it's insane that with Execration right now, they're not doing the same thing per round. It's different.
Yeah.
I mean, for AXG, they're doing the same round. They're playing at the edge of the zone, right? They're getting those kills in the zone. But Execration, at first they were too passive, then they became really aggressive, tried to pick up Powerhouse, and now they just went early into that position, into that late zone that actually gave them that reward of that second dub today.
Yeah, and I want to go back into where it all began. Coming into the initial capsule path that we have coming into game number 3. No, you're going way back.
Yeah, okay,
I'm talking about like the capsule path, right?
Okay.
The capsule path coming into game number 3 was leaning more towards the northern side.
Right.
That just gave so much advantage for Execration in game 3.
Yeah, I remember you guys actually said that,
Yeah.
like the flight path.
Actually, what I'm surprised about that is what they did is they didn't actually drop a transport port once the zone was there. They didn't drop first a transport port. They dropped close to Nova Bazaar, close to the side of Refinery, and that was interesting. And then they moved towards transport port. Maybe we could see a team here. Yes, they actually did. A team that was there, and they eliminated that team.
And I want to follow up to that.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Farlight 84 has changed a ton.
Yeah.
And right now, when you drop from your capsule path, you see your opponents with the arrow into the minimap.
Yeah.
So you understand that in the initial drop point that we have in transport port, there's someone there. So the thing is, they could just scour away into the middle of nowhere, into the middle of Refinery and transport port, get those loots, get those shields, and they know for a fact that they can win those team fights. And that is the reason why they came into transport port. Someone was waiting, and they dominated.
Yeah.
Love the strats that we're seeing from all these teams, especially Execration. It just really seems like this team has found a formula into not being read by all of these teams, because you already mentioned it. It was transport port that they usually drop into, but that round number 3, they just kept it wide open. Powerhouse was actually there, expecting Execration, but just basically was greeted by no one there.
Yep. And that's one of the things that I love about them ever since, because this is one of the things that they love about, I mean, everybody loves about Execration is they always know how to adapt, reset every game. Let's try something different this time around, and maybe we would be successful with it. And their bargain for game 2 and game 3, that was nice. That was a nice playstyle that they changed for those games.
And you have to take note, the brains of this individual players for Execration is top-notch. Historical data, they have going back into what? HCC, Season 1. They're Season 1 champions. The knowledge and basically the technicalities coming in from these teams are top grade.
It is those mid-round adjustments that they're so good at doing. Like when it comes to, let's say, round number 2 compared to round number 3, yes, they were a little bit more aggressive in round number 2, but they knew when to back away. That is a problem that some of the teams that are just having a very difficult time actually completing. But let's take a look right now at your screen as we're finally going to see our Reaper standings. Hey, let's go, Dash. Take a look at that.
Oh man, that's going to be Sato getting the Reaper standing here for the squad. Remember, this is a player from AXG Flexstone that was able to get the Reaper spot with 20 kills on their side. 16 is the next one after.
Yeah, and this is expected. Every single players coming in from AXG is onto the Reaper standing, right? You have Reki, you have PNSY, you have Ray as well, jumping into the same team and jumping into the total amount of kills, because they are pretty much the Reapers as a team individually across the board. But I want to go back into our discussion a while ago about Execration. The thing is, these teams are just so understanding of every single situation that they could adapt on the fly.
Speaking of adapting on the fly, definitely just rewards Execration. 96 overall points, and that is the balance that you need, and AXG needs to find a way to take note of that, but they are not too far away with 77 to their name. But Infinity, I feel like he still wanted to get that point. We see the top dogs right there.
Right, because you mentioned a while ago, right? Coming into game 3, they were not as aggressive compared to game number 2. We have to recall that the important aspect in today's matchup, the stakes are to just go into top 15. It doesn't matter if you're the top dog out from today's matchups, because it will not follow through into the grand finals calculations for the standings. So right now, it's all about getting into the top 15.
What's smart about this, look at the teams that we have at the top 7. Most of the teams here risk to try and get kills. Look at Viva, look at Onslaught. They even try to get more kills. They don't get the best of the placement points, but they still get kills. And that's enough for them to get to the top 7 because, as you said, this games that we're going to be having today is just for the next phase and still not done for them to get to the finals.
All eyes on the top 5 right now. And one team that I'm so surprised to see at the bottom is actually Oasis.
Yeah.
But is that on purpose? Definitely going to be a very interesting note later on because this is just our first round. It's only Group A. We still have Group B and then later on, obviously, the lowers and the uppers. So definitely going to be a lot of other things considered here. It's only our day number 1 and yet we're seeing different play styles, different teams absolutely just going up in phase. But here we go. Let's take a look right now to our hosts, our MCs, Bill and Taylor. What do you have for us?
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Siyempre, nagbabalik tayo here on stage para sa Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Finals. And of course, kasama natin yung tropa natin si Lucky from Execration. Here we go. First question. Brother, anong feeling at kamusta naman yung pagkapanalo nyo kanina?
Okay lang po, masaya. Yun lang.
Masayang masaya siya.
Short but sweet, ika nga.
Ramdam na ramdam ko yung enthusiasm niya.
Isa pa nga.
Okay lang po, masaya. Yun.
Yan!
Masaya. Siyempre,
Masaya.
sino bang di magiging masaya sa panalo, di ba? Here we go.
Tsaka siya yung MVP para doon
That's
sa
true.
ating naging
Iba.
matches nga natin. But also, aside from that, meron ka bang mga gustong pasalamatan? Siyempre, yung mga sumusuporta sa inyo, especially sa Execration.
Salamat po sa lahat sa mga sumusuporta. Sa Lupuan, sa Exe, kay Boss Beo, kay Mamita, sa lahat. Yun lang.
Yun. Grabe, ang bilis nun, no?
Rapper pala to si
Rapper ka
Luki.
pala, pre. Flow G is, shaking. Pero ayun na nga, balita ko, nandito daw ang bebe mo.
Oh.
Ito yung camera. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa kanya?
I love you.
Hey! Nasaan yung bebe?
Asan yung bebe?
Nasaan yung bebe?
Ituro nyo.
Ayan,
Asan?
yan si Makay.
Ay, si Makay. Hindi si Makay.
Pero ayun nga, syempre of course, meron pa kayong mga susunod na laban. Ito yung camera. Ipakita mo yung game face mo in 3, 2, 1.
Yun.
Yun.
Parang ako, pag nakita ko yun, kikilabutan ako eh.
Men, nanlamig yung kamay ko eh. Kahit hindi ako pasmado.
Napasma siya eh, no?
Napasma siya bigla eh.
Napasma siya bigla eh. But definitely, ito na, huli na to. Surprise question para sa'yo. Ano pinaka-excited kang team na makalaban o makatapat kahit papano pagka-drop nyo pa lang?
NCG.
NCG.
Yan.
Mainit ang labanan dito, ha?
Ibang klase nga talaga, pero yun nga, hindi na natin to patatagalin pa kasi ituturo na ulit natin sa ating mga host and casters. So, guys, kayo na.
Thank you so much, Bill and Taylor. That was a fantastic interview, by the way, that just gave my life an easier job because Execration and NCG, the match that we've been waiting for, but definitely something that to look forward to later on in our Group B. Man, Dash, that is a statement for him to actually say.
We're not going to see it today. Execration versus NCG. We're
We're
not
not
going to
gonna
see it
see it today.
anytime today.
Tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. For the finals, if ever NCG would be able to slip out of the semifinals.
Except if a miracle happened and NCG came to the bottom for the respective group.
That's interesting.
Ooh.
Interesting take. So you're doubting NCG
No.
now. Okay.
I'm just saying if a miracle happened,
Okay.
it just takes, you know what, NCG, the probability of that happening is close to none.
Very low, but I mean,
Interesting. Okay.
Oasis
Yeah.
then though. I mean, they came up 11th on the board now, which not quite sure. Maybe they're just scouting. Maybe they're just trying to be very quiet because they're top 1 in their respective group. So
Yeah.
again, so many question marks out there. Maybe that group wasn't even that powerful to begin with.
Yeah.
We don't know, and that's why we love Farlight because we're just on our toes every single time. But man, like anything that you want to say like before we actually wrap up, because it's already 3 rounds already in Group A. Everything just went in very quickly.
For me, for this game, I think there's a strategy that Oasis is going to be doing for this time because they want to fight against Group B, the higher Group B. Maybe they want a better challenge. That's why they're fighting with the other group. So maybe they're looking for that chance. But for me, that's it. I'm excited for Group B.
Oh, I'm definitely excited. I mean, it was a good transition. Execration mentioned, Lucky mentioned that the team that they're looking for is going to be a team in Group B. So it's something that I'm looking forward to. How can that team perform out of that group.
They have to looky at Luki on the next game.
Hey. Oh, I love that. It's funny because like even the Tagalog cast, I don't know what they were talking about, but they were also like, ooh. But I mean, Group B is definitely trying to make a statement over here because we have SR Nakage. We got Built Diff, the team that we actually talked about a while ago that could actually make it hard for this championship squad. By the way, our Kings right now, currently Season 2 champions, SR Nakage, and that's why Execration wants revenge, that revenge path for Exe to actually meet them tomorrow. Will they even meet each other tomorrow? We don't know. There's so many questions that have yet to be answered over here. But obviously, Group B going to be right up next. We're going to have a quick little break. See you in a little bit. Welcome back, Capsulers. It's FPC Season 3. Group A is now done and dusted. I hope that you had a chance to stretch your legs and grab a snack during our 15-minute break because we're diving right back into the action. It's your girl, Beef Mommy, with me. We got Dash over here. We got Infinity. They got their snacks. They stretched their legs, right?
Yeah. You kind of hesitated a bit there. You wanna call us something different from what I felt there. But thank you very much to our English host, though. But again, everybody grab your coffee because we're still gonna be on it for the longest time.
For sure, we still have another group, and this time around, it's another set of teams, 15 different teams coming down into a single lobby.
Take a look at your screen in just a little bit because we have a code right for you at home. But if you want to join us here, definitely drop by Green Sun. But if you are unable to, it's okay. It's all right. Take a screenshot right there. It's 1,000 gold with an asterisk.
Create your gold 1,000. You can see it right there.
Yeah. Don't forget the hashtag, guys.
You can create your goal for sure, though.
Yeah. 500 views. We're already able to capture that. I'm pretty sure we can make it even more so. And once we've hit that goal, we can definitely give you some more cash money, some gold, some hashtag create your gold. 1,000, 2,000, 20,000.
Put it in the comments, everyone. Put it in the comments. Create your goal 1,000. And maybe later on you'll get some diamonds.
Diamonds would be great. And now let's see who is going to be our diamond in the rough between our Group B teams right now, because obviously our top dog going to be SR Nakage, our Season 2 honchos. But right beside them, definitely going to be notable names as well, Built Different and X Beta.
Yeah.
So far, Infinity. Which name here kind of pops a little bit of like, hey, this team seems like they need a little bit of love, because we're always talking about the top dogs, right? But I always want to ask, especially since seeing Group A, that AXG definitely surprised us. Who do you think is going to be the AXG of Group B?
Ooh, that will be a difficult question to answer, quite honestly, because the thing is, my brain is all out focused on NCG. This time, I just feel
I
like...
hate it so much.
You hate it?
Yeah.
But you know what?
You hate that it's right.
They're going to be top one coming out this group.
Oh, man,
I'm telling you.
What a meta slave we have here, Infinity. Just picking the right
Don't
answer.
we
That's
all?
wrong.
Don't we all?
You shouldn't be picking the right answer. Pick the wrong answer.
Pick
to
the
make
wrong
it
answer?
fun. But again, for what you're saying, I think I could back up what Beef Mami said here. I think one of the teams that actually are going to be strong this time around, Built Different, I could back them up. Kaim X, during Season 1, they got top 3. They got on a great spot during that time, and it's the same players we have from
They're
back
part
then.
of the meta. What are you saying?
No, they're not part of the meta.
They're part of the meta.
The meta is the top 1.
Okay, you know what? Sure. But the thing is, I echo your thoughts, because the thing is, Built Different right now has Bullet, to be more specific, is one of the players that ever since Season 2 we were looking at to be one of the best of the bests here in Farlight 84, and he is now in Built Diff.
It's insane that one of the best players still hasn't had the chance to lift that trophy up.
Yeah.
It seems like he might actually see a good team right now inside of this Built Diff team, and I hope to see them, especially now that we did see it head-to-head. Even though the stats, right? Sometimes they lie, sometimes they do, and that's why we saw such a big difference in stats a while ago in Group A, but it does remain that Execration is still #1. SR Nakage, looking at the numbers that we saw, is so different compared to Built Different.
Yeah, and what we've seen right there from Built Diff is it's so great to see them in a different light here, that they are not going to be able to get the top 3 appearance 100% compared to Oasis during the knockout stages, but they can still perform. His squad, yes, they trip up sometimes, but when it comes to the gunfight, they can even fight toe-to-toe with the best of the best.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, right now, the meta is more similar to Season 2. And I ask you the question, who was the champion back in Season 2?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You probably know it, but I don't know.
Who was the champion, Infi?
You guys are capping.
I mean, it's really no lie that SR Nakage, especially in their group, they were in Group B and they absolutely decimated that group. And so that's why it's nice to see that, okay, this team is really much expected to perform. But again, it's a different team that we saw in Season 2. So maybe we'll get to see something different from this team.
Sure.
But something that is not different is we're going to get another code because we got 800 views. Let's keep it going. Let's bump it up. Hashtag create your diamond 30 here, Dash.
Yeah, put in your hashtags, everyone. Take that down. and put it in your city key in order for you to get it for
Snatch it.
yourselves. It is gonna be great. Like how we want to snatch this one right
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Everyone
Oh,
knows
yeah.
our Techno Pova pros that we have at our front.
Yeah, it's 3, 1 for us each.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I already have one here.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know where your
She's gonna
Pova
get
6
two.
pros are.
Yeah.
Still
Yeah,
inside
this-
the box.
Yeah, I checked the box a while ago. It was empty, so
Oh,
it's just like it's
no.
all mine.
Oh,
Production,
unfortunate.
can we
It's all
have
this
one?
one, yeah. Like
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, like right now, it's charged at. Oh, the battery life of this thing is pretty solid. We started a while ago at 55%. It's at 55%.
Wait,
now.
really?
Yeah, it's at 55.
It's not draining by itself. That's perfect.
Yeah, exactly. 120 hertz display as well. So when you're
Hey.
doing FPS, if you're doing VR, this is the phone to actually have, and it's amazing because all these teams they got this on their back pocket to give them the best performance. But speaking of the best performance, I do think that since we are discussing like the performance of Group B
Yep.
and essentially SR Nakage, right? I wanted to ask you, what do you think about the plays of latest esports? Because this is a
Ooh.
team that I think in my heart could be the AXG of Group B.
Oh. What do you think, NP? I want to hear your
No, you
thoughts
go first.
as a Nakage slave. Talk about
Oh.
latest esports first.
You want to hear my thoughts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Latest is just going to get demolished by NCG.
Okay, we got
man.
an NCG fanboy just because you got a
man,
jacket.
What a
wait,
fanboy
wait.
I'm just kidding.
Hold.
I'm just kidding. Everyone got jackets. Everyone got jackets.
But again, latest esports. You know what? I love this team. This team, even during the start,
Okay.
last year they were a surprise.
Yes,
Nobody
exactly.
expected that a team called Latest Esports would get to the grand finals. Yes, they were not able to perform well during that time, but you know what? Getting to the grand finals itself is enough for you to prove yourselves. And even during knockouts Group D, they were still able to get a good amount of points.
Yeah, absolutely. I think coming down and setting foot into the best 30 teams out of 100 or 100 of teams, basically, coming down into the mobile division is already an achievement to make.
Yeah.
Quite the achievement to make, exactly.
You really can't compliment other teams, right?
I
What do you
know.
mean? I supported
The
your-
only compliment
little
you can
bit,
get,
yes,
yeah,
yes.
But you know what,
they're good.
NCG?
Yeah, it's great, but not really. They're not an NCG, so yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
there's no SR NCG to their name, so you know what?
Oh man.
I'm kidding, of course.
I love seeing you guys bicker in person, by the way. Like, online, it's just not the same. But seeing it live in person, it's just like, yeah, you go talk about it. Whoever's going to win this bet, whatever. I'm excited to see it. As for me, it will be later. So maybe for now, later on, we will have our caster predictions, maybe.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
That is
I
gonna be
know.
a good discussion.
I don't remember what I chose again. I remember yours, though.
Yeah,
I
for
remember
sure.
you guys'
Exactly.
picks. But again, as we're waiting for our game to load up, Group B is definitely going to be a very, I think, is it going to be a very surprising group because I mean we're always just kind of pegging NCG to be that top dog, but I want to prove Infinity wrong.
Nope.
That's true.
No other reasons. No other reasons. I just want you to be wrong.
I don't even have to explain anything. And NCG is just going in front on that stage
Yeah.
and going to demolish every single one.
Just to add to that, having Jay-Z on your team is just, you
Yeah.
can see
Right.
it here. Jay-Z on your team from Ghost Reborn, one of their best players, being in the team
The
is
IGL
just
as well.
icing on top of
Yeah.
the cake for them. So that's why NCG is going to be strong. As much as I don't want to praise them, I know they're strong. But you know what? I want to point out a squad that Burger Kim stands the most. DXera, the former
DXera,
Burger
Burger
Kim
Kim
squad.
squad.
Hey, let's go. This
sure.
squad, you know what? They were here last time, and I want to see them again.
Yeah, for the grand finals as well. I mean, for the top 30 coming down into the mobile division.
Yeah?
Yep,
For the grand finals?
For the grand finals.
Crazy.
Absolutely. And I love what you
Nice
mentioned about
take.
Jay-Z.
Oh,
I want to
yeah.
follow that up because the thing is, Jay-Z
You
was...
were going back into NCG.
Back to NCG we go! Let's go!
I was waiting for it, dude.
No, because the thing is, Jay-Z was IGL of Ghost Reborn. And
Yeah.
I think that is a factor, and we cannot disregard this. Jay-Z was the one who led Ghost Reborn into taking Season 1 and going out of nowhere and having the top 2 position on
Yeah,
top
yeah,
of
yeah,
NCG.
yeah, yeah.
And the thing is, NCG before Jay-Z, their playstyle is a little bit more patient, a little bit more methodical. When Jay-Z came in, it now balances it out.
Infinity's on the road of getting another NCG jacket, though. That's
Yeah, I
why.
mean, their jacket was super cool, super dope.
Imagine.
And let me mirror what he said. I mean, Jay-Z has been a name, in not just here in this esport, not just in this game, but in multiple titles. So it just means that this guy, being the IGL in every single team that he's been in, is just crazy. The knowledge and the wisdom that this guy has and the experience in LAN, because we know from some teams they just don't perform well in LAN tournaments. But this guy can definitely be that bridge into giving his team even more confidence compared to the last season. But obviously, they didn't need that because they already won.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can always talk about the flip side of things.
Yeah.
What if they just did something that wasn't broken in the beginning, right? It wasn't even broken in the first place.
Yeah.
What if the integration of Jay-Z is maybe difficult for their team? Again, so many questions just so I can prove you wrong.
Honestly, this is one of the things that could actually be. I honestly agree. Because JC back then, I remember when he was still in Ghost Reborn, he's the type of player that stays chill every time. And that energy is something that NCG needs for this team, and having somebody like that on their squad would probably be the controlling factor that they would need for the squad. And I hope he would be able to help out NCG, yes. But again, there's always that flip side that we talk about, that maybe it could not work as well in LAN, but let's see.
Yeah, it's always, once again, that mystery, like that coin flip. Because the thing is, the weeks that we had prior during the knockout stages, during the qualifiers, has always been through online.
Yeah.
Right? And right now, it's all come down to this, right? Every single team, every single player now standing on that stage, well, sitting on that stage, and performing here today in their respective groups. And even then, this is the top 30 teams that we're talking about.
Yeah. It's really hard to talk about most of the teams here, because some of the teams here we didn't really see a lot, like NRK, DX, Divinus, XWPM. Let's see our predictions, everybody. Oh,
I'm sorry, man.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Wait, I thought Beef Mommy was on
I'm sorry,
my side.
man. I'm sorry. I had to like.
What happened?
I am a double agent because they gave me a
man.
jacket.
Oh, man.
You can imagine if I wore the jacket tomorrow. I'm just kidding. Well, I don't know what's going to happen, but I mean, take a look at your screen right now. They got two NCG, Fanboy and Fangirl, and one Seiya.
Man.
Well, please give me a tour as to why you chose Seiya in the first place.
Yeah, it's honestly because of one of the things that I've loved, the storyline ever since the start of Farlight tournaments was Seiya against NCG.
For sure.
Seiya won during the first ever Farlight tournament here in the Philippines, and they were great. They were the winners, and in the second time around, Season 1, NCG wasn't able to get the championship. And I think Seiya right now, even if they don't have a lot of points, they have a chance of toppling some squads here.
And we have to remember history here for NCG. Even in the very, very beginning, ACC coming down and touching foot here in the Philippines, it was them who consistently reached top 1 to top 3 placements in the qualifiers every single week. And that was stolen away by Seiya.
Yeah, and that's why I really do believe that Seiya might be able to take this.
That's going to be an interesting matchup that we'll see here in Group B. Seiya versus NCG, the matchup that we've been wanting to see. I mean, both of these teams already had a 1 win apiece. It's just a question of who is going to be your team to win another one. Or is it going to be NCG with a back-to-back? Is it going to be Seiya to have another round of success after so long of not having any kind of championship? But definitely excited to find out here, Dash, man. This is definitely going to be a really stacked Group B. I guess like more than I expected, actually.
Yeah, and I think we're going to go into the game.
Oh, man. I mean, we're going to the game. I'm pretty sure we already called it already. But here we go. Group number B, our first round. Let's see who's going to be coming up on top, casters. Let's do this thing.
And this is going to be it. We're going to be starting again.
We're going to go into the game.
NCG is going to be starting it together where they always go. And it is close right here into Nova Bazaar's Rocky Zone. And it is interesting how people are going to be moving around the map today in Group B.
Yeah, absolute finish. I mean, game number 1, or rather Group A. was a masterclass that Execution set foot. And they have mentioned during their interview, Lucky mentioned during the interview, that they're looking forward for NCG. Now the question is, can NCG live up to their name and live up to the expectation here in Group B?
That's going to be a question. We also talk about how Group B has been crazy. Group B, there are some hard hitters here, but not really a lot. Most of the hard hitters already went down in Group A, and that's why I want to know how they are going to be dealing with NCG in this group, because that is where it's all going to start, because I have eyes on teams that are on the eastern-western side. Same thing as a while ago. Top left side of the map, very clear.
Yeah, I love how you mentioned about that, because I want to talk about one of the teams that has potential. Built Diff. We saw the statistics, right? MCG top one coming out of this group. They got 127 points over that limit, or over that number, but it was Built Diff who was close to that number as well. The kill difference was only 10 in advantage for NCG out for their respective groups. It was Built Diff who got 58 kills during the knockout stages. So I am excited to see how they can perform up against the Titans here in this group.
That's an interesting take. But you know what? Let's see how they're going to be going. I mean, Built Diff has been very strong. I agree. Built Diff has been very, very great ever since, I mean, not the team itself, or rather the players themselves in the team that are actually good, because they have been here for the longest time. X is who they are before, and they perform crazy, especially in LAN tournaments. You see those players shine the most.
Yeah, Cloud Avenue, AMX, absolutely fantastic, absolutely amazing. But aside from that, we are seeing the team that you were voting for, Elite Extreme Asia, just on the horizon. The shocking part out of this game is that every single team right now is playing on Zone Edge. The only team in the middle is NCG and Built Diff, the top two teams in this group.
They knock up, they go in. That's going to be Dollars cashing in. They are going for more. They are looking for other members right here. X-Beta actually getting some kills on the other side, but Zaya Tan getting some more work cut out for them. Zaya just got the win there by default.
Yeah, and this is really interesting. It's just that if NCG and Built Diff just stays like this, yes, they could be gatekeepers. They have a very good spot in the middle of the safe zone, but the thing is, from a while ago, we saw the likes of AXG get so much kills. They secure top 2 despite not getting that consistent top 3 appearance rate.
We haven't talked about X-Beta and even the other teams like SR717 from this group. And that's why we are going to be surprised at how they perform here in this group. AXG, Kai-Fi is going to be here in this group. And they were able to get 4 kills already.
100%, right? There's just a lot of capabilities here. It's a mystery on what we could expect, because one thing could lead to the other, right? And that is what we're mentioning. If NCG and Built Diff do not get and face any teams here in this early game, they will set foot on a downward slope. But right now, what they're doing is rotating, going onto the zone edge, because they know that a lot of teams are stacking onto the edge of the zone.
Zaya looking for a fight. They're looking for kills. Kai-Fi has been seen on their sights. They're looking for their prey. They smell blood, and they're chasing them.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. They want those kills. Zaya gets 4 kills.
A masterclass for an org that has a lot of history on this game, and they get kills, and Kai-Fi, a new team, eliminated, but still have respawners, though.
Oh yeah, we still have respawners available coming into this game. You know, a shout out to the next patch that we have, wherein respawners are no longer of...
Yeah, and we are going to be going for more here. But let's take a look at how these players are going to be playing. Al-Qaid has been a player from Oasis back then, and that is the biggest reason. Look at the map, if ever the map is going to be shown in front of us, but we see it. We see it in front of us. Everybody's at the edge.
We called it. The thing is, coming into the initial point, wherein it was only NCG and Built Diff who has control over Rocky Zone and Nova Bazaar. The thing is, they have to find kills. They have to find those chaos. They have to find those engages to be able to stack more points. And that is the reason why they all went to Zone Edge.
So interesting. Everybody went to the Zone Edge. They wanted to get as much. Look at the rotations that everybody's. It's like they're in a merry-go-round. They're going for a counterclockwise direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, just historically speaking, out from the group that we had a while ago, you had more chances of taking the top finishes into the leaderboards. Not the placements coming from those individual games, but the leaderboards, point standing, cumulative for both kill and placement points out from a single game. You had more chances of taking the top positions if you play on Zone Edge.
Yeah, let's talk about how SR717 here is going to be looking for kills on Lab. A lot of people, even during Group A, a lot of people drops at Lab. And they're going to be meeting NCG here.
Oh,
SR717 and Zaya are going to be looking for kills, and they are looking really good. Everybody's exchanging kills, and the history of both of these teams with their rivalry back from ACC, they are still not done. NCG is going to be losing most of their members. There's still one more alive. Hobby is here. Zaya's going to be going in. Majo is the last one standing for the squad. He lost the fight, but they still have JC at the back.
Yeah, Pappy and Jay-Z still up and running. Coming into this game, they have that revive coming through from Majo as well. And thus far,
NCG winning the fight though.
I'm telling you, NCG is
oh man, the
is
NCG
on another level.
The fanboy and the fangirl actually winning. Oh my. And NCG, okay, here it comes. As I was saying, SR717 was rotating in this area, and they're gonna go in.
And now, 2 players already down. Majo is down for the count.
Yep.
This will be a very dangerous position for them, and NCG has to find a better footing here. Can Jay-Z and Rovik find a position for themselves, because Saya and another team is on the north side.
Ran at the right spot. Rovik and Jay-Z are running. They're not looking back because they know that SR717 has them on a chokehold if ever they fight back.
Thus far, looking at transport port, we have Divinus as well coming into that position. Every single one of these teams are playing it a bit more safe, are being delayed into this game. But Elite Extreme Asia is saying that we are not giving up. They find a kill, they find a couple of shots up against Kai-Fi.
Kai-Fi, yes, they have been killed, and we have been seeing here from the squads. We're taking a look at it. There's a lot of people at the western side of the map. When we were talking about it, people really loved to go at the western side of the map, and now we're going to be seeing all the teams that are still live here. Latest, some of our players, or rather casters, really love talking about this team because they're one of the better ones.
4 teams stacked on top of Lab. It's a lot of chaos down there. It's third-party Central that we're talking about, and we're seeing the kill feed. There's so much bodies that is now raining down upon Farlight 84.
They are running out of luck. Might have gotten eliminated here, and Tanta also falls down. Zaya only has 2 person still alive in their squad, and SR717 is so far away. Right now, they are just going to be running towards the center.
So far, the team who plays it a bit more patiently will have that better lead, will have that better advantage up against the others. Thus far, Elite Extreme Asia understands that they are only a 2-player squad remaining and standing coming out from that engage, and they have to play it a bit more patient, because if not, SR717 and DXera will hunt them down.
Yeah, Nova Bazaar is where NCG is. They're kept themselves on a castle here. They're going to be building all the walls that they need in order for them to stop everyone from the western side of the map to cross through this Nova Bazaar area.
And I'm loving what I'm seeing. If the map can be shown coming out on screen, there's no team pretty much on a single column in the center of the zone right now. Those 13 squads that we're seeing up alive and up and running, persisting coming in here for game 1 out of this group, are centered across the westernmost part of the map and easternmost part of the map.
Yeah, it's so interesting how these players have been playing just at the edge of the zone. Everybody just had this mental agreement that, yes, we are all going to play at the edge of the zone, and we don't want any chance. We don't want to advance in the middle.
But I like what I'm seeing. NCG right now playing it a bit more safe.
Yeah.
It's not a bias, but the thing is, their position. No, but the thing... Okay, you know what? Arguments aside, NCG right now is on a good footing, because the thing is, coming into the game, you want that aggression, you want to look for those kills, you want to look for those points. That's the reason why NCG played on Zone Edge a while back. But right now, we're approaching that point where you want to play for placements. You want to play it a bit more patient, because the thing is, if you lose this early in the round, you only get a couple of points in your favor.
Yeah, they're still trying to go for the revives here for some of the other squad. X-Beta, we haven't talked about them. 11 kills already on the board for this squad, and they are not done. The Xera, they're gonna get squashed, and they are losing most of their members. SR717 are just trying to get the kill on them. Last one member, Fate, fades into the dark, runs away.
Goes into the dark, like a thief in the night, already gone. When your items are gone, when he has gotten what he came for. But looking at one of the best teams as well in this lobby. Built Diff, look at that. Sandwich across two teams as well, down southeast of the map, southeast of this matchup. And facing up a lot of squads, Squad 14 and Squad number 6. And if Built Diff missteps coming out this game, they could just get eliminated because they might just get sandwiched.
They need to be careful about this, how they approach, because HGMN has already been starting a fight against X-Beta. But right now we're looking at hit in this map. SR717 loses one. Fade is going to be running away, rolling impact, but he's also going to fall down. That's going to be one more squad down.
One more squad down, 12 teams remaining into this matchup. And as I mentioned a while ago, X-Beta right now is on a roll. 11 kills already that they were able to accumulate. As far, you have LSKZ are up against Divinus.
Yep, going at it. Divinus, oh, one's gonna fall. Pabi gets the kill for the squad. But 7 kills is not gonna be enough here. They are looking for more Majo on a Maggie? Okay.
Only Miggy, the only one dying on the hands of NCG.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, NCG. Looking for a chance here. Because they already got this on the trap. Everybody who's going to cross is going to be seen. But we are seeing it. Emrak are... Oh, intersecting XGMN.
XGMN loses Daizu. Only 3 players alive out from that. Tried to go in for the Mediax for that revive, but not going to happen.
Built Diff on a great spot. Gonna be chasing it full speed ahead. Gonna be racing after
Zaya!
But Zaya is gonna be killed by NCG. They're gonna be eliminated out of the game. That's
They're
perfect.
gone!
NCG takes them off.
What a play coming in from the Season 2 champions. The defending champions with 12 kills already stacked up. And just like that, they overcome X-Beta's capability in the early game, one-upping them.
Yep. And Beta Sphere are actually looking really great in this game. With 11 kills, they stopped. They didn't look for any more chances this time around. They're just going to be playing it safe this time. Emrak.
This is going to be really important for NCG because if they win up against Emrak, they have the high ground.
Sprayed over in the air. They got the kill, and that's perfect. 2 more alive.
LSKTR. No more HP left.
Yeah, lost all killer. Gonna be just standing. Like Ghosts, they are just not moving at one spot. They are not gonna let them get run over by NCG.
Divulge coming in from Lost Soul Killer now has information on the location of NCG. And they have to be wary of that spot because 4 seconds remaining and the zone will start to close in, and it's NCG that they have to face to cross to the safe zone.
They have to cross it, they have to fight it. Lost Soul Killer, oh, and RKDX has been killed outside the zone, so we still have 10 more squads.
And that is the reason why you can't always depend on the likes of Siana to keep you alive. And that is the reason why NRKDX was eliminated in the early game. X-Beta, however, has already stacked up level 5, level 6 shields.
Level 6 shields on 3 people? Oh my. That is the ticket that they need. Oh, if they lose this, I'm going to be mad.
It's a golden ticket.
Yeah.
For sure.
The only way they're going to lose is if Asayana outside is healing.
And now with 10 squads remaining, we're closing down the zone. And this will start to ramp up. That number will go down so quickly. As right now, Emrak is facing up against Lost Soul Killer.
Yeah, Lost Soul Killer still looking. 3 kills on the board for this squad, but there's only 2 members still alive. But X-Beta is going to be chasing them down. Emrak has been seen on the map for them. It's looking like they want to eliminate the last 2 members. 1 more is down.
What a zone. NCG eliminates Emrak. 9 teams remaining into this game. We still have the likes of X-Beta that they have to face. And I like this coming from NCG, that they're going down south instead, looking and having that information that X-Beta is just there.
Yeah, X-Beta is looking for the fight outside. Lost Soul Killer is where their sights are
Built
on.
Diff.
But from the other side, though, Built Diff is trying to get some kills here against AXG Monarchy. And it's looking like they're winning all the battles here. They are just winning by default, and they're getting all the kills for Monarchy.
And AXG Monarchy is out from game number 1 off this group. Built Diff now slowly pushing in, has that control over that building, but how long can you stand here?
Not yet done. Mediax. The BUs are going to be running. Waiting for anybody right there down at the bottom. But they are just going to be planting themselves inside the zone. Somebody's outside and latest. Can't
NCG.
even get close.
NCG has to face up Divinus and SR717. X Beta is onto the northern side. This safe zone is stacked already. You have Built-If, you have Latus, you have the likes of XWP, Asian X Beta on top of each other. So one commit, one all-in engage could lead one thing to the other.
Latus healing outside. Built-If already saw it in. Calyx gets the kill. And they are going to be terminated outside the zone. HP's ticking. Calyx still healing. But now, Latus is still going to be staying alive.
Staying alive. Wants to buy time here. Placements are very important, as we have already found it a while ago, as we have concluded. There's a moment's time back. But X Beta has to face in another team here.
Yep.
As they're getting pushed.
Yep. Divinus, Latus goes in, gets the kill. What was that from far away? That's going to be Calyx getting some kills from Latus. And they are just down at the bottom. X Beta needs to be careful here. Kurama has been taken down from far away. NCG looking at them.
Yeah, NCG loses Rovig. 3 players left standing.
Oh, that's perfect. X Beta taking down NCG. 15 kills on the board. Majo's going to be falling down here. They chase him down. He got the kill. That's another squad on their belt, but NCG Chasey stays alive.
SR717 wants their heads, wants their backs.
Yep, inside. They're waiting. Right there they go. One more member still alive for SR717, but they are trying to revive Majo just for them to get a more chance of winning.
And the defending champs wins up against Disengage, but they have to go in for the revive. Only 3 players left standing here for NCG.
Built-If fighting against X Beta, and they are winning the 3v2 right there at the side. They're fighting. All this fight happening has been slowed down.
X Beta up against Built-If, up against NCG and XWPH. But the thing is, if you're looking at Built-If, they're on a very good position. They're banking on Calyx. If ever something goes wrong for Hasbulla and Nash DZ, they could go in for the Sienna play.
NCG has such a great spot here, but they have to move inside the zone a bit closer to the edge.
X Beta!
Beta, that's going to be brain down. 18 kills on the board. This group has been looking for kills left and right, and NCG got the revive on all of their members.
18 kills already. The Ghost Reborn IGL, formerly coming down into NCG, the Reaper of this lobby. But his zone is now closing in. This time around, NCG and the rest of the crew, with 4 teams alive, has to play it methodically on how they want to enter.
Built-If slowly getting inside. Not really a great spot against NCG because, yes, there is another squad looking at them. But Built-If already planted themselves close to the zone here, but Pobby already starting the healing outside.
Starting to go in for those heals, starting to play it a bit more safe. Macho!
Yep, low in HP, was able to run away. Default's just going to be used. But they are going to be seen like a glass house.
Macho!
Good behind. Hidden, sorry, Majo is still falling down.
X marks the spot. XWPM was able to bring down one of the members from NCG, and they go for the entrance, but they're now getting sandwiched.
Built-If wants to go for the fight. They are trying, but Rovig falls down. They're not going to win this. There's another squad fighting against them, and they don't really have a great spot. Cloud is going to fall down. Majo is going to be next. Bobby is outside healing. Built-If stays alive outside, and this is going to be the healing battle we're looking for.
Once again, Built-If, if ever something goes wrong, they can depend on Calyx. Right now, NCG is doing the same thing for Poppy. Snake goes down.
Right there, down in front. Built-If inside. Poppy has been seen.
Poppy!
They're seeing his Mediex. He falls, and that's going to be a kill. NCG not successful in this win.
And it boils down to XWPM, but then Setsu, the only one left standing for this team. But Calyx goes down. That is their Sienna.
Yeah, they're looking for the last one. XWPM doesn't have a lot of med kits in their favor.
Oh, no.
They're looking for the healing. No healing for
XWPM.
Built-If. They don't have a Sienna on their side. They have to fight against Sensetsu. Sensetsu still wins for round 1.
Like a thief in the night, XWPM steals away the top 1 spot from game 1.
What was that? Out of nowhere, this squad, Mamba Esports just got the win just by killing the last squad. Built-If, they knew they didn't have a Sienna in the end, and they knew that they're going to lose. That's why they had to fight the last one.
What a play! As soon as we saw Calyx go down, and XWPM still had that Sienna, it was over.
Yeah, it was the end. I was surprised about how everything transpired there for XWPM, because remember, they were staying in one dome. They were just waiting for everybody to fight, and when that happens, they come out like a butterfly, and they just fly away with the win.
That was just criminal.
Yeah, yeah, it was crazy
Yeah,
that they were able to win this.
And remember, that's 5 points of a difference on a top 1 and top 2 placements. And just like that, Mamba Esports stole away 5 points away from Built Diff.
What's crazy about this game? I love that everybody's looking for kills. Everybody wants to get one. We had 10 plus kills on like 5 squads. And that was so great to see. But again, everybody, let's take a look at the highlights first in order for you to know what happened that game.
What the? Oh. Okay, let's get through this really quickly. What the heck?
Oh yeah, that is surprising because a lot of teams fought in the end. It could have been anybody's game, but I wasn't expecting it to go to Mamba Esports in the end because it was everybody. I mean, those teams that they were fighting against were really strong. They have the momentum, but in the end, they got the win.
Yeah, and that is the big problem onto those Siana battles, right?
Yeah.
Into the end of the zones. Built Diff, lost Calyx, it was over.
Yep. Exactly, and the same case goes to NCG as well. The moment that you lose your Siana, you could go into a whole group up against one Siana in that last round, then it's just basically it. Densetsu definitely gave West Point really a good shot at getting a lot of these points, but now it's still SR Nakage though getting the most out of this first round here in Group B. 37 total points. Built Diff just in the second spot right now, but everything is basically balanced from the first up until that fourth spot.
I'm just gonna give you this food for thought. If Built Diff was the one who took the top 1 finish, they're even up against SR Nakage.
Yeah, and
exactly.
that says more about SR Nakage than Built Diff in that game, but also because of the fact that they lost their Siana, there was no chance, but still a good food for thought, Infinity, because it was great until Mamba Esports came out of nowhere and took the win.
They were like just a snake and bit the Achilles heel of Built Diff out from that, and they were just poisoned to the ground. They cannot move. And that's just pretty much it.
Yeah, this is essentially the stone wall right now of Group B. Mamba Esports, definitely something to look at just because they basically gate kept Built Diff to get that top 1 score, and that's why it's so important to get every single point that matters, every kill, every placement point, because that is the difference between that first and second spot. Granted, it is just our groupings, Group B right now. It'll be important later on once we do have that lower and upper brackets. But take a look at our top 3 heroes right now. It's obviously not really that much of a difference that we see Sienna in that top 3 Infinity.
Yeah, and I love how you mentioned about Sienna because that is exactly what I want to talk about. This is exclusively for game number 1, and that was 14 times picked, meaning that 14 teams out from that game number 1 picked Sienna.
Yeah, there's always that one team like AXG Plexstone from Group A that always picks the Sienna, but wait, Poppy gets the MVP?
It's a Sienna.
Ooh, it's a Sienna.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Yes.
But that is our
Crazy.
first Sienna MVP of the day.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah. So that's still very much nice because you usually have a Sienna as your support, right? So it's just nice to see that Pabi can do both the supporting and the killing.
Yeah, he has
which
always been
exactly,
good. Yeah.
that's good, and that makes NCG even scarier.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's always has been good. Poppy has been one of their anchors for the team ever since the start for NCG, and he has been keeping this team on the ground every time, and that's why here getting that MVP very well deserved for Poppy.
Yeah, and I want to talk about Sienna in and of itself. Because the thing is, we have always focused on the capability of Sienna, just buying time and going into the end of that final zone and keeping the team alive, keeping those placement points coming into play, right? On the potential of getting those top 1 just because of Sienna. Because the thing is, Sienna is more capable than just that, right? Because if you're going aggressive, those many X could definitely help into reviving as soon as possible and keep your team into a full 4-member squad consistently if you play aggressive.
Exactly, and that's where we saw kind of like the difference between what happened actually in that gameplay, because what happened was Calix went against the team, right? He went away from the team. He was already outside of the zone, already healing himself, but that initially makes them into a 3v4 into the last zone. So I feel like that was a strategy at the time that seemed like, okay, maybe it works. It might be a Sienna versus Sienna 1v1, right? But no, it's not gonna happen. But let's see if there's going to be a difference later on here for round number 2. Is Built Diff gonna have the run that they wanted, especially after that round number 1 blunder up against the West Point Mamba Esports? We'll see it in a little bit. We'll have just a break. Bye. Season 3, right back here with your girl Beef Mommy. We got Dash Infinity, and we just saw the most surprising turnaround of events with the West Point Mamba Esports team just absolutely just give us a shock, man. Like, this is the importance of #1 positioning and just staying alive with your Sienna, man.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love about it, though, is how they just positioned really well. Didn't take the fight. Nope. Yeah, we're going to be healing at the side, and then we're going to win.
And this is a run it back from the knockout stages. And it's a similar scenario. It was NCG's lobby, wherein they were about to go in for the back-to-back finish, but then Sienna just stole away the win.
Classic.
I was gonna welcome you guys back with like just a shocked face and be like, it was not in my bingo card to actually see the Mambas get that dub, but it's nice to see that these teams really are just really present when it comes to the gameplay. We actually talked about Densetsu to be the player to look at when it comes to this team. And now that they were able to kind of steal away the point of Built Diff to be that #1 squad, that is definitely something that we are having to look at when it comes to Group B right now. Let's take a look at our predictions because it was pretty lopsided in the first time around. Obviously, none of us actually got our predictions right. But let's see for round #2. Okay, it's different this time around. But let's start with our SR Nakage fanboy right there. What makes you think they're still up for that second round?
I don't have to explain anything. Their performance coming
Okay,
to game
here we
#1
go. Explain
was,
it. Let's go straight back there.
absolutely phenomenal.
For me, I mean, it hasn't been a great game for Zaya. This is me sniffing my copium here. But for this game, I do believe that teams that start badly during game 1, like what Execration had during the last group, are going to be able to perform well during Group B, or rather second game and third game. So I hope it happens.
But are you saying NCG is going to be a similar scenario to what AXG did in Group?
Yeah.
No way.
Let's go. It's going to happen.
I have copium as well with my latest pick. I'll be honest with you, I'm going to put down my pride and my ego. I feel like SR Nakage might actually still have a better placement. I'm not saying the dub just because of how things can be lopsided later on. So I feel like Infinity, you take the cake for this one. But Built Diff is definitely right on their tail, man. It's just like really good that they are very much aware of the total kills. But again, it's really, I don't think that's ever going to happen again, hopefully.
Yeah, remember, if Built Diff was the one who won that game, it was an even footing from NCG standing out from game 1.
Yeah, and that's why it's really hard here. Built Diff, I am really expecting that they are going to do the same thing here.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, hopefully we do get to see that Mamba Esports gets to play the same way because they can't just, I mean, rather differently, because they can't just rely on Densetsu to be that last player, to just be placements, because at this point in time, you need to find a huge difference at the very end. The late gameplay is definitely going to be really important. You need to have a whole squad, similar to what we saw in NCG and also Built It.
Yeah, and we've seen also from X-Beta that they can perform like that. Mamba Esports close to their score with Beta and Built different. Those 4 squads at the top 4 really close to the scoreline.
Yeah, for sure. And if ever like Mamba Esports is not able to take top 1, they're going down the bracket. They will only secure like the top 5 placements away from game #1, just above SR717, I believe. So it's really just these placement points that are very important for each and every single one of these teams.
And one thing that we actually saw is a lot of these teams know very well that this SR Nakage, they're not afraid to actually go up against them. Something that I didn't really get to see back in Group A, where a lot of the teams tried to get rid of the flight path of Execration. But this time around, let's see how long can NCG clinch that top spot. We're starting round #2. Casters, let's do this thing.
Let's see if they would be able to clutch this up, maybe get the top 1 this game.
Can they do it? Because right now, the capsule path is leaning more towards the western part of the map, which is going to be favorable for some, but unfortunate for the others.
Yeah, it is going to be going great, but the squads that like Built Diff that always goes to the right side of our map together with X-Beta that could go to Pioneer Center would not have the good amount of momentum for them to just get there right now. Maybe drop the Refinery, then drop the Pioneer Center.
Yeah, and NCG now going into Nova Bazaar at the moment. And Maju has full control over the purple zone, and that definitely gives them a huge edge among the rest. But so far, we're seeing the likes of AXG, Divinus, and Lost Soul Killer to stack on top of each other in Transport Port.
They're already trying to get the fights here, trying to get the wins. Build Dip already got some kills really early into the game, and they already shooed away some of the squads in Wind Valley and Rocky Zone, and they just want to take the spot for themselves.
They definitely do want to take a win out from that initial engagement, stack up a couple of points. We know the importance of kills as well. Not as much as placements, but nevertheless, it gives you a couple of points coming down at the end of the day. And the reason why it's a much important aspect to things right now, because this semifinals is exclusively basing on the semifinals when it comes to points jumping into the top 15.
Yeah, semifinals points are going to be tallied, and then we see who will get to the top 15 spot after. That's why it's important for this team to get, at least there's a second win for the squads that didn't perform well during Group A and Group B. So there's still a chance for them to come back.
Definitely have the chance. And the Reaper out from game number 1 and game number 2 is going to be Jay-Z with 7 kills to his name already.
Wow.
The new addition to NCG. Just a while back, but right now HG finding Lost Soul Killer.
Hologram Grind, Springboard, didn't see the right timing. Wasn't able to see anybody with the divulge, so they don't know. Has no idea where the other squad is going to be.
No information. They're still trying to hunt them down, but Lost Soul Killer going into the zip line already just gave that information to AXG just because of the audio cues and, of course, the visual cues as well.
Miracle is also here. There's 3 squads at Transport Port trying to get a kill on each other, but there's also Squad 15 that could dip in the fight anytime soon.
You also have Divinus just waiting around the horizon. It's still a bit far from Transport Port, but at any moment's time, Pia could just get that information for the rest of the crew where Individus is staying at, Refinery, and onto the northern side, could jump in and respond.
Anybody could explode anytime soon. That's why it's scary. Nobody's seeing each other. They don't even have the divulge to get the information this time. And right now, everybody's just looking, waiting, holding, and no kills just yet. What?
And no killing?
Yeah.
Yeah? Now, I wanted to add to that the rhyming scheme.
It's not really a rhyme if it's
there's
ends
no
in
one
ing.
there's no one. Okay. Sure. But right now, Seiya, on a different level here, having those kills coming back and forth, but the trade back is there.
Yep. NRK has been seeing some light here. Seiya is getting some kills on their side now, but right now we're looking at a fight against Amrak, already in the same building as another squad. And Lost Soul Killer then lost souls, and Summit Crush was able to put them to orbit. And right now they're running towards the victory. And Amrak is going to be falling down. Ghost is going to fall. That's perfect for the squad. Lost Soul Killer going to be seeing another squad. AXG is also here.
Summit Crush, such a phenomenal play. That will knock them off. 5 kills already for AXG.
Timing. They got it right now. They got the knock up again. Still only have one more person alive here. Somebody's at the top. XG's gonna be winning, but here comes another squad. The 4th squad is gonna be finishing everybody. That is, as they say, Kai-Fi winning with a high 5 with 5 kills.
But Amrak could possibly go back down into the same position. Lost Soul Killer as well. So much teams have used the respawners, and the question is, are we going to have a run it back and contest them? They're killers, they're hunters, or are they going to shift their position?
SR717 looking for Seiya. Seiya already has purple armors on their side. One's down. Arcade is also down. 3 people still alive. Somebody's jumping around under the bridge. Fan is not going to survive this for sure. He's losing his HP. He's going to go down. And Seiya is going to be here. SR717 just won that just by destroying 2 members.
Really unfortunate. He went down the rift and there was just no escape. Because the rift, you can't do nothing. They're just flying and hovering in the air. Now AXG up against Built Diff.
Free target, Built Diff. 4 level 4 shields, trying to heal up. Gets the knock up on Watch, who was gonna fall. He's gonna be chased down. Ghost drop. And he is just gonna be waiting. Tries to bait them out of bamboozles. Not gonna work.
Yeah, the sponsor boxes will be the point of contest here. We all know that sponsor boxes gives a ton of accessories, the capabilities, the EXPs, every single bit it provides. But one of the downsides is it gives information for the rest of the map.
Yeah, lots of teams are at the western side of the map still. And everybody's just playing around, still rotating counterclockwise for everyone. and everybody's just meeting each other. Look at that. Look at how the map is distributed right now. Everybody's meeting at one point. Everybody's so close to each other at the top right, the top left side of our map.
Yeah, X-Beta is just onto the northern side. You even have to look at the southwestern part of the map, as you have AXG Kai-Fi along with the NRK DX into the transport port. And down south, it will be Say and Lost Soul Killer along with SR717 just hovering onto the danger zone.
Yeah, and even with Seiya. Oh no, has Bert been seen? They're pinging, but they don't want any part of that. They're gonna go back. They have seen Bert. Bert? Oh no. Everybody comes in. They realize that somebody's inside, and they're gonna be chasing for them. Not even slow. They're going really fast. Got baited. Bert jumps down, slides out in the air, was able to run away. Summit Crush not gonna hit, and he is still able to survive. Takes the 1v1 against Taki. Make that a 3v1. He's not gonna survive that.
There's no escape. Lost Soul Killer wanted those Lost Souls, and they will be hunted down. NCG now moving into a position we're in. AXG is just waiting.
NCG has orange armors, goes in, Refinery. They want to go at the top. They're going to be waiting for all the players to drop down. Everybody's trying to escape, but Amrak was able to slide it out.
Slide it out. But NCG now going on the second floor, has sights on one.
Yep, Dragnil has been knocked off, won't be able to knock them back down. They still have two dark sides in front of them, and Amrak is going to be losing one more member with LGC also. Losing one member on their side. Everything's not done. They only had one kill for both squads.
Oh, X-Beta is here. You also have AXG on top.
Yep.
That will be a very difficult time. Now NCG has to be wary of this.
X-Beta is running away. They have a third truck. They don't want to take this right now. And NCG is just winning the Refinery battle, but they only got 2 kills.
Only 2 kills. That was up against like Dragnil and one of the members of the same team. They do not want to chase. They want to play a bit more patient. But right now, X-Beta is on the back foot.
Hitting the bullseye on these members. Not really in a great spot with the syrup truck on the other side. Just hitting them from all sides. Not even a ceasefire has been called. And Bill Tiff. Oh no. They have seen NCG. This might be a fight that we're looking for.
Top 2 teams right now having to face each other. That's Built Diff having level 5 shields across the board, and then NCG as well. With only JZ having that level 4 shield. Very unfortunate, but nevertheless, will be a battle between these 2 top teams.
Yep, they Fulge. It's being used. They have been seen. Information has been called, but Bill Tiff wants to take the fight here. Do they? Still going to be running. And they don't want. They want to just play it safe today.
Yeah, and a lot of teams have stacked up surrounding Refinery, like on top of NCG, on top of Squad 7 at this point, on top of MRAC. You also have Built It around the corner. You also have the likes of AXG Kai-Fi.
Ace, oh no, Ace is gonna fall. You're not gonna survive that. No more legacy for you.
No more legacy. The first team eliminated out of map 2. Now Built It have been sighted by NCG at this point. In this high ground, they have better vision of where their opponents are at.
Amrak is also here on the other side of Refinery. Duda and Shino, hand in hand, are going to be running together because they don't want to lose this battle right now. They only have 3 people still alive. Drops down. They don't want to take this fight.
They don't want to take it down. NCG right now is in a better advantage. They have all their ultimates ready. For it comes down to an all-in fight. They have to play it a bit more methodical. SR717 looking for Kai-Fi.
Taking control. Kai-Fi not gonna get the win here. They already lost, but they still have a member alive. Was able to run.
Was able to run away, was able to hide against their opponents. But so right now, a lot of patience game that we're looking at. Lost Soul Killer is already eliminated as well.
No,
will be the 13 teams that have standing and persisting out of this. But West Point, Mambo already losing 2 of their members.
Yep, 2 members already down. And Viltif, very healthy with 11 kills on their side. X-Beta only has 1 more member alive. And this is, you know what? I like this spot that they're in.
Yeah, it is a good spot. It's the dead part of the map. It's the dead part of the zone. Wherein no teams will dare touch that spot. The thing is, even if someone does touch that location, Built Diff will be the ones who gatekeep them. So really a very good spot for them to just hold out and play for quite a bit. Because the thing is, if ever it comes down into a difficult situation for them, they could also go in for the flank up against NCG.
Yeah, 43 and 40. SR Nakage only has 3 kills this game, but 11 kills coming in from Build Tip. A really good change from the game a while ago. This is going to be enough for them to push through the ranks and be able to topple over Nakage in this group.
Yeah, just imagine. Whoever wins this, Built Different or SR Nakage, like regardless, their difference here is only 3 points. So whoever wins this game will be able to overcome the other. So they have to play it a bit more methodical and have to play it smart. However, it will just come down to this.
Yep. The next fight is going to be where it comes through. Because from the map, there's a lot of bridges that a lot of teams need to cross. And those are big choke points they need to cross. NCG already put themselves at the middle of the map.
Out in the open!
And out in the open they go. They see one. Divinus. Oh no, this is not good. He's seeing it. He's seeing the target.
Oh!
Body shot straight to the chest, and Divinus Miggy is gonna fall.
Only Miggy eliminated. 12 teams remaining out of this game, and that will be the last member of Divinus.
Oh man, not even gonna survive. Divinus just fell down. 11 kills on the board here for Build Diff. SR717 always tried to prove themselves during the past few games. And the 2 squads that destroyed Miggy. Here comes the revenge from another squad. SR7, wait, what?
Going towards the rift. You take damage out from that, so question is, can he be kept alive onto the rift? Half HP left.
Going up and down. Okay, that's gonna be a kill. West Point is gonna be out and about, but there's still one more person alive for this one. Is it gonna be it? Look at the ball moving in and out.
But this time around, he will be able to come across into the other side. And SR717, if we're looking at it, already 8 kills with level 5 shield, so they are on a good stature coming into this round, round 5. And NCG Built Different as well, full 4 players of a squad coming into game number 2, so that 12 teams, if the zone closes in, it will be chaotic.
That's true. A lot of them going into the middle. NCG, this is not good. Infinity, is the last zone going to be at Refinery? That's a lot of floors that we have to look into. Everybody's going to be on top of each other.
Yeah, and everyone wants a piece of Refinery at this stage, as that will give them the best cover.
Yep. A lot of floors that they need to go for cover here. If ever the zone is going to be ending up there, that's going to be good. But if it is going to be at the middle of the road, it's not going to go great for teams that already planted themselves at Refinery.
It will definitely not be. But we'll see. Because right now, SR717 is closely moving in, and X-Beta might just get sandwiched along with Seiya outside of the zone.
No way. That's going to be X-Beta. Dre is going to be down. X-Beta is going to be eliminated, vanquished from this game.
Beta Fear, nowhere to be found. 11 squads persists. And SR717 playing it literally on zone edge, slowly moving towards Refinery. And look at that, the final zone has already been concluded. Now NCG, hopefully,
Rocket Tarantula, man.
Move towards the safe zone. As you mentioned, Rocket Tarantula usage, I think would be optimal at this stage just because of how high these sky towers in Refinery could be.
Yeah, Secrecy do. Seiya is eliminated just because of that. That was the Rocket Tarantula kill.
What a play. That will bring it down to 10 teams remaining into this map, into this game. And NCG now moves forward.
Oh, Amrak, Shino. Gonna be down. There's only one more person for the squad. Last one standing, where it is. I don't know. I want to see where the last person is.
We'll see. But right now, NCG, this is what we call the best play for them, to go towards the safe zone and have that full control.
Oh. It's outside Infinity. It's outside of Refinery, at least close to one of the buildings here. And it's going to be closing down in the middle. A very awkward spot for everybody.
I don't like this. SR717 is out in the open, and even then, NCG is out in the open as well.
Going to try to fight in. Have a Rocket Tarantula in their belt. They could use that to push the members right here of NCG, but it's not going to go good. Everybody's at the ground floor.
And now if you're looking at Alien, just goes in for the peak. This is massive for SR717, or rather NCG.
Yeah.
Because now that gives them the number advantage.
Rhoda needs to go in, so it's going to be closing. They have to try to take the fight. But if they don't, they are just going to be losing right now.
Yeah. And SR717 has to think very quickly and swiftly. Oh, they have to go into the building.
JC's low. Doesn't have his armors anymore. He was able to nurse himself back in health. Built up NCG in the same area. This is the fight that we want to see.
Quite honestly, Amrak is in a good position as well because it's more towards the safe, or well, rather, inner part of the safe zone.
Yep.
Now, DX Sarah, however, could go in at any moment's time inside of Refinery, and Built Diff and NCG could break out chaos into this final zone, and that will put down bodies in Refinery, and NCG pushes Amrak.
Ghost is going to be chased rather. When Joey's going to be there, Ghost is going to fall down. That's going to be it for Ghost. Amrak is going to be out. At the top, we're seeing a fight that could break out. Yeah, Built Diff at the top of Refinery, but they haven't seen the rat just yet.
They haven't seen him. Rats don't show themselves up.
Yeah.
Unless the coast is clear.
Hey.
It would be something that these teams and these players would be able to utilize, but right now, Built Different is sitting on the pinnacle of Refinery, and has sights on every single one. Now NCG is on the move.
Very high spot, Elian. Oh no, has been eliminated. Team Raiders 717 still has one more person in their belt. But right now, I think NCG has a good position, but everybody's going to follow through against them. So it's going to be outside in the open. And they have to wait. They have to be patient here.
And just look at Built Different. They have sights on every single one. Go out in the open and you're dead.
Mango TZ is down, and Latest, together with Jisaku, has been taken off.
Oh, that was clever though by NCG. They do not want to go aggressive up against Built Diff because they are on the back foot here. The XR now moving in.
Yep, gonna be terminated here.
Built Diff
has to
also.
fight a lot. That's gonna be Cloud Town. That's gonna be West Point also out of the picture. NCG has to take this fight against DX Sarah. If they don't, here it comes. Mike is already in, wasn't able to get the knock-up. They were able to go up in the air. Majo is still very healthy. Outside of the zone, there is somebody actually waiting for them to go outside. They're waiting for them to go. Build Diff is here. They saw them. They conquered, but there are only two more people.
Remy and Nash DZ, the only one left standing here for Built Diff.
Yep, NCG is still very healthy. It's still a 2v2. Nash takes the fight, loses the battle, but he has still a Mediax. One more person standing on the squad. NCG, Majo is going to be alive. Was able to get it, but that's going to be Remy winning the fight.
Remy, the only one standing here for Built Diff, but the big problem is it's not a Sayana.
Oh no, not a Sayana at the end of the zone. Remy. Oh no.
Ooh. But now Remy, it's all about buying time. And at this point, you try hunting down the remaining people from their opposition. DXR is just outside of Refinery.
Yeah.
That could be something that Built Diff could do while going for the med packs. Go outside, hunt the people down.
That's transport port, man. The other person was a
They
transport
see
port.
him.
Remy sees it.
All the cues are there.
Remy is seeing. He knows where Hybrid
Go
is.
for a push.
He can go for a kill. He can go for a kill. Hybrid's gonna go. Remy is gonna get the kill, but he's still not done. The person at transport port is still alive, and Remy falls.
What a play. Once again, Built Diff loses the top one placement just like that.
AXG Kai-Fi actually took a win? What is that? Let's give, oh man, it's crazy that they got the win here in this game. I don't know what happened. They were at transport port. We're at Refinery. We were so far away. How was he able to farm that amount of medkits at that time?
There's just no way.
Oh man,
Time and time again.
reality
Game
just
one
hits out so hard.
and game two.
I'm so stressed about how they won here. But they got 10 kills, so yeah, respect respect I have for this guy. 10 kills plus 25, that's 35 points for AXG. Kai-Fi taking the win. But again, everybody, let's take a look at the healing battles on the highlights first.
AXG takes home the bacon here in round 2 for Group B, and my goodness, if you could see the reaction of our casters yet again the second time around, I would be very much rich because of how great that was. A display of just absolute perfection from all of these teams. A build depth again just kind of fumbles at the very last few moments of Group B. It's your girl who's kind of slowly disappointed right now. Beat Mommy got Dash, Infinity, come on. What do you think about what just happened here?
Traumatic experience.
Yeah.
PTSD.
Everybody has this PTSD about every Siana plays that we've seen so far. I mean, 21 kills for Build Diff, 2 top 2 placements. Also because Calyx wasn't alive again on the last zone. That's why they got top 2. But at least here, kills and placement points, they have 41.
I mean, just like that. Like, look at the importance of the placement points. Kai-Fi got 10 kills, but they got the top 1 finish, and now they're standing foot onto a 35-point standing in comparison to Build Difference, wherein they got 21 kill points, double Kai-Fi's point standing, and yet they only got 41. And yes, it's big. It's a 6-point difference, but it could have been bigger.
SR Nakage, though, 24 points here, and that will definitely matter later on in our round number 3.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, it is just like you're trying to play safely, so I don't mind it at all. But Build Diff just needs to find a way to keep Calyx alive.
And this is just a big problem for NCG, is because the thing is, Build Different had the prime position. NCG was the one who was forced to relocate inside of the truck, and the truck doesn't really have any space. So he gets pushed by the Xterra, Build Different heard the gunshots, and then they get third party.
I'm surprised that they put themselves in a trap there, because when you went into the truck, you really don't have anywhere to go. You have a lot of open areas. Everybody was looking at them. And that's why they got killed.
And a better position for them and a better option was not to go for the truck. They was to go inside of like Build Difference's Sky Tower. Like the first floor. They do not need to go and reach the top floor. Like they don't need it. They do not need to go for the push, but they just need that position. They just need that prime position.
Yeah, the ground floor of Refinery is fairly safe. If everybody falls down from the top floor, you're gonna be seeing them, and you're gonna have better fights when you're there.
Yeah, the thing is, if Build Diff sees them, they go into the ground floor, and Build Diff pushes them, they still have the advantage because they are on the ground, and it was Built who has to go down.
Yeah.
Questionable plays right now for SR Nakage, but our MVP right now is Hasbulla, and we keep just hyping this guy up just because of how good he actually is. 7 kills to his name, and it was just hilarious every time I saw him. I'm not quite sure if you guys caught it, but he bounced all the way up there, and he couldn't make that other side of the canyon, and he bounced back, but it's just really nice to see. But I mean, a victory of the teams that we otherwise did not even expect to be having a dub today.
Yeah, I mean, that is a team that stayed at the bottom of the ladder, right? For the knockout stages, but they were still able to get the win. I mean, respect for the strategy in where they just tried to get the kills as much, or not even the kills, even just the healing that they did here.
Yeah, it was just really unfortunate of a sight to behold. We're going to get back to the PC division meta here in the mobile division.
Yeah.
And one thing that is actually different between Group B and Group A is the fact that no one wants to be in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
It's really nice to see how different all these teams actually play, where they play edge of zone instead, and then now push into the zone later on. But later when we're going to see like our upper lower brackets kind of push their way into getting into the next day, I don't know what it's going to be like, because you have here in Group B, it's a question mark. You have strong teams like Built-Diff and SR Nakage, but they're also giving away wins to teams that we didn't even hype up or wasn't even in the radar in the first place. But round number 3, it's just, I don't know who's going to win at this point. Built-Diff better not be top 2 again.
Yeah, they have been consistently top 2 for game 1 and game 2.
They're consistent.
And I do hope that they would be able to get that dub, at least in the last game. But they've been getting constantly a good amount of points already, so I think there's a chance that next time, the next time around, they would be able to get it.
For sure. It's just really unfortunate of a sight to behold, but I think at this point, it doesn't matter. Just as long as they get top 15, tomorrow's game is where it's at.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that moment for tomorrow, because if we're seeing the performance right now in Group B, I feel like it might be a mirror as to what is going to happen in the next 2 games, because this is not it. Like, we're only almost done in Group B. We still have one last round that we will definitely hype up for you guys while we end this. Who are going to be the top teams? Who will be the surprises? And still definitely going to be very much a question mark at the very end of the day. But right now, a quick break. We'll be right back. welcome back, Capsulers, to FPC Season 3. We're finally seeing round number 3 here in Group B, and everything so far that has happened, it has been lopsided. It's your girl, Beef Mommy. We got Dash, Infinity. Do we see Built Diff finally break their streak of just top 2 losses? Dash, what do you think?
They need to put themselves in the, once we go to the break, right? They need to put themselves there. Round 3 of Group B, that's their face now.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope if Calyx finds a way to survive for the last game, sure, I'll take the win for Built Diff. I'll put it there myself.
But you know what? I'll be the difference maker. Because the thing is, I feel like what they're doing right now...
Crazy.
I feel like
this guy's crazy.
I feel like what they're doing right now is okay. I feel like just going for
Yeah.
those kills, not actually going for the top 1 placements. If they get at least like 15 points every single time, I think that's good enough. And
okay.
like once again,
I thought you're gonna hype up NCG.
I know,
sorry.
me
You
too.
got-
I
you
was
got-
waiting
you got
for it.
that-
I was
You
waiting
got that
for it.
right.
No
I
way.
agree.
Like-
I agree. I agree.
Because right now, just getting those top 15, that will just be the most important thing.
Yeah.
Not getting top 1, sure, like whatever.
Yeah.
That's okay.
But just getting 15 kills, top 2 positions,
Yeah.
I think that's even better because they're consistently on top 3 appearance rate, and that just gives them more confidence on securing 20 points every single round.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually really true. It's because you need to be consistent as long as you keep your eyes on the prize, which is reaching that top 15, knowing very well that you will secure a spot for tomorrow's championship Sunday. But definitely going to be interesting what will happen here in round number 3, because if you know that you will make it there, you can basically just kind of throw at this point and just hide your strats.
Yeah.
That word is always just like a slippery slope. But again, we do have our predictions right now on the board. I'm excited to see. I forgot again who I chose, but I know Infinity is going SR Nakage all the way through, so you're
All
going to
the
be
way.
seeing red there all the way. So who will Dash pick? That is a question mark, and it's still Seiya.
All the way.
Still Seiya, man. Okay.
You're once again the outlier of the group.
all the way for Zaya. Zaya's like top 10, top 11 today. You know what? If they win this game, they could get like top 3.
Anything is possible in
Oh,
Group B, man, at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, West Point, Mamba Esports, and then we also have AXG. I have no doubt that that might actually happen. But one thing that's surprising is actually our pick isn't really, I mean, they're top 2, so we'll give them that, but not very much comfortable there. But right below them is going to be Stream Raiders 717. So again, anything can happen here. Built Diff still very much comfortable at the top with 73 points, but I feel like SR Nakage should make a huge difference here, because at some point you need to find a way to kind of just play those mind games and be like, yeah, I'm the top team right now, to just show everyone up.
Yeah, and from what we've seen here from SR Nakage, there's nothing really wrong. Maybe some micro decisions have been wrong for them, but staying alive at the end, getting some kills for themselves, I think they're headed in the right direction. They could still topple over Built Diff with the amount of points they have, 60 to 70, not really that far away.
Yeah, and right now, it's all about those Brotherhood coming into the final lobby. You mentioned this, very close coming into SR 717 and SR NCG. Will be very interesting to see who will come out on top, because thus far, our predictions are not fitting in.
Well, speaking of like Stream Raiders, it's just really nice to see 717 be kind of like a wall between a lot of the teams. One thing I noticed is that no, they don't really place too well, but they definitely get the kills. That's the reason why they are top 3. They're able to kind of just do early rotations as well, so they're doing a lot of the steps right, but it's a question mark of can they be the top? Because you don't want to be like the little brother of this brand, right? You want to prove to everyone that, hey, we can be the top as well, which would be great for the SR brand.
Yeah, and from what we've seen here, even wait, what? Okay, latest esports. I've seen a team that I shouldn't be seeing here in the mobile division, but okay. For this one though, from just one win, Kai-Fi was able to get to 4th place.
That was an interesting
one
part.
victory.
Yeah, that was really interesting. Yeah, and when we were talking about those brotherhoods, like SR has 2 teams, AXG has 3 teams.
Let's see if it's going to be a different team this time around to win this round number 3, or can Built Diff try to escape the curse of that top 2? Casters, round number 3, baby. Let's get it on.
Last game for Group B, and we're going to be seeing the development. The next phase of this is going to happen shortly after the long break that we're going to have after. But again, Group B, round 3, here we go.
Yeah, a little bit favorable for the likes of NCG as the capsule pad is leaning towards the southwestern part of the map. Built has a little bit of trouble going into the eastern part, but nevertheless, it will be a difference of a couple of seconds. We're in Built with their capabilities so far, getting 20 kills in game 2. I think it's not going to matter.
Yeah, the difference maker here is how they are going to be rotating around the map. And we have seen Build Tip be successful in this play. They are one of the only teams that drops at Rocky Zone together with Wind Valley. And they have been successful with it. The only team that also drops in this area that is same to them is Oasis, which didn't do well last group. But now here in Group B, we're seeing it be successful.
Yeah, we're seeing it be successful. We'll see if this can come through and come into a conclusion here in Game 3, because right now, Beltef has the favorability of the safe zone.
And Build-Up is really having... No, it's not going to be a heyday for them that they're in the safe zone, because it's going to be way more awkward to just rotate around because they're already inside the zone. But from what we've seen, people have always went to a counterclockwise direction for them to go for their rotations.
Yeah, thus far, this could go any way, right? Built Diff from what they were doing has always been this aggressive. And there are a lot of pros and cons being inside of the safe zone. For one, you can opt to not move. But for the other, you can just rotate out and have the capability to have a little bit of a difficulty of jumping through onto zone edge. But from what Builtif has done into the prior games, hunting teams down left and right every single time, this could actually be in favor for them.
Yeah. Also from the top side of our map, XG, Monarchy with Legacy, and even Miracle are seeing each other, and NCG already rotating on the top side of the map, so maybe they're going to be looking for kills this early in the game. NCG already got some kills with JC from Brain.
Wow.
That's going to be enough. Still not done. But Joe peek out. That's going to be a strike to the chest. And they are going to be launching one into orbit. Majoy is going to be down, but they can still get the revive.
There's no shot. Jay-Z is just getting a lot of kills left and right by his lonesome. 2 kills already, in fact. Thus far, NCG, I think, might just be leading the charge off the whole map. Getting 3 kills already, or well, rather 4 kills to start it off.
They were so afraid of the early fight that we've seen there. I'm really surprised that happened here for them. But Miracle already was able to pick up the pieces back from the losses that they have. But Shua also falls down. Nakage is looking for kills now. That is a bit different compared to game 2. 5 kills starting this game. That's good.
Very aggressive to say the least. Right now we have another team, it's AXG, fighting up against their opposition here. Wanting to run, SR717 is on the hunt.
Yeah. Miracle. Shino. Somebody's at the top, Maze Shell. Haven't seen it that much this game. Right now they're looking. They're scrambling for kills. Kai-Fi is gonna fall. That's it. They are not eliminated though, but they still have respawners.
Yeah, they definitely do have respawners, but that initial knockout would give the opposition a lot more points to start off with. And we know how those points affect the placements in the end. Built Diff a while ago has 22 points in game 2. Right now, I think NCG wants to do the same thing.
No, Laszlo Killers! Use the full speed ahead. The animation actually bumped him out. And that's why he wasn't able to get the rolling impact really easily. SR717 took the kill because of that.
And that would be an easy 4 kills already to their name. That would be a very good start for this team. But once again, from what we have seen back in Game 1 and Game 2, a lot of these teams does not really favor the center of the map.
Yeah.
And from the looks of it, it's pretty much zone edge, every single one.
Yeah, every team has been playing at the edge of the zone. And what's surprising about that, the reason why we get a good amount of kills in the game is also because of the fact that everybody sees each other on the edge of the zone, and once they all rotate, they're getting those kills a lot more. And on the kill feed, we're seeing Bill Tiff actually winning the fight here, but they're going to be seeing each other. We're seeing another squad try to fight back. Pabi has the many X together with the Restoration Field. They're going to buy some time for themselves. 717 is just going to be falling down like flies, but Pabi answers back. Majo also falls. That's going to be one down. Jace is going to be the last one standing for the squad. Are they going to survive? Rovi got revived, got the armor swap, but they are still alive. 9 kills on the board for NCG.
We'll be able to go in for the reset, so 2 people are still up and breathing, but how long can they make it out alive here, though? Because there is a squad in their backs, and the squads that they're looking for is just running away.
Yeah, NCG got a revive on everybody. Perfect with 9 kills. But let us take a look at what they are going to do next. They are going to be seeing LSK. Lost Soul Killers is on the other side, just moving, looming around, waiting. They are going to be hurt, and that's going to be crazy. A good amount of sound, NCG is going to kill them.
Could possibly be NCG right now is on the thrill of getting
What
those
was that?
bloodsheds, but
Okay. I was surprised about that. I thought they're going to be killed by another squad, but okay.
so far,
Yeah.
all about those patience game. Every single one of these teams are outside of the zone. It's a very dangerous play that they're doing. They're stacking up, but at this point, NCG is on a position of power. They have 9 kills already, and yes, 2 of their players got eliminated a while ago, but they came back, already secured 2 level 4 shields, 1 level 5 shield for the team.
Yeah, 9 kills on the board. Let's see what they're going to do here next. We're still on the camera of NCG. I'm surprised about that.
Rocky Zone.
Rocky Zone. Going to be seeing the fight right now. Legacy starting off with somebody at the top. And oh no, West Point is also here, zip lining away.
But they're not following through. They do not want this. Rocky Zone is not exactly the position we're in. All of these teams are raging chaos to each other. These are the teams that wants to play it safe, especially when it comes to AXG, wherein they only have level 3 and level 2 shield. Not exactly in the best position for them to fight up against their opposition of West Point Mamba!
That's gonna be good. Okay, Slick actually survived. Very slick of him. But here comes LGC, still alive. Still 2 people from the squad. They are hiding. They're like spiders looking for their prey. Swings the web out. And that's it for the kill for them.
It's an expectation already that West Point Mamba will dominate just because of the shield advantage that they have. And Gear XP surely is more towards West Point's side. But the interesting part out of all of this is look at NCG's position. They're still on the southwesternmost part of the map.
Yeah, they're still at the same spot. Really surprised that they positioned themselves there, Beta. Showing themselves now. Game 2, we haven't seen them. They weren't able to perform well, but they are seeing Lost Soul Killers. Are they Lost Souls? Or have they been found by X-Beta? X-Beta's coming, and here they go.
Here they go. You have the rolling impact as well, but a full speed charge goes in.
Kurtz down. Perfect. 1 down out of the squad.
Done and dusted. 2 kills already for X-Beta at this point. There are pings coming through. The information has been provided for the whole team here, but they will not chase. Actually, a much more clever move, just because there's no reason to.
Yeah, 4G is also in the area, but they have a surf truck, a trusty one at that they can use.
They found Lost Soul Killer!
They find 4G. Oh, 4G's down. Last 1 person standing for the squad. Vanquish out of the picture.
Now NCG is on the move as well. They have to come in soon because the damage outside of the danger zone will start to ramp up. SR717 will be sought after by NCG. But looking at Biltif, once again on the prime position inside of the safe zone. So they are pretty much set already when it comes to a position inside of the zone.
This is really hard though. Really hard to call Infinity because there's a lot of squads at the lower left side of our zone. And man, oh man, I believe that before they go into the center, they're going to meet each other. And they're going to kill each other. There's only 1 squad that is going to survive that.
Oh, for sure. Biltif has to be wary of their fronts, their backs, every single side.
I just realized there's a imposter Calyx here with an eye. From Kai-Fi.
Interesting.
We have Built Diff Calyx with a Y, and we have AXG Kai-Fi Calyx with an I. And what is interesting about that, Built Diff has an I. Kai-Fi has a Y.
A Y for an I? An I for a Y?
Yes! Yes! Exactly! You got my point perfect. Now we're gonna go back to the game. We're seeing Emrak together with Monarchy, and let's see how they fight this. They are gonna go and Shua. Oh no, they fell down.
They fell down indeed. AXG Monarchy loses a couple of their members of their own. Only 2 players are left standing and alive, but AXG Monarchy has to be worried. There are so much squads fighting in the front.
They're gonna be dying here, Infinity. Let's take a look at what they're gonna do. They're looking for more. They're trying to thread the needle, but oh, they go. Monarchy building a Monarchy upon themselves, but no, Shino is there throwing out all the insects against them, and that is gonna be the kill. And Emrak is just gonna gatekeep them out of the zone.
11 kills as well for Miracle, doing a lot of Miracle plays here. Unexpected coming in from this team. But where's the NCG? They're nowhere to be found.
I need somebody to lean on, and lean on's is gonna be
Need
your
somebody to lean on?
Yeah, from Monarchy.
Okay. Interesting. But right now, NCG.
Thanks for the support, man. I love it.
Oh,
I love it.
I'll give you a pat on the back.
Let's see how they go here.
You can lean on that.
Let's go. NCG with 10 kills on the board for this squad. There's a lot of chances for them to die
Macho.
because they have been killed. 1 is down. 10 kills. Majo is down. But we're going to be taking a lot where Sarah's going to go. They got the knock up on 1. That's going to be big. She's going to be out. The MVP of the team is going to be taken down. 1 left for NCG. Is it down? 1 more alive for them.
1 more alive. The last hope for the defending champions coming in from Game 3. But they're still not out. They still have a member alive, so they could still bring it down for the long run.
Still a lot of hope for this squad. There's only 1 person alive. And this is going to be bad. This is going to be hard. X-Beta looking for the chance to get some kills.
Lost Soul Killer!
That's going to be Lost Soul Killer out of the picture.
Eliminated out from map 3. And now Beta Fear with 6 kills already in a good position as well. But they have to enter, and when they enter, there are a lot of teams that have that possibility of gatekeeping them.
Yeah.
West Point Mamba Esports having sights on them as well.
Oh no. Built-If is also a 4-man squad. Those 2 squads are the ones fighting for the top spot here in Infinity. And we are close to the end of the zone. And we're seeing, you know what? Zaya's still alive. I'm happy for that.
You're happy for that? Well, NCG is still alive. I'm happy for
Oh,
that.
they're not going to stay alive or soon.
Oh, we'll
For
see.
sure.
We'll see about that. But right now,
Yeah.
Built Different is built different. They're playing in so patiently.
So far away.
So far away. They're not hunting people down, and they know they're already safe on the top 1 from Game 1 and Game 2. They
Wow.
just have to play for placement.
West Point Mamba still are very strong. They're just showing everybody that they are not just a 1-win wonder because they want to get another win.
Oh, we're still not down into the top teams here. Could still be a one-time wonder here for this team, but
Wait to
team,
jinx it,
they
brother.
can prove them wrong. That's for them to do here, but West Point Mamba Esports, as you mentioned, level 5, level 4 shields, but not for long. One of their members is down.
Lower left side of the map, there's a lot of kills happening there. X-Beta and also West Point Mamba, who we were talking about a while ago, could definitely be killed today. X-Beta, look at them. They are just being gate-kept by SR717 on the other side, so this could potentially be their elimination.
Could possibly be. West Point Mamba Esports, we jinxed them.
Yeah.
There were 4 people alive just a while back, but not anymore. Divulge already used here. I think X-Beta, in moments' time, could be a signal for them to push.
Look at West Point Mamba, Claude on the other side, still alive. He's just gonna be trying to heal up. X-Beta actually left them alone, and they just went there, just made them stay alive in this game.
X-Beta is moving swiftly, coming in to Pioneer Center. The Xero,
that's a nice
SR717 is just down south, Built-If, onto the right side of the zone. But I think at this point, it's X-Beta who has the prime position.
That's the best spot that Jake can get in this zone. They're already inside. The only problem is if everybody went in this area themselves, they should just stay in just one part of the building, because if not, they could get taken down by Built-If.
And quite honestly, I feel like Built-If is also in a good spot, because the thing is, like Beta Fear will be the target here by these teams because they have a huge chunk of the final zone.
Oh, that's
but
not
Built
good.
Diff could play clever.
Yeah,
they could just wait it patiently, just wait for the time wherein the zone closes in onto the final zone and go from down under.
That's good. Yeah, perfect. That is going to be one of their chances here, second time around. And we're already seeing Densetsu. Remember him from game 1. He was the reason why they won from game 1.
Seiya.
And he's doing it now.
Seiya onto Beta Fear, Built Diff onto DX. These two teams could battle it out, full on engage. But look at this, Beta and Seiya
Yeah, Seiya.
on each other's opposites, and it doesn't break out anytime soon.
Yep, Seiya on the other side. Berting from their side is still alive from Seiya. That's why they might be able to win this time. Let's take a look at how they do this. There's a big mountain in front of them.
Divinus is
And
eliminated.
this is a scary spot.
10 teams will be left alive here. 31 players standing across the whole map. Map
Built
3.
Dip, oh man, Built Dip is at the edge. And they have a high ground. They can stop everybody from pushing.
Kram is down. So this will be the advantage for Seiya.
Yep, that's going to be down. They're going to be going. DXera is going to be chased down. SR717 looking for Amarak on the other side, but Built Dip is looking for Kuzma. Kuzma's down. Here they come. Built Dip is going to be knocking them up in the air, and that's going to be kills by kills. Everybody down on the floor. One for you, and here is Built Dip winning the fight.
From down south, from down under, and this is what we mentioned a while ago, the perfect plan for Built Dip.
Hit them in the head, and they strike back. That's going to be it. Built Dip losing HP. Hasbulla is down.
DX fully eliminated by Built Dip.
Yeah, that's going to be perfect. Hasbulla going to be revived. There's still a chance for them. A lot of the squads inside, to the left side of our map.
There's so much teams stacked on top of each other. We're talking about 7 squads just in that vicinity, and Built Dip is the only one left as an outlier down into the bottom of the final zone. And now, speaking of which, the zone will now close in.
That's a perfect spot. They're so far away from the chaos, and Latest already starting the battle against Amrak Duda. I have doubts about this guy.
And the thing is, they have 2 options here. Built Diff could go into the chaos and battle it out, or they could just play with Sayana. They could just play with Calyx. It's all up to Built Diff on what they want to do at this
West
point.
Point is already down. West Point, who was healing a while ago, has been taken off, and that's perfect. Now we have everybody on the board
Calyx, don't
in
do
this
this.
area. They are going to go for it. Calyx, don't take the fight. You're better than this, buddy.
You are the insurance here by Built Diff. Let the rest of the team go for it. And so far, everyone's playing it a bit more patient. Right now, the safe zone, there's just so much cover.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to work with here. Built Diff taking their time, waiting for the zone to go in. They're going to be meeting with X Beta once the zone closes out. And that's a lot of damage. Oh, Latest almost died.
1 HP left. But still, will be able to come out alive. Now Springboard comes out. Could be a signal for them to push in. But for now, it's very dangerous. Now Latest pushes it out.
Lunges them. That's going to be a kill. Latest going to be looking for more. Fight already broke out, and Latest needs to get inside the building.
2 down already. Latest, 1 member left.
Yep, that's going to be it. 2 members still alive for them. Still have Betty Spear on the other side. They're trying to get the kill on them. Built Diff already in the same area. They have a high ground, so they have a win here.
Built Diff now slowly pushing in here down south. This is the perfect time for them to go for it up against Beta Fear.
Take their time right there at the top. Built Diff still stays. They're not letting anybody stay alive here. Built Diff staying in the middle. X Beta to get it with them. Dollar still alive. Right now they're jumping in and out. Zayer's gonna be out. Outside the zone they go. Dollar's gonna fall. Zayer's gonna be out. Built Diff inside, and they're at the center.
There's still 3 people alive, and they still have Calyx up and running. Coming in from Built Diff.
Yes, Calyx was able to get the heal up. There's a lot of people still alive. Latest is still here. We still have 1 more member here. X Beta is also in the area. Calyx knows, but he's not going to take it.
But Calyx is in a good position. He has the high ground, and they have Sienna up alive. So this might just be the time for Built Diff to secure the top 1 finish.
Yeah, Calyx. We have Mango. We have a 1v1. Where's the other person?
Oh, it's NCG!
It's Bobby!
And this is what we're saying.
Why is he still alive?
He's down into...
Oh, he's going to be dead now.
the southeastern part.
He's dead.
He has bodies to go for.
Wait, does that have a medkit?
Oh.
It doesn't. Oh,
I don't
he's
think
looking
so.
for medkits. Bobby doesn't
he
have
has-
any more. Probably the last 2 that he can get. and Calyx has a lot of bodies on the floor.
It's going to be Calyx up against Fabi and against Mango TZ from Latus. It's Latus, Built Diff, and NCG. The 3 squads up and running. The final players left in map 3.
Yeah, and with 13 kills on the board here for Built Dip, I think. Bobby, no! Bobby, no! That's gonna be it. That's the last straw for you. NCG is out, and we still have one more team alive. Latest gonna go in. Mango TZ knows where Calyx is, so maybe there's a fight that's gonna happen here today.
And look at Mango's position. Look at his rotation. He's slowly creeping in, down into the south part of Pioneer Center, into these annex situation we're in. Built Diff is going on to the opposite side because the thing is, Calyx is on the upper hand.
Yep, let's let us know where he is. They're probably hearing each other doing restoration fields. Oh, wait!
Oh, they see them!
They see each other! Wait.
Oh, Calyx!
Wait, they have cover.
Calyx!
Mango doesn't have the timing! Calyx could buy time! And Calyx actually won it for Built Diff!
The time that Built Diff is looking for! Securing top 1 in map 3.
Actually needed that win. They have been taking top 2 for games 1 and 2, and now at least in the end with Calyx alive, as he said, he is the reason why they're gonna win.
What a fantastic showing overall from Built Diff. From what we have mentioned, their playstyle of patience going into the right side of the safe zone and to the right side of Pioneer Center has netted them so much benefit. And exactly as we predicted, they could just play it patiently. When a zone closed in, they just go from down south and flank every single one.
What's very smart about that is that they waited for Cal. They waited for the other teams to actually fight. They didn't dip into the fight. They tried to get the upper hand. They have to take the high ground on the zone, and they won that just because of sheer patience that they did in this game. And you know what? That's great to see from Built Diff. From games 2 to game 1 and game 3, they were able to get this right.
Yeah, absolutely amazing there of a showing for Built Different. So we'll see how Built Different got the top 1 finish here in the highlights.
Round 3 finally done here in Group B, where we saw Built Diff finally get that dub. It's crazy to me right now that they could have won 3 straight matchups, but this time around, they were finally able to get that dub. Beef Mommy on the desk right now with Dash, Infinity. It must feel great that they finally got that win, but it was very close.
Finally happy, everyone. Finally happy that Built Diff actually took the win in the end there. Because it was criminal that they lost game 1 and game 2 just because of a Siana outside.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, their playstyle coming into game 3 is very methodical, and everything came into their favor.
Yeah.
The safe zone came into their favor. It was unexpected that it will go to them into that final spot that just gave them the opportunity. Wherein X Beta as well went into the majority onto the center of the safe zone, wherein every single team wanted the contest, and no one even dared touch Built Diff.
Yeah, and I was like, when NCG lost every member there, I was like, oh, this might be Built Diff's game. This might be their time. And it actually happened that yep, X Beta was a challenge, X Beta was a problem, but there was also a lot of squads in the area that could deal with them, which is why it's like the stars aligned for Built Diff that game.
And it really is a matter of they use that hill to their advantage because they were at the bottom slope, right?
For sure.
The two teams that got those really good power positions was Built Diff and Latest, where Latest got the upper part of the hill, and for Built Diff, they got the lower part of the hill. And essentially, they kind of joined forces and squished the teams in the middle to kind of form an alliance, but later on, obviously, we get to see Latest have the shorter end of the stick.
Yeah, and the conclusion of the zone was pretty much forcing a one-way in favor for Built Diff.
Yeah.
Because there's no other way for them, for other teams to go into them but into the south side. And the thing is, majority of these people want the majority share of the safe zone, which was where Beta Fear was at. So no one touched Built Diff.
Yeah. From the dome that they actually went on, they went to the top. They know that the high ground is honestly going to be great. Everybody's inside the building, and once we go to the high ground, but hey, round standings, Built Diff, 39 points, wow.
Not bad. I mean, also, it's so funny to see SR Nakage here, just because we were so surprised. We thought it was just Latest and Built Diff at the very end, but you saw Pavi so far away from SR Nakage.
That was so funny.
Trying, I mean, as much as we like to kind of hate on the Siana plays in a way, it's moments like that's wait, hold on, there's still more people outside of the zone, and it really is a different kind of strategy when you do have that Siana gameplay, in which I think Built Diff played a little bit better this time around. The problem was Calyx was always gone. They did not have a Siana at the very last moment, and once they did, that's when they were able to get the healing on, and also they were in a really good spot where they could literally just get so much of the bodies right there.
Yeah, your mat is going to be challenged every time. Like in the end zone, you're like, wait, that doesn't add up. Why is there only 2 squads here? Where's the other one? Then the funny part was the camera then panned to Pobby, and we were like, what was that? Pobby still alive?
For sure, it was amazing sight to see. You were a bit of a doubter coming down to NCG onto that final breath, but yes, they did not win, but just living for that long was a feat to behold. They got the top 3 position by not doing anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, they had a good amount of kills during game 1. The only problem with them is I think there was some micro mistakes from the NCG side of things. That's why they were not able to do it. I hope that doesn't happen the next phase of our tournament, because it's going to be scary. If they make those mistakes against those other squads, it might be a problem for them.
Well, when it comes to everything that can make the clutch moves, speaking of the man himself, Calyx being that MVP. Air horns, 3 kills. I mean, I know he only has 3 kills, but he basically just led his team to victory. And I know in the past 2 rounds, he didn't really make it as the last member alive. Which
that's
honestly,
why they lost.
That's why, no, honestly, though, that's why they lost.
Yeah, you were right,
100%, that is why they lost.
Yeah, for sure. And even then, there was a lot of situations. Game 1 as well. Like, if they had the Siana, if they got the top 1, they will get it away from NCG.
If they had Calyx for those all those games, man, he could have been MVP 3 times.
Yeah, for sure.
3 wins. For sure, for Built Diff. At this point, I am kind of counting them. This top 2 is still very much no joke, right? You still get a lot of points. They get the kills, and they really showed up. Definitely really built different. And one thing that I kind of wanted to ask, now that we're talking about something that is very nice for Built Diff, is SR Nakage just did not show up this time around. There were so many micro mistakes, and I wanted to ask you guys, because one thing that I noticed is that when you have that early zone, the first circle is no one goes in the middle. And you've been casting this for weeks now. How does SR Nakage plant their route? Are they usually like at the very edge of the zone, or are they in the heart of the action?
That's the thing, right? Historically speaking, NCG really favors to go into the center of the zone. They want that safety net. They always play very methodical.
Yeah.
And the thing is, coming down into that game 3, it's very unique in and of itself. And we saw coming into the early game, coming down into second, third round of that game 3, they were still stuck into the bottom left corner of Thunder Realms. They were waiting for other teams. And I think that's a huge mistake. This is not something that they're comfortable doing. They always play on zone edge, but not outside of the zone.
Yeah, one of the things that I'm thinking here is that maybe they're hiding some strats. They don't want to get top 1. They don't want everybody prying into what they're doing. That's why right now we're seeing a different light from them,
You know,
which is honestly great.
It's usually kind of like an excuse when you say that to teams. Like, oh, they're probably hiding strats. But I think this time around, not because I'm an apologizer for SR Nakage right now, but I do think that they're doing something different because they need to play things differently going into the next set of matches that we're going to be having, just because they might go up against really strong teams from the other side. So this time around, they're probably playing around because they can make mistakes here in the first few rounds. You cannot make mistakes later on. So them adjusting and trying to make different plays is definitely something really interesting, because at the very end of the day, they still placed really high.
Yeah, for sure. And someone who plays really high as well is BuiltIf. And I want to talk about something that we have discussed a while ago, because we mentioned that BuiltIf is more towards the eastern part of the map. The safe zone went into them. And we have discussed that it is really hard for the teams that is inside of the safe zone into the initial drop point to go out. And that's the thing. BuiltIf did not go out. They stayed inside of the safe zone for the longest time, and they won it.
Okay, let's talk about how very different their playstyle is with Oasis. Oasis also does the same drop. They also drop a Rocky Zone together with Wind Valley every time. The difference is they go counterclockwise. BuiltIf goes counterclockwise. The other team, Oasis, goes down. And that is the problem there, because the only problem there is Group A, people are at the south side of the map. And in this BuiltIf side, not a lot of people are there in the northern side, which is why they always survive in the end. For sure.
That is a really good comparison to actually make, and something that Oasis still needed to go and fix, because they would always lurk and be that rat. But for BuiltIf, they were one of the few teams to actually rotate within the circle and not play at the edge of the zone or outside, which definitely gave them a lot more keys to success here in Group B. Wow, that is an amazing Group B. I already knew that it was going to be kind of unexpected, but we kind of expected for SR Nakage to be on top, obviously, with our prediction, right? It was all SR Nakage.
SR Fanatics.
But how about Zaya, though?
Yeah.
how about Zaya, though?
I don't know, man, because Zaya, I had a lot of expectations. They're probably hiding their strat. That's what they're doing. Now, maybe later on, maybe we'll see it later. Maybe. Just later, once we go to the next phase. So let's see if Zaya is actually going to get eliminated, or they have promise for this one.
Oh, for sure. And I want to see that happen, right? The champions across history that we're talking about, like ACC, this is the champion organization. Season 1 is Execration. Season 2, it is NCG. So stacking up onto those organizations coming down into the grand finals could possibly make a good storyline.
Ooh, the storyline is definitely going to be really interesting this time around for Season 3. Is it going to be a different type of champion, or it will be back-to-back for NCG, or another crown for Seiya, and one more team, which is Execration back in Group A? Man, that is so much to kind of get in, because when it comes to round number 1, we saw West Point Mamba. Was it West Point? Number 1, and then the second one is AXG. Man, it's really interesting, because I was gonna call Dentsu if he was able to pull that one again today, because you guys were playing it. You were like, hey, it's Dentsu again. He's the only person left. The Al-Gaib. Al-Gaib. I was ready, dude. I was ready. Like, if he actually pulls that one again, I was gonna call him Al-Gaib, but hey, maybe later on. The Messiah.
As they call it. Yeah. He's gonna be there, but he died actually midway into the last battle, which is thankfully he actually died in the mid battle. But from what we've seen there, it was a good chance also for West Point. We just jinxed it midway that they might be able to get a win here, but then here comes LSK destroying them, and they were not able to survive in the end.
Yeah, it's all about capitalizing on what you have. And I think at that point, like, BuiltIf understands that if they still go outside of the zone, it's just inefficient. Because they have to go out, and they're going to come in. Why not just stay inside of the zone?
That's true.
And that just puts them at a good advantage, especially considering as well that the zone is leaning more towards the easternmost part of the map, where it's not exactly on the center of Sunderland Realms, right? And I think at that point, they knew that overall, the center of the safe zone into that final round could possibly be in favor for Built Diff.
I think Built Diff definitely caught on, like at that round 3, that hey, it seems like no one's actually inside. And so they were like 1 or 2 teams that actually are going to be right there, and definitely gave them that dub that they definitely so deserved. But we're going to take a look at our standings right now and see where everyone's going to be placed at the moment right now when it comes to Group B in the Reaper standings. There you go. Number 1's going to be Hasbulla. And I mean, we're not surprised. We keep hyping this guy up. This guy is an actual unit.
Yeah, even back then, Hasbulla has been really strong. And 16 kills, that is just a fraction of what he does most of the time. But here, it is great to see him having this amount of kills. But a lot of their members, even Nash TZ, even Calix, was able to get to the Reaper stats.
Yeah, and even then, we have to consider, right? Aside from the kills that we're seeing right now for Hasbulla, he's also doing the IGL, the commanding for the team as well. Having so much knowledge way back Season 1, Season 2, is just too good of a player. And that Reaper, being the Reaper coming out from Group B, really supports the idea on why we as casters voted for Hasbulla as one of the best.
Yeah, and he shows up every single season. But let's take a look at the team rankings right now for the semifinals. Built Diff getting 112, which is, in my opinion, far away from the second, which is SR Nakage. It's because that they're consistent all throughout the board, and finally getting that dub just increased all of that points compared to the top 2.
Zaya still got top 6.
Hey, that's a dub for me.
Yeah, that's a dub for me.
Mamba, though, take a look at Mamba. That win, they were able to bump up all of their stats to 49. And one thing that is just so surprising for me right now is Latest. They're still able to sort of get there, top 8, right?
Yeah, at least they were able to get up there
Yeah,
somehow.
just a little bit.
Yeah, that's good.
I feel like it's that game number 3 that kind of gave them like the positioning. That was a really bump up for them, but they could have had the win. But Calix was alive for Built Diff.
AXG Legacy has no placement points.
Crazy.
And that just states they're consistently the first or second team to get eliminated.
There always are fighting against Monarchy in Transfer Port.
Yeah.
And you know what? None of them survived that. And I'm surprised that that keeps happening for the full game.
The entire time. It's insanity. You're going to make the
They're
same
hiding
mistake.
strats, everyone.
They're hiding strats for
Let's
sure.
go.
It's in their pocket right now. I love that. But obviously, a lot more things has to be said. We're going to throw it to Bill and Taylor. They're going to be doing some player interviews. We'll be right back.
And we are back here on stage para syempre, still live din sa Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Finals. And syempre kasama ko pa rin ang aking kapartner Taylor right here. Kami nga palang The Mods, and sobrang solid nga ng mga games natin kanina. Pero meron tayong kasama na nagko-cosplay ngayon.
Oo nga eh, balita ko. Nagko-cosplay siya ngayon.
Good news!
Siyempre, pakilala muna natin siya. Ano po ang name nyo?
Reynalyn.
Reynalyn. Pero
Reyna.
sino nga ba ang kino-cosplay mo para sa araw na ito?
Yung Momoy po, sa Venus King.
Yan!
Yan!
Venus skin
Of
ng
course.
Momoy nga.
Yeah.
And gaano katagal yung preparation mo para dito sa cosplay na ginawa mo para sa araw na to?
Kahapon pa siya nag-start actually.
Ikaw ba yung tinatanong?
Sorry.
So gaano katagal?
Actually, ano na po to, buwan na po tong preparation na to.
Oh.
Tapos nagkaroon pa rin ng conflict. So, hindi pa rin po to yung best ko.
Wow! Kasi dapat talaga gumagalaw to, umiilaw-ilaw.
Kumakaway na yung mga nasa likod natin. O, kaway kayo dyan.
Okay kayo dyan, ayan. Live tayo sa TV. Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, at least andito ngayon yung mga cosplayer natin. I have a thing sa'yo, I-invite mo naman sila na pumunta dito sa Green Sun Hotel Makati because tandaan mo, admission is absolutely free.
Hi sa mga nanonood. You can come here and enjoy here para mas naramdam nyo yung games na intense at nakaka-excite talaga dahil nandito yung mga team na sinusupport nyo and nandito rin yung mga magkakaroon din kayo ng mga friends na for sure na magiging kalaro nyo for the future na games.
Alright, nagtatagalog pala talaga. Pero solid.
Dahil dyan, meron kang
Loot bag! Yeah, here we go.
O, diba?
Pablang natin sila.
Nakausap
Here we go.
lang natin siya. May loot bag na siya. Thank you so
In-invite
much.
pa niya yung mga tao. Sobrang solid talaga.
And of course, maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin dito. Pero maghahanap kami ng mga susunod na tao na bibigyan natin ng loot bag ulit.
Tama. Question, sinong gusto ng jacket?
Ako po.
Sino gusto ng jacket?
Mahina
Ayan,
ka eh.
si ate mag-isa.
Ay, oo. Ayoko
Si ate
kasing
mag-isa.
mag-isa si ate.
Oo.
Ay, hilahin natin.
Come here. No. Here we go. Once again, ito si ate, hindi ko siya makakalimutan.
Oh, bakit?
Kasi nung season 2, nakita ko siya, umiiyak.
Bakit?
Kasi pumasok sila. Tama ako, tama.
Tama. Mali po.
Mali. Kunyari na lang.
Pero pakilala ka muna syempre, sa mga nanonood sa stream natin.
Hello po, I'm Joy po.
Joy! Masaya siya.
Oo, tsaka mabula yun.
Oo, syempre. Kumbaga, pag Christmas, sikat siya. Joy to the world yun eh.
Syempre.
Ayan. Sino ang sinusuportahan ni Joy?
NBE and MRAC po.
Yun.
Madami Ano yung
Dami.
pangatlo?
PII.
Oh, yan, ang dami. Oo, ang dami. Lahat ng letra sa mismong alphabet nakuha
Oo.
nila. Pero dahil dyan, Joy, papasayahin din kita.
Ayan.
Dahil
Gusto mo ba ng jacket?
meron kaming
Ayan.
loot bag para sa'yo.
Ayan.
Thank you so much sa pagpunta dito. Yan,
Congratulations
kita nyo naman
po.
sa stream. Kung nandito kayo, posible kayo manalo ng mga loot bags natin.
Here we go.
Wag ka na umiyak ha.
Okay na umiyak
Fake news siya eh.
Kunyari lang, totoo yun, di ba?
Opo.
Oh,
Yun! May suhol tayo ibang klase.
Thank you so
Maraming
much,
salamat.
Joy. Ayan.
Question! Sino ang gusto ng jacket?
Asan?
Gusto mo? Ako rin eh.
Ako din.
Sino ba?
Hindi, ito.
Oh, bro, come here.
Nag-hello sila sa camera natin
Sino
kanina.
dito?
Silang lahat.
Ayan. Hello po. Dito po tayo.
Halika.
Ayan. Dito po tayo.
Halika kayo.
Ayan,
Ayan,
here we
daan
go.
kayo. Akong bahala. Ako gwardiya today.
Ayan.
Hello.
Question! Biglang ginawang algebra eh, no? Okay, question. Ano po yung mga pangalan niyo, mga sir?
Ace po. Ace! Ikaw?
Kale po.
Kale?
Kale.
Tama ba? Kale.
Wow, para talaga mga baraha.
Parang IGN agad yung
Yun
pangalan
nga eh.
nila, no?
Feeling ko yung mga parents niya gamer.
Oo.
Oo.
Gamer po ba kayo?
Gamer po ba kayo?
Gamer? Kapatid niya.
Kapatid niya.
Tinuturuan na, sineseminar
Yan.
na. Ayan.
Pag ako nagkaanak, Raging Phoenix ang pangalan.
Ayan, pinapakita na nga nila agad kung ano at sino sinusuportahan nila dito. Ganun lang kasimple. Pakita mo sa camera dahil meron kayong loot bag coming from us sa Farlight, of course.
Tig-isa sila.
Tig-isa pa kayo.
Ayan.
Congratulations, guys.
Ano namang gusto mong sabihin sa sinusuportahan mo ngayon para syempre, pag narinig niya yung boses nyo, mas gaganahan pa siya?
Galingan po ng AXG.
Ayan, here we go, AXG. Talagang yun talaga, pwede natin makita ngayon na gusto nga talaga mananalo. Pero yun nga, kitang-kita natin itong mga young gentleman natin ngayon na nandito sa ating venue. And again, so all the people sitting in live on stream right now, pwede kayo pumunta dito sa Green Sun Hotel because admission is absolutely free. And of course, later on, sa tamang tao dito, mamimigay pa tayo ng napakadaming loot bags.
That's definitely true. Thank you so much, guys, ha? Pero ngayon, ibabalik na muna natin sa mga host at casters natin. So please do, take it away.
Bill Taylor, thank you so much. I would want to have a tote bag as well. Can we have loot bags here in the caster's desk? Thank you so much. Beef Mommy, Dash, Infinity. We are already at the halfway point here, man. What do you think are your thoughts when it comes to the gameplay, both A and B? Who's going to come out on top on both of these groups?
Oh, just one.
Yeah, just one out of like all of them.
Okay. I think I have built different Group B, if ever. Group A, you have Execration, right?
Yeah, it was Execration that got it.
Yes. What are you going to say?
No, you go first. I'm still thinking.
I already know my answer.
Yeah, okay.
Honestly, I think for me, it's Built Diff. because they easily
Yeah.
could have had 3 straight wins.
That's true.
So even Execration wasn't that, dominant in that Group A. Granted, I feel like it was because it's the first game and they were just trying to figure out what to do in that first round. But we are going to take a look right now what's coming up next. Upper A plus lower B, all of the teams right now that kind of struggled a while ago in that lower B, but we are definitely seeing Execration coming up next, speaking of. But did that give you enough time to think about it, Dash?
Oh, actually, it's the same for me. It's build div, and on the Group A, I think I'm gonna be going for Zaya. Yeah, I mean, sorry, Execration.
You're still on that Zaya
I'm still
train.
on that Zaya train.
Well, apologies, Dash. I'm going to go with Beast Mommy this time around. I think Build Diff has that potential on taking that 3-peat finish.
Okay, it looks like us guys are going on the Built Dip Hype train. Up next, though, we got Laika, Cali, Juice Suave on the desk. But for us, we're gonna see you in a little bit tomorrow.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the best ever Farlight Philippines Championship Season 3. My name is Likeable. I'm going to be your host for this time around, but I'm not alone, of course, because here on the desk, we have these dashing gentlemen. Not Dash. before people start expecting, we do have, of course, Just Suave and the Wonder Boy himself, Callie. So how you guys doing? We're going to be seeing upper for the Group A and, of course, the lower for our Group B over here. So I want to know what your initial thoughts after watching those 6 maps in total. Yeah.
6 maps. Man, that was an interesting set of maps to say the least. I mean, we had a lot of expectations going in to those first 2 series. I think that the biggest surprise was some of the top teams expected to be in the, of course, the upper parts of the brackets, falling down to the lowers. Specifically, say, for example, Oasis.
Well, I want to acknowledge that. Okay, for
Looks at
reference,
like
I need to tell the audience because they might not be as familiar with me when it comes to these things. So I am actually a content creator for Oasis Gaming, which is why it hurts my heart to actually hear these words come out of Just Suave's mouth. But of course, LAN tournament is different. We did see them in the knockouts. They were doing immaculate. They were actually one of the expected higher ranking players to enter this FPC Season 3. But again, like you said, they're falling quite a bit short, and that is why they ended up in this group that we're about to witness. But what about you, Callie? Any thoughts on this?
The best part about Oasis touching up on is that they still got a second chance, right? They will be at the lower B later on at Group D, and there's always a massive bounce back. Just so need to get that victory, it's just in order for them to stay put and put themselves at the top 15 tomorrow.
Of course, that is the case, of course. But we do have something to watch over here for our audience. So let's take a look at this.
Still have members alive.
First week po nung FPC since bagong update. Mahirap po siya, lalo na yung gameplay, madaming nagbago, and especially po sa mga teams na nag-improve po.
Para sa akin po, mahirap at the same time magulo din. Kasi yun nga, ang dami na nag-step up na team, nag-a-adapt, tapos lumalakas. So parang sa amin, kailangan namin i-step up din yung game namin para maging consistent.
With the springboard, he falls blue. Eliminates one, frenzy bombs all over. They use it.
Honestly po sa akin, Exe and CG lang po yung most consistent. So, yung diskarte na lang po namin is maging consistent na lang din.
Mikey, they go at the top. They're gonna be eliminating this last mate still standing alive from the side of Blackwater.
Sa amin, yung mga top consistent teams talaga is yung mga NCG, pati Oasis. Pero hindi lang sila yung tinitignan namin kasi anytime pwede rin mag-step up yung ibang teams na na pwede kaming mag-lock. So kailangan prepared kami sa lahat.
Far away, spraying them over. Even the rolling impact is not gonna save them because this is enough damage for them to win. And NCG.
We just enjoy the game po and always iniwasan mabasag yung mental state ng isa't isa at iwas na din po ma-burnout.
Oh no, I'm telling you, Siana's gonna win it. Oh, no more med packs.
No more med kits. That's gonna be it. NCG still wins in the
Lahat naman po nitotoan and pagandaan. Minsan may mga teams na feeling natin underdog, hence sila din pala yung makakatalo sa atin. And sa discarte naman po, siguro sa mismong LAN na lang po.
Yeah, the duck side, you have Virus now moving forward, trying to go for that push.
4 squads still alive. 3 right there at the bottom. Blackfire. It's gonna be seen Hill. It's gonna be running in and out.
He's still maintaining high ground. Gonna be a lot easier for them. He's holding one corner. Circles closing in once again. Oasis Ludi now spots that second player. Powerhouse. It's Insanity. Still standing his ground.
Yung message ko po sa lahat ng teams is good luck and magtiwala na lang tayo sa sarili natin, sa gameplay natin, sa skills.
Do your best. Good luck sa ating lahat. Magbakbakan na tayo.
Good luck sa lahat ng kasali sa LAN. Galingan lahat natin.
Fantastic input, of course, by some of the players that we've been witnessing over here at FPC Season 3. We got a lot of things ahead of us, boys, but these guys, they have the firepower that always intros into these games, right? It's a little bit distracting for me. Again, I don't want to go back to the Oasis thing. So let's talk about another team. Of course, one of the teams that we're going to be looking forward to for the first map or for the first group that we're going to be witnessing in the second half is Execration. We cannot talk enough about these boys. Now, Callie, maybe you can educate me a little bit better because it seemed to me like Group A, Execration could have done a sweep. They won map 2, map 3. Maybe map 1 could have been theirs if Powerhouse International could have taken away the win.
Yeah, Execration, they know how to get it done, right? And everybody on the lobby always respects them when they start it all off, right? Always at the transport port. Nobody contests them there. I mean, we did see Powerhouse did that on map number 1, but still managing to equate into finding that adjustments right through Mamba Station and Refinery. And the only thing that worries me about this and why Execration is dominant is because of their playthrough sponsor boxes. They always try to get those player XPs and those shields just to be able to withstand a lot of onslaught coming in from the other teams.
Speaking of the other teams, on our screen right now are the semi-finalist teams for the upper A plus the lower B. Just Suave, we were talking about this before we started this panel. Any teams that actually surprised you from this list?
I think one of the more surprising things, of course, from earlier, right? We saw top player Kings who were maybe somewhat in dark horse form pre today, right? But today they really showed up. They got themselves a slot in the upper half of their group, which puts them here in upper A.
Upper A. How explosive is this going to be, Callie? Because the thing is, we saw earlier that there were definitely teams that stood out more than others. And looking at the list that we have for this, we do have a lot of groups that aren't standing out as much. I mean, for an example, we do have, I believe, is that AXG Legacy on this list, if I'm not mistaken? One of the teams that wasn't really stepping up this time around. Do you think there is still a potential for them to make it up tomorrow?
Well, the thing here is with their drop initially is always contested, right? And it doesn't help because once you lose a respawn pod, just one more mistake and you're going to be out of the competition. What they need is to find that adjustment and step away from those early gunfights.
Speaking of those early gunfights, we do have our head-to-head here on the screen. It's Execration and Aquila Plexstone. Just Suave, we were talking about these two teams and how incredibly strong they are. So looking at the stats that we have here, what can you say about the advantage that Execration still offers here?
Well, I think, of course, with Execration, right, they're just a lot more consistent in terms of their placement and the firepower as well as compared to Plexstone, who does have that firepower, but they do have a little bit of a difficult time if they want to make it all the way towards the late game. And as you can see, right, on our head-to-head, that's why there's such a stark difference between their placement points between each of these teams.
These teams are just something else, Callie. Is there anything that you want to add on the side of Aquila Plexstone? What can they do to actually up the numbers here?
I'm just backing up what Juswab has said here because the team struggle at getting their placements. I'm not worried about their gunfights because that's insane, right? You got Sato in there, who is former Execration, by the way, scoring 16 kills on Group A that they did play earlier. And the thing with the adjustments that they had to do is just try to play passive when they're playing on that mid game because we already know once that mid game starts, there's always going to be a lot of teams going in for that contest inside of that zone.
So you're talking about placements over here. And we saw the recurring pattern, especially for Group A earlier. We're in... Let me put out this card over here. Can you guys read it? This is in Filipino, but it translates that healing is great. Healing is number one.
Yep.
I drew this myself, by the way. Artist.
Yeah,
they have the same hairstyle for today for Sienna. I just don't have the braids. But yes. Is this going to be a factor going into this group that we're about to witness, boys?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we saw this in the PC division about, I think, week 3 of our open qualifiers where Sienna started showing up. And then, of course, now in the mobile division, it got adapted a little bit late, but it's here in time, of course, for our semifinals today.
Speaking of in time, we do have our predictions going to be flashed on your screens.
Oh,
okay. It's a diversity pick. I'm going for Execration. You're going for Blackfire, and of course for Plexstone over here for Callie. Callie, care to explain why you think they're going to be the map 1 victors?
Yeah, but they already proven themselves as the gunfight, like the team to look for in the semifinals already, scoring 53 kills on the Group A that they played earlier, right? And they got that capability, just need to fix that placement point, just like what I did mention earlier.
As for you, Josuave?
I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Right? Blackfire a little bit lackluster earlier in their first series, but this is Blackfire we're talking about,
Yeah.
right? They're a team that time and time again has made it into the finals. So I'm expecting them to at least pop off now. At some point in the day, they have to win something, right?
I agree, but on the other hand, my boy Luki, have you seen this guy play? Have you seen this guy shoot? He's insane. And after, they had a warm-up map earlier, which is why Powerhouse International won that. But after that, what's been happening? Execration back-to-back maps. Going into this one, I feel like they're still fired up, and they're going to take map number 1 here.
I mean, this is the signature Luki that we know back in Season 1, right? He's always the playmaker. And we also have Virus TZ, who was the finals MVP back in that season. And here's the thing. Luki's the only playmaker on Group A. And we haven't seen Virus make those plays yet. And what more once that they're entering this Group C that we got, right? Once he hits up, oh boy, this lobby is going to be on the burner.
Why are you... I feel like there's something in the back of his mind that he wants to say.
No. I respect his opinion. I'm not gonna negate what he said, because it's true, right? I mean, Execration, despite the fact that they didn't go back-to-back Season 1, Season 2, they are still this powerhouse team that will never disappear from the top 3, top 4, top 5. But I have to say that like the skill floor has kind of caught up to the skill ceiling of FPC, right? Where back in Season 1, we had Execration up above everyone else getting beat up. Season 2, NCG has caught up. And Season 3, now we're seeing the likes of Plexstone.
Yeah, Plexstone.
Right? Plexstone upsetting the Giants, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if today we see some surprises.
You can definitely tell that the balance has shifted among these teams. It's no longer the same rosters and the same playstyle that we've been seeing from Season 1 and Season 2. It's definitely a new era for Farlight 84, especially going into this Season 3. But, talking about all of these metas and whatnot, I already brought up the Sienna. Any particular changes that we might be seeing right now, especially since the previous panel was actually talking about this a lot, Josuave. We're in hiding of strategies may be a thing going into Group C.
Yeah, I think this happened in Season 2, remember? We saw some surprising things where in our Group A, people were getting eliminated early during the first series. They know that they're going to be playing a total of 6 maps for the day, right? And, some people kind of play around with that format, wherein, okay, I'm going to play to be in the lower side of Group B. That means I go home earlier today. So there might be some people hiding their strats, right? And that also avoids like people who we're all nerds here. We do VOD reviews, and if you want to be a pro player, VOD reviews are a thing. So hiding strats is a thing, especially since if the entire time you can take a look at the map and see the rotations and maybe abuse a little bit of that.
Well, speaking of rotations, Callie, do you think there are any teams that are going to stray from their usual flight path?
Well, for me, honestly, I think it has to be Plexstone here, right? I mean, they always love to drop by the storage base, but here's the thing. All of the AXG teams loves to drop by that location, and that would be a problem, right? Yes, you are great at your gunfights, but once a lot of teams just try to constrain your position, it's going to be difficult.
Well, that is the option of the insta-respawn. Who do you think is among the teams here? And again, with the contestant points of the map drops, of course. Who do you think is going to be the first team to engage in a clash and potentially use their instant respawn early in the game?
Well, honestly, it has to be AXG.
I love the consistency with Callie.
Because
it's always Plexstone all the way.
Well, the thing, it's not that I'm being biased, but observing what happened in Group A, they're always the first one to engage on a gunfight, right? And here's the thing. They are the reason why FaZe just managed to get a 15th placement on Group A earlier.
I didn't even want to go there yet, but now that you mentioned FaZe, that was pretty uncharacteristic of them. We were expecting them to go a little bit higher, but that ranking was just too painful to watch for all of us. But again, Group A was just something else. It was the group that really abused the Sienna meta.
Oh, yeah.
Unlike in Group B, we saw them that there were a lot of gunfights here. Sure, the Sienna meta was still evident from time to time, but the final clashes, it was always the guns.
They've been pretty insane.
Yeah, and speaking of the guns, Are you in favor of what meta we're seeing right now? We keep seeing the gun usage, a lot of VSS over here, as well as the Yongs. Are you still all for it, or do you just want the Sienna to go away at this point?
I'm really liking the gunfights. Right? I mean, I love that a lot of these people are starting to adapt that. Our Sienna's gone. What do we do, right? Do we go hunting? What do we do? Do we double tap on the Sienna, make sure that the entire squad is gone, so that we don't it doesn't bite us in the butt later on in the game, and it has been happening a lot.
Oh.
I read nothing. Anyway.
I read nothing. Neither did I.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I love the energy. I actually came from the stage earlier. I was watching Group B live from where they all were. And I was hoping to be featured as well with my little placard of Healing the Link #1. But unfortunately, I wasn't given that opportunity. So that's why we're just showing it off in the panel now. But I feel like if Cali were on the stage right now, it's just one big sign. It just says AXG Plex Zone all the way.
Well, there's a high chance, probably, because we all know we gotta support the team like this, right?
He's a believer.
Yeah, there's a sudden rise. We did not see this team actually make a difference back at the weekly qualifiers and at the knockout stage. And then the day one opens up for the LAN finals, and then they suddenly show up, take the #2 spot in Group A, where we have Oasis Gaming, Blackfire, and Execration on the lobby. And to think that they are the ones shocking all of the big dogs, you know, it was uncalled for. Yes, you do have Sato in there, but the other players, those are underdogs.
Underdogs indeed. Speaking of underdogs, actually, I asked our panelists over here what they thought of some of the teams, who to highlight and whatnot. And of course, we already highlighted Execration, AXG Plex Zone, but we haven't spoken up about Powerhouse just yet. What do you think led to the success of their map #1, Josuave, and how can they continue to do that, especially with against contenders in this map?
Yeah, the thing about Powerhouse, right? We know that they've been consistent ever since Season 1. We've been seeing them make it to the LAN time and time again. I mean, in Season 3, it's not too far away, but at the same time, right? These guys are able to adapt to the meta real quick, right? The way that Powerhouse International is, they need to outmaneuver Execration. Now, knowing that they're vying for that top spot up against these former champions, right?
Yeah.
So they did it the first time around. They were able to pull some wool over the eyes of Execration, but they can't keep doing that. They need to be more dynamic and more unpredictable to make sure that Execration can't bite them in the butt. And of course, there's the rest of the lobby that they have to worry about too.
Unpredictability is such a huge factor for today, but how can you do that when we've been doing Farlight 84 weeks and weeks and weeks? You guys have witnessed their entire journey throughout the knockout stages as well. So Callie, speaking of unpredictability, I know we keep highlighting, of course, the top 7 from Group A, but what about the lower from Group B over here? Any team that has the potential to outshine the other top members here?
Well, honestly, for me, it feels like the top player Kings needs to be talked about. Yes, they're still part of the top 7 for Group A, but this is a team that was very silent in Group A, but still managed to take a top 5 spot, right? And I'm talking about a team that gradually gets better as soon as the game starts and succeeding rounds completes. And with the team just finding that right rhythm here, at the start, a kickstart or a spark plug just being utilized, there's a high chance that they can upset all of the other squads that we've been mentioning all about.
Oh, the upsets are coming in. I want to see an upset, to be honest. Like, we keep hyping up all of the top teams and whatnot, but isn't it amazing when you witness some of the underdogs just take that win away?
Yeah,
I mean, we saw it earlier as well in Group B, but the thing is, if you stack up the kills and the points, it's still the top dogs that continue to come out on top. So on the other hand, boys, we know Sunderland Realms very, very well. You guys know the drops, you guys know the vehicle usage, which isn't as evident as we'd like it to be this time around. So who do you think is going to be the most, how should I say this? I'm thinking of Filipino term called kiti-kiti, which is the team that loves to move around the most. Josuave, who do you think that's going to be?
Yeah, at the moment, I think we're seeing this out of Onslaught, who do have on their roster Ben Godmode back from ACC. Remember Ben Godmode being
Of course I know Ben Godmode.
Insane, explosive player. And like Ben Godmode and the rest of the team, right? If they can get the rotations right, it's something that they can really abuse. Just because of the fact that knowing that, say, the rest of this lobby, Powerhouse and Execration, they have kind of a set path when they want to go into the late game.
Yeah.
So if if the timing is right, if the rotation is planned with the correct path moving towards the late game, then I feel like Onslaught could be one of those upset teams.
Ooh, so Onslaught could take over and go around the world, go around the Thunder Realms. What about you, Callie? Do you think that they're also the team, or do you think there's another team that could potentially just go around the map over and over again?
I feel like it will be Powerhouse. Out of all the teams that
Ooh.
I've seen play up against Execration on the lobby, they're the only ones that dare to contest, right? So if they can do it up against Execration, they can do it to anybody that will be here in this lobby, right? It could be at the markets where Blackfire initially drops, or it could be at the laboratory where most of these underdog teams will be at.
So at this point, is it safe to say that they can change their name to Powerhouses and instead of international, I was gonna say barangay again. It's in Filipino. They like to go around the map, but yeah, rotations are so important. But how would you gauge this, Callie? Is rotation more important in this map, or is it not as relevant? Because there's a lot of verticality, and we do see a lot of this happening. For example, when we go to Refinery, you can see that the gunfights are very vertical. So is the rotation going to be that heavy for these players here?
Absolutely not for me, right? I mean, there are always a couple of spots where there's not going to be lack of resources, right? But with the sponsor boxes and the airdrop frames that are visible on the map that can just initially spawn at your place, it's not going to be difficult.
Speaking of sponsor boxes, any teams here that really like to target this?
Oh, my only answer is Execration. You know why? You know why? Here's a specific thing. There's an algorithm within the game. I've been playing it for so long, right? I think I reached top 3 on the ranking of the leaderboard.
Yeah, he
and
has.
The problem with this one is with the drop that they have, which is Transport Port. They always seem to have a lot of sponsor boxes nearby once the end of the first circle kicks in. And once you grant that to them, it's so easy to snowball because, level 4, level 5 armors will be attained, and what's left is for them to go in for the third party, get those skills, which has been the keys to victory for them so far at Group A.
I mean, after you get all of the great loot that you deserve, right? It's a decision-making that follows through right after this. And again, Execration comes as no surprise. They're very good. They're very decisive. And they're very abandoned at this point. Or at least people like to abandon this team. I mean, if it were up to you, Suave, going up Execration, would you fight or would you fly?
Oh man, I'd go everywhere else but the
Okay,
west
so you would
side
fly.
of the map.
You would
okay.
fly.
I'm not a good mobile player. Maybe on PC I would, but on mobile, no way, right? I'd want to pick up my level 5 armor, my level 6 armor first, get maybe an air beast in the mix as well. Give me a little extra firepower, then maybe we're talking, right? But in mobile, no. Steer clear of this.
Oh, well, if you, I'm gonna assume you're gonna ask me that, right?
Yeah.
But if I'm going up against Execration, I'm going in for that early contest. Because,
Ooh!
Yeah.
You don't want them to snowball.
I don't want the snowball to happen. On the six weeks that we got happening for the weekly and the knockout stage, once they have all of the resources initially in their hands, it's just super difficult for them to get kicked out of the lobby once we enter the late game. We always see them with a level 6 armor, at least on one of their 2 teams or their 2 members. And having to contest all that, right? The only counter for Execration that I can think of is either cut them off or win the Sienna healing battle at the end. Fair.
Not the Sienna healing battle again. I feel like Loki Callie is actually anticipating for more of that. But then again, we've seen it time and time today. It's not gonna happen, right?
Yeah.
It's safe to expect it at this point. I'm trying to look at the list over here. We haven't talked about much from Group B, but here's the thing. It's very hard to kind of talk about the underdogs right now, but we need to highlight these guys. Let's start with Miracle Plays. Is there a potential, Callie, for Miracle Plays to do some Miracle Plays at this point and actually outshine our top from Group A?
Yeah, first and foremost, just to give a background to Miracle Esports, they've been here ever since,
Yeah.
man. But the struggle for them to win their conference is obviously the problem here. Yes, at some point they're going to reach that top 5, but reaching top 3 has not been a thing for them so far in all of the weeks we played. in the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3, but I do think that they got a chance in there. And also along with latest esports, who we knew placed 15th at the grand finals last season.
Yep.
And it's just all about finding that right timing once again so that they manage to put themselves at a spot where they can enter the championship Sunday tomorrow.
That's pretty hard though. That feels like a heavy task for them. It's possible, but again, that's why we called it a miracle play in the first place when we started the discussion. Hold on, guys. I think I'm getting a call.
Oh,
wow.
She got the swag already.
No. Okay, okay.
I'm sorry. You jealous?
Yeah,
What do you mean? We have one each. On
yeah,
the
we have
table.
one each. I can get mine one now. I can get
No,
mine
you
now.
can't. You can't move it. It's part of the set. At
Yeah, I
this
want to
point.
do the
fine.
unboxing after the game.
All right, we're gonna unbox it.
No, but take a look at this techno phone that I have here, ladies and gentlemen. It lights up.
Yeah, that's
so
the
pretty.
notification.
Wow.
Technopova 6 Pro, by
Okay,
the way.
fine. I'll let you guys borrow it. Borrow.
Borrow.
Okay.
Borrow.
We're gonna give this back later.
After we play.
yeah.
Now you already know, like once you guys start casting, you already know what I'm up to with that phone. I'm gonna hop in a game.
Yeah, you know, almost
Okay.
immediately, right? This guy casually putting it in his back pocket.
I'm not.
Well, this is a great
I
phone,
can't.
honestly. And man, it's light and it does the work for you when you play Farlight 84.
It is pretty light, isn't it?
It is. It's a lot lighter than you'd think. This is a flagship phone, right? For
Yeah.
I can't
Pova.
throw it. I would be too terrified. But I love the design. It's so pretty. Can we get a closer look for the audience? Maybe not.
Maybe not.
But just trust her word for it. This is an amazing phone, and I want to keep it for myself. Anyway, guys, there is a lot that we've been talking about over here. But for now, we do have our lovely MCs, the very talented Taylor and Bill over at the main stage that will entertain our audience right now.
Sa event venue natin. At syempre, kasama natin ang isa sa mga viewer ngayon. Pakilala ka naman!
Hi, I'm Mark from Quezon City.
Mark from Quezon City. So, kahit pa paano, from north to south pa, ang binyahe mo papunta dito, di ba? Pero sino nga ba yung team na sinusuportahan mo para sa araw na to? Kasi ang daming mga AXG kanina, narinig ko. Ikaw ba, sino?
Execration and Built Different.
Execration at saka Built Different ang sinusuporta niya. So far, maganda yung performances ng dalawang teams na to, ha? Pero ngayon, kung tatanungin kita, ano bang mini-main mo na gamitin pagdating sa Farlight?
Usually ang ginagamit ko is Mayshell and Freddy.
Uy, interesting ha. Kanina, daming mga healing galing, mga laro, kumbaga, pagdating sa kanila. Pero last na, cheer mo naman yung team na sinusuportahan mo para marinig nila ngayon.
Let's go, Execration and Built Different. Kaya niyo yan!
Yun eh! Maraming salamat, Mark. Dahil dyan, bibigyan din kita ng isang regalo mula sa Farlight 84. Pero ngayon, papasa ko kayo sa partner ko, si Vil. May kasama din siya.
Alright, maraming salamat, Taylor. And narinig ko yung sigaw nila doon, tol. Medyo mahina. Magpapatalo ka ba?
Siyempre hindi.
Okay, mamaya. Best partida. Paos pa yan. Namamaos pa to. Partida yan. Pero yun nga, brother, ano pangalan mo?
Alat.
Alan. Alright. Sino ang sorry?
JC.
Wait lang kasi. Hindi pa tapos yung tanong ko. Sumasagot na si Idol eh. Anong pangalan mo?
JC.
JC. Sino si Alan?
Alat.
Alat. Okay, Alat. Alright, tingin. Try natin. Pero yun nga, here we go. Sino ang sinusuportahan mo ngayon? Anong team?
Latest po.
Latest, alright. Siyempre, hindi tayo magpapatalo dun sa pagsigaw nung kanina, di ba?
Siyempre.
Sige!
Magpapatalo.
Ano yan?
Siyempre hindi magpapatalo.
Sige pare, here we go! Isigaw mo na sinusuportahan mo ang Leaders Esports in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go, Latest!
Ayan, ibang klase. Talaga ramdam na ramdam natin yung sigaw ni Idol ngayon. Best partida, paus pa! Partida, men! Pero yung nga, bossing... Wait lang. Congratulations. Pero sino ba mga kasama mo ngayon?
Ayun po, sila Yam, pati sila Wayne.
Kasi pare, ito pare. Sheesh. Pero yun nga, di ba, sige brother, maraming salamat. And right now, at least, yung mga players natin dito gigil na, di ba? Meron ka bang specific player na sinusuportahan? Pare.
Si Jayza ako.
Ayan. Kunyari, siya nandito sa harapan mo. Isang mabilis lang, may gusto ka bang sabihin sa kanya?
Wala, galingan mo.
Ayan, a man of few words indeed. Pero right now, syempre, ibabato muna natin sa ating mga hosts and casters. Guys, kamusta?
Vil and Terror, we're A-okay, but in all honesty, we're just stoked to have the fire and the party just going. I wanna see the action, man. But there's still a lot to talk about, boys, or at least I'd like to think so. So, what were you saying while the interview was ongoing, Callie? I didn't quite hear you.
Well, Blackfire obviously was a team that made it the top 2 last season. And yes, they're still great coming into the LAN finals, but the performance wasn't up to what our expectation is, right? The dominance is not there. We're not seeing the team play at that late game.
Is it changing now, especially that your prediction is with this team?
I still have a little hopium, like a little dose of hopium from this. I mean, we saw Blackfire, they didn't really pop off in the semifinals last season, and we saw a lot more out of them during the grand final. So maybe if they can make it tomorrow, or they gotta secure their slot for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, and they haven't done so yet. So I'm hoping for something.
And also, I just to add on to that, right? I do believe Blackfire can make it as long as Get wakes up.
Yeah.
Because he only had 7 kills on Group A. 3 maps, he had 1 game, he had 0 kills whatsoever. And this is a player of a caliber that was just top fragging every time this team won a map back in Season 2.
Okay, let's talk about that. Do you think that playing on a LAN setting could be the factor of this? Because you did say that this is quite uncharacteristic for Get. He wasn't like this in FPC Season 2, but this time around, what do you think is lacking? Is it jitters? Is it something that's going on internally, probably?
Yeah, well, for me, honestly, the only thing I can throw back into is the roster change that the team had. Losing out on Lancelot, who is now in Oasis Gaming, I think is such a big factor on why the team is currently struggling. No offense to the team, to the players that managed to sub in for him, but, Lancelot was such a big playmaker for the squad, and he is that in-game leader that the team probably needed for them to take it to the number 2 spot, and even challenged SR Nakagi for the number 1 spot.
That's so pivotal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's something that you can't really push over to the side, right? I mean,
Yeah.
the way that they've been playing, the playstyle is slightly a little bit more different. It might be that they haven't been able to adapt to the current meta. Maybe they are not willing to, and they're trying something new right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you look at the roster for Blackfire, right, you got Gay, you got Xiao. Those 2 players alone, right? They can top an entire lobby, and that's the kind of firepower we're talking about in Blackfire. So it can't be because of the gunfight. It might be somewhere along the lines of are the rotations okay?
Yeah.
Are they walking into the wrong spots, right? And sometimes contesting against your initial drop point against the wrong team kind of bites you in the butt.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, contesting may not be the best decision, even if this is your comfort zone in terms of the map, right? But again, you mentioned the meta again.
That's it. This is the only thing, right?
I just can't keep my eyes off of this. Any notable Sienna mains in this lobby for you guys? I know that going back into the knockouts, Sienna wasn't as meta for the mobile division, but now that we've witnessed Group A, Group B, a total of 6 maps, is it changing? Are you guys seeing the recurring pattern? And who among this list of players for this group are going to be expected to choose Sienna this time?
For me, honestly, the most notable player and the first one to adapt to the Sienna from Onslaught main, Ben God Mode.
Ben God
That guy,
Mode.
yeah, he always managed to get dibs on the meta, right? Back in Season 1, he was the first one to use a duck side. Now this season, he was the first one to use a Seyana on the mobile division.
Okay, not gonna lie, I love meta makers. There we go. That's the term I was trying to say. I love it when people don't go for what the norm is in the game, right?
Yeah.
And they kind of establish their own style. And Ben God Mode is the guy to go to. Again, you mentioned duck side user, duck side enjoyer. We like that. Now, when the Sienna meta was up, he was like, I'm all for it. For you, Josuave, are you looking forward to another Sienna main in this lobby?
I wouldn't be surprised, right? I mean, again, we talked about Ben Godmode, this guy who has been top of the leaderboards ever since. We saw him, and we know that Sienna's not a crush for his team, right? Because Ben Godmode, the reason why he's named God Mode, man, is because he can go God Mode. This guy can top frag even while he's using Sienna. So I don't think that they're using Siana as a clutch, but more as a a little bit of extra insurance. Because when you're in the middle of a Siana meta, if you can't beat them, join them.
Join him. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Give me a fist bump.
Yeah, I'm gonna fist bump to that too. Don't leave me hanging. What choice do you have at this
What
point?
do you do?
No, it's not just because you can't beat them. It's impossible
It's
to
impossible.
actually beat them if you're in that final zone. It's just not possible. The healing is just there. Of course, oh my goodness.
There's no counter to it.
Yeah,
The only downside is when you run out of medkits.
Yeah, but the upside is this might be the last time that we see this meta. Because for sure, the Farlight developers are seeing this and they're like, no, there's no room for this in the future. We want some more action.
Yeah.
We want gunfights, firepower, clashes, 4 or 5. Remember the days where we would see all of the engagement with the utility, not just
Yeah.
the healing powers.
Yeah.
We want that back.
I remember we used to have the wombo combo plus Lucinda and Cypher,
Oh
right?
my
that was
Absolute
goodness.
Gravity, EMP Shock. We did see
Yeah.
a glimpse of that
You
earlier.
don't forget the incendiary too.
Yeah, oh my, man. I miss those days.
This time around, I feel like the meta has shifted a lot. We see a lot of the engagement either starting with the Sunil or the duck side, right? So, okay, let's start with Callie. If you were to make a play, would you go for Intel first or would you go with duck side engagement first?
Oh, as a duck side main,
I already know the answer.
I will just rush in with my accelerate button.
But anyway, for you, Jaswabe, are you an Intel guy or are you an action guy?
The funny thing is he's a duck side main, I'm a young main, so
Oh!
it's the info first for me.
I guess I'm actually a Sunil main. So
Okay.
right now, I'm going to use my ability for us to rush quickly into this break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere.
And we are back here on stage right now. Of course, para dito sa pinakamainit na portion natin, ang question and answer portion. Here we go. For the second time around, Miss Yumiko, suking-suki ka.
Oo nga eh.
Ibang klase.
Grabe. Hello.
Farlight, guys.
Ayan. Yun ang maganda, di ba? Buong season ba nandito ka? Season 1 to 3? Season 1 to 3 nandyan siya?
Wala pang Farlight, nandito pa siya.
Oh, binubuo pa lang ng developers.
Farlight 83 pa lang.
Nandun na siya.
Nandun na siya.
Hindi, pero medyo obvious naman na kung ano yung suot mong merch. Pero, syempre, aside from supporting Execration, pakilala mo naman yung mga kasama mo doon, banda. Shoutout mo naman sila.
Shoutout kay Rai, kay Ern, tsaka dun sa naka-black.
Yay! Ayun na.
Sa kabila.
Hindi ko ba alam eh. Actually, Maki, nandito na ba? Kanino ko pa hinahanap eh, no? Pero ayun.
Shoutout kay Makay, syempre.
Ayun. Yun siya talaga yung...
Ayun, yung jacket ni
niya pala
Maki.
yan.
Ay, dito yung jacket ni Maki.
Medyo malamig kasi dito sa venue natin.
Okay, game.
Ay, sa start pa lang pala tayo.
Siyempre, andun pa tayo sa getting to know each other. Andito na tayo ngayon.
Sa honeymoon stage na tayo ng question and answer natin.
Ngayon, usapan na talaga matindi. Sino sa tingin mo ang mag-champion ngayong, actually bukas?
Bukas?
Kukunin ng Exe ulit, guys.
Exe ulit?
Exe ulit daw, Bessie.
Papayag kayo? Hindi, no? Hindi.
Hindi pumapayag.
Hindi.
Ay.
Ayaw.
Andito po ang gitna ng stage. Kayo na po bahala. 1v1!
Hindi, pero so far, kamusta naman yung experience nyo dito sa event venue? Ano na yung mga pinaggagawa nyo na kapag usap-usap na ba kayo at lahat-lahat?
Nilalamig.
Nilalamig pa lang eh, kakadating pa lang.
At least malamig kasi ang init sa labas.
Ang sarap ng feeling na pumunta sa isang place na libre ang aircon.
Totoo. Wala kang babayarang bills. Pero
Exactly.
maraming salamat syempre sa pagsama sa amin dito dahil dyan,
Wow.
meron kang loot bag.
Ayan.
Pakita mo, ano bang laman ng loot bag nyo? Ano bang laman?
Ano yan, men? Yan. Grabe ka na, luningning.
What?
Pero ngayon, of
Ay,
course,
may t-shirt.
may t-shirt yan, Bessie.
May
At
t-shirt.
pag check mo, medyo makapal talaga yung tela niyan.
Ay.
Hindi lang
Tsaka,
ano pa.
Keychains.
Keychain!
Grabe naman. At saka eco bag.
Tsaka pag siguro pag pumunta ka pa sa pinakadulo, malay mo may susi na ng bahay. Ayan!
Ayan na nga. Congratulations sa'yo.
Iba.
And of course, thank you again sa pagsama at pagsuporta sa Farlight. But this time around, I think oras na para iba to sa ating mga hosts and mga casters. So, simulan na natin to, casters. Take it away.
Thank you so much to our amazing MCs, of course, Taylor and Vil, as well as our guest for today, Yumiko, over here at the panel. All I want to say to my panelists over here is, just suave and Callie, this is for you.
Yeah,
the camera didn't catch it. One more time.
One more time. We got a little
Zoom
thing.
out a little bit for the three of us. We got to all be seen on the frame. The element of surprise, though, man. You guys already know what I'm about to get.
Yeah.
That's pretty sad. Okay.
All right,
what
there
I
we
was showing them was, this is for you.
Ah.
The way Yumiko did it earlier.
And we got something for you, too.
There we go.
I also have
I
something.
think you dropped something. Anyway, these scenes are just something else. And I think that the wait is going to be worth it because I feel like the firepower, the fighting spirit is being built up over and over again, which we can see in the team statistics that is about to be brought up on their screens. But oh my goodness. This list of teams, I know we keep coming back to some of the teams like Execration, Blackfire, of course AXG Plexstone, Powerhouse Internationals, but right now on our screen, I was just talking about them, Callie.
Yeah, we're talking about Powerhouse, right? Who loves to play for placement over kills, and they averaged 2 of 3 top 3 per appearance earlier at Group A. And just like what we saw from them back in Season 2, they got the same play style, right? Play hide and seek till they reach the final circle.
No surprises there. I mean, we talk about, again, it's Powerhouse, right? You have to do
Ooh,
something.
I love that energy.
You see that? They are hyped and they're going to get nice and warm for the game. This is Top Player Kings, who we have talked about. They are one of our underdog teams. They have the potential to be one of those dark horses that knocks out the gods.
Oh no. Why does he look like he's about to get knocked out? I thought he was
Not
gonna fall
good.
asleep or something.
And not good for them, right? But obviously for Drade and Dicta, these are going to be your OG players back in Season 1. And they're all ready to try to scavenge their way into the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3 Group A winner and the B lower.
Look at this league standing that we're seeing on our screens. Built different, Execration, SR Nakage, the top 3 teams that are expected to make it instantly tomorrow to our grand finals. Still very so consistent. But on this second half, or no, this third half of the list, of course, any surprises here? Callie with a reaction behind the scenes.
Oh yeah,
he's happy.
I'm happy that I'm seeing AXG part of the top 15.
Yeah.
I wonder why you're so happy, Callie.
I wonder why. You know, it's funny because he's technically a player,
I think it's the first time
right?
he's mentioned AXG's Blackstone.
Maybe it's the first time, right? But of course, this guy, he is technically a player for another team. But looks like we're going to be looking at some other kinds of players going on.
Don't worry,
right
boys.
now.
I'm going to be hands off on this one. Take it away.
It's time, dude.
Now we're hopping into our first game of the semifinals for the upper A and the lower B. Let's take a look at our flight path here. From southbound we go north. And Execration will be your #1 team heading into this one. Focus your attention on the transport board drop and see if there's going to be any teams that will likely contest. We saw Powerhouse try to execute that, but they failed miserably back
We
in
also
Group A.
talked about earlier how Execration are kind of in the best spot right now to win this out, because there's not much team that would be willing to challenge them for transport port early on, especially since that sponsor box is so important. But I mean, looking at the map right now, flight path starting on the southeast of the map. AXG Blackstone having an early drop could give them a little extra boost to maybe upset our expected winners.
Yeah, interesting here, again, for Blackstone to drop exactly at the opposite side where Execration is at, right? So this is going to be your 2 teams that you need to watch out for, trying to create a difference. But one thing more than likely that we've seen at Group A is the underperformance of Blackfire. Get headed miserably. 3 maps, only 7 kills, when you're supposed to see this player shine as the best player for Blackfire and just carry and dominate this team, right? But on your screen is Secrecy Fade. This is the former Burger King squad, by the way.
Yeah, they are the former Burger King squad, rather. And you know, we talked about Fade before, who is really good on the Duck side, so I wouldn't be surprised, but some early initiations here. AXG Monarchy up against Latest. We talked about Latest yesterday, where they are kind of middling in performance recently.
Yeah.
But I do feel that Latest still has something up their sleeves.
Yeah, you know who has to step up here? It's Mango. But look at what's his hero, right? He's using the Sienna, which is exactly the opposite of his.
Whoa!
Light slam goes through.
Yeah, Summon Crush going for the setup, and now Shua able to follow up on it real quick, but many X are going to be brought out as they are being exterminated one by one. AXG Monarchy still not able to seal the deal here as they're being shot down, stuck in a corner now with the right spawners being brought out into play. Early initiations, early eliminations here happening.
And Mango TZ's Medi-X and the health drone definitely played a big factor there, just reviving one of the teammates to be able to get that numbers advantage. We got more action, Blackfire at the markets.
And now we asked for this. Remember, we said earlier Blackfire needs to get up and hot early in the game, and now here they go. Xiao on the very front line looking for more targets, because look at that. In a matter of seconds, they took down the enemy team already with 5 kills. We have not even been 3 minutes into the game.
This is absolutely what Blackfire needed, and you voted for them, right? Approaching our team prediction for this map #1. And they're coming in handy with Xiao stepping up big time, a player that they pick up back in Oasis lineup back in Season 2, right? But obviously, using that Sunil needs to be able to light things up even further as he utilized that VSS on those long-range engage. 5 kills. It's going to be the highest kills that we got so far for this round #1.
Yeah, nice and quick here coming in from Blackfire. Like we said, they got to start hot and bothered right now, and they are going to be going all the way through. Here, taking up the high ground, Blackfire going to be a little bit more relaxed for now, but now we got NRK Devenro, who are not necessarily the strongest team out there, and I'd love to see these guys actually pop off. Remember, we talked about this yesterday, where we were kind of rating the teams we were expecting to really perform, and we didn't really expect much out of these guys, so hopefully today they show what they're made of.
Good thing about this start is that they only got 3 players with level 4 armors already. Just trying to build off from that, and stepping away from this early engage might just be able to be the difference maker for him. But let's take a look at our top reapers. It's Mr. Sato himself. that will have 20 kills. And the thing with this, what's more impressive is that for AXG Plexton to have 2 members as the top one in the top 2 Reaper, Reki will be following up with 16 kills in there. And Sado, just to give you guys a background, is the player formerly playing for Execration, the Season 1 champions.
Yeah, so this guy's in a little bit of some revenge form. He wants to take revenge on his former teammates. And right now, we talked about it again. Someone has to upset Execration, otherwise they're going to be primed and ready for victory tomorrow.
Yeah, the thing, again, with this squad, right, for AXG Plexstone, they haven't secured any of the top 3 spots so far. Stride going through, Devon Rex. We said that they're the ones underperforming back at Group A. Here they are, striking their blood.
Quick and ready at the trigger right now, close by, right in front of them. Beam them down with one singular magazine. That's going to be the first kill on the board for them here. But of course, it's not over yet. We do still have 3 spawners, and they only found 1 straggler. So I wouldn't be surprised if the other 3 players are somewhere close by.
One thing that they could do here is try to work for a third party. Obviously, Natives is still at the Pioneer Center. And finally, we get to see our first sponsor box dropped in. Now at the Rocky Zone, the player of Kings, number 14 coming in from Group A. Getting themselves this level 4 armor is still essential for them to pick up as much as shield devices. Just try to stock up their resources so that by the time they enter the late game, they can prepare for the onslaught up against Execration, who loves to find themselves with level 6 armors at the end.
And I'm really liking this. I mean, if you look at the current loadout for top player Kings, they do have those preferred late game weapons, the AK-77 VSS already in their hands, and a couple of M4s actually, if you take a look. And then, again, these guys, they're no joke when it comes to the gunfight, so you really need to set up. But here
we go.
Got a little information. Summit Crush, gonna be set up, not gonna connect.
And then this is Devon Rex with the slam, and the slam just goes through Latus. They're going to be down by 2 players.
Yep, they're going to keep going though. Nice and clean for them. At least for now, they're not taken out just yet. A little bit more, but now that ball's going to be brought out. Information collected here for Lost Soul Kings. And they go in. Boji trying to take some shots over from on top of the building. Not going to be able to connect just yet, but now he has revealed their position. Playing a little bit too close to the sun right now. Wrath making an entrance in great fashion.
A nice zoom there for Riritzi, right? The Maggie finally being able to showcase that true mobility in this lobby itself. Haven't seen much of that since Diana was the first one just to be the meta for the mobile and the PC division.
Miracle.
Here at Double Bazaar again, Miracle
Look at
Esports going at it, taking down Blackfire. Coming into the mid game.
Yeah, early fight here, but of course the respawners are still up. Blackfire didn't really lose that much in that first gunfight, so they're going to be coming back, but it's going to be a good start for Miracle. Remember, Blackfire have the tendency to go ahead and loot early in the game, so now Miracle should be able to pick up all that loot and make themselves pretty rich for later.
That's the problem again for Blackfire, right? This has been uncharacteristic for them. I mean, who expected them to drop after all of those eliminations at the start? Goes down shot for the second time. The slam works, and Hale cannot get himself away from the gunfights. He goes down, and Blackfire is only up to 2 players left.
Continuing, man. We talked about this with Miracle. They need to be able to convert this because it's Miracle. They called this for a reason, but now top player Kings in another fight looking for some more. Noah kind of hide behind this boulder here. Great spots here in Rocky Zone. They do have the God spot on top of the Sky Domes, but Marwin gonna be a little too fast for the enemy team to shoot at, but they are getting ready. Dicta closing his distance ever so slowly. Looking for the information, looking for the angle as they are isolating him. There's no way in, no way out. Dicta is on the other side of the wall right now. Not gonna pull the trigger just yet.
Blackstone is in a position where they could gatekeep the player Kings if they rotated all the way to Nova Bazaar lane. Now, it's essential for them to just go ahead over to where LSKZR will be positioned just to stand a little bit more chance at finding their way through the safe zone. Again, we see Powerhouse still at the laboratory. Execration is just owning up so much land up north, and then we see the airdrop range just follow through now. And then what's impressive and what's unfair here is it's favoring Execration. Look at where it drops, right? Exactly where they are at the moment.
And no need for them to rotate unless they want to go for a little bit more farming. But the way top tier Kings here, I think they might be overstaying their welcome here in Rocky Zone. They are taking a little bit too long to rotate away because right now they do have level 4, level 3 shields, but you can't wait too long. Otherwise, your shield XP is going to be inferior to your opponents.
You're outside of the zone if you're the loss, right? I mean, now you got 9 kills, yes, but the 25 points that you get taking that victory on this map is
That's
more
a
than
lot.
enough for you
It's
to
a
take
lot,
the number
man.
1 spot, right? I mean, you already had a great start. What matters now is to get that stronger finish. And so far, they got level 4 armors, a syrup truck to make them enter the safe zone a lot faster.
I don't think they can get it off the wall, though. Look at this. It's stuck, bro. It is stuck. Someone get
Dark side.
Megatron off of the wall right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, there we go. Oh, nice push. Nice push.
You
But
gotta
the
get creative,
yeah,
man. You need that speed.
Yeah, the spider's not gonna cut it. It's too.
You
Too
can
light.
only you can only fit 2 people on the war spider, so yeah, gotta decide a little earlier. Otherwise, it's gonna bite you in the butt later. I mean, looking at the scoreboard, though, we already have 4 teams out. It's so early in the game.
But talk about this, right? The
Sato.
lower teams are the ones securing the higher placement points in the score, with Miracle and Lost Soul Killer combining for 18 kills in total. Now, this is going to be deadly.
Hey!
AXG going to be the ones exactly caught into a bit of a pinch between Miracle Esports and the player of Kings, who's by the Rocky Zone. You cannot play with your lives too much here. Gotta work and divert your attention to only one squad, because the pinch play, the third party, it is inevitable.
It is inevitable, man. Look at the map. There's 3-4 teams in range of top player Kings right now, and they're not necessarily in the safest spot either.
Yeah.
They're gonna be forced to rotate at some point, and if
Oh!
you don't do this on time, you're in trouble. Because right now, Dicta able to spot them right out. Powerhouse taken down again. The rest of Powerhouse, though, where are they? They haven't been found just yet, and you can see top player Kings feverishly looking for the other targets from Powerhouse.
Now, the problem here is that the circle's closing in 46 seconds, and you're going to have to fight for that position. You go into the refinery lane, you're going to have to meet AXG Blackstone. You also do have squad number 12 right beside, and this is going to be a 4v4 matchup. Now we see this information. Gunfights are inevitable, and here comes the push coming in from AXG Blackstone. They take that high ground, get those sprays working, just disable the car so that they can go in for the push.
Divulge being brought out, though they know exactly the position.
Oh!
Blackstone trying to escape. Taki not gonna get away, though. They're now gonna follow up on this. They know that they are down in numbers. Bring out the vehicles, and here comes Oreki bringing out the rolling impact in search of the enemy team. They can't necessarily find him right now. He's slowly moving on forward. He might be a little too far from his teammates. It's gonna depend on the timing here, but they can't seem to find anything. Hold close for now.
I can't agree more with that. Now, looking at our stats, right, on the right side of your screen, Execration still got 4 of their members still alive, but Blackfire, the second best team coming in from Season 2, only down to 1 member, and he's being gate-kept by Miracle Esports, the team that took them down just a little bit earlier at the Nova Bazaar. Now we got Secrecy here, just holding it down. Now they're right beside Execration, and they can go in for a gatekeeping moment up against Miracle Esports, but try to draw as much as attention. Execration is gonna go in and hop at that gunfight.
They have to be very careful. Again, if you open up all your utilities at the same time, there's all this visual clutter in the air that makes you a gigantic target for all the teams that are around you. And now, Miracle trying to hold on, wait for the right time to rotate. After using the restoration field, they are gonna be moving into the hover car. And I think the idea here is to try and search for where the safest route towards safety is.
A lower bracket team in Miracle Esports, placing 9th, if I'm not mistaken, right? And of course, for them to go up against the player of Kings who's got that high ground, it's going to get difficult. Zones closing in once again. They're just going to try to get those resources in. Shots are going to be fired. The player of Kings, they're feeling confident. They got the high ground once again. Syrup truck for that getaway car. And they're going to try to evade the altercation.
Blinding mark being brought out, not going to connect on to anyone. Miracle bringing it out here with a 7th crush. 60 on the very front. Takes down Dicta. 1 person down, 3 more alive. But now they have to start hunting him down. The follow-up is going to be there.
It's a run over!
He's gone, bro. There's no escape here. It's just way too fast. Up, down, doesn't matter where you look. Shino feverishly trying to look for the last target, but there's too much shield, too many people shooting at your face right now. Heading on the inside of the vehicle, not going to be taken down. It's only the duck side left on the side of Miracle.
Oh,
and
wow!
Blackstone cleans it up.
Yeah, Blackstone going in for the third party, just coming in right in time before the circle closes in. Gil is the last member alive for Miracle Esports. He's going to try to flee, but he's only got his Wrecking Dogbolt in there just to try to survive, right? He's got the mobility, but he's going to get gate-kept by Blackfire, the team that they managed to take down earlier. So there's going to be some revenge going on right exactly on that spot where we see the refinery lane is going to be coming from. Blackstone already got 9 kills, by the way. second highest on the lobby coming in round number 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got to talk about also, right? Miracle from being top points right now in the lobby. They're down to the last member, and the last guy is not a Sienna, so he's going to have a hard time trying to survive into the late game. Look at Gil. This guy feverishly, desperately trying to heal himself up because he knows that there's no help coming at all.
Oh, another team go down, and that's Blackfire placing 12th. Not gonna work if you want to play at the top 15 tomorrow at the grand finals. Early exit coming in from them. Not gonna give them a lot of points in terms of placement.
He got 1 point for this round.
That's hard. I mean, hard is an understatement.
And now, 10 teams still on the board. We got Execration. Look at them. Level 5 shields chilling. They don't need to get the kills just yet, right? Knowing that there's a lot more emphasis on it. But now, Virus taken down from a distance. Walks a little bit too close to the sun. They have shots down from 4 different angles. And now Yahtzee trying to find the shots on the enemy team. Lost Soul Kings. Remember, we talked about these guys. They're underdogs, and right now, they are in an attempt to prove themselves right now. Blue getting shot at from above.
Nice clean
the
from
verticality being abused right now.
Execration.
And Lost Soul Kings still following up.
Yeah, they're down to their last 2 members. Nice shots from Yahtzee. Loki, the Skywalker, makes it out alive with 2 kills so far, giving the squad 6. But in a dangerous spot here is the player across in Kurtz, and Yahtzee just tried to beam him down. Hops up, still alive. Gonna be pretty lucky if you're him.
Look at the restoration field now being brought out from Yahtzee. They know exactly where he is. They're going to try and bide their time for later because they know that they're low. And Luki, Yahtzee, Virus is back as well. You give them more time to breathe right now. Refinery, you know the verticality of this area is not going to be in your favor if you're on the outside. Look at Luki, he's already down again. He came back, bro.
Yeah, this is just devastating because it is HG Flagstone that has the high ground. Refinery is where the last circle will end. And Flagstone thinking bigger picture, hey, let's just chalk up everybody down below. Let's take the high ground. And we can just sort it out. If worst comes to worst, just let's leave our body right beside our Sienna user. Play for that healing battle later on.
Oh, but look at Sato. Look at this angle. He knows exactly where they are. They know that the bullets are coming down from the sky. Ase already taken down.
Sato.
The Reaper is gone. Sato, big man down of having the most kills in the lobby. 13 points now for Flagstone, continuing their reign of terror. Remember, we talked about this earlier. You, a fan of Flagstone, now being proven right in the lobby.
Yeah, Sato is the top Reaper with 20 kills coming into Upper A and Lower B round number 1. He's got himself 7, the highest by an individual in this lobby at the moment, giving him 27 in total. No one can stop him, even despite utilizing a not battle-ready hero in Sienna. That aim is just too deadly. He cannot be stopped.
Look at this. I mean, at the moment, you look at the life board on the side. We only have 2 squads that are still full. Aquila and Latest, who are in very advantageous positions. Now already here with the Summit Crush for the setup. Taka, perfect. Not going to be able to connect, but he's just too fast.
Raids coming through.
Coming in for the rest of Flagstone here, trying to keep themselves alive on the edge, right? But now the triggers are way too fast. People are falling left and right in here. Flagstone stabilized once again.
Yeah, they just took down the biggest threat. Who's the other team going in at the high ground? It's going to be the squad that they just eliminated, right? And that's great because they utilized that Dockside Summit Crush to the extent. Yes, Oreki did get taken down, but his teammates able to finish it up. Once you get that knock up, everybody's going to be slow. Less mobility, easier shots coming in for Ray to clean it, get those 2 kills for him.
You see him and shot at from the ground level. Good thing he does have Ponzi here for some covering fire. But remember, Latest haven't been taken down. Now the biggest threat is anyone else in the area. Secrecy, who do have 3. Execration, who still have 2. But Aquila, Flagstone right now, they are primed and ready to take that victory. You can almost smell it.
You cannot underestimate Execration. They still got their Sienna around. Them playing for top 3 is obviously possible. Yes, they do have that numbers to disadvantage once they get flogged up by all of these other members that are still alive for Aquila Flagstone, but anything is possible when you have a Sienna around.
Oh, Virus trying to take some shots over towards the Xera. Not going to be in the best
spot.
Nice
now
spot
he's
for Ray. Exposed himself to the other teams.
Oh, Oreki's pushing.
knows where he is. They're going to start things right now, but the rolling impact and a full shot now going to be used up. Ponzi on the very front, comboing it with the hologram guide. Not going to be able to follow it up just yet.
Down!
Stuck between a rock and a hard place, crushed in the middle
Two
right
players
now.
left for
Two
AXG.
people left for AXG. It's
Nice
not the
shots!
four squads. Bonzi cleaning it up. We're down to the last 3 squads right now. They're trying to find where the last targets are. As Bonzi desperately trying to stay away from the shots coming in from Execration.
Danger
Virus
zone.
still alive. He's gonna bring out the springboard, but
It's
he's
a
gonna be
1v1.
dropped down again. It's down to a 1v1 once
Yeah,
more.
it's Sato against his former teammate in Yahtzee in Execration. It's a standoff between the Sianas. Still another squad alive there. That's going to be unknown at the moment, but again, Yahtzee with 4 kills. He's got himself a lot of med kits here. Can definitely withstand the healing battle up against Sato.
Got the drop too.
20 kills for AXG Blackstone at the moment, so if they get the top 1 placement, that's 45 points off of round number 1.
And this is why they're desperately
Yahtzee!
trying to look for the shot.
Yahtzee's
Now,
down!
Yahtzee cannot survive, but wait, it's not over yet. There's still one more hiding out in the distance.
Yeah, Sato completes his revenge up against Execration, his former teammates. Look at Ben God mode. All down at the institution. We got the North Pole and the South Pole. And Sato, he's definitely got more advantage here since he's got a lot of resources right beside Refinery. At some point, Ben God mode, he's gonna run out.
He has to run out at some point, man. It's down to the healing battle once more, and we're gonna take a step back.
Yeah.
Right? If you look at Ben God, you know where he is? He's at the very, very south of the map. This guy, if he was in the Philippines, he'd be in the Visayas
Yes. No.
right now.
He
He'd
will
be
be
down in Gensan.
Yeah, Gensan or Tawi, which is almost part of, I cannot say, right? But obviously for Sato, what matters is that he can relocate, find those other resources. Ben God mode,
Yeah,
he's out on
over.
the hunt. It's a desert, he needs to find an oasis. Medkit there, the dance is through, it's over, he recedes. And we got our winner, AXG Blackstone Sato. Just trying to survive as long as he can. Ben God mode. I'm still surprised how long he's
I'm surprised
staying.
he's not dead. I mean,
Yeah.
it's been a while, dude.
Okay, there we go.
Alright.
Sato takes the victory.
I think, I mean, Kali, this is where you see that it makes sense to be in the thick of things. Because if you're Ben God mode, right? Look at his position. He was all the way towards the south. There were no teams. There were no death boxes to pick up medkits from. And even if you're abusing the Siana meta, yeah, you're not going to last very long if there weren't any teams around you.
Obviously so. And Ben Goblet, I'm still surprised that he managed to keep up. We're expecting Execration to last up until the top 2 spot at least. But that's not going to happen as Blackstone managed to get it up too.
That's it, man. Blackstone, we have a correct prediction from my partner right here. So how do you feel about this?
I already knew this was coming, right? Because I already knew. I was pretty confident because knowing that Oreki and the two just tried to pull it off,
This
right?
guy rubbing it in my face.
It is
But of
what it
course,
is.
If you guys missed any of the action, we're going to go to the highlights real quick.
That's it. That's the intro for this panel. Healing number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the panel show. It's still your girl, Likeable, on the hosting desk. But of course, the wonderful cast was just brought to you by Josuave and Callie. Which, by the way, Callie, I am going to pass something on to you. Again, we are sponsored by Tecno's POVA 6 Pro 5G. So I am passing the phone to the person on this panel that has had a correct prediction.
All right, let me go. It's nice to have a win. Finally taking a win.
Yeah, and as a consequence, Josuave, after all, we're both dancers. We shall do the losing dance that Ben God Mode was doing earlier in game. Let's stand up. Do you know how to do the steps?
Yes, I think we do.
How do you do it? How do you do it? Teach me.
I think it's the same side.
I want to
Is it
join
the
you
same
guys.
side? Yeah,
Oh, he wants to join us.
I
even
wanna
if-
join you guys.
Even if he
Okay,
won.
okay.
Okay, how do you show
We'll
it?
start
to us?
right,
Okay.
left,
Left.
right, left.
There we go. Ben God Mode. Man, okay. Let's talk about that. We saw the map was going towards the northern west direction of our Sutherland realms, of course. But Ben God Mode got stuck at the very south area, southern east to be exact, and he didn't even bother. That was just the game plan from the get-go. And I have to ask you, we're going to go to Aquila Plexstone later on, and I'm sure Callie has a lot to say, just like he did during the pre-panel, but I got to ask you, if it works, it works. Did it work? Is it okay? Are you happy with what happened with Ben God Mode?
It worked, right? But I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, right, I think they got maybe 7, 8 kills on
Yeah.
the board for them. So that's going to be a pretty huge disparity in terms of the scoreline if you want to be able to stack up the points for your qualification tomorrow.
Oh, for sure. And speaking of that, we'll be seeing the round standings in just a bit over at your screens over here, which is why I'm passing the stats over here to Callie, because I am sure the #1 spot, Aquila Plexstone, is too close to his heart right now.
Yeah, I feel pretty proud. I feel pretty confident with it, but I know they couldn't have not played it better, right? They found the earlier kills. They stuck to their winning ways. They obviously came in aggressive, entered that mid-map, and just obviously go in for those third parties every time. But as soon as they knew already that they had so much skills, immediately stuck in getting the high ground on the refinery map and just completely shot on the players down below.
They really did shut down everybody who was down there. But another thing that I want to bring up, of course, is Execration Josuave. These guys, we weren't expecting them to get taken out as early as they did. I mean, talking about that, they were trying to get to that high ground position, but they got eliminated early on. They were forced to kind of rotate towards, I believe that was transport area? Yeah. So what was happening throughout the journey of Execration here?
I think it's got a little messy for Execration. They delayed a little bit too long. As you could see in the last few fights, right? Virus, I think, was the last person standing. In an attempt to get towards safety, to get the high ground up in Refinery, he tried to use the rolling impact, but in that process, he opened himself up to enemies on all angles. So there was just no escape for them.
No escape, of course, especially if you have a Yong on your side. Oh, actually, quite a surprise. I think this is the first time that we failed to see Asiana on this statistic.
Okay, they picked the Sunil over it, which is an interesting part. But
It is
obviously,
interesting.
yeah, Yong 15 times picked. Every team had a Yong in there, and again, the value of having a scout around is just super huge in mobile.
Yeah, you can see the Divulges actually showing up a lot earlier.
Yeah.
I think Aquila Plexstone used the Young quite a lot, which also opened up a lot of opportunities that were otherwise not going to be there if you didn't get that Divulge up nice and early.
And of course, on the other hand, we do have Sat for our MVP. 9 kills, 2,649 damage. You know what statistic I would love to see in the future? The healing statistic.
Yeah.
We gotta have that in the future. Maybe not now, but sometime in the future. But again, does it come as a surprise? I don't think so for Callie, though.
It does come off as surprising because you would think that he'd get 9 kills either through a duck side being utilized
That's true.
or a Yong, but he came here with a Sayana, which is not a battle-ready hero, only had a lot of medical skills, right? And for him to be able to utilize this hero with 9 kills meant that his aim and his accuracy is just too much.
Okay, here's the thing. It's not just about the number of kills. Look at that damage. 2,600. We've had multiple MVPs throughout this day, and we barely reached the 2,000s in terms of their damage. But this guy is just built different. No pun intended. That is a different team. That is a different team for sure. But that is very interesting to witness, especially that you pointed out that this guy is a Siana.
Yeah.
The utilities of Siana does not entail for damage, but he did anyway. Another team that I think, on the other hand, just Suave might not be happy to talk about right now is your prediction. Blackfire did not,
It's all right, man.
did not get a good match. They got out 12.
Yeah, there was a little bit of hopium, right? We saw some early gunfights coming in for Blackfire, and I think the willingness to go ahead and choose violence for the day has kind of bit them in the butt. You saw it. They got, what, 2 or 3 team wipes. And then after that, it was all downhill from there. So the rotations are not necessarily in the best timing.
Yeah. I agree with you on that, Suave, because the squad immediately rotated to Nova Bazaar, which is a hot spot at the mid-game. That's why they got taken down by Miracle Esports, a team that found themselves at the lower bracket of Group B. So it is mind-boggling because we all know Blackfire, their gunfights are always insane, but they just got gunned down by Miracle Esports.
Let's go back to Miracle Esports real quick. Miracle Esports, I was so surprised. I was looking at the standings, I was looking at the map. Miracle Esports was on top for a pretty solid time. They got 11 points earlier on. They were holding on for dear life. And actually, another point to add to that is how it was Aquila Plexstone, Latus, Lost Soul Killers. They all had 9 points at a certain period in the game. And to me, it was pretty surprising because we were mentioning them in the pre-panel. Like, these guys are the underdogs. We're not gonna see, except of course Aquila Plexstone. But for the rest of them, this is something that we weren't expecting. But we're happy to see it, just Suave.
Yes, definitely happy. I mean, who doesn't like a good underdog story? And I think we talked about this a couple of days ago, right? Before we actually got over here in Green Sun, we were having a little bit of a review session. And I remember I specifically said, I feel like Latus are a pretty plausible pick to make it into tomorrow. And, I kind of got shot down yesterday. Full disclosure. But hey, we're always happy to see an underdog. We're always happy to see people rise from the bottom up.
What about from the up to the bottom? Powerhouse.
Powerhouse.
They won map 1 earlier, and now they're at the bottom.
They're 15th.
Well, yeah, this is the problem with them ever since Season 2, right? They either take top 3 or they ended up at top 15 or top 14 placement, which is not good. Knowing that, they have Lim. They added Lim to the roster, right? A player from K-Mex, but the gunfights was definitely lacking today.
It was pretty lacking. On the other hand, we do have, you're mentioning the familiar players with the familiar teams. We did see a glimpse of execration matchup in terms of the separation. We saw Yahtzee and of course Sato go head to head. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's an interesting thing to talk about.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a we don't know how it happened, why they left the team, right? So there's definitely some drama there, maybe. Or right, maybe it's just a professional opinion. Maybe I'll grow somewhere else, right? So either way, it's pretty spicy to look at, right? You can't deny it.
Obviously so. I mean, Sato was replaced by Yahtzee on execration. Through it hurts, but he has the last laugh on that round number 1. But it ain't over though. Still
not.
2 maps. Still 2 maps that they gotta play.
Who won that? Was it Sato or was it?
It was Sato that took down Yahtzee.
Okay, see, Sato. Congratulations. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna add fire or what is the saying?
Yeah, add gasoline to the fire.
Yeah, I won't do that. I won't do that. It's up to you guys.
I think the right word is add fuel to the fire.
Oh, there you go.
Add fuel
We're
to the
trying
flame?
our best, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Another surprising factor or another surprising team for this setup was Secrecy Dukes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Please tell us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
please.
not French.
We're not French.
But yes, they actually managed to make it into the top 5.
Yeah, I think that's a good step forward. I think a couple of seasons ago we had a lot of Aquila teams, the AXG teams, right? And now we're seeing the likes of Aquila Plexstone at the very top, who have the opportunity to maybe drop down those people at the very top. And CG, Execration, and it's got to start somewhere, right? It's got to start somewhere. Someone has to rise up. And I think these clans that have a lot of teams, they have a very healthy relationship with scrims.
Yeah.
So if someone's good, everyone else usually does follow suit.
Obviously so. And again, another note, right, for this exact team itself. He's the one that took down Virus, the dark side from Execration. So that one just did not help the odds of Execration winning at all because they had one less member, a player that was the finals MVP of Season 1 out in the play, and it just paved the way for AXG Blackstone to have more confidence in just snowballing the final circle.
Yeah, going back to that clash, do you think that it was a mistake on the side of Execration to actually engage in that gunfight, or was it just a thing that their opposing team was just advantageous at that point?
For me, honestly, the problem with Execration is just they took too long at rotating.
Yeah.
They knew that the circle is going to be closing in at Refinery, but they did not take the highest ground possible.
Yep.
And for AXG Blackstone to take that, it was immediately a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't want to add, right? I mean, we talked about how Execration was a little late, and Refinery specifically has 2 high base points, right?
Yeah.
So Latest took that away from them. And again, this is Latest that we didn't expect much from. So Execration, I don't know, someone in the IGL spot kind of lagged behind in the rotation department.
Hear me out here. I'm sure that the previous panel already talked about this. But given that some of the highest earning points over the teams over here were able to stack up points in Group A and Group B, do you think that they're playing it more safely this time around to save some strats going into tomorrow?
Honestly? We said this before. It's plausible.
I agree with Joslave.
It's plausible. I mean, if you're able to secure your top 15 spot, then why should I show everything on screen? Because, I mean, we all know that it's VOD reviews are always there.
VOD reviews are going to be fine. Don't worry, you guys. But in the meantime, I want our audience to chill and relax because we're going on break. Philippines Championship is back, ladies and gentlemen, and it's still your girl, Likeable, over here. And of course, the very handsome duo of Josuave and Kelly. Show the audience your wrist, gentlemen. The Riz face. That was so insane. I like that. You know what? We all look so good today. Why don't we commemorate this moment by taking a selfie on the most amazing phone ever? Smile.
Hey, I love it.
Yeah, that one is for the books, of course. Season 3 will just fly by in an instant, but of course, we're still in the moment, so we have to savor everything as if it's the last. But it's not the last map yet for this group.
It's not.
Map number 2.
It's so far from it. We got 2 more maps to go, right? And I know that Farlight is technically a pretty short game, but I mean, with the Siana meta here, I would not be surprised if we see a couple more extensions.
Okay, here's the thing. Again, we go back to Ben God mode, and we saw how he was just healing.
She looks
How
so
do
tired.
No, because I want to phrase this in a way wherein the audience can understand the level of patience this man has.
Can you imagine how bored you'd be?
Exactly.
I'd
That's
be
the
bored.
point I was trying to make. I'm just healing. Don't mind me. You can see the kill feed at the corner just stacking up. Like, people are killing each other, and you're just...
If you guys are bored, I'm anxious because what if I run out of medkits? Where do I go after it, right?
I'd be bored out of my mind. I have a very short attention span, right? So if there's nothing going on, and yes, I understand placement points are very important, knowing that if you're top 1, it's 25.
Yeah.
But at the same time, good lord, it's boring.
Speaking of placement points, I'm going to go back to Callie on this one.
Okay.
The kills plus the placement for Plexstone, AXG Plexstone.
Yes.
How's it looking like?
I love it, right? Just find that balance. And obviously...
Not just balance, my guy.
No,
It's not just balance.
They already found a balance to it, right? They obviously had so much attacks at Group A. They got 54 kills and only 24 placement points. And okay.
Explain this then. Why is your prediction
Why did you
Blackfire?
change your mind?
I mean, I wanted to support you, man.
Not like this.
We're so
Not
supportive.
Like this.
I'm supportive of Callie, and then Callie is supportive of Josuave, and Josuave is supportive of my prediction. I like it. We have a rotation going on.
Yeah, we kind of do, I guess.
All that talk,
Callie.
Callie. All that talk, Callie, and you didn't support them till the end?
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Blackfire. Yes. I mean, this is a team that hates playing game once. They struggle playing game once, but progressively gets absolutely insane as soon as the gameplay gets better, right? There's definitely some struggle finding that right pacing at the first map, but with the adjustments, I feel like it's going to come in handy here with them having a lot of veterans in the game.
So it seems like they're the type of team that likes to warm up a little bit.
Yes.
It did take us some time to get the lobby up and running for this specific group, but once it did, I get so frustrated going back to Callie because he was like, yeah, kill Plexstone. I'm sorry if I keep repeating.
He's so smug, too.
Like, I know.
He's
That's
so-
the
look at-
point.
look at
Like,
that
I want to
smile.
talk about Aquila Plexstone, but he's like, yeah, you should.
My bad, guys.
Can we just have a conversation where it's just the two
Yeah,
of
we'll
us?
pretend there's a
Yeah.
little invisible wall here.
So this time around, I did predict Aquila Plexstone. Not surprising there. I did see their performance and why Callie was hyping them up so well. So this time, you went with Execration.
I feel okay. Not just because they're the season 1 champions,
Yeah.
right? But Execration, they have a track record of being able to adapt quickly. We saw it in Series 1 earlier in Group A, wherein they didn't win the first map, but they got map 2, they got map 3, and they topped the scoreboard after that. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do the same thing right now.
He's looking at me like, are you gonna call
I feel
me?
like he's
Are you gonna call me?
No,
casting
I'm
doubt
just
on everything we're saying.
No. I'm just agreeing to what he says.
Okay, I want you to show the same amount of love that you did for Aquila Plexstone earlier, but this time around, give it to Blackfire.
Oh, it's difficult because they're going to be going at the underdog here this time. You'd love to talk about the underdog here this time. And they struggled up against Miracle Esports in Nova Bazaar, which is alarming because definitely the gunfight, the experience favors Blackfire, but the adjustments were not there yet. But obviously, if, again, once gets himself activated, wakes up from a deep slumber, Blackfire might just be able to take their first round with a win that they've needed most because they've been playing terrible the whole day.
That is so harsh.
I am so sorry.
He
said the word terrible.
I told him to hype them up the way he hyped Aquila Plexo. He's like, they played terrible.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, they are still part of the upper A.
Of
They still
course.
played great. Top 7, but the expectation coming into the LAN finals is a lot higher compared
It really
to
is. It
other
really is.
teams.
I think we gotta go back to what we said earlier. Maybe they're saving strats.
Oh.
It's a part of the narrative that you can't really remove because there's so much to factor in, especially you guys mentioned it earlier. VOD reviews are so essential in this type of gameplay, and since we do have a lot in store for the grand finals day tomorrow, there's definitely a lot that these players can bank off on by keeping their strats too close to their heart so that the opponents or the teams that they're worried about the most don't get to know what their next plan is. You know, you have to save something for tomorrow. On the other hand, we go back to Onslaught. They did well with the Sienna meta. I will commend Ben God mode there. However, Callie, is it going to be optimal for them to keep continuing this strat and just keep moving forward going into this Group C?
I agree. There's
no kills.
Yeah, there's
Not
no
much
kills.
kills.
The only reason why they are part of the top 7 is because of their Sienna. That's the only thing keeping them relevant in this competition. And I love and I agree with what you said, right? Ben God mode being that Sienna, obviously you're getting so much patience done in this game. And to be in a position where you are at the exact opposite side of where the final circle ended, it takes quite confidence to do that.
Quite confident indeed. I'm so excited to get this next lobby up and running. But before we actually do that, I will try to paint a picture and I want you guys to guess what I'm trying to draw.
Okay.
I'll try my best to make sure that the audience will understand what I'm trying to draw.
Assuming that okay, there's a lot of verticality. Okay.
Is it?
There's two.
Is it
keys.
refinery?
Oh, there's Stickman. That's
Yeah,
Yato.
yeah.
That's
Got
Oreki. Oh, this is Sparta? This is Sparta!
This
Oh,
is
no way.
Okay. If this is supposed to be like a real life thing, I guess it's latest and
okay.
yeah, okay. It's probably latest and Flagstone, right?
Should be. Okay, they're in a cylinder.
I'm trying my best here.
This is a kid. So what happens next? You jump. I jump. That's the refinery play.
Yes, you got it.
Yeah.
You know what this is? This is not a cylinder.
That's the.
That's the divulge.
That's the divulge.
Okay.
Yeah, smart.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
that
this
makes
is what
sense.
I can imagine. If we end up the circle in this area again, specifically in the high area, I feel like this is what we're going to be seeing. A 4v4 wherein one of the members, specifically the initiators of this team, either most likely the duck side.
Yeah, it
for
was
sure.
Oreki who was insane in that
Yes,
play too.
who will say, you jump, I jump. Or rather, the rest of his teammates will say that. Once you jump, we will jump alongside you. And this is whichever team will be on the unfavorable side of the other team. But yeah, that's what I can picture when we talk about refinery. I'm so glad that the panel can understand my drawing. You guys are so good.
Of course. We got a little telepathy going on between us, like.
The connection is there. What is your ideal end circle for this second map?
I think it'd be pretty insane to see a circle that goes towards the north, but a little birdie in my ear told me a little
Ooh.
message.
Yeah, because I asked for your ideal drop here, but I know that the audience is asking for an ideal code. Since we reached 1,000 views, we do have a jetpack spring. What is this? Sorry,
outing?
Outing. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what also I read, but it seems like it's a Q.
Yeah. Cuting.
Cuting, because it's a cute backpack.
Yes, with cute.
It is FPC.
Cute. There's a little flower on it.
Yeah, if you guys are able to claim it, good for you. Share your blessing and flex it over at your pages so that the other people can get jealous of what new loot you have for your Farlight game. But let's go on and talk about the teams over here again. Callie, I was asking earlier what your ideal end zone will be.
Oh, I wanted to be at the storage base where SG Blackstone has as their initial drop pass. And speaking of, they took the victory on map number 1. Sato, again, continuing the pace. This is the top Reaper. He scored 20 prior to this Group A versus lower B. Now he's got 29 kills in total as an individual, and this guy's...
What are they looking at?
I think they're looking at themselves.
Yeah, their self. And there's a lot of players.
Hey, we're on Mama on
alright.
TV.
Yeah, Mama on TV.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey.
Yes. Now you're looking at Onslaught. Where's
Onslaught.
Ben?
There's
There
Ben
he
Ben
is.
God mode right there. Like, I think Onslaught, they're not necessarily the most confident at the moment. Which,
I agree.
Which is kind of concerning, right? Knowing that they do have these heady hitters like Godbreath and Ben Ben Godbot who have been together since ACC. And look at the total damage for the team in map 1. It's 2,702.
Only.
That's
Which-
only the damage of
entire
Sato.
team, okay?
Exactly.
That's the damage of Sato.
Sato had 2,600,
He
and
did.
this has a team 2,700. That's not good.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they're not as aggressive as you would expect, knowing that Ben Ben Godbot is here. And also have been pretty insane in the open qualifiers and the knockouts as well.
Yeah. Blackstone just managed to topple over Execration after the map 1 performance. It's exciting because they're the only ones that have been going back and forth up against that squad since the start of Group A.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Yes, the league standings are on our screens right now. But you know what else was on our screen? One of the influencers, Inamin Gaming. We have a lot of content creators who have been popping up. They interviewed Yumiko earlier, which is why if you guys are watching this from your houses, you guys should definitely come join us here at the Green Sun Hotel to watch us all live. But in the meantime, boys, are you ready to hop in the capsule?
Let's go!
I'm not gonna say no to that. Everyone loves a little action, and we are going straight into it. Now we're gonna be starting it off here. Interesting flight path coming in from the northwest this time around. A little bit of a reverse of what happened in map number 1.
Yeah, favorable for Execration because they don't have to move. But hey, look at this. Round number 2 starts. Powerhouse looking to contest the spot where Execration Luki will be at, forcing him to stay cautious. But if you're jumping by the southern portions of this map, right, you're gonna have to wait for a longer period of time because the zone, I mean, the fight pad is not going to be favoring your side. But obviously, for Powerhouse to put Sean Sanity up against Execration Luki, that will be a big 1v1 gunfight. And whoever wins that might just be able to take control of the transport.
And there's no backup, dude. Look at the Powerhouse. The rest of Powerhouse, other than Sean Sanity, they're so far away. In fact, they meet Shino before they can give backup to Sean Sanity. So it's going to be a little messy. Over towards the north, though, you got Latest. We're pretty good in map number 1.
Yeah.
Now, kind of scattered across this area between Pioneer Center. You got XU Monarchy right next to them. It's going to be a little bit of a turf war up in the north.
Yeah, now looking at the 3rd floor, right? I mean, north and right side, there's going to be lots of contests, but on the lower left side, you see Blackfire. They're going to own up Laboratory in the markets. So that will be huge for a squad that is looking to try to find a massive bounce back after placing 12 on that map number 1. Looking at our circle, we wanted to have it down south. Gunfight's going through for Jayzaki, though.
Yep, shooting right side of the syrup truck, and he takes it away. This guy immediately gets into the getaway vehicle, runs the other way. I know, like he knows it's Latest. Wait, these guys were good earlier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run the other way and look for backup.
That's the best way for you to go out, right? I mean, you don't want to get this early contest, get taken down. You don't have a weapon. The only reason you have a vehicle was because you're trying to play for that vehicle, right? I mean, you're trying to move your team into another spot as fast as you can once you finish uplooting the nearby spots you're currently initiating drop at. But look at your top Reaper right now, Sato. That will be him with 29 kills. Second closest is Oreki, his teammate, who's got 20. And the difference between the top 1 and the top 3, that's going to be a plus 11 on the kill count.
That's pretty insane, man. You gotta think about that. And right now, though, Plexstone not necessarily in the best spot at the moment. It looks like they have gotten away or moved away from their warring ways, because right now they're not going for the early engage. So some early looting out and some quick rotations coming in from AHG Plexstone this time around in an attempt to maybe build up the economy, build up the loot and the attachments that they might need later on, for it to be a little bit more of a sealed victory, knowing that now they have a pretty big target on their backs.
I gotta agree with what you said. They don't have to make an erratic decision to just move out and go in for a lot of attacks, because now they secured themselves 45 points off of map number 1. They just gotta play for placements now and just try to secure their spot at the grand finals tomorrow. That's 5 maps, grueling maps. Don't want to exert too much effort in the final 2 maps, but it does definitely help if you can play great, be consistent to get more of that momentum to carry over tomorrow. Now, Miracle Esports, this was the team that we mentioned that played great before getting taken down. At some point, they were #1 with 12 kills.
Yep, I'd say it's a miracle. I was trying not to say the word, but it's there, right? Because they didn't really perform the best during that first group. But now I think they want to bring out all the guns, knowing that this is the last 3 maps they're going to play, now the last 2 as well. So they need to build up that scoreline to be able to make it into the grand final tomorrow.
Obviously so. And Miracle just coming in at the lower B. Not a great start for them, but obviously what's needed for them is to find a massive way for them to have an opportunity to play at the mid game and the late game, which was non-existent because they were caught down back when they were at the Noble Bazaar. But look at this sponsor box being played through by Execration. We mentioned that this is their keys to victory, and they secured one at the transport port.
That's happening.
Yeah, Miracle is going to be close, slowly gapping that down. But again, going up against Execration at the start, I think it's the best way to go forward.
Yeah, although to be fair, I'm surprised that no one is contesting the sponsor box, right?
Yeah.
Because a couple of weeks back, before we went to our break, before we went here, when you see a sponsor box, it's immediately turning into a war zone, right? 5, 6 teams trying to fight for it, trying to look for the sponsor box. Take away the attachment. Now Shantani gonna be caught out in the open. People showing what they are made of. They do not want to give Powerhouse the opportunity to take those kills. And Shantanity's already down.
They can still be revived back for as long as they got their Siana helping with the help of that Mediax drone. But Chansanity will be knocked down.
Oh, wait, no.
Down for the count. Gonna be waiting until the revival flight opens up once again. Blackfire striking hot. Look at Gale already with level 5 armor.
This guy is mad. He is mad, man. Remember, we talked about that. Get needs to wake up, and it looks like he has already with the VSS and the White Dwarf taking some shots over towards Powerhouse. Not necessarily going to be able to beat them down just yet, but they are trying. We're looking at a much more fired up Blackfire this time around. The Embers have struck, and now they're turning into a full-on flame.
Yeah, not to get overconfident though. But all of those gunshots produced made Execration take down at the south.
Oh, the crush! Right in the face of Dragon of the God, but there's backup right behind him, man. There is safety in numbers, and AXG Legacy have just that.
Yeah, gunfights between Execration and Blackfire is inevitable. If we can go look at it right now, Virus TC, they've already got that information.
Full speed charge too.
A nice way for Blackfire to keep away from the early fights up against a top squad. Now, that will increase your odds of winning. Just avoid getting eliminated, which is going to be impossible for them because they did get taken out by Miracle Esports.
Look at it in arcade though, look at this. Flexstone knows that they're on the inside of this building with Oreki on the very front. Now taking the shots right from the door. No ID, no entry, no ID, no exit. It doesn't matter right now. Kasato, it doesn't matter where you go.
Put
there is no escape. It's a full-on trap here from AXT Flexstone, and they have
all 3 guns down.
All like it's nothing.
1v2 situation for Bonsi. 3 members goes down.
Bonsi!
Getting too aggressive, and Flexstone will be wasting their respawn pods. Latest completes the revenge.
Coming in from earlier, man. We saw that earlier happen in map number 1. They took out Flexstone in Refinery. Latest here for the revenge story, man. Some Cody Rhodes things happening right now. But Powerhouse here, they want to keep going.
Now, where is Blackfire is the question, right? Powerhouse, they got themselves a place where they're just being chased by Blackfire. Picking up the Devil, they've been chasing this team for so long. One guy is one shot away, and Cody, no more mid-balls for him, he falls.
They know that he's gone, bro. And now bringing up the syrup truck as well. I think they want to double down on this chase. They know that there's more than one of the players in the Powerhouse right there. Here, Macro on the very front, almost getting caught by the bullets. Gonna take cover for a little bit. What? He's gonna wait for the rest of the backup, knowing that he's a little too far from the rest of his team.
Nice forward fire there for Lim. And you're just trying to draw so much attention here. Just trying to hold back. Max Pro and Blackfire just puts themselves in a spot where Execration can just go and put a beat down.
And they're already down by 1 get. Right out on the backside here. Execration knowing that they have the high ground in the middle of it all. Stomach truck being brought out, but Gek did not follow up. And it's just way too many. The numbers are there for Execration. The timing is perfect. The use of the utility was insane. In a matter of seconds, Blackfire erased off the map.
Execration again, just dealing so much of this blows coming into the mid game. They did not pull in a lot of gunfights at the start, just focusing much more on getting those resources, building up and acquiring that sponsor box that inevitably gained an opportunity to get the level 5 armor equipped. And once they got that serum shock initiated, right, you saw they went in for the beatdown up against Blackfire, the second best team coming in from last season.
Oh, but look at this, HC Monarchy. I think they have a little bit of information. They heard some footsteps up near, close to them, right? So
yeah,
they're gonna cut noise, wait for the right time to strike, wait for the information to come in our ear, throw out maybe the divulge before they go all the way in. But now latest, they're still in the middle of a rotation, looking for some stragglers on the outside of the zone.
The Blackfire's only got 1 Ember left. He's only got 10 kills. It's not definitely looking good as they want to start this mid game. Latest, they go up against AXG Blackstone, and now they're just going in. Getting another shot. 10 kills, 11 kills already for the squad.
But look, Latest just got eliminated here by Lost Soul Killers, who we talked about them earlier. Not necessarily the best team out there, but now they are here to prove us wrong. Taking down one of the top teams here in this lobby. Latest being followed up as well.
Taki, nice shots from him connecting there. Lost Soul Killers out of nowhere just coming up with 12 kills, right? This is what happened earlier. They managed to take the top 2 on round number 1, but they just faltered once they hit that rotation coming in from the 3rd circle. Now you got Secrecy, one of the couple of teams that took down Execration at the final circle earlier. Now, they do want to provide a lot of this resource for the squad now. You got Kuzman there with already level 5 armor, but outside of him, still got level 4. Need a lot of this satisfied device to favor them. Or just go in for a third party, get some eliminations, get your team double player XP.
Gotta attempt at some point though. Kuzman picking up a War Falcon, I think this is pretty important, right? Middle wind valley, which is very high in verticality and not much of a view if you don't have the high ground. So they're really gonna be playing around with this with the War Falcon to try and scout out for more information, but Cloudy getting some shots in. I don't know if they know that there's someone in there or if they're just making sure that that Serum Brook is out of order.
Obviously so. Looking like it's out of order now with all of those shots. And they're trying to scrap it, but no chance. Still gotta fix it though, still got a chance. We do have a War Falcon in this postal, but again, you don't have the syrup truck, so that means this other 3 needs to walk all the way to the circle.
They do. And that's the importance of having a good vehicle on your hands. I mean, yes, vehicles are not necessarily the meta at the moment, but they're still very important in terms of mobility to be able to get yourself out of the danger zone, out of some bad spots. But look at this. Execration find another sponsor box.
No!
They hit the jackpot, man.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. They love to play for sponsor boxes. And this is one way for them to grow those player XPs to level 8. And not just that, a red armor can be a potential with the way that the teams have not been contesting them so far. And it doesn't help the odds of Blackfire in just acquiring themselves that revive, right? Because now they are officially eliminated, coming in 11th here. They cannot break free from the 10th plus placement curse.
It's looking rough for Blackfire right now. So shout out to Likeable, who has a yeah. Okay, moving on.
Well, my prediction is already out. Blackfire is in. Well, honestly, for Likeable, she still got 2 players alive.
That's gonna erase a smug look on your face in the panel later.
Get over the bullet, man. Execration's got a high chance, though.
They do, they do.
Prediction,
You gotta
going
respect
strong.
them, man. They have been champions once. They could be champions again. But right now, we have a little bit of a lull in the force. Not a lot of people fighting it out at the moment as they are trying to find their final places to sit inside of the circle. We are moving a little bit more towards the lead game, so those with level 4 armor is not going to be in the best spot. But look at Execration, man. They have everything you could ask for. They got the rare AK-77, a couple of level 6 armors, a couple of level 5 armors, and you could not ask for more, knowing that this team, the only thing missing from them is having the attachments, having the guns. And when they do have those, they have everything in their pocket ready to win.
I think Zero Bucks, you know, I take that. This is the richest team in the lobby right now. Talked about riches of riches, Execration. No top 1, season 1, top 4 in season 3, season 2. And yeah, they look like a front runner for as the champions this season, but still far from over. Still far from over.
You can see actually Execration, I think, thinking of moving towards Rocky Zone, but looking at little Lost Soul Killers who are moving around, I think they're kind of gonna walk into a train wreck here. There's warring squads inside of Rocky Zone right now. Top player teams also get Execration, who are kind of in a bad spot. Knowing that top player teams, they do kind of have the god spots on top of the Sky Domes.
Okay, here's the thing. I feel like the search zone is going to end up at Rocky Zone.
That would be so funny.
The player kings, look at where they are at. 3 of the Sky Domes are occupied. And if everyone wants to hop up, he's gonna go down. There has to be grades to go through if any of these other teams would want to have those kind of goodness.
Yep, that's something that you would dream of. You know, like if you can take that spot and have the zone close in your favor, you have nothing to worry about. Because if you can kill the team that already knows you're there, then you just sit and watch, wait for everyone else to kill each other.
Yeah. Obviously so, that's nice for them because they are looking to try to play for placement right there. Currently number 9, 11 kills for them at the moment. Powerhouse kind of open, they got a 4-legged lizard, also got themselves a mobile turret. Still 0 kills. Classic Powerhouse, they just want to play hide and seek to the final circle.
I mean, yeah, it is Powerhouse. Again, we talked about them earlier, that very confident being able to hold that last placement, but here you are approaching one of the final circles. Summon Crush coming in from Fire 16. Just a little bit of a pixel coming in from their screens, and they clean up Miracle in a matter of seconds. But you know that there's still probably a couple of people still close by, and they are going to be on the search for that.
They're just trying to push through, man. I mean, Varus is already heated up, and that's what you want.
Sato.
Varus MVP.
Oh no!
Shed Sanity picks down side of the top Reaper. Powerhouse finally gets a kill.
Now they're going to keep following up though. Powerhouse looks like it is now their time to shine, but now the Divulge is going to be brought out. Forced being out of that rolling impact. You know that the shots are coming in from somewhere, but you got to get out in the open. In here, Powerhouse able to take them down, gunning them down. Bonzi gone, the winners of map number 1 eliminated.
That is just insane. Now Execration, their odds of just winning just continue to skyrocket. The only team that's complete that can be a bigger threat could be top player Kings, but look at the circle closing in. It's not going to be at the Rocky Zone. It's through where Execration is located at. Now, this could be a double-edged sword. Yes, you might have that early rotation, but you might just be converged by this couple of teams on. This is just gonna get rough as the circle is
my, look at the summon crush coming in from them. Blinding Mark being brought out as well. AXG Legacy taking down a race off the face of the earth is now blue. Already coming in from the flank as well. That's gonna be a full squad wipe.
A nice place. All of them now just trying to stack up as much as red armors. It's just gonna get difficult for the teams just so far away from the circle. And the TPLK squad, they are stuck at the Rocky Zone. They cannot make it in time. The Lost Killers, they're gonna have to contest Execration. They still got 40 seconds to plan their strategy, so but the push comes to shove, and Lost Killers takes down Sanity.
Oh boy, Lost Soul Killers coming in here. 16 kills on the board. Remember, they did not come out too much before this, but now Divulge is gonna be brought out. These guys are leading in the matter of kills right now for this lobby. They have a solid shelter on their side. They know where Execration is. They can see the airdrop actually right in front of them. So they're taking these shots, trying to make them waste all the resources, the shield restoration device, everything. Now Execration got a turn tail right now, live to fight another day.
Yo, you don't want to go and engage early here, Lost Killers, because there's still 8 squads left. A lot of these players remaining are Sianas. So your survivability is going to be in deep trouble if you try to face Execration and attack prematurely, and this is what I'm talking about. Expose yourself too much, Execration might just go in with a turn and burn.
Taking some shots from downtown, Execration able to collect on those heads right now. Up in the air!
What are you
Luki shooting him out right here. Springboard now going to be activated by the Luki on the very front. Luki Skywalker walking around like the force is protecting him from all sides right now. He's still continuing the reign of terror. Execration still very much alive and kicking.
It is going to be a healing battle here, and Execration has to accept that. Just tag your players on only one side. Just let your remaining Siana alive. They did get that info on Dicta, as well as Drake from the TPLK. But the problem here is that they got no Sianas around, and that's Sunil and Young just going down, and this is going to be bad. And only a 6th placement, it will be difficult.
Yep, it's gonna be
Where? They
messy,
go
man.
down.
I think I don't know if you saw earlier, but I think Bill Different kind of posted the same thing. No Sienna, big problem.
Yeah, I agree, right? And there we go, Execration. All of the members now goes down. It will be between the 4 Siennas that will be alive in this round number 2.
Boy.
Yahtzee needs to keep his cool, needs to outplay Secrecy Hybrid, and all of these other members that will be alive across the board. And what's important is that he finds all of those resources right beside, just try to sustain his life out there.
Yeah, it's now going to be a question of patience. Who's going to last the longest? Who has a better position? Who has more medkits close to them?
Ben God mode?
What?
Okay, can we switch to Ben God mode real quick?
He's doing it
He's-
again. He's
he's
on the
still-
other side
yeah.
of the map.
He loves the southern portion, and he also got hybrid there.
I don't know. I don't know if we can do this, but if you zoom into the map right now,
Yeah, hybrid's
these
gone.
guys are nowhere close to each other.
Yeah, they love the social distancing too much. Way too much.
I thought we were past the pandemic, but
Yeah.
I guess here in FBC 3, we do still practice social distancing.
Yeah, just get those vaccines up.
make sure that
Make
you
sure,
have
make sure
an
you're
updated
vaccinated.
vaccine. If you haven't
Yeah.
had your booster shot, you should.
You should, obviously. Oh, here we go. Speaking of the devil, Ben God mode. This guy's been cheeky. He's leading X, this Onslaught team, to the playoffs just by healing. And this is the most important part here.
Bro is saving strats.
Look at all those medkits around. He dragged that into one spot.
He's saving strats for next week. He's
Yeah.
saving strats for season 7.
My guy, season 7. We're barely at season 4. Well, Yahtzee's gonna have a delight here because there's a lot of people that drop at his initial spot, but for 6 for AXG Legacy has only got limited time, and yeah, he's gonna dance. That's it. That's it. It's gonna be over. That's the dealing. He concedes defeat, and he's just gonna dance. And there we go. We're gonna have to
Bro's
wait
having
goodbye,
fun. He
get
knows.
that flex going,
Yep.
and it's over. It's a 1v1. Yahtzee and Ben God mode will be the last 2 members fighting for the #1 spot. We want Execration to win. We want the prediction of Just Suave to come through.
And it's looking like it. I mean, again, there is an advantage to being able to participate in the very last gunfight, and
Yeah.
that's just the amount of bodies going around. I mean, look at Yahtzee. There's 1, 2, 3
Oh my,
medkits
there's a
around him,
lot.
and I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps looking around and sees more.
Ben God mode. Yes, he's still not dancing here, so that's great. Yeah, he's not fully given up yet.
Wait, if they're about to get second place 2 maps in a row, Callie. That's pretty insane.
That's a lot.
That's
20
a lot.
points.
Yeah,
Times
20
2.
times 2. 40. Yes, quick math.
Wow.
We know how to compute
Yeah.
here.
Now, what is the square root of 32?
Wait, that doesn't have a square root, bro.
Okay, my bad. Oh, yeah.
That doesn't have a
Doesn't
square
have
root.
a square root.
It is. No.
Look at that. Amazing. Oh!
Okay.
Oh, wait. He's still alive.
Do we,
Okay, yeah, he's just great. He's just hiding around the bushes.
Bro's just chilling.
Yeah, chilling like a villain. Ben God mode. My name is Iana. I think he might have run out of the medkits. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. We're just waiting for the dance to happen.
It should last a couple more seconds. No, wait.
Oh,
he still has a
taking his
medkit.
time.
Okay.
Come on, Yahtzee, where you at?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got more. He's got more.
Got more. He's got the swag. He's got money in the bank.
Yeah, the thing with this, they're cashing in 25 points. They're cashing out 18 kills too. So that's going to totally erase the deficit between the top 1 and top 2. And Execration might just be the #1 team as we across. Oh, the dance is initiated.
No. Yeah, he's still
Okay,
healing.
Ben God mode, why are you putting us?
Okay.
Why are you pulling our pants,
You're pulling our finger. He's trying to pull a fast one over our, I don't know, man, right? Okay, now he's looking.
Oh, he's lost.
He's looking. It's gone.
The dance is on.
It's over.
Just give us the dance.
It's wait, no, he still does have the. No, he has the Medi-X. He has the. Respect.
There we go.
There you go. Okay.
That's how you concede defeat.
It's over. Wait, I've
go
never,
out with a lot of hype.
I don't think I've seen this specific emote before.
Yeah. Come on, Ben God mode. Just show us that moves before we're getting taken down. There we go. Execration will be taking the #1 spot with 25 points off of placement and 18 kill points. And just do the quick math, viewers, because that is a lot of points by Execration. Top 2 on map 1.
top one in this map too. Your season 1 champions are back today.
It's great, right? Feels almost as brand new. I mean, they already took 2 victories back at Group A. Now they're just trying to pick up from where they left off, and that will be it. Execration taking map 2.
I mean, I told you, Cal, you remember earlier, they spent map 1 trying to figure out how the lobby plays. In map 2, they pop off, and they have.
It's just the tactical brilliance that's coming from
It is
right?
tactical
now,
brilliance.
It is just pushing through now. Map number 3, I think it is a possible that Execration can just take it home.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty exciting map number 2 for us. I mean, we saw quite a lot of battles here. So, I mean, no surprise. Execration is now in their full form, championship form. If in case you guys missed any of the action, highlights are here.
Don't mind me. I'm just healing. This is my cosplay of Ben God Mode and Yahtzee and all of the Sienna mains in this lobby. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
got some
Yeah.
music here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to, of course, FPC Season 3. Let's go, boys. Let's heal. Let's heal.
We got a little music on the side, too.
Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe that this is what we've come to. How many players at that point? I think the final 4 remaining players were all Siennas.
Yeah, they were.
Spread across the map. And we're just healing the day away.
It was pretty funny.
It is.
I don't know if we zoomed in to the map at some point, but I think we had Ben Godmod over towards the south. We had someone on the upper left. We had someone on the northeast as well. And then right down in the center, we got Yahtzee healing too.
I cannot believe this game. Let's take a look at the round standing, ladies and gentlemen, to paint a better picture of who the players were that were actually just focused on the healing mechanic or focused on getting the kills.
wow.
Which, of course, Callie. Okay, why are you so sad? You are far away from your prediction. Look at number 14, Callie.
So far away.
You went from number 1 to number 14.
Hey, just like Powerhouse, that's what they do. Number 3. Oh, no, number 3. Number 14, only 3 points for Blackfire. The only reason why they got not much of points because they came in too aggressive. They were so greedy for kills.
I think the most surprising thing on the board right now, Lost Soul Killers.
Yeah.
These guys, I think we kind of minimized their possible impact earlier in after map number 1, but they really did show up this time.
They did show up this time, and I'll be talking about that in just a bit. But before that, surprisingly so, we still don't have Sienna in our top 3 heroes and weapons here. That might change as we move over to map number 3 over here. But again, Young, Sunil, Duckside, no surprise there, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even want to touch up on that just yet. We were talking about the team earlier, Lost Soul Killers.
Yeah.
I want to talk about that because I was focusing on the rotation of execration over here that I didn't pay too much attention to this team. So talk me through how they were able to get those points stacked up.
I think that's well. Actually, we do have the MVP.
Of course, Virus.
Virus. This guy has been the MVP for Execration and his past teams quite a few times. So no surprise there. But look at this headshot percentage.
Oh my god!
That's possibly the highest we've seen this weekend so far. 35%, 2,300 damage. Again, quite a lot more than Onslaught's total damage.
Okay, going back to that, talk me through what was happening there. Lost Soul Killers.
Yeah, I think they were in a pretty good spot off of. They did adjust the rotation quite a little bit compared to that first map. And this time around, though, that gave them the opportunity to catch some teams off guard. They might have been feeling a little too secure that there wouldn't be any teams coming out from their side, from their backs. And because because of the timing of how they changed that rotation around, Lost Soul Killers, they were able to get some kills on some teams that we might have expected to have performed a lot better.
Powerhouse, for example. They were able to cross paths with Powerhouse. They just took them out instantly. But they didn't take out Execration, though, once they crossed paths later on.
Well, I mean, it's unfair because Execration not just took one, but
They
two
got
sponsor boxes.
Two sponsor boxes.
That's
man.
a guarantee level 5.
They're greedy, okay?
They
and I love
are.
it.
Yeah, we're not even talking about the shield devices that they rotated onto yet, though.
Okay, here's the thing though, Callie. The fact that they were able to get taken out by Execration is super impressive, and you know why? Because Lost Soul Killers actually had the advantageous position. They also had the divulge on Execration before the clash happened. So they had the position, they had the intel. However, Execration had the aim.
Yeah, they do so, right?
Yeah, but anyway, guys, we're going to be talking about this a little bit more. But in the meantime, don't go anywhere because FPC will return after this break.
95, 96,
97,
97, a little bit more, 98, 99.
One more.
One more.
100.
Let's go.
Oh, the
Great
panel
job.
started already. I'm sorry. I was just working out because in order to use the Fantech headphones, you have to be very strong. So I had to work out to deserve one of these. But anyway, welcome back to FPC Season 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's still your girl, Likeable, over here. And of course, the ever so supportive with my workouts are just Suave and Callie over here. However, I won't be as supportive with you guys when it comes to predictions later on because you guys have won one and I have nothing. I have won nothing from the predictions. So far.
Skill issue.
Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, it's okay. I have games. I have
She
games.
does
thanks
have
to
games.
Fantech. Yes. I just wanted to show off these wonderful peripherals that we have over here. I keep showing off the phone, but we need to give as much love with Fantech over here. Anyway, boys, let's get back to the map that we just witnessed. Other than the fact that we were able to witness not just 1, 2, 3, but 4 Siennas play it through, I want to move past that. Let's go back to the real issue of Farlight over here, which is the gunfights, ladies and gentlemen. So we were talking earlier about how Lost Killers, were able to go through with Execration. But on the other hand, I believe it was, how would Dash say this? Tapilok?
Yeah, shout out to, I think it was during an NCG interview, one of them said, hey, the question was, what team do you think is a dark horse? Who should we look out for? They said, Tapilok po. So it took us a while to find out who it was. So, wait. Oh, it's Top Player Kings.
Yeah, Top Player Kings. These guys actually have the best position when the circle showed up. They were at the very center. But it was problematic for them, Suave. It did not work out in their favor at all.
Yeah, I think they went towards the center of the zone a little too early because the usual play, right? You play just on the outside or just barely on the outside of that circle to gatekeep. Because if you're in the center, what happens? You had 4 or 5 teams walking in towards you, and there was just no escape, man. There was bullets coming in from behind, in front, to the west, to the east. No way out.
The dead giveaway for me there is that they won a lot of early gunfights.
They did.
Yeah, they were really hot heading into the final circle, right? And then they met up against Execration. They had a divulge scan managing to work and connecting up against Execration, which led Execration to back away. But what that gives is that overconfidence for Top Player Kings. And at the end, they were the ones that were taken down.
If anything, they actually gave Execration the benefit in that situation because I believe Execration also wanted to opt for that position because it was high ground.
Absolutely.
They could gatekeep others as well.
Yep.
But what happened was when they saw that somebody else had already taken that position, they went around.
Yep.
They went around the mountain, which just so happens was the final location for our final zone. And who did they go up against? It was Lost Soul Killers, which they also took out in that scenario. So it was a win-win for them, and it was a lose for Tapilok. It's easier to remember Tapilok.
It is easier.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so
but
sorry.
That is what it is. Another team that I want to highlight over here is, of course, AXG Plexstone, Akil Plexstone. We didn't feel much for them, but I think, Callie, it's because they lost two of their members very early on in the match.
One of which was the second top Reaper, right? Which is Oreki. And when you have you don't have a dark side entering that mid game. You don't have any crowd control. And the value of a Summit Crush is just as important as a Siliana's. Mediax drone and all of those medkits that's available, right? But yeah, just going rough for AXG and just going back to the default, which was the problem for them back at Group A, where yes, we find those skills, but we cannot get those placement. It's just now finding that adjustments once again, trying to replicate what they did on map number 1, where they kind of found that balance and even taking that number 1 spot.
It's very hectic for them, I would say. I'm looking at my notes over here, trying to see what other things we can expect. We did find, again, Tapilok was a rocky zone, and it caused to be a problem for them. I'm trying to figure out which of these teams had the most advantageous position other than Execration. But again, Lost Soul Killers is the only team that comes to mind that came in closest to them. But Execration was just too good this time around, Suave.
Yeah, I think, okay, this is me on the copium again, right? But what did I say, right? Execration, they use map number 1 to get a lay of the land, to get an idea of how the other teams play in the lobby.
They're gauging everyone.
Yeah, they gauge it. They throw out their feelers, whatever. And then in map number 2, it's time, right? They open up all the firepower. They have a good idea of how it goes, and it's pretty much a tactical masterclass from Execration, because when they're able to read into a lobby like this on short notice after one map, and win after that, dude, that's insane.
It is insane, but you know what else is insane? We also have our talent predictions over here. I tried changing mine. I don't know if it clicked. Oh! It did! Let's go Onslaught. I am a believer. I feel like for Ben God Mode, 3rd time is the charm.
It has to be, right?
Yeah, I agree. Because looking at their overall points, they got 85. And those 40 points came from Ben God Mode just trying to survive at the southern portion of Sunderland Realms, and just brings to the point of how much value he is to the team. And that might just give them an opportunity to play at the grand finals should they keep up the same consistency as we go through map number 3.
I like your predictions, though. You guys have swapped sides over here. You're rooting for Execration. You're rooting for Aquila Flexstone. Talk me through this. I want you guys to take a look at the team statistics that we'll be seeing in just a few. But try to convince me that Ben God Mode is not going to win this time and it's going to be Aquila Flexstone.
I'm going to be honest. There is a little bit of hopium for Ben God Mode, because maybe he's saving straps for map number 3.
Well, he's already won, honestly. His team is performing better than Blackfire. That's
you don't need to do anything at this point, right? I mean, look at Execration right now. Yes, 3 victories. These guys are Season 1 champions right now. 164 points on the board. That's definitely a great way to move forward. Possibly, or I think at this point, right? I think it's safe to say that Execration have made it into tomorrow's grand final.
I agree with you. And the second closest to them is obviously
that
other squad. But you know,
I thought he was going to say it's obviously not Blackfire.
It's obviously not Blackfire. I missed out on a good one, right? Transitioning game is going to have to feel better about this. But yeah, 56, currently number 11 in Group A and lower B. This is absolutely a meltdown that is happening for this squad. We know for sure that this squad is capable of looking at the talents that they got, but if they do not throw in a massive map number 3, they might not be able to make it to the grand final.
No, you can't keep saving your strats for tomorrow, because you need to get to tomorrow first.
That's true. That is very much true. On the side of Onslaught, though, I think that all of the strats, they can definitely bring it out tomorrow, because so far the only thing we're seeing is Ben just stacking up those med kits rather with the medi heal. All of the stats are just so alive. I know, it's actually insane, with barely any kills to their name.
I think both maps they had only 1 kill, which is pretty funny, right? Like coming from ACC, where remember our placement points back then were about 12 for the top team, and I was like, what?
What indeed, but don't worry, boys. The answers will come to your screen as one more time for this group, we head back to Sutherland.
Come on, let's get it. Right, map number 3 for Upper A and Lower B. Yes, some teams, they'll secure their spot to the grand finals. Some won't. And you gotta bring out your A game for this final map.
Yep. Can't, I mean, at this point, it's map number 3. This is your last map of the day. You need to bring out everything you can to make sure that you're not in purgatory, right? Because if you're not able to, say, for example, put yourself in a place that's like Flexstone, that's like Aquila, or that's like Execration, right? Then you would then be praying that everyone else in Group B doesn't get a high score. And you don't want that. You want to have your own feet in your own hands.
You want to dictate your career, right? Obviously for Blackfire, that's not going to be the main case, as they are currently stopped at the 11th place in this Upper A versus the Lower B, round number 3. They need to find themselves in early gunfights while also taking the number 1 spot. Now that's easier said than done. Looking at the performance that we've been seeing from Execration and Aquila Flexstone. Now one thing more than likely we saw have been part of the top 3 for so far consistently is Onslaught main, Ben God Mode, healing strategy. I think that's the best way to move forward if you're Blackfire. You cannot secure yourself a top 3 placement so far. That's going to be rough.
Yep, it's rough, man. The desperate times call for desperate measures here. And you need to bring out everything, including the kitchen sink, to be able to get into tomorrow's grand finals. But here, Lost Soul Killers, remember, some surprise great win plays coming in from them earlier in map number 2. Going to be going in for some early engagements. Surprisingly, there's a couple of teams close by. You got Viva Esports right in front of them.
4G, I mean, they're just trying to search, but they don't get the high ground. They try to hop up with their Maggie, but it's difficult now that you're going to have a lot of members up top from the opposing team.
I think
they're going to bring out Divulge. It's going to scan those players. Now, giving them a lot of time to particularly find where do they want to engage with this available information.
Oh, shots coming in from Taki. He does see Tony here. Full speed charge not going to be used up. I think this is going to be an attempt at a close engagement coming in from TI6, but just yet. But now they see him here with the wall run. Saki opens up fire on Tuni. Tomsky falls as well. Lost Soul Killers just chill down Viva Esports.
Yeah, not even settling down to play passive. They want to go in for that engage early. Very similar to what they did in map number 2 and why they were able to steamroll 17 kills on that particular round. And looking to pick up that same pace as they got Kurtz fighting 3. Rates with 2 and Taki obviously taking that high ground. I would take a look at the other side of the map in Pioneer Center. That's AXG Monarchy up against the latest. A squad placed 15. Back in Season 2, they have not been able to get a top 5 so far. And they need to win this huge gunfight up against AXG
it's
right
going to
now.
be pretty messy though. I mean, the way that Pioneer Center is built, there is a lot of space to play, just to play around, right? I mean, you know that old saying, this town ain't big enough for the two of us. Well, Pioneer Center, it's more than big enough for two squads, right? So, just the size of the buildings in this area don't necessarily mean that it's going to be the best place to start a fight. But now Springwood being brought out. AXG Monarchy on the front trying to take down Jayzaku. But they already do have one down. That's iFrost gone from the roster. You know that they are down in numbers, so AXG Monarchy, I think they want to go all in on this fight.
This is an isolation. You take this battle, you're going to take over this Pioneer Center. No one's going to come up close, but now we are going to have those sponsor boxes available. And if you are AXG Monarchy, one happened to fall under the Pioneer Center, and that will be crucial for you to be able to stack up some resources once again, build up to a level 5 armor.
There's so much space here, man. I think they've been searching for half a minute already. They still haven't found the rest of the latest here.
The best way for it to go is just get the sponsor boxes.
Yeah, like, move on, bro.
There we go. Now, the other one happens to fall at the Refinery, which is a sponsor box that Lost Soul Killers might be able to pick up, but still going to be close on rotation up against AXG and latest. I've been going at it. Oh, nice fight for Wops. A Wompo combo now. Numbers by Wops. And AXG overwhelmed Jaku.
Not going to be exactly ready for that because Wops with 3 people right behind him up against Jayzaku. Like, man, he was not ready for it. And this is why it's so important, right, at this point to be able to play as a team, because you know this is the last map that you're going to be playing for today. You need to be able to make sure that you can last much longer, that you can get more kills to secure your spot for tomorrow, especially if you're not standing there like Execration at the very top.
Finally, we take a look at the AXG Blackstone, map 1 winner. And it's rough, but you got 2 of your members, the top 1 and the top 2 Reaper. You're going to have to feel great, but you can't just be complacent. You want to go all out and just try to end the day off with a lot of positive momentum as we carry it over to the grand finals. And sure, one thing for sure, AXG, Blackstone, they've already earned their way. They've already earned their ticket to the championship Sunday.
Yeah, so they can definitely be saving some strats, but you know who's not going to be saving strats is everyone else in this lobby. Because we're going to stay top player. I almost said top below again. They're taking they've been time and time again dropping here in Rocky Zone. Make sure that they hold on to it. And I think what has been biting them in the butt later in the game is that they spent so much time in this area of the map that people kind of expect them here. And because they don't rotate, they're not able to get all the shield XP that they need.
And here's the thing, right? Where we are currently seeing TPLK at the Rocky Zone, there's going to be a lot of squads at the south. Blackfire trying to engage early once again up against NRX, Devon, and Rex. Now they gotta be quick with that because TI6 can just go in for an early rotation, or even worse, AXG Blackstone is gonna be coming in here. Blackfire, they might not want to take this engage, but worse comes to worst, push comes to shove, you gotta survive the onslaught of the map one winner.
Yeah, man. Flexstone right now going in full force with the divulge and everything being thrown out. The hologram guide, everything it is. Because now Blackfire are falling one by one. Bonzi gone, Oreki erased, and now there's only 2 more left. Sato, the leading Reaper right now, desperately trying to find the shot, but he's gone. And Get is the last man standing, trying to avenge his fallen brethren. And here he comes. Here's the full speed charge, looking for more targets. You got the blinding marks being brought out, down to a 1v1. You got Ray on the other side. Here with a third-person perspective, taking shots over onto Wobbs, and he's gone.
A nice stand for Blackfire going up against AXG Flexstone, who had 2 of the top Reapers. Still going to have the second wave to line up through, as the players are going to be coming in from the revival flight. Blackfire needs to quickly get those resources, get it away from the hands of the team dish to beat up inside of Oreki.
Oh, but look at this, Ray. Take some shots here. I think they are. Everyone's just respecting Rocky Zone now.
Yeah.
They did it earlier. They got some kills out of it, but right now, I think no one cares about Rocky Zone.
Yeah.
They've abused this place a little too much.
Yeah, too
and
much.
they're just expected here. So now they're being starved of starters, utility starters, matchment, starved of kills because no one's even walking into their territory.
And the problem here is that whoever comes into the Rocky Zone, Tapilok or the player of games, man, they're gonna spray their bullets, and they're gonna be limited to that once we hit that second round, the third round, or the 4th circle, right? Now we take a look at Miracle Esports, who had a great map number 1, could not translate it to map 2 earlier. I mean, this is also a squad that came in from lower B, still trying to look for some kills. Blackstone is close, but Miracle Esports is just too spread apart.
Yeah, they are spread apart. Look at this, Flexstone continuing to move forward. Ponzi coming at the very front, the very forefront of the team, looking out for more targets. I think they are aware of the presence of some players. Yo's gone. Miracle.
Wow.
Again, wrong in their spacing. Remember that you have to be close by to your teammates. And if you're not, then there's no backup. You get caught by a 4 squad. This is what happens, man.
Disaster just run through for Miracle Esports again. They're just playing individually right now, which is giving a lot of chances for AXG Flexstone to build right back up to where they started. Powerhouse is very close though. Do not want to create as much as noise as possible if you're Flexstone, because it just freshly came off of a revival fight. Yes, it did take down one of the members from Miracle Esports, but still not enough to withstand right, either a fight from Powerhouse or squad number 1 in Execration, who's just waiting for some gunfights to happen, and then they will settle for a third party.
These guys, they're so patient right now. I think they want to play the gatekeeper strat this time around, because it kind of punished them earlier when they got way too angry over in map number 2. So to make up for that, they are gonna play gatekeeper, but the problem is that dude, there's no one else. There's no one to gatekeep, man.
They're taking too long. And AXG Flexstone is just trying to farm up kills, farm up resources.
Oh!
3 kills for them, and no one's even bothering to rotate here right now. Flexstone is just isolating Miracle Esports for the past 3 minutes. They're taking them down one at a time.
That's going to be the first squad out now for map number 3. AXG Flexstone, 5 kills on the board for them. Look at this placement from Sato. At the very edge of the zone. They're waiting for people to show up. I think they have an idea that there are other people close by, because there's just one squad. If you look at the map, squad number 9 is close by, and if they're too noisy, they're going to be in trouble. But I think Flexstone, they have found their prize.
Yep, most definitely. Now it's an open time for you to get those sponsor boxes, though, as we take a look at the map and what happened at that last season, that last round. Execration was able to take 2. Now they haven't gotten any sponsor boxes yet, but here is the catch. Execration has to go up against Blackfire over at the Hydro plant just to get that sponsor box. And that means Blackfire has to fight a do or die. You drop out, you're gonna place 14, dude.
Yeah, but now Blackfire taking the high ground here with the issue of
oh no!
Charge, high hologram guy being brought out.
Coming
Beyond
across!
the very front.
Get down!
Range fights coming in from Execration. They're falling one by one. Blackfire doused with water coming in from the sky. Someone's raining on their parade now.
Blackfire, they're not having it at all, man. It was just a stomach crush, then a straight transfer coming in from Yadzi.
They couldn't fight back, dude. It's insane here. Knowing that Execration, they're able to play this with military precision, and they're continuing to see Lost Soul Kings on the outside, too.
No, not looking good for Hale. He has to heal up away from the position that he was currently holding along with his teammates. Lost Soul Killers, 11 kills, by the way.
That's a lot.
Silent, but they have been deadly on this round number 3.
Yeah, not highlight worthy necessarily, but I mean, if you can get the points up right now, their current standings on the board, they are, if I'm not mistaken, they're 3rd in this lobby so far with 56 points in the series. So that's good news for them. They got to keep going though. Now they're going to be finding some members of Latest. IFROS being taken down. Carl J and the rest of Latest though.
Oh, Summit Crush.
Being bombarded by the Summit Crush now with the full speed charge right ahead. Wrath keeping them alive on the very forefront of the battle. But there's no follow-up just yet.
Man, this is just insane for Lost Soul Killers, right? They have been shocking almost everybody in this lobby. Even the viewers probably thinking, who the hell are these players? Well, the only victors, you know, the victors wants it for, and for the Lost Soul Killers, they want to play at the grand finals, and they're stepping up, doing whatever it takes to be able to get there. 15 spots only from the 60 teams competing today.
Yeah, man. You can't. You got to pull out all the stops here. You cannot save strats knowing that you're up against some of the best right now. They're going to wreck you again. Continuing. Flexstone back to their winning ways right now. Taking them down one by one. Usage of Duckside on the front again. Comboed with the restoration field as they keep moving forward. But look at this. Look at the placement of these teams. There's 4 teams so close by. AXG Flexstone over towards the Wizards Powerhouse as well. Depending on the timing here, it could be gate kept.
Of course. And man, this is just going to be difficult. You're going to want to stay put. You don't want any of those gunfights.
Yeah, man, you cannot overextend in this kind of fight. There's a sponsor box close by. You can see everyone slowly moving on forward here as well. Now, Dura on the very front. Shino very low. No shields to be spoken of for Miracle Esports as they're being shot down one by one. Look at Lim. He has the defender here. Perfect for the long range, and it's wide open here in Hydro Plant as well. It's perfect for them. They just need to take them down one by one. Shoot heads. I don't care, man.
Yeah, man, this is just abominable, right? And honestly, this is going to be Execration just trying to play outside of the most active spot. And looking at the positioning at the moment, right? Circle's gonna end up right exactly through mid.
Oh my!
Tapilok doesn't have to move.
They don't need to move. They do not need to move at all. I think earlier we talked about they might be punished here by their willingness to just stay in one spot.
Yeah.
But if they can hold on to the god spots until the very last second, just swipe out the map from under whoever else is trying to vie for the map win.
Okay, look at the skill feed. Onslaught, 3 of their members already taken down. Look at where they are on the map. They are at the laboratory once again. It's the same strat that they ran through on the 3 maps.
Ben God mode again.
Ben God mode. I mean, the prediction coming in from Likeable might just be absolute this time. But talking about the more important part, AXG Legacy, Lost Soul Killers, and Divinus all in one spot.
Oh boy, that's it's gonna be pretty messy. Look at this. I mean, we're so late into the game right now. We're having 13 teams on. I think we have Blackfire and Latest already starting off with Siana healing. But of course, knowing that you're starting so early, you're not going to be able to get any of those frags later in the game. And again, there is an advantage to being the last Siana standing. Now, though, Powerhouse, we see actually Legacy over on the outside, holding onto the god spot of this area in the map, and now Cloudy pot shots at Execration.
Wow, seeing Powerhouse getting aggressive, that is a nightmare.
We asked for it, and now we're gonna get it.
Yeah, they went in aggressive. Look at what that gave Execration. Information. Now they know that there's some guy on the high ground.
Now they gotta keep going though. Luki finding some shots over outside of the window, looking for an angle. AXG Legacy, we know that Lost Soul Killers are right behind them as they're keeping down people
15
one
for
by
Lost Soul
one.
Killers.
15 kills already for this team. we've talked about him earlier, being very aggressive, being able to get the points off of the kills as well as the placement. This is why they're so high on the board right now. But they are kind of pincered in one pretty bad spot. Because look at this, Powerhouse sees them, AXG Flex Zone sees them. There's no escape from your current area. This shelter might just turn into a torture chamber.
You know what? Execration and the spot they're holding at right now
Oh,
is the best
looking.
position on the map. Nice spread coming from him, forcing this one
Oh!
down!
And he
Looking!
takes down Cloudy.
The Skywalker takes down Cloudy.
And he
4
keeps
kills for
going.
Execration.
Now they know. They have been exposed. Divulge now going to be brought out. Fires playing inside. And they know. Powerhouse knows exactly what they have to do. They have God Spot. They want to hold on to it tooth and nail. They got to do everything to hold on to this spot. And they are not let go willy-nilly.
AXG Plexstone, their 2 members alive here, are just trying to play for replacement. Oreki will decide to take in a good spot.
Oh,
Trying
look
to
at
enter
Lasso
the
Killers.
spot. The push going through now. Powerhouse about to get invaded on their home turf. High ground now lost as the Lost Soul Killers gets themselves a couple of kills.
Execution, so they do still have prime real estate now as they're taking down Lost Soul Killers one by one. Luki spraying down on the Kurtz, who has no option to try and get out of here. These Season 1 champions are hungry for victory, and they are showing it right now. They're on the hunt for blood
one
right
member
now.
goes
You can
down.
smell it with your nose. They know.
Oh my days, Sean Sanity, Cody and Lim just still maintaining the top position. Circle is closing in once again. Powerhouse having this high
Looking.
ground is going to
He
provide him
knows.
easier shots to take down Execration, who is at the zone's edge. At some point, you're going to have to make that move. Their situations are divided. They want to take down Oreki first.
And he's
Blue
gone.
is able to convert that. Needs to restore his HP as well as that armor. That might just be utilized by Powerhouse to go in for the push.
And it's happening again, man. You can see Execration.
Oh,
very
revive
healthy, very useful right now. You can see.
Oh, they're
starting
pushing.
to heal up. Sean Sanity and the rest of Powerhouse now want
Divulge.
to take down the Kings. Divulge being brought out. Information granted, but not to be able to connect. Just to get Cloudy.
Oh, no.
Finds Wrath, and he takes away the Reaper spot. Blue, though, taking down Cloudy. Sean
Yeah,
Sanity
it's over.
one by one. The Kings, the Season 1 champions, once more rising to power here. Trying to take down this last map, but they have so many kills already.
It's a battle for the Sianas once again. Execration needs to note that the members from XG Flexstone will be playing outside of that circle. They will not get all of these kills. They need to stack up all those resources. They're trying to get close to their teammate Yahtzee as close as possible, just to be able to give that medkit and those resources available for
Already
his
hunting.
teammates.
You can see it. All across the map, they're playing.
Sato.
He's never seen this
Oh.
before.
Sato is just trying to hide.
He's trying to stay away.
Oh, he's dead.
Whoever's here. I think he's out of medkits right now. Down to the last 3 players, last 3 Sianas. Yahtzee, lots of medkits
Oh, wait,
all
is
around
Ben
him.
God Mode alive or what?
I think he still is.
We haven't seen this circle just zoomed out, right? But one thing more than likely, Blackfire,
Hail.
wow!
Okay.
Blackfire needs to survive. Now this is an important map number 3.
It's very
This
important.
placement points, that extra 3 points you get from
This
placing
could
top
bring
2.
them all the way to
all the way to
tomorrow.
top 5.
If they can
Obviously
get
so.
to the grand finals on the back of this
Oh, no.
last map.
Oh, Hale, he has to win a gunfight here for Yahtzee. Virus is already out. He's down for the count. The bell rings
Oh,
and Hale.
Hale
He
knows!
needs to step up. He knows Yahtzee. He's not gonna. Oh, he brought out the.
He's creeping out slowly.
Oh,
you know, you can see the
saw it
restoration
too.
field already out as well. That's going to be some information granted to
play.
Hale. He's slowly creeping up on his prey like a
Oh,
predator
no.
in the night, and he's bringing out the jet sweep as
Nice
well.
shot! Nice
Shooting
shot!
fire,
Ben
Yahtzee.
Godmode!
They
Ben
take
Godmode!
down Hale and Blackfire show right now that gods can bleed, and today they die.
Ben God Mode won it!
Onslaught finally with a map win.
The laboratory! Laboratory Hilligaling! There's no right net for this.
Absolute insanity, Kelly. Absolute
My
insanity.
God.
He was gonna win at some point,
Yeah.
and he finally did.
And look at this. We know for sure Likeable is going to glow with this. Well, honestly, for the 3 maps, we went 1 each. So
Yeah.
that's a win.
It's a
That's
win.
for
It's
this
a
book.
3-way tie for the
Yeah.
predictions today.
Well, we still got 3 maps.
Wait,
So there's high chance for us to see if there's going to be a tie game. Okay, but man,
I thought the laboratory strategy was a miracle, right? But it was definitely a strategy.
Yeah, man, Onslaught, despite not getting too many kills, no kills in this map though, they do steal away the map win. So now, if you guys missed any of the action, we're gonna go straight into the highlights once more. See you guys in a bit.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how Ben God Mode has put his name in my placard of Sienna Healing Galing #1. My guy, look at this guy. By the way, I forgot introductions. Yeah, I introduced Ben God Mode first before this panel. Again, my name is Likeable. I am your host. And here's Suave and, of course, Callie, who cannot believe their eyes that, indeed, a third time is the charm for Onslaught main. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, talk about this, right? Of a placement, 20 points for each for the first two maps. That's 40. Then you get 25. 65 points. And they barely got any kill. No, not barely is on.
They got 0 kills at the last time.
0 kills on map number 3, and they still win it. And talk about creativity. Who would have thought that this team would just stack their resources onto the laboratory area on the map and then just try to outlast the competition without even taking any gunfight?
These guys were sneaky, man. I think it was just... it is something that you would not have caught on the VOD.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised. I think they might have been hoping that we wouldn't have caught on. But I think later in the game, we did notice that the plan for Onslaught was split up, pick up medkits, put them all down towards the southwest of the map, and then wait for the healing to happen. And that's how Ben God Mode, despite the fact that they were so far away from the circle this time around, they just had more medkits.
It was a good play. I have to give
Gotta
them that.
respect it, right?
Yeah, you gotta respect that it worked. They got the win in this specific map, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. This is semis. Anybody who watches the VOD is gonna be like, hey, do you have an idea of where they're gonna drop? If they're gonna drop at Laboratory, you can bet that somebody's gonna contest that tomorrow.
Yep.
I agree, and for them to just be able to make, a strategy that came out of nowhere, right? They didn't bring this at the knockout stage, right? And they just hit it for the better because they want to get to that grand finals, which has it been possible for Ben Godmode and the crew for the past 2 seasons, by the way.
Yep.
They talk about right timing, right? They bring out the best strategy at the right possible time.
I mean, again, third time is the charm for Ben Godmode. Maybe third season is the time
Yeah.
for them as well, right? But okay, I wanna kind of dissect what happened in this specific map, right? Because the reason why this was able to work this time around is because of where the circle actually ended up, Callie.
Yeah, I agree. And they obviously pull it through by just trying to get as much as vehicles as possible and just getting all of these medkits.
Yes, we can see in the round standing which of these teams actually was able to get the most kills over here. And I'm actually talking about Blackfire and Lost Soul Killers.
Okay,
yes.
and here's the thing. Which one do you prefer, working smart or working hard?
Both.
Okay, that's obviously Blackfire. That's Blackfire. But if you're talking about working hard, that's Lost Soul Killers. Imagine, they had the highest skills in the game, only placed 5th. Onslaught, they just tried to stack all their resources. They had no kills. They took number 4, 25 points.
You know what? My original prediction for this map was Blackfire, and then last minute I went for Onslaught main.
Right.
I could have won either way.
Yeah, they still won.
Yeah.
Technically, they did win. But this for Blackfire, this taking away this map number 1 and securing 35 points is huge because they were number 11 heading into map number 3. And it would be crazy to not have Blackfire playing, not playing on the grand finals, right? Because they've been there already. They placed top 2 last season.
Yeah, but it's just the round standings only, right? We
have
haven't
to tally.
seen like the entire standings for this group. And I mean, of course, looking at the heroes, not much changes here.
I'm gonna contest this graphic right now.
Yeah, please.
Change it. Number 1 should
Yeah.
be Sienna. You're not.
Sienna is cap. This is cap.
Someone has to have not used Sienna, right?
They prefer the Maggies. Why would you prefer a Maggie when you can just bring your Sienna?
In the year of our Lord 2024, Season 3, you're still using Maggie?
You're stuck in ACC, man.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. You know, at one point when I was watching this game, and the kills were coming in quite slowly, and understandably so, because people were trying to be more careful given, again, the situation of our circle there.
Yeah.
But I actually took the liberty to list down all of the players that put the Ben Godmode gameplay into action earlier on. One of those is actually the MVP on our screen, which is Blackfire Hale.
He was the one that was able to take down Yatzy from Execration.
Yes.
Which is very important because you need those extra points off of placement. And with the team still trying to fight for survival for the grand finals, Hale able to spot down Yatzy, who was by the win value was essential for them to be able to get the 20 points, placing number 2 in this map 3.
Yeah, and this is why like verticality is so important, right? Knowing how the topology of the map is very important. If you take the high ground early, then you put yourself in an advantageous position that gives you information all across the map.
Not only that, I mean, it was so vital that you get to understand, okay, the potential for my enemy to be, or your game sense just gets heightened once you're really, really familiar about the rotations in this map, despite the verticality.
Yeah.
But again, I have a list here that are going to be joining Blackfire Hale. We do have Legacies 6. Of course, Onslaught Ben Godmode is on this list, no questions asked. We have latest Mango TZ, who also entered late into the zone. Yahtzee tried, but he followed with the rest of his team later on, and he was actually found by, again, Hale. It just didn't work out. I guess at this point, I think it's safe to say that among the mobile players that we have here, Ben Godmode is something else in that
Yeah,
Sienna.
I agree. This guy is the first player to utilize a Sienna. The first one to clutch as well in FPC Season 3. And him just trying to provide that specialty in this map number 3.
It's not just him, though.
proves the point.
It's a team effort.
You gotta
it's a
innovate.
team effort, but yeah, obviously so.
Innovation is really important, right? And we talked about, yes, Sienna has become the meta, but how do you take that further? Do what Onslaught did. Split up, don't take the fights, and pick up the medkits, drop them off to it in one spot.
Okay, banking off what you just said, innovation is important. But we've seen the strat. The VODs are going to reveal the strat. It's not going to work out tomorrow.
And maybe they are
They
saving
have
it
to
for tomorrow.
innovate even further. But who doesn't need to innovate as much are our Reapers, because they know that they can just shoot their enemies away. No need to really bank on the heals when you can get the headshots like Sato did.
We're missing a vowel for Sato and Oreki. But yeah, 35 kills. That's you know what, a +10 off of the number 2, and for Sato to become a player that redeemed himself, right? After being dropped by Execration in the Season 3, you would think that he's a goner already, but he's still up here trying to prove his worth. And with this kind of gameplay, Blackstone just managed to secure a top spot, right? Grand Finals ticket obviously secured with this kind of performance from them.
Yeah, but again, these standings, they don't really matter much as long as your team, say for example, Onslaught is nowhere here. But, right, if the scoreboard at the end of the day decides who's going to make it in tomorrow. So these, finally the rankings at the very top, Execration Onslaught is 4th place here.
Okay, okay. If we're gonna take a look at this list, one of the names that I did not expect to reach a really high level here is number 3.
Yes,
Lost Soul Killers.
we all agree there.
Yeah.
We talked about Lost Soul Killers not necessarily being able to get the best placements, but they got so many frags over the last 3 maps that it put them so high in the standings right now.
Taki and Wrath was just amazing. The tandem, just obviously investing that Summit crushed them, just initially setting up the team for success, just finding those investments, getting those eliminations led to the team to get themselves to top 3. Hey man, I gotta tell you, those hard works, those kills paid the dividend. But also another team that I want to point out is Blackfire. The transition gameplay, playing terrible in the first 2 maps, from 11 on the scoreboard to taking the number 5 placement on this group, definitely is a huge sigh of relief for the squad.
I'm taking a look at number 11 over here, Miracle Place. They had a really good map 1.
Yes.
It's so unfortunate for them that they weren't able to sustain that momentum, keep it going for map 2 and map number 3. But again, on the other side of the coin, it's possible that the other teams started really heating up.
Yeah, and you also gotta respect, right? These standings that we got right after this group, these are only for this group.
Yes.
This is cumulative for the entire day to decide who makes it into tomorrow's grand finals. So even if you're, say, Lost Soul Killers is top 3 right now, if they can't get past some of the teams that have made it past them in our next group happening later, then things are not going to be easy for them.
Yeah, I remember this. Back in Season 2, the difference between the top 15 and the top 16 is just 1 point. Burger King squad could have made it, but 1 point was just the difference.
That is very intense. Very slim pickings over here. There's a lot that can happen. And again, this is just Group C. So a lot is in store. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys are excited for this interview. So Terror and Vil, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, syempre nagbabalik ulit tayo here on stage para sa Farlight 84 Philippine Championships. And balita ko, meron tayong i-interviewin.
Grabe! Syempre yung nanalong team, di ba? And of course, kasama nga natin ngayon si MCAV ng Onslaught.
Here we go.
At mainit. Kanina niya pa tayo tinatanong parang, paano ba tong interview na to?
Yun
Kailangan
nga
ba
eh.
malakas?
Kinakabahan siya.
Kinakabahan siya.
Pero ngayon, feeling ko, talagang desidido na siya na sagutin lahat ng tanong natin ngayon. First question, mahal mo ba?
Opo.
Yun!
No, di ba? Ganun lang
Yun.
kadali. Pero ito seryosong tanong muna. Siyempre, nakita natin yung laban na meron kayo para sa araw na to. And so far, no kills yung nakita namin sa feed kanina. Ano bang meta, ano bang plano ng Onslaught para sa araw na to at sa susunod?
Naging plan po namin ngayong first day is i-abuse yung meta, which is mag-med strat para makakuha ng placement points. And pag nakapasok ng finals, doon na kami magra-rush yung mga teams.
Alright, so it's
bukas, labanan.
Labanan na nga.
Barilan talaga.
It's all about the placement points nga
Yeah.
talaga ang gusto na makita ngayon. Pero tatanungin kita, ano ba ang gusto mong sabihin sa mga makakalaban mo bukas?
Good luck sa lahat ng makakapasok sa finals and ang lalakas nyo lahat.
Ang bait! Good luck daw dahil kailangan nila
nila
yon.
yan.
Ibang klase. Pero brother, tatanungin kita, paano ba magalit ang isang Onslaught MCAV? Wow! Galit na galit. Ramdam natin, men. Actually, wait lang. Lalayo ako ng konti,
Natakot ako eh.
Natakot ako eh.
Natakot ako.
Kinabahan ako. Pero ayun nga, talaga tatapos na natin ito. Maraming salamat,
Thank you so
brother.
much.
Thank you very much. Once again, we have also at MCAV right here. We are host for the day. My name is Vil. Alongside me, Taylor right here. Inibabalik na natin sa ating host and casters. Here we go.
Well then, folks, I'm actually pretty happy to hear that tomorrow we should expect some pew, 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 pew on the side of Onslaught main. Guys, how are you feeling after that interview? He said, expect gunfights tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we expected that, right? At this point in time, knowing that the VOD was going to show up at some point, they used one strat and one strat only. That's the perfect way to save strats, man.
Yeah, they just want to qualify for tomorrow. That's what's more important. Just
True.
save the best for last. But on that interview, I was expecting Ben God Mode to be the one to get interviewed and ask all of these answers. But it turns out
he's busy healing.
Yeah, he's busy healing.
He's still in the laboratory.
Yeah, he still
he
is.
this is the first time that we didn't see him die to the circle, so he's just doing that all over again.
Legend has it that he's still
He's
healing
still
to this
healing.
day.
He definitely is. But coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be upper B plus lower A. My boys, we're in for a treat. I wonder if we're going to see a Ben God Mode 2.0 in that bracket.
Where do we even start? Who do we want to even talk about here? Because you got Built Different, you got Oasis, I believe. Could just
You
be a
have
difference
Oasis.
maker. Oasis Gaming is going to be an interesting topic because they played bad, Group B.
Okay.
Wait. When he said played bad, he looked straight at you. He's like, because they played bad.
I'm not going to
It's
deny.
not, it's not under, okay.
I'm not the playing
Yes, she's
person
not
on the
a
team.
player.
I'm just a
What?
content creator for the org. But here's the thing. To be fair, Oasis Gaming, we were hyping them up because of their performance in the knockout stage. But here's the thing. They don't play so well on land, but maybe they've warmed up a little bit, and this time around, they're ready to take on Group D later on. But now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want you guys to go anywhere because we are going to go off to a quick break. Farlight Philippine Championships will return after these commercials. to the Farlight Philippines Championship Season 3, wherein your host, Likeable, is trying to stay afloat, just like all of the Siennas that we just witnessed in our last group over here. But here, welcoming Group D, or the last group that consists of Upper B and Lower A, of course, Arja Suave and Cali. Welcome back, boys. I see a little bit of a change in energy in this panel. What's going on?
I mean, you gotta make up for we spent so much time outside of the safe zone that we just had to adapt to the heat maybe a little bit.
Oh, you felt the heat from
Yeah,
all
I mean,
of the
like
heat. The danger zone, the zone was
and
too
then
hot.
and then you have 2 layers
Yeah.
of clothes on. Nah, man.
The good thing is I have a passive perk, right? I can withstand heat.
I wish I had that perk. Everyone in the Philippines is wanting that perk. But yes, again, we're all just trying to go with the tides. Because I have no idea why we're in a summer theme, but it just happens to be that way. Very random panel that we do have here. Not so random in terms of the statistics, of course. We're going to be going, again, as I mentioned earlier, it is lower A, rather, and upper B.
Yep.
So we have some names over here. We're going to start off with one of the teams that really scored a lot of points in their respective group, Callie. And I'm talking about BDIF. Before you talk about them, though, are you able to see properly with your goggles on?
No, everything's just blurry right now. But yeah, talking about Built Different Mobile on this semifinalist team, right? This has been the 4th best team for the past 2 seasons. But the addition of Nash makes it look like they're getting the needed breakout to place higher on the standings. You already got Hasbulla and Calix there, the super sub duo. Then you also have Nash TZ that could just provide you that long-range attack.
Yeah. And I think we want to push back a little bit, right? Hasbulla. Okay?
Hasbulla.
Hasbulla,
Well,
right?
He did face up against Hasbulla.
And whoever this bootleg Hasbulla is, man, you can't stand up to the original right now. Because this is why, I mean, they were #1 back in the knockouts for their group. And he's just an insane player all throughout because we've seen him ever since, again, long history, back from ACC.
Another team that you want to highlight over here, Jasuabe, I'm sure, is SR Nakage. These guys are staples when it comes to the mobile scene. Whether, of course, it's Rovik, it's Jay-Z,
It's Bobby.
it's Pobby. Who did I miss out? I missed out on someone.
Kiko.
Kiko, thank you so much.
And Jay-Z.
Yeah. Major, everyone on the
Major,
squad, yes. Whether it's any of these members, they're very reliable when it comes to the gunfight. Do you think there's even a possibility for them to do the Ben God mode strat?
You know what?
We did see a little bit of it earlier
Yeah,
with
we
Bobby,
did see a little
With
bit
Bobby.
of it. There was lots of interesting things happening here, but of course, these top 2 squads in the group right now, built different than SR Nakage. I dare say, right, that we won't be disappointed as what we saw back in this last group. Because look at this, placement points average a lot higher for SR Nakage. Same amount of top 3 appearances, but the kills per game, right? Specifically, Kali, you remember back in the day, 2 or 3, 4 weeks ago, SR Nakage broke one of the records of having the highest kills in one game, which was about 30, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was more than 30, man. It was crazy that SR Nakage had, a lot of that dominance because that was back when they still had a new player added to the team, right? That was Jay-Z. And with Jay-Z just providing you so much of that damage as the dark side user, even way back, that's just the needed break that SR Nakage had back when Mad Mars decided not to play for the team for this season. But for Built Different, right, also some adjustments that they allocated all throughout this season. And they were looking for organization for the longest time.
Yeah.
Finally able to get some, and Built Different able to pick up on a nice team that probably has a lot of momentum heading into this Group D.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we've mentioned Hasbulla already, but alongside Calix, Remy, again, Nash TZ, these guys are looking forward to a flawless run, perhaps, going into this group. I mean, didn't they almost get a sweep in Group B earlier?
Yeah, almost.
Almost. The potential was definitely there, but they fell quite short to some of these teams. But another team that I kind of want to highlight over here, which I did not expect to perform so well today, was Stream Raiders 717, man. Did you see what was happening earlier? They were stacking up the kills, they were stacking up the placement, but overall, this wasn't the 717 we were expecting to see today.
No, it's not. I mean, we talked about how for the longest time, right, the Stream Raiders teams were known as the little cousins of SR Nakage. And right now, I don't think they want to be little cousins anymore, man. They have grown up and they have come into their own.
Gab and Rara was just lighting things up on the kill feed once they are entering that Thunder Realms. Like, able to place 5 placement for the first 2 games, definitely something else, right? And one thing more than likely this team has is the mental capacity to perform under pressure. You're playing at LAN, and they are more than confident to do so.
Yeah.
Speaking of another player that is also very good at, or looking forward to playing on LAN territory, I believe that Extreme Elite Asia, they were our ACC champions.
Yep.
But when we go to LAN, it's not quite the expectations that we hoped to meet. When they were playing online, when they were all separated as players, not in their boot camp, they were playing really, really well. They were very coordinated. In fact, they weren't the expected victors for ACC. It was always SR Nakage, but they swept that away from them. This time around, Juswabe, do you think it is time for them to reclaim the throne?
I think they've been trying to play for this redemption ever since. I mean, they've been on the redemption storyline since Season 1, Season 2. We're in Season 3 now. And if there is any time to come back, it has to be now. You have to finish your story. Because, I mean, you don't want to be that team that hits the top early in the game and never comes back.
Yeah, you need that consistency, right? And for Extreme Elite, that's something that they need to work on here today. I know Bert and Caleb will be playing. I love that I have a player that happens to have the same name as me, right? And I'm looking to support this team. But obviously, so for Seiya, this is going to be difficult because there's a lot of talent in this group that they're going to be playing. You got Build Different, you got SR Nakage, you also have Oasis.
Oasis!
Forgot to talk about that team.
No, I was saving the best for last. Calm down.
Talk about that.
This guy swoops his head to look at you.
I know, it's very intentional. Remember earlier, before we went into this group, he was like, Oasis Gaming played that earlier. Like, I get it, man, relax. Okay, one of the other teams that we weren't expecting, or rather we were expecting them to do well, but they didn't show up today, was FaZe International.
Oh, wow, yes. And who was the team?
See, you keep talking about Oasis. What about the FaZe, man? They finished 15th in their group.
Yeah, yes. Well, there's only one team to blame.
Who?
It's AXG Blackstone. They kept on dropping at the same spot as AXG Blackstone, and they always found themselves taken down, right? And you gotta give it up for Sato. He was the top reaper on that group. He scored 20 kills after 3 maps, and obviously half of those comes in from the team that they faced, which was Team FaZe, no pun intended, on the first 2 maps that they played on Group B.
Okay, for the next team I'm gonna mention, I'm gonna narrow down the conversation between me and Juswabe, because we're gonna be talking about Oasis Gaming.
Okay.
Okay, let's talk about Oasis. What is going on with them, Juswabe? We've seen them in the knockouts. They have strong potential. Even the roster has proved to be more effective in terms of their playstyle. But what is going on with them today here at the FPC LAN?
I think things have been a little bit sideways for the Oasis squad ever since. I think it's the lack maybe of LAN experience, right? Because it has to be.
I'm sorry.
Right? It has to be built up
Callie's
over
like,
a long time, right? Because they're really good online, but when it comes to LAN, I don't know if it's the jitters. I don't know if it's sometimes the comms break down because you're in front of a stage, you're in front of a crowd, right? And confidence plays a big thing into that, but of course the number one way to get past that is experience, and there's no other way to get experience than by here. But being able to adapt on the fly, right, at the flip of a switch, is a skill that they not necessarily have found just yet.
There are a lot of external factors when you play LAN, right? Obviously, the crowd will play a significant factor. You also have the voice of the casters just ringing through your head.
Especially the casters.
Especially the casters over the other side.
Yeah, those guys, they're loud.
No, they're loud. I'm talking about their thing, right? It's just about to get better as this game's progress. But for sure, for Oasis Gaming, right, the LAN experience is definitely putting their performance down to the T. But obviously for them, I feel like they played too passive on the first group that they played. And this is a squad, yes, that loves to play passive, but is able to build up from that mid to late game. Very similar to how Execration plays it back in the open qualifiers and up until the knockouts. But this time, not preferring to engage at that mid game like Powerhouse was the deal breaker there for them today. And they need to find that aggression that confidence to be able to take up some gunfights and put them with a lot of kills on the scoreboard.
I'm gonna take you up on that point. Is it worth to aggress this time around, knowing that you have giants like BDIFM and NCG in this lobby?
It's difficult, but it's possible for you to be able to get some shots in there, right? Obviously, you got a lot of talents in there. Tamayo has been playing for Oasis Gaming for the longest time, and he knows how to light it up.
I mean, I'd say that it's necessary at this point. You really
Aggie
need to.
Go!
Aggie Go! Big
Let's
shout outs to you guys. Yes.
Oh, that's Hao Yunjin.
Yeah, for
From the Seraphim.
Yeah, for
She
all
does
of you guys
look
who
like
are
her.
there, yes,
Like
right?
Oh no!
Any K-pop fans in chat right now?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's that.
Wait, that's a long letter. I can't read that,
wow.
bro.
Shout out po sa pamilya.
Okay, their
kaibigan,
family, their
kaklases,
classmates, their
Oh, yeah,
schoolmates,
okay.
and
Love
they're
them.
loving their life.
Lang, yeah, they just gotta be there.
Yeah, she says she's famous. Followers.
At
Yo,
Sheila Grace
For some
_
Grace
odd reason, the girl
underscore.
covering her mouth, I thought was Ella Fujimoto for a second.
You know so many women, Callie.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
Callie,
I don't.
wait.
I only know
Wait,
Siana.
quick
I only know
reminder, this
Maggie.
guy is single right now.
Oh,
Thank you, card, not like this.
I need some medkits. I need some medkits.
Not like this, man. But I love it. We're starting to see a really jam-packed house. I'm expected to see more people come by tomorrow. 'Cause Today's is the
Yeah.
semis. Tomorrow's going to be more intense because we are going to have the grand finals as well as the awarding. And that is going to be insane tomorrow. So
And
again,
it's free.
Yes, it is free. So I'm inviting everybody that's watching the stream right now to come here tomorrow as well. Green Sun Hotel, free of charge. Come watch the festivities. Come try out also some of the...
We have the booths, the sponsor booths in the
Yeah,
back,
the
right? You can
sponsor
see them.
booths,
Fantech
exactly.
and Techno are here as well.
Yeah, we've been trying out the phone. It's very cool. I tried out the headsets also. They're not only cute, as well as the keyboard.
Keyboard.
They're so cool. I love me a good mechanical keyboard. Man.
Yeah, me too. I think at this point we've been gaming for so long that I think mechanical keyboard is so important to have on your game.
It really is important, except for these players. Not right now.
Yeah,
not
for these
right
guys,
now.
no need for a keyboard,
The
man.
headset, though.
I have
Headset-
my
headset are
a
important.
headset, yes.
Super shy,
Are they
super
trying
shy.
to?
Oh!
Hey,
Oh.
someone flexing on whoever
Callie
this girl
can't
is.
relate.
Yeah,
Callie
I
can't
can't
relate.
relate.
He's
I
the
can't
only
relate.
single person on this panel right
Oh,
now.
I can't relate.
Shots fired.
I'm in another medkit.
Nah, bro, I love you, bro. I love you.
Not only
Okay.
Dark side.
Whoever
Not only
edited
do you
this,
need another
I
med kit.
respect the Photoshop.
Yeah, not only do you need another med kit, you need a med kit from a friendly fire. From your co-caster, nonetheless. My goodness, look at the stray bullets hitting Callie right now.
All right, quick shout outs to, wow, look at this. They had an entire tarp printed for Kingsman right now.
Plus the balloons, dude. I love the support
Beta.
that the people have been
Ex-beta,
showing.
it says.
And it's a
717. So quick shout outs to them, those supporters out in the crowd. We love you. And we can feel the love right from the casting desk right now.
Yeah, obviously so.
See, that's Inami. She's not Hao Yunjin. It's Inami Gaming.
Inami. Nah, bro, not like this.
No.
Who's that?
Blood's main.
Yeah. Okay. We got you, sir.
We got you. I see.
Yeah, swag.
All right.
Nice. There we go. A lot of built different fans.
Yeah, we've got a lot of Built. I mean, Built Different is a pretty big org. They have teams in multiple titles too, right?
I can see Berting Magiting's favorite
Yeah,
team.
yeah,
AXG.
AXG,
Yeah.
right. Yeah,
He's probably shouting it right now. He's probably heard loudly at the venue at the
Yeah, I
moment.
can feel it in my bones.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Do you know how loud
Oh, they have
Berting's shoutcasting has been?
Wait, how loud?
I came from the elevator here at the hotel earlier. I could hear him when the doors opened.
From the
And
elevator.
It only gets louder once we see AXG in the game.
Like,
There
can
is
you
no
imagine?
escape.
It's like 20 meters away from the elevator where the
Yeah, that's-
studio is.
That's really
and I can
loud
hear
then.
him.
Yeah, okay, I mean, that's Berting, right? Small guy, big voice.
Hey. Okay.
Okay, let's settle down a little bit. Oh my god, all of the
Where are
pictures.
these photos coming from?
I would just like to say that I am very lucky to not know anyone personally on this crowd because I don't want to see pictures of myself like that. That's
Oh,
cute,
yeah.
though.
Maybe
That's
we'll,
cute.
maybe
Cute
we'll
poses.
Oh
stand
yeah,
on the crowd
yeah,
tomorrow.
nice dance.
Built Different,
Yeah,
Kai-Fi.
yeah.
I
So-
love the support
Oh,
of
that's
the Farlight
Remy.
84
I
community.
see, I like
I love it. I love it. Oh, you got Remy in there too from
Yeah.
Built Different.
Tomorrow I'm gonna walk around with a picture of you on my
Oh yeah,
laptop.
okay, we can do that.
We're not casting tomorrow.
Okay. Think about it very well. I am going to be hosting the first half of tomorrow, and I have the rest of the afternoon free. I can exact my revenge on you. I can look for photos as well.
Okay. I'm not gonna
Be
go.
careful what you wish for.
All
Girls
right.
are pretty good at being FBI agents when they want to.
I expect like a photo from 4th grade to show up on Leica's iPad.
Possible.
Oh my goodness. I love it. Oh, I see an Oasis supporter. I know the logo when I see it. That is a fantastic
I love
hoodie, by
that
the
jacket.
way.
That
jacket.
track jacket, I bought it back in the
so
event a
good.
couple of weeks ago. It's
Hey,
super comfy.
Thank you for coming
I
to
will
the
vouch.
Oasis.
Yeah. The color's pretty nice too, man.
It is.
It
It's
is.
easy to match, right? White and blue.
Don't worry, if Oasis does not perform well, at least we have really good merch.
At least they have merch, right? Merch is nice. It will always
Kathleen is
be
like,
nice.
oh my god, I can't believe you just said that.
Coming from you. Coming from you.
I know this team pretty well. I know their tendencies. They have the potential. They just need to get out of this slump playing in the LAN tournament. You got this, Oasis. I will be your secret cheerleader, cheering you on from the panel. What other teams haven't we discussed yet? We have a lot of secrecy teams here. Any notable things that you guys want to say about them? Or is it a secret?
It's a
It-
secret.
it might
For
be a
me-
secret,
yeah,
right?
For me, it's a secret, right? We're gonna wait for them to throw it out. But for me, I think Toro could be that team. Just a couple of points away from taking a top 7 spot back at Group A.
Sorry, I can't.
Yeah.
I got really distracted by
Yeah.
the photo.
Oh
man.
my
This guy went
goodness.
all out with Photoshop to put.
Oh,
yes.
The Hulk.
Green, the Hulk.
Hulk
You won't
smash.
like him when he's angry. Smash.
And you can see like the families here, like the younger siblings, the moms, the dads, the brothers, the sisters, everything. And did they have their merch on?
It's different when it's family
It
that
does,
comes up to
right?
these shows,
Oh,
right?
it's Ho Yunjin. Back
Again.
again. Yeah. Hey, I've been waiting for you the whole day. Oh, no. That is a bad representation. Hey. Yeah. Seems like we're gonna stall more with this one, right? But
Oh, a green screen. Edit
Yeah.
him. Bring him somewhere
someone
else.
put him
for
on.
Mamba Esports.
Put him in Thunder Realms. Right
Yes,
now.
please. Yes, please.
Like on
Do
top
it for
of Wind
us.
Valley.
You know what would be impressive?
Yeah.
If all of the photos that are photoshopped, right, were done on the spot because they're like, oh my
Oh,
god, we
that'd
gotta
be
show something.
so
It's our
funny.
chance.
Yeah.
That would be so.
They're so creative.
funny. I respect it.
I respect it as well.
I
love
respect
it.
the content. I love the content.
I just want to give a quick shout out to the people who are watching at the stage over there. You guys are awesome. Thank you for keeping us entertained. I loved all of the photos, all of the shout outs, all of the support in general. And I'm sure you guys feel the same about these people. But what do you guys feel about, I'm taking a look, X Beta and Mamba Esports?
Okay, this is
One
the
by
only,
one.
Yeah,
You
for
first.
me first, for WPM, the only highlight that I saw from this squad was the 1v3 from their Siana, right? He was able to outlast the 3 members standing for Built Different, if I was not mistaken, at map number 1 to secure 25 points. And they had a couple of kills in there, and I believe that's the reason why they managed to take a top 7 coming in at Group B.
And sorry, this guy took everything.
He took all the talking points right
yeah,
away.
well, I mean, what's interesting to me as well, right? West Point Mamba, I think they picked up the Mamba name later on. But West Point is actually another org that has is pretty sizable.
Yeah.
Right, they've been representing the Philippines in multiple esports as well. So it's nice to see some orgs picking up and signing more rosters as well. On the other side, though, X Beta, we talked about them quite a lot over the last few weeks, and I would have expected them to perform quite a bit better than they did earlier. So again, right, this is the last 3 maps of the day. And they need to secure their spot tomorrow. So they cannot save strats anymore.
Not only that, they can't afford to make these monumental mistakes that put them in off positions where other teams can just punish them for being there in the first place. I'm taking a look at the list over here. We've talked about some of the secrecy teams. SR Uprising, how are they doing today? They're not at the best standings from their groups, but maybe going into this specific group, maybe things can change? Question mark?
Yeah, I feel like so. I think Jess and Mac has something in their bag that can provide them a chance to make a run. a big run to be able to make it to the grand finals, right? Only 15 team makes it out of the 60 teams that we're seeing playing here today, right? And yeah, just finding the right rotation, honestly, for them. The only reason why they got caught down time and time again was they're always caught into a pinch, right? If not a team will fight them out north, there's always a team securing that flank and taking them down.
That is the worst position to be in, to be pinched. But with the map that we have now, sometimes it is inevitable, especially where the safe zone will end up. We've seen it in the previous group. It happened a lot to TPLK. Yes, I'm being more mindful this time not to call it Tapilok, even though it's nature at this point. Another team that we're also looking at here that really need to step up are, of course, Lost Anthrax and Newborn Esports. Which, by the way, why is that their name?
You know what, I looked at their logo. It doesn't look like a newborn to me. It's a
I'm
lion,
thankful,
right?
though. I'm thankful that it doesn't look like a newborn. I would not.
Imagine it'd be so funny though if you walk out on stage and then your logo's a baby.
Could be nice. Should have been more creative, but yeah, good feels good for NBMT. I mean, this is a squad that used to host AXG Monarchy now, right? Obviously, a talented organization that's been playing the FPC seasons for quite some time now, and you really want to see them shine here today.
I want to see them shine as well. But anyway, we've been yapping a lot, as the internet people like to say. You know, it's our job to yap, but sometimes it's also our job to just stay quiet and appreciate what is happening with the games as well as what is happening in the universe, which is why we're gonna take a quick break and be quiet for a little bit, and we'll see you guys after this.
Again with the whole
welcome back to Farlight Philippine Championship Season 3. It's your girl Likeable over here at the panel desk, and I am joined by our special casters, Suave and Callie. I have a note for you guys. I received this from outside. Can you open it for the audience?
Yeah.
No, show it to them.
Okay. Start the game, they say. Okay.
Caster,
I
start
feel
the
you.
game.
Yeah, we should start the game, man. It's been a while. It has been a while. I
It
think
has
we were
been a
standing
while.
here a bit, and we were talking behind the scenes about some teams not to be mentioned, unless you want to start.
Don't worry, we don't need to talk about it. We will talk about the predictions right now. Let's go! You cannot bully us this time, Callie. You're on your own. You're gonna go for Stream Raiders, I see.
I wanted to go with the underdogs, this group. And yeah, SR Uprising is one of those, right? Jess and Mac, I feel like they still got a lot of proof in this game. I mean, same thing could be said with Oasis. Yeah.
I love how he's dedicating himself to the bit.
He's so ready to do it every
be
time.
honest with us. Are you an Oasis hater?
No, I'm not. I love the Mayo.
Really?
Yeah.
I think he loves you too.
Yes! We should.
I'm
bring
not
you
single
out later.
anymore.
We found love in a hopeless place, I guess. But me and Suave, we're on the same page. Oasis, we're only hopeful for them, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I think the same goes for what you said about Onslaught earlier.
Yeah.
They have to win at some point, right?
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 Yes.
We've been hyping them up. I'm sure that even the previous batch of panelists were like hyping up Oasis. They were really looking forward to this team. But come their specific group, it wasn't going so well. So I hope that by this point, they kind of pinpointed what mistakes they were bringing to the table when they were in Group A. And they're just able to recover this time around. But we already talked about a lot of these teams. This time around, though, okay, we have cast our predictions, which means that soon enough, this is actually gonna come to life, guys. Don't worry.
It will.
We just needed to make sure that everybody got into the lobby safely. Safely. No casualties. Everybody's complete 60 out of 60. And I am so excited. We just needed the teams to really fire up. Who do you think is gonna go into this game already ready to shoot some heads?
I wouldn't be surprised. Like I think looking at how the players were, that we were walking around inside earlier.
Yeah.
We saw them like ready. They had their what they call them, the hand warmers.
Yeah,
Yes,
Like, they were so ready, just rubbing those two things together. And now I think like I'd see Oasis as SR Uprising. Those two specific teams that we were really looking forward to beforehand as well. And again, someone has to erase my disappointment for Oasis performance in that the first series of the day. I'm sorry, man. I can't mince words. I'm just on the
okay.
hopium again.
Again, I can accept it. At the end of the day, we have amazing merch, and I'm happy about it.
That's something
I
you
agree.
cannot lie
Yeah.
about.
I want some of the jacket though, the one you showed me yesterday.
Yeah, the jacket?
Yeah.
It's really good. It's really good.
It's really nice. It's
Do you have
super
a lot
comfy.
of like Farlight 84 team merch, Callie? I feel like at this point you do.
Yeah, I got Stream Raiders, I got Burger King Squad, I got Built Different, I got Blackfire.
Wow, he's a collector.
Yeah.
He's a collector.
We should have a panel segment wherein you just show off all
Just
of
get just
your
one after the other.
paraphernalia.
So if they win, I'm gonna wear the jersey.
Oh
then I'm gonna
my goodness. That would be really cool. What if you had the power of prediction? In another game, we have this friend, we call him Asarai, and he is the Algaib
He is
of
the
Oh,
algae
yeah,
of
yeah.
that other
esport. His
esport.
predictions are just top notch. If you have that power, though, Callie, wouldn't it be cool that whatever jersey or whatever merch you wear for the day, that is the team that wins?
Oh,
Nostra Cali.
that's one way for me to make more money.
And get more merch.
Yeah. You
Think
wanna
smart.
win? You wanna win?
Work,
Just
work smart.
yeah, work
No,
smart. Yeah, for sure.
But I'm glad that you finally got into the game, Callie.
Yeah.
You're there, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna play, right?
Me and Bert think from
Yeah,
the other
he is gonna
broadcast.
For
play,
Extreme
right?
Elite.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing. I'm gonna be casting while playing. So you guys, this will be the first time.
That's an unfair advantage, sir. You can
Yeah,
see the
I
map.
do have the map. I do have the map. But they can look at the map. But I have more. I have better sights at it. Right
For
now.
all intents and purposes, that
It's
was
just
a
a
joke.
joke. Okay. It's
I
a
don't
joke.
want the audience to go ahead and get confused. Like, is he actually playing and casting at
No.
the same time? No, it just so happens means that there are players in this specific
Who do
lobby
have
that
the
have
same
the
names.
same name as our Filipino caster, Berting, and of course, Callie.
I mean, to be fair, like it's not the most. Okay, yeah, it is a little bit of a normal name, right? I mean,
Yeah.
this
I
guy,
agree.
like on your page, right? Your page is Cali Gaming, and
Yeah.
if I search Cali, like 7 other pages
Yeah.
show up.
Yeah, and the worst part about this is they thought I'm a miss.
Anyway, right now, boys, we're gonna see some stats from the side of Mamba Esports. You know what? I'm gonna pass this question to you, Jaswavi, just because you have the color scheme as their logo. You have the green color on it.
Yeah, I mean, West Point Mamba, again, we talked about how they are currently signed to an org that is one of the more sizable orgs, and I'm not surprised that they're willing to go for for everything they can. On the other side, AXG Kai-Fi, who is I think Berting from the other broadcast is a fan of this team, right? He's a real believer. And right now they're standing at 42 points. Not necessarily the best to be standing in, because knowing that to be in the top 15, you got to be real high.
You can tell that they're just very happy to be here because every time we show player cams and they figure out that, hey, we're live, we're seen on
We're
the
on the
broadcast.
screen.
They're all of a sudden shy type boys.
Look
so,
at that guy.
Callie, what can you say about Berting's favorite team?
I guess it's just all about letting Arise to step up. I mean, he's the best player for AXG back at the last group that they played, but we do need to see more of Tonka's involvement on the team, right? It's a 4v4 after all, and you're gonna need to have all the play members to step up big time, find those damages, get those kills, and all those information.
Sorry, look at the standings right now. Built different at 3, it's 112
know.
already. They haven't even played their
Yeah.
4th, 5th, and 6th maps. And that's
Crazy stuff.
That's so much higher
insane
than
is
all the other
that?
teams on the other group.
Look at
Yeah.
FaZe.
Earlier,
FaZe
these
only
guys
has
don't need to
12.
do anything at this point. And FaZe, oh no, look at
100 deficit.
the comparison built different, man.
And that's
That
a
feels
That's a
bad.
tall order.
Yeah.
Feels bad, man. But you know what feels good, though, is it's about time for these players to finally get into their capsules and land into Sunder Realm. Boys, Callie and Jaswame, it's all yours.
It is time, ladies and gents, here for the last series of the day, the first map here for Upper B, Lower A. Of course, we're going to be looking at Built Different right now as the prime leaders of this group with 100 points. They barely need to do anything, but of course they want to keep that advantageous position for the rest of the series. Make sure that they can make it into tomorrow.
Yes, this is the constant Rocky Zone drum that they got. Hasbulla always been the best player on this team, along with his superstar duo in Calix. This is the squad that managed to get 4th place not once but twice in the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship seasons. And they're going to want to surpass that curse this time around with the addition of Nash TZ on the squad. As we take a look at our map and see where all of this early engage will be coming from. Look at Transport 4, AXG, got Stellax, also SR Uprising, and Sarah Toro will be there. Like almost 5 squads just contesting Transport 4.
Oh man, that's a lot of people down towards the west rather. And I think this was expected, right? We know that these teams, they love playing in this area of the map. But the problem is whether or not that decision is the good decision. Knowing that this is map number 1, they're going to start to try and find out who's going to be dropping at the same drop point as them and gauge whether or not they can take them on in a full-on gunfight.
And it's not working right now for SR Uprising and AXG because they're the first one to get killed, right? I mean, it's going to be tough for Mang Berting in the Tagalog department because we're not going to see most of that. But yeah, it's just all about relocation at this point, right? You already wasted some of your respawners. And round 1 is just about to start, and you can see the circle get defined. Almost everybody in Transport 4 is not going to have any problem with the rotation. But again, you need to find decent resources, those weapons, the ideal DSS, the White Dwarf, the AK-77. Those are going to be your main weapons that can provide you tons of disc kills up close and on the long range.
I think also one of the weapons that have not been very favored recently, despite its surprising power. Right? We got the Porcupine. We have the Mad Rabbit, which has been, it's pretty funny, right? It used to be the default weapon that everyone hated. Now it can shred you to bits in a matter of seconds.
Gunfights are going to be happening now for Built Different as they look to engage. Oasis Gaming early.
112 points from this squad right there. Coming in, guns blazing. Let's just pull a takedown Lancelot.
Right in the front has Bulla, not giving them any time to breathe whatsoever right now. Insane, right? First kill now for this built different squad to keep themselves up on top of the entire lobby. But elsewhere though, SR Uprising now up in a gunfight against Galax. I don't think they're well equipped for this long range fight though.
I agree. You already got WoW with an M4 and an AK-77, but they did lose one of their members. So they're going to be falling back a bit. And for SR Uprising, it's not going to be completely over for them yet, as they do have a getaway vehicle that they can use to get away from this initiation and just try to build up these resources. Only one member in Issei has a level 4 armor. The rest still trying to build up. Celex are going to get gone down.
Look at Iwa now. Point blank range, taking down Shin from XG. Keep looking for the rest of the team, though. There's so many teams close by right now, so they have to be very careful where they're going to start the engagement. Now NCG bringing out the Divulge. They are aware of the current position of Kai-Fi, but this is NCG we're talking about, right? They don't need to even show themselves. They instill fear in the hearts of everyone around them, knowing that they are still the defending champions.
Not looking good so far for AXG Kai-Fi, because NCG, they're going to look to engage. They're already beaming with level 5, level 4 armors. Oh, almost
narrowly missed. This guy had 1 HP, but it looks like they want to
him.
double down now. Here, Divulge being brought out. Issei on the very front,
Oh,
followed
nice.
up by Mac. Couple of blinding marks being thrown out into the sky, and Beef gonna fall down. They are running out of health, running out of shields right now. Selax trying to stay alive. They're just falling one by one. The Kings are too strong right now. The defending champion's not gonna let go of the throne anytime soon.
Yeah, it's just difficult, right? You had Celex holding down that high ground, and even despite finding one, there's just quick trades going through. NCG gonna take down that squad. 2 kills coming in for them, and one thing more than likely is the position of NBE, right? Across. You don't want to go up north. You don't want to go up north.
Do not go there.
Don't
okay?
go up north. I'm telling you.
I swear, do not. But it looks like they are gonna be moving in another direction. On a collision course up against Extreme Elite Asia. It's Al-Qaid and company right now, knowing that NBE is close by. They hear it. You see this. Bring out the utility. Hologram Guide being brought out as well as the Divulge here. Now Sangria being the first point of contact. Trying to spray down from distance here. Not going to be able to though. Seiya way too fast, knowing that they do have those vehicles. As soon as the shots are fired, they run the other way.
All right, that's a nice way to go out. You don't want to go down early. Do not waste your respawn pots. But SR Uprising and NCG, the brothers in arms are going at it. Then we also got Pioneer Center being run over. Built different. Starting off, Pat trying to take down Beta Fire.
Restoration Field now being brought out to keep X-Beta healthy in the middle of this fight. Kurama being revealed on the outside of this window. Built Different has an angle, and they know they're trying to collect the information to wait for the opportune time to strike. Because look at this, Galax going in for the long flank. I think they want to go with a pinch maneuver, moving them in from both sides.
It's going to be quite difficult for them to move out. Now, there's just so much squads just fighting on the left side of the map, right? Then you also got a lot of contests happening at the Pioneer Center where you got Built Different Mobile, Oasis, and Beta Esports just trying to go up against each other. Beta did the right timing and just trying to evade the situation.
Just Lancelot.
Yeah, there's just too much squads here, right? Plenty of angles to work with, and you do not want to get caught off guard and just be taken down in just mere seconds out in the open.
I mean, this is just respect for the rest of the people in the lobby right now. They've been taken down, smoked down earlier than usual. Now FaZe though, this team, remember we said that they have a lot to prove right now. They want to show that they are still very much alive in the game of FBC S3 right now. Buhat and the rest of the squad here, level 4 armor is now up online for them.
Not bad. Yeah, they can push up Streamer 717 or WPM, who's holding down
It's
south.
going to depend on the timing right now, and they have to be careful. Because if they fire at one team, they could be alerting the other to their presence here.
Yeah, third party is just inevitable here. FaZe though, at least looking like they're going to have the best armor if they do want to take that challenge up against SR717, but do not be complacent because there's other squads in the corners that might just look in for that rotate, hit 2 with that third party, and then we're just going to be waiting for that revival fight to kick in.
A little bit of information collected here by Madmores. Remember, this guy is on a revenge tour.
Yeah.
He left NCG, got picked up by FaZe, and now he wants to... He has a taste of that championship, right? He got a taste of that championship back in Season 2, and he wants to get back on the top.
You want to see something like that happen, right? Mad Mars getting that experience, just trying to translate that to other teams, just get that influence going and build that winning attitude. But so far for the day, have not been able to translate. Only 12 points on 3 maps on Group A. It was just rough. Right now we got some action going between Seiya and FaZe, holding down the institution. Then Stream Raider 717 just waiting for a gunfight to happen.
Yeah, looks like they want to start playing a little bit more stealthily this time around. The eyeballs being brought out. Tan, I think, has been spotted. Rest of NCG, though. Bobby taking the high angle. Majo taking down one as well. This is a little strange, right? Majo has opted for the Maggie this time around, playing around with a little bit more fire, the aggression from NCG to try and subvert the expectations of the other teams. Because if you don't see a duck side, do you even expect the rest of the team to show up? No, you don't.
Yeah, they don't have a dock side, right? So far, they just let Majo do all the work. Shots connecting.
In the air!
Gets the takedown onto Helena. Just need to try to scrap Kagawa, who's the last man standing for Secrecy Kingsman. SR717 got themselves some gunfights, trying to chase down Alcade. Now here comes FaZe joining the fight. 717, only 2 players alive at the institution, and they're gonna get caught down.
Rora already down. Here he is, trying to stay alive on the verge of death's door because Mad Mars is here. He's on a hunting party and he's leading the expedition, continuing to try to climb back up to the top of the leaderboard, knowing that he's at the very bottom right now. You cannot go anywhere but up at this point.
I agree with you on that one. And the circle, again, just about to close in. It's going to end up at the mid-map, right through the Rocky Zone and the Wind Valley. So a high chance that the teams might just look into getting a better spot. And Built Different has already taken the Rocky Zone. They're going to be that main team.
Oh,
wow. Nice angle for WPM, but not enough to get that kill. That just gave information for Beta. They had the high ground and they're pushing in.
And it looks like they do it, bringing out the hologram guide. It has been pushed out, but the full speed charge in response.
Bam!
Kurama trying to track down, beam down them one by one. Kyle is gone, and they're trying to escape in the middle of the vehicle. Not going to be able to connect just yet. It's about to blow up. He's trying to bring him down to death's door, but he can't. The shield is too much, and he gets out of the danger zone.
Well, that's good for Densetsu. He's still alive, right? His teammates still trying to opt in for more survivability. A little bit of a look there for Brain before taking down Slick. That will give them 3 kills. Dre, level 6 armor already. The team's priorities just try to stack their dockside with a lot of health and armor. Definitely working here so far. And we haven't seen much of Oasis, right? They're just keeping it passive. That's great because...
That is.
Yeah.
I think earlier the over-aggression from Oasis has kind of bit them in the butt, and this time they are playing it a little bit slower. Look at this. Rudy and How2K actually rotating away from Pioneers that are a little bit late to the party, but not too late, right? It looks like, in fact, if you look at the map, it looks like they are moving towards the sponsor box, which could be great for them later on in the game, knowing that, look at all the teams. Everyone is towards the west of the map, so no one's going to be even thinking of going towards this specific sponsor box.
Gunfights are going to be happening here. Some premonitions are going to be coming through. Beta Esports.
FaZe.
I don't want to go up against FaZe. They're going to be securing the flank.
They have the high ground right now. I don't know if FaZe is power hungry right now because it looks like they are on a blood hunt. Yeah. They are all going all out on all the gunfights right now. They want to get as many kills as possible to get the points, right? Not just the placement points, but the kill points as well. But there's just so much patience in the lobby right now. That look, FaZe, knowing that Beta was there, Beta backed off almost immediately.
Yeah, you don't want to go down here, man, because the respawn pods are just going to be the disadvantage. Oh, yeah, not even Doc Slam will be working there for Streamer 717. Still got themselves quite some players alive, but now they're down 2-1 with their dock side fully eliminated.
To be fair, I mean, if you look at the entire lobby right now, there's still quite a lot of full squads at the moment, but here, FaZe will be going and opting to try and hold on to the sponsor box over on the west side. I think the east side, the sponsor box not being shot just yet. The Mad Mars, I think they are aware that Beta is here. as soon as they start opening this, everyone's gonna be alerted to their presence.
The divulge has already been kicked in. Ambush is about to pull through.
Mosh.
All it takes is a duck slam just to finish things up. The push now inside. It's gonna work. Successful as they take down one of the members in phase.
Data Esports playing it perfect to a T right now. Full execute and all the utility being used all
Nice
at
shot.
once. Going all in with the fight, but there is still a Medi X keeping them alive. Mad Mars still
nice hold,
weaving in and out of the gunfire, trying to stay alive, making sure that there's no one else
look
left
at this.
standing here with the revive as well. But if you look at the map right now, you got another team slowly closing in towards there. That's NCG.
They're going in for the
champions now going in. They have the idea. Rovik, first one in. Buhat yeeted out of here right now. Mad Mars
one more
once
member
more
left.
trying to stay away, trying to run for the hills, but it's not going to be enough. Primo's gone as well. One man left standing, and Rovik wants to take him down. Smells it in the air, takes him down.
Yeah, they smell blood on the water, and NCG completed that third party. They also get a sponsor box just to top it all off. Building up for a level 6 armor for everybody. This is insane. The ending for NCG just gonna get a lot better.
Oh boy, man, look at this NCG right now. 14 kills. Still half the teams are in the lobby. And it's pretty insane. If you look at this NCG and Built Different, it's a stark difference.
Yeah.
Built Different only have 1 kill so far.
Yep. This is just all about trying to play patient, right? They already had 112 points starting this map number 3, and they're just trying to play for placement. Just keep themselves at the striking distance to score maybe 17 or 20 points.
Roger! Look at the long-range shots, bro.
Oh, Pautuke just killed himself on the danger zone.
Okay, maybe a little bit of a miscalculation.
I think Oasis is trying to plan something.
They are. They are.
Remember the Ben God mode strat?
It looks like it's happening right now. I don't know if you guys can see, but on the map right now,
please.
squad number 11, that's Oasis, and they are nowhere close to the center zone. So I think they are playing for the same Ben God mode strat we're in. They gather the med kits, move over towards some desolate corner of Thunder Realms, and then just wait for the very last second.
Oh man. Oasis is just scrapping up of the play, the strategy of Ben God mode, right? The unlimited medkit strategy. They just send down all of their members to hunt for those medkits, stuck it only to one spot where he will not be taken down by any of the players. NCG is also stacking their own resources. They know.
They know.
They know.
And they're doing it inside of the zone this time around.
Yeah, they don't care. As long as Pabi gets a lot of these resources.
Yeah. And this is Pabi we're talking about. Remember, Pabi, this guy is a fragger through and through. It doesn't matter if he's the last man left standing. If he can make it to the last zone, stay alive, and get the medkits on, this is a sealed deal for NCG.
Yeah, well, Built Different, do something about that. Are they going to stack up their own resources too? As they only have 1 kill. Remember, you're not going to have a great time to have some shots through if you're not gonna have a top 3 placement here, right? I mean, SR Uprising gonna try to secure a spot inside of the circle too, along with NBE.
What is this?
Yeah, gunfights. It's just about to go through. This is a bad spot for.
It is. It's
NBE,
miserable.
Right? Out in the open.
Out in the open, and they're stuck between a rock and a hard place right now, knowing that on the other side you have Zalax as well. But let's Majo on the very front. Zybos is being thrown out towards them. There's no escape, man. NBMT right out in the open.
Loki's down.
So low, yes. The dock side is gone. Another is fallen. You got Basic, you got Sangria. Desperately trying to cling on to dear life right now. Running for the hills, but Majo is waiting on the other side as well. Where do you go? What do you do when you're alone here, surrounded by the defending champions?
Yeah.
But Zalax wants to join in.
The third party is going to be initiated. Majo now down to his HP.
Iwa!
Armor's remaining. Iwa cannot stand the onslaught. The flood coming in for NCG is clean. Rovik is the only one to go down, even though there were 4 bodies coming in from that squad, just throwing and everything now favoring SR at the moment. They got 19 kills. Level 6 armors for everybody.
And again, this is NCG. It's a standard NCG lobby right now. 90 kills on the board. That's something that you cannot not be ready for, man. And look at this. Built Different. 4 kills so far. 1 person left standing. SR Nakage. They have outclassed the top 1 team from their group earlier. And this is where you see the hunger to stay on top. SR Nakage, they fought
Oh,
so
no.
hard to make it, and now they want to stay there.
Yeah, they want. I mean, Remy wants to revive back his teammate in Siana, so that they got the stand to get a top 3 placement there. But Remy gets picked down by NCG, giving them 20 kills. So it's all down to 3 members. 1 from Seiya, 1 from 3 for SR Nakage. Then the last guy standing for Oasis will be that Siana, all the way from the Pioneer Center. No one can reach him.
Yeah, it's time to play Treasure Hunt. Yeah, welcome to the mini game of FPC Season 3. We do go ahead and have a little treasure hunt towards the end of the game. We're
nice
in the,
guy.
you know, you gotta collect as many pieces of treasure, aka med kits, later on in the game, and make sure that you can stay alive for a little bit longer. But NCG, I think they have an idea that he's right there. Down is trying to run. It's not gonna be
No
enough.
chance.
Too many people in front of you, even with the young,
Dollars.
even with everything in hand for you right now. Dollars is stuck behind this boulder at MCG. Wait, I don't think they're aware of his presence.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't even matter because right now all it takes is 1 restoration field investment to be able to spot down where he's exactly located at, right? And for Dollars, oh, he did well just timing that restoration field. He's not going to be spotted here. Now a couple of players from NCG is now gonna feel the pain of the danger zone. Majaw's already fallen, and a couple of players will be following him through. That's Rovic, still staying alive. Lancelot. And just needs to stay alive, right? Need to get a top 2 placement, and there we go. He's already
Dollars
secured
is
that
gone.
winner. Yeah.
NCG found him. He's been
Already
hunted
20
down.
points.
Now
Already 20 points
Oasis,
for him.
under everyone's nose, Oasis still alive at the moment.
Yeah.
It's a 1v1 again, a healing battle. And look at
Wow,
Lancelot.
look at
There's
that.
so many resources around him right now.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter. Top 1, top 2, you have 20 points at the very least, and that's a great way to move
Yeah,
forward.
Jay-Z's just trying to play how Farlight 84 is supposed to be playing, right? Right through the Mr. Bean spotlights. Eche homo ki es faba. Yeah. Oh, there we go. The spotlight goes.
Hey, JC, good night, good sir.
Yes.
Now it's down to Pabi
Oh, here we
and
go.
Lancelot.
This is the fun part.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a coin flip now. It's going to depend on who is able to collect more medkits
Okay,
towards the end.
here's the thing. You guys voted for Oasis
We
game.
did.
Now I'm going
We
for
did.
NCG.
we did.
But again, there's a high chance Lancelot just placed it. But
I know,
again,
there's
right,
so many
object- yeah.
medkits in Pabi's hands.
Yeah,
though.
they're just overwhelming, right? It definitely helps them that they owned up the mid map because there's just so many bodies there that they just need to loot up just to finally get this over with. And I'm surprised Jay-Z's still alive.
Yeah,
dude.
I'm surprised he's still standing. I mean, at this point, right? Like, where did you even get these medkits at this point, right?
Yeah.
He's still continuing. I feel like if this was Ben Godmode, he would have just hoped that everyone else left the medkits behind because they're wasting time. But I think Jay-Z is on the hunt for whoever's left standing,
Yeah.
right? He's been using his divulge time and time again.
Trying to just get some output, right? But no,
Lancelot's
denied.
still far away.
He's so far, right?
He's all the way on
Yeah,
the northeast.
You're at Mexico, he's at Minnesota. If you're from America, right? You're so far. And oh, he's down. Is he down for the count?
I
Oh
think
no!
he's gone.
I have no more med kits. I have no more med kits. It's over. But now it's NCG.
At the very top, the defending champion still staying at the top of Olympus right now. Map 1 winners, the defending champion, NCG.
Top it all off. That's 20 plus kills they managed to get, and 25 points off of placement. Trying to erase the lead that Built Different managed to get back on their first group.
They gotta wake up. I mean, SR Nakage, right? They're defending their title right now, and they are awake. They're wide awake. No saving strats here.
Yeah.
They're so far away from the rest of the competition that they don't even care at this point. I don't know how deep their playbook is, but it looks to me that they're willing to waste the strats. But it looks like, of course, for you guys, if you missed any of the action that happened earlier today in this first map, we're gonna go to the highlights real quick.
gentlemen, we just witnessed a masterclass given to us nonetheless by one of the best teams in the country, SR Nakage. We already thought that Ben God Mode's play was amazing, but oh my god, the ability to innovate that fast for these guys was so good. Break it down for us, Joswabe. What happened that made the Ben God Mode strategy one-up Oasis Gaming there?
I'm gonna call back what you said earlier, right? There is an advantage to being able to win that last gunfight, but what NCG did, right? They didn't just win the gunfight. As soon as they won the gunfight, they realized there's another player that is nowhere close playing the Ben God Mode strat. They did the same thing, but a little later, right? Middle of the circle, pick up all the medkits in close range. Everyone, you saw Rovik, you saw...
They were scouting at
they
one
were
point.
all scouting for the medkits, and I think we did zoom in at some point to that specific truck where they were hiding all the medkits, and they brought it to a whole other level.
Yeah, and I'm sure Callie has a lot to say about these teams as well. I'm sorry to bother you, Callie. You were gonna do something, but I'm gonna cut you off real quick. Is there anything you'd like to say about Oasis Gaming, who's the top 2 team in this round?
Well, they definitely managed to adapt, right? They've been struggling. They've been struggling.
Yes,
they
they
struggled
have
in the
been. They
first
have
group. And when they saw that they had no opportunity in trying to win more gunfights up against SR Uprising at the Wind Valley, they just quickly look for all of those medkits. Just like what we saw from Onslaught back at the Group C.
Yes.
They just put their Sayana user off to one spot, which was by the Pioneer Center this time, and just try to survive and take away the top 2 spot here.
Yeah, now taking a look at this list again, Callie, I want you to choose a pick. Take a pick from these teams and let me know which among them had one of the best rotations throughout the map.
Oh, honestly, for me, it's NCG. They managed to just get all of the timing right. Every gunfight that they took, starting from the Frog Station and all the way to the Institution, where they managed to get the sponsor box, was just the best moment because that only not gives them that level 6 armor, but also an opportunity to score more of the skills.
It also gave Fabi the opportunity, like, you know what, just stay here, camp here. And I love this this graphic here. Finally, Sienna is on the map of our top heroes. But the MVP of the hour, the man of the hour with 2,653 damage and 22% her headshot percentage is no one else but Majo over here. Just suave. What else can we say about this team? Everything was just flawless for them in that run.
And it's so funny, right? A couple of maps ago, we said, cut it with the Maggies.
Nope.
Nope.
Not today.
NCG innovating up until 2024. They want to stay on top. They bring out a classic from ACC. Maggie is back in charge right now with Majo at the very top. 7 kills, 2,600 damage. And wow, what a tale it is to tell.
It's definitely an off-tempo for SR Nakage because most of the time Majo would be utilizing the dog side.
Yeah.
He'll go in aggressive, utilize the accelerate, and then just push with that Summit Crush. But that didn't happen, right? The opponents that they're going up against were expecting that to happen, but no, they were guessing every time, and being unpredictable for SR Nakage is the key to victory here for them for map 1.
On the other hand, of course, SR Nakage is definitely one of the teams that we have been looking out for. But there is another team, and I'm talking about Built Different.
Oh.
Callie, what is going on? We were expecting that Built Different might take a sweep at this game, or maybe just end up at the top 3 at the very least, but that's not what happened. What happened to this team that they weren't able to succeed with what they were doing in their respective group?
They took so much time holding down the Rocky Zone and the Wind Valley. They did find a couple of shots there, but they did not get a lot of opportunity to take all of the action because everybody was on the left side of the map.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's a struggle. Everybody's just trying to avoid them just because of their performance at their first group. Imagine 112 points, 3 maps, averaging at least 30 points each. It's insane.
It is insane.
Has FaZe stepped up though?
No, they did not. I'm sorry.
How very unfortunate. Anyway, guys, I'll see you guys after this break. FPC Season 3. I'm still with your girl, Likeable, where I was just about to show our talented panelists slash casters over here, Suave and Callie, a mini game I like to call What Am I Drawing?
Okay.
Okay.
Part 2?
Yes, we're gonna draw again.
Okay.
Yes,
Looking
I did
forward to
earlier. We're gonna do it again. So,
Okay, a straight line. Oh. Square.
yeah.
SpongeBob.
Very similar. Oh, there's. Okay, 3D. Loving
Is
the
it,
effort.
is it it's a
Oh.
med kit.
Oh no!
It's
It's
a
your
med
best
kit.
friend
Yeah.
in this game.
It's
There
a
you
med
go,
kit.
ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to keep an eye out on this. You might spot it on the ground for some of the players that are playing in our matches today. Or, I don't know at this point.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Maybe you guys need it more than I do.
Or maybe. Oh wait, no, he needs it.
Or you are Sienna main for
He
this
has been
panel.
burnt quite a few
No,
times today.
I hate to be honest, man.
Oh, he's not looking
I got
forward
personal
to it.
vendettas to them, but yeah.
I'm just so amazed. You know, you can hate Sienna's all you want, but I just want to say that I am the most impressed when it comes to how SR Nakage was able to pull off
Yeah.
the Sienna play earlier. I mean,
agree.
they were able to stack up some kills. They were doing the typical gameplay that we like to see, or, you know, stack up together, get some kills with your teammates. But later on, once they got to that sponsor box, they're like,
Yeah.
why don't we start camping here and collect all of the medkits and let Papi do his thing while everything else just happens?
They knew what to do, right? They're quick to know that someone might just pull up a Ben God mode up against them to suck all of those resources.
Wait a second.
Wait.
This is not our prediction. This was for the
This
previous
is from
group.
the last group.
Yeah.
Something's going on there. There's a
Something's,
glitch in the
there's
matrix.
a
We
glitch
went
in the
back
matrix.
in time.
A disturbance in the force.
Yeah.
There is. There definitely is. Because I specifically remember I predicted Oasis all the way.
All the way.
All the
Are you
way.
gonna say anything about that?
No, I don't have anything to say about that. I think they found the best way for them to win, and I think they will replicate that until there's something wrong with it.
I'm
right? Until
assuming
those
they
are
found
counted.
their rhythm, right?
Who would have been your prediction in this?
For me right
map
now,
group?
I think we talked about Oasis earlier, and I know NCG, at least from my experience, right, that they usually don't win the first map.
Yeah.
And on the day that they do win the first map, it usually becomes a three-peat.
Oh!
Right? But because they didn't win the first map, I expect them to be kind of like Execration, wherein they charge up, first map, second map, they win. Right? So
Okay.
for me, second map would have been NCG.
What about you, Callie?
I feel like NCG was my vote here. Yeah, because they're more of a warm-up team for me, honestly, right? But obviously for the squad to have Fabi in there.
There you go.
Oh, I went in for Beta Fire. Okay.
You almost had us there.
I did not.
You almost did.
Why did I vote Beta?
I have no idea,
Okay,
but
well,
it's there.
It's
been
your
locked
decision,
in.
man. We're not gonna judge
gotta
you for
defend
it.
it.
I realized I was hoping for the underdogs to pull through it today, right? And Beta Fire was one of that, as they did not have a very specific explosion on their first group. I feel like Kurama should be able to lock it down for this squad, right? A former pro player for Built Different, if I'm mistaken. So yeah, just find that right timing for them.
That's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it, Cal. These are just predictions. We
yeah.
all had a specific map win for each of us in the previous group. This time around,
I think we're 0 all throughout.
Yeah.
so far,
yeah,
right?
we're 0 all throughout. No, I got
High
it.
chance for Oasis, since they
Wow,
got themselves-
coming
What
from
does
you.
that mean?
Oh, well.
What does that mean,
The
Callie?
winds have changed for Callie. I love it. He is now a believer.
Someone converted this guy. I don't know. Someone open up the Church of Oasis, I guess.
Well, if you're pulling up a Ben God mode, you know, I'm gonna cheer for you because you're obviously a coward.
What? What?
No, okay, think about it really well. Remember what Suave said earlier. In order, you can save up all your shots all you want, but at the end of the day, you have to make it to tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we were talking about how Oasis hasn't been performing pretty well today. So what are they trying to do? They're trying to make it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a survival of the fittest, right? Only the strong ones survive, and you need to find that adjustment to be able to get yourself through the next day. Only 15 teams again that will be moving on, and for the other ones, right, it's going to be tough, right? They're gonna have to be let go.
Yeah. I mean, Oasis getting that second place spot is gonna be a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
we saw that in the group prior to this, right? Where we saw Onslaught do the same thing. They pulled the same thing, and I think at least in my mind, right, before doing the math, that Onslaught might have done enough to secure this slot for tomorrow. And if Oasis does the same thing, maybe even pull out a third map win, then I would not be surprised if they make it to the grand finals.
I feel like we can see this one happening again, right? If it ain't broke, you're not gonna have to fix it.
Yeah.
But the thing here is that they need to find a different area on the map.
You don't think that's a good area to keep stacking the
There's
map?
not a lot of supplies that you can get on the northeast of the map specifically.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Hold on.
That's why Ben Godbolt have, managed to pull through top 3 placements at the southern portions of the map. Right, the hydro plant, the laboratory. There's a lot of med kits that are available there on the ground that they just managed to stack and just pull it through.
Not gonna lie, when I saw the map drops happen, when I saw that nobody dropped around lab, I was like, oh, what a sigh of relief. Little did I know, the team that I was supporting was actually on the other side of the map and was actually doing the same thing that Ben God Mode was gonna do anyway. But I think that the reason why they stacked up over there was to avoid suspicion, since people probably already had their eyes on, oh, maybe somebody's gonna copy the Ben God Mode strat and just stack up stuff over here at lab. So they avoided it, in a sense, it's like a safe play.
Yeah.
But I also understand that what Callie is saying, that it is the coward's move right now.
But, I mean,
There is truth to it.
You gotta respect it though. If it gets you over the finish line, then it's a valid strat.
It is. It is a valid strat. Any other valid strats that we did see today? Is there anything else that BDIF actually needs to do in order to raise the stakes, or do you think that they kind of want to continue what they showed because they feel like they're kind of secure for tomorrow?
They already had 112 points prior to map number 1.
Before map 1, yeah.
Before map 1. All they just have to do is play per placement. They don't got to engage. And, if you somehow have a bad ending, it might just ruin your day tomorrow. So just try to play it safe, save the best for last, and just perform your best once Grand Finals kicks in for Built Different Mobile.
That is fair. My only concern for SR Nakagi doing really well today was when we go back to Season 1, they were very good at the semis, but come into Grand Finals, they were just shut down all the way.
Yeah, they kind of ran out of gas back then. I remember that Season 1 finals where we were hyping them up because we were fresh out of ACC.
They're
we
consistent.
said that we called them. We called them the uncrowned kings for a reason because they were expected to be the top of the food chain for the longest time. But, well, alas, they didn't win Season 1, but they did win Season 2.
When I wasn't there, so maybe I'm the problem.
Maybe she's the curse, I don't know. Although, to be fair, right, this NCG we're seeing right now, this is a new, improved, evolved NCG, right? The problem of consistency back in Season 1 that we keep talking about for NCG, it's gone. They will always be top 1, top 2, top 3. They do sometimes win maps, and even if they don't win maps, the number of kills is insane.
Yeah,
it is.
Ever since they picked up Jay-Z as well, right? The reformed roster with the new IGL for the team. I think they're past the honeymoon period, but they're still working so well together.
They're very comfortable at this point.
And also add into that, right? If they're not going to end up with a victory, they have some kills, but they also find themselves always at the top 3 places. Remember, back in Season 2 at the Grand Finals, 5 out of 5, top 3 placement. Did not secure a back-to-back winner whatsoever. Just needed 1 victory, and the rest were just placement points. And just gotta admire that consistency. It's hard to pull something like that.
It is, and not only the consistency, again, the innovation that they're able to bring, the adjustment on the fly was just too good. My jaw dropped earlier when I figured out that, oh my God, they're still executing the same play with the Sienna, but different and better.
Yeah.
Do you think another team is gonna pick up that strat going into map number 2?
I don't know, what is the idea here, right? Because I think that step 1 for what NCG did was first get the kills. So that alone is something that most of these teams can't necessarily do, and it's more of a come and go thing for most of them. Like shout out to FaZe, right? And they just need to, everyone just needs to step up, right? Because if NCG, they're still in this winning form, it does not have seemed to disappear ever since Jay-Z came into their team to replace some of the other players, then I don't know what else these people in this lobby can do specifically other than everyone attack NCG at the same time, right?
Wow.
Turn them into a raid
It's so
boss.
hard to win because all of a sudden all of the eyes are on you. You have a target on your back and everybody just wants you out of the lobby, yeeted out of the lobby as early as possible, which I think was one of the cases for BDIF. It's either people want to avoid you all the way or they're coming for you before you even snowball, right? Those are the only two options for most of our teams. Not Oasis though. They have a different strat. They're not here for the war. They're here for the peace. I respect that. Hope to see you guys tomorrow, of course.
Yeah.
Maximum hope you.
Yeah, maximum hope you. But just trying to configure out everything, right? They just need to focus on just trying to replicate the strategy. If things somehow go haywire once again, they can still try to hop into the similar playstyle that what they did for the past open qualifiers and knockouts, where they try to build up their resources. But if they do get gunned down, they can try out the Ben God mode strat once again, which could give them the possibility to secure another top 3 placement that will provide an opportunity for them to rise up to that leaderboard. And I guess that's much needed for a team like them because they found themselves at the lower bracket of Group A.
You know, another team that has been banking on this strategy so hard was Seiya, Al-Qaid.
Yeah.
He was trying to do it so well, but unfortunately for him, he got hunted down by Rovic himself. Do you think that they'll find a little bit more success this time around if they're going to go for that strat again?
For Al-Qaid, I feel like it's going to be tough, knowing that teams are now trying to figure out how do they want to counter the
anti-strat that.
The anti-strat of Siana. Just use that divulge, get that scan every time.
That
have
was
someone
so
hunt.
good,
That brings up another role once you enter that late game, right? You're not just killers, you're hunters now. You need to look for the other Sianas. You're gonna find Siana. You need to utilize as much as information, get those tactical skill and those ultimates into good use.
Oh man, just so happy. Did you see Jay-Z earlier? How long did he last in that final zone? All of the pain. He was still trying to hunt for the team, man.
It was pretty insane, right? And knowing that the way these teams play, again, NCG, if you're down in a 1v1 up against Pavi, Rovic, Jay-Z, what do you even do? You need 2-3 players. These guys are the raid bosses of this lobby right now. And it's something that you just have to respect, right? You play numbers. It doesn't matter what gun game it is. If you can play numbers, then you most likely win. And a lot of these teams, right, let's say, for example, SR717, Built Different, sometimes they get caught in a situation wherein they're just outnumbered. And that's also one of the more important things, spacing in Farlight 84, wherein yes, I understand that some of these teams like the spread initial drop, but if you're unsure or if you haven't done your research about who else is in the lobby, and you do a spread drop in front of some of the hard hitter teams who are not doing the spread drop, it's gonna be nasty.
I agree with you on that one, man. And you're just gonna have, again, to also study the teams prior into entering the Sunderland realms, because obviously there's going to be different pacing on the map and also different drops. Sometimes you're gonna have to meet someone at your initial drop, which some of these teams managed to get some, right? Obviously for AXG, they had 5 players at the transport port. 5 squads, I meant, at the transport port, which wasn't nice because they were one of the first teams to go down in map 1.
Oh man, you just mentioned that. I realized early in the game, the center of the map was empty.
It was.
It was wild to see because most people they want to drop down towards Nova Bazaar, the Nova Spread, or Rocky Zone. But I think for half that last round, it was empty, a barren wasteland. It's like we were in the middle of Arizona.
You can see the difference between this group and the previous group, right? The upper A, lower B, and then the opposite, right? It's way different. We're over there, everybody was scattered. A lot of people were trying to occupy the middle. This time around, it's empty. Everybody just trying to, I don't know, man. I really don't know how to explain what's been going on, but for sure, every lobby is so different when it comes to Farlight 84. And I think the team that we're about to feature is also a testament to that. Who is it going to be? Any guesses?
Built Different?
There you go. The defending champions themselves. Shout out to Bobby. I think this guy got his hair freshly bleached a couple of days ago.
Yeah, looking fresh there. I think everybody had an upgrade, right? Obviously, coincidentally, their only victory today was the map 1.
Yep.
that Group B was really tough, but they still managed to pull through. They got 135 total points. Now then we got Oasis.
With their really nice tracksuit jacket.
Really nice track jackets. Look at this. 50 points already to them on the back of that second place win earlier. And if I'm not mistaken, right, when we saw the statistics from the previous group, not a lot of them had, I think, past 70, right? So if Oasis can continue this kind of momentum moving forward, maybe win a couple more map high placements, and maybe a little more kills, of course, more kills wouldn't hurt, then there is a possibility that this team, who we have been expecting to top the leaderboards, but is now struggling, can make it into tomorrow's Grand Finals.
All I want to say at this point, now that we're seeing the league standings, is that a single map can change the course of these teams alone. I mean, SR Nakage started out before this map 88 points, and now look at them. They've already overtaken. Yeah, they're 135 and 5 points way ahead of Build Different over here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to them right now, but of course, following them, you have Beta Fear, who you, Callie, have predicted for this game.
He doesn't even know that he predicted
surprised,
them.
right? I mean, Beta, I think we talked about them as one of the dark horses of the qualified teams, but it looks like we're going to be going straight into the next map. Going straight into the capsules. We can't hear Laika anymore. Again, apparently, I guess she's her radio is shut off because now we're in the sky, dropping back into Thunder Realm.
Oh yeah, here we go. Built Different Mobile. They're going to be coming here as the second best team in this group. And, well, they got themselves a very unnerving map number 1. They expected everybody to go up against them.
I respect your choice of words there. I'm going to say it was a disappointing map number 1, right? Because, dude, they had 112 points prior to that map. Now they're standing at 130. So that's not a lot of points, man.
Everybody avoided, right? It's like they got the cheese stunts or something. It's hard, right?
It's hard.
You wanted to go guns
Look at the
blazing.
drops, though. This time they say it's a lot more distributed across the map, which is surprising.
Yeah, no more of that 5 squad of transport. A couple or 3 that we got there, right? That's Sarah Toru, you got SR uprising, then Celax up in there. Now AXG will look to jump at the Frog Station. That will be nice as we have a bit of a more passive, although some players have already gone down, a more passive one compared to our map number 1. NCT will still look to drop by Nova Bazaar, and everybody's just trying to lose as much as they can, try to build it up, or they win it for the rotation.
I like this, though. This time, Build Different, choosing to go in towards Rocky Zone. This gives them a lot more shield than usual. A lot of resources actually easy to collect in this area. Elsewhere on the map, though, we do have, I think, at the moment, we have K-Sera, who are in a little bit of a pinch right now, knowing that they're kind of out in the open. And in this specific part of the map, right, where they're playing here, it's not necessarily the richest in resources either.
That's why you need to go and rotate as fast as you can. But if you do try to rotate, look at where they were at earlier, right? They can hop into the Bazaar, but they aren't going to meet NCG. Then you go up at the Wind Valley, you're going to have to go up against Build Different. We do have our top Reaper on this lobby. That's going to be Rovic. The coach himself back in the last season, stepping up and being the best player on the team, being the playmaker despite being, 18 kills score and then be that playmaker on the long range. He's a dead eye.
Guess he's the playmaker in more ways than one, right?
Yeah.
But here, I think we've seen quite a few eliminations already on the kill feed so far, which is surprising to me, knowing that I mean, we see actual eliminations, not just the respawn pods being used.
I agree with that. SR Uprising was able to take 2 up against Celax. That's no way to force them to go down south of the transport ports. But yep, not much really of a gunfight that we're going to be seeing for now.
This?
As everybody decides to wait for where that wind will blow.
Does he know?
Then Setsu. Oh, there we go. He already knows.
Oh,
look at that.
no! Backups here! You're stuck inside of the truck right now, Remy. Again down. There is no escape again.
Yeah, as soon as the info got in,
yep.
They immediately rushed in to get the barrage to go through. Built Different. They were hungry. They were expecting this kind of gunfights. The start of that map number 1, Red definitely did not get it through.
And
finally, first win, first kill.
Callie, we talked about earlier the importance of spacing. Knowing that you have backup close by. And it seems that that player in particular has forgotten.
It's a 1-3 split, but it's just kind of too far. Setsu is probably not expecting for that team to go up on him, but here we have our first sponsor box, and SR717 will be able to take one by the institution. That would be nice.
Built different though. Look at this. They are already surrounding the sponsor box over towards the southeast right now. Close by though, we have Oasis. We do have NCG also moving in that direction, so I wouldn't be surprised if NCG does the same thing as earlier. Remember, a couple of teams fighting over a sponsor box that they come in at the last second.
And
Now,
he's gonna try to chase. And Seiya, they're gonna disengage.
okay, taking the shots over here up against MXC.
Get out.
Trying to run the other direction here as the long range shots coming in from Basic right now. Sangria copied with the divulge being spotted out, but with the use of the string for the move forward. Not expected, but he's not fast enough. Gave him the stomach crush as well. Following up on that, he can take down his opponent, but it's not going to be enough because everyone else is there. Yeah, to play as the team of the team play right now for Newborn is falling apart. They are falling one by one onto the floor, dripping blood on the streets.
Wow, nice shots for Seiya, right? You got Berting in there, just trying to get some shots to get those information. Lighting mark was essential for them to just incapacitate some of the members there, just blur the vision and just go inside, close that distance, get the first 4 kills for this squad. Now there's still a couple of players, a couple of squads, right, beside that they do need to take care of. And that happens to be Kingsman, Secrecy, that will take that high ground south of the institution.
Oh, look at Sarah here. This is the God spot. Remember when we talked about this specific area of the map. Now Sarah trying to take away the high ground. Not gonna be able to. It's okay. He's trying to run the other direction. Dollars, I think, was also caught in the middle of the zip line. But now SR717 locked in a fight against FaZe. Remember, FaZe, there's a lot of pressure on this squad right now, and SR717 is overtaking them.
Wow.
But Buon able to take down 2. Rora down for 1. Trying to hide inside of the building. Sprays down 1 more. Mad Mars is gone, and there's 1 left standing. They're trying to hunt them down. And look at this. Rora finds the Siana, tries to shoot down. Not going to be enough just yet. Alien has to come in. Backup has been called, and they are here for the double team.
Oh, that's no doubt Cole playing with numbers, right? Something that was lacking for SR717 because they kept on going in for a split.
Oh, Alien!
Alien almost getting taken down there. Close call. Will stay alive. Secrecy, I don't know what the idea is here for them, right? They're just trying to bully out every player that they see. And it's kind of working at the moment.
It is.
They're trying to pull in a Ben got mode here.
It's working kind of bizarre in this specific situation, right? Knowing that usually if you do this, you're gonna get punished for it soon, right? But their strange commitment to this area of the map has been proven to work. Now though, NCG bring out a divulge. See another squad coming in. Poppy on the very forefront of it. They're able to take down Tana. The rest of CM trying to run for the hills here. Majo bringing out the Maggie. The arrows are being used, activated here as they're trying to chase down their prey. Playing as the apex predators of this lobby right now. The defending champions eager to stay at the top of this squad.
And they want to go in for a full block here, man. 22 kills on map number 1. Finally get their first kill. Level 4 armor is already for everybody. Now built different. Got themselves some gunfight. What? Oh, he's gonna get teamed up. Mascola gets that kill. Mad Mars gets taken down, and built different finds 3 kills. All of this engagement. Now they got 4.
Gali, can you believe the luck of FaZe? They walk in to NCG, run the other direction. Who's waiting? Built different with arms wide open.
They are unlucky today.
Oh,
this
man.
This did not just happen in this group.
It's painful to watch.
Yeah, Blackstone kept on taking this team back at their first group, man. They took them down, give them a 15 and a 14 placement respectively.
Oh, man. Painful to watch for any of the FaZe fans out there. I hope you guys are there to support them because they do need it, but it's not too late. Now, though, we do still have 13 squads very much alive on the map. If you look what's going on over down towards the south, lots of interesting things happening.
I can already tell what K6
yeah,
is gonna do, man.
I see you.
Yeah, we're seeing what you guys are doing. Yeah. You guys have tried to stack up medkits, aren't ya?
Pow 2K taking down 1 shot over through that window. Now 1 kill going the way of Oasis. They have to get these kills up as well as the placement. They're looking for that zero balance. We talked about it before. But Oasis, a lot of pressure down on this squad as they want to be able to move forward They like this. Level 4, level 5 armors for them, but now another fight going on. Nash TZ on the very front, able to see the rest of SR717. Alex over, taking down one, and the other one is still running for the hills. Cannot find a single thing. Gavin Alien erased from the map.
Yeah, Built Different just getting warm here, right? Already 7 kills, just trying to take the challenge head on. If you guys are going to avoid us, we're going to come through you. But here's the catch. NCG will be going in for that rotation. They got the high ground. Built Different needs to go.
They are
need
coming.
to go.
717. Izu now down at the hands of NCG, who are still hunting for more. Built Different. They know what's coming. They're being shot at already, taking advantage of the vehicles they have right now. Running for the hills. Get out of range of the defending champions because they are on a feeding frenzy.
Oh, here we go. They want to take down Beta Fire here first.
Oh, they know.
Information.
Blinding
oh
Mark.
no, Blinding Mark already invested,
Levels.
but they're the ones getting scanned here, so they're going to take some caution. They took away the core of the other squad. It's a Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto it is right now. Built Different, stuck in the middle
Oh,
of
no,
it.
Remy.
Nowhere. No rage to be spoken of right now because they're being sprayed down from a distance. Calyx stuck behind this supply bin, bringing out the restoration field right now in desperation, trying to stay alive a little bit longer so the rest
NCG.
of Built Different can come in. But yeah, like you said, NCG, they're close by. They are. You can smell it in the air. Some shots coming in, actually ringing through the air right now. They know that something is up in the middle of this map.
Built Different. This is going to be a difficult revive if you want to bring out your scout back
Oh,
again.
man.
Out in the open, dude, and it's just easy beam down for Beta, who's got obviously the high ground in this battle. Now, try to not draw as much attention as what you want here, because you don't want to get SR Nakage to rotate and just hit you with that flank.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Again, NCG, they are a team that knows when they have to fight for a piece of real estate, and they know also when they have to rotate around, because you have to pick and choose your battles here. Knowing that NCG, again, this is a team that even if they spread out, it's like it's 8 people all around the map. Now, BQT finds Rora.
NCG's gonna get this third party successfully done if Celos refuse to play fast here. Iwa, they wanna get those 3 swords, armor.
Oh!
Yeah, shots are already fired. NCG knows
Labs!
the location.
So low! Definitely careful, man. They're out in the open, there's no cover. NCG knows exactly where they are. They've been shot at already. And look at this Majo slowly scaling up, trying to move closer to the enemy team. This is Majo, right? This guy's playing the Maggie right now. Hyper movement, hyper fast movement from the Maggie.
I can't agree more with that, right? This guy can just zoom in and out of the gunfights. And many are expecting for a duck side to hit that summit crush. No, that's not gonna happen for NCG. But looking at the teams eliminated so far, it's only FaZe and Newborn Esports that will be first to go down. A lot of things can still be done, but it's at the lower side of our standings, especially in Secrecy and AXG. Just need to build up and play for those placement points just to get someone through. Now, we got NCG pushing.
Oh no, there you go. Hologram guy and the sprint guard being brought out, roving on the very front. You know that something is coming because the rifle's been used as well. Here, Iwa being caught out in the open and trying to stay alive, trying to crossfire inside of the building. It's not going to be enough. NCG are coming at them from all directions right now. There is no escape, and they're gone.
Yeah, JZ just went in, played a perimeter game while their teammate Georgia secured the insides, played a distraction role. And Robic was just able to beam down the remaining players. We got Beta Esports trying to go up against Seiya this time. They already have one of the members down
so
to
low.
2 HP.
They are so low. Beta, they can smell the blood in the water. It looks like they don't want to open it up just yet because they're getting shot at by Built Different from a different direction. You have to pick and choose your battles. Choose where to go. Do you turn your back on some of the strongest players, or do you want to go all in on a fight?
Well, I guess it's up for them to
See airdrop
decide
rain.
right there. Currently in a great spot. Now, squad number 6 is going to be Seiya. He's finally gifted, some reward after trying to fly away from Beta Esports. So that's going to be essential loot that they can get, but it also leaves a great beacon because once they try to activate that airdrop ring,
You got
it's
an
gonna
air
flash red.
right in the air right now. But remember, the value of the airdrop ring is so immense. You get air beasts, you get some of the strongest weapons in the game, right?
Agreed.
And I mean, the shields, the amount, just the sheer value you get out of these kinds of airdrops. But look at this. Maestro opening it up here with the summit crush. Unfortunately, he is only one person, but that's still one more kill going in their direction. Now, blinding mark being brought out by DT Sarah on the hunt for another target. They see him in the middle of the air here. Cancels the usage of the zip line, and now they're going to be able to take them down one by one. NCG going all out against DT Sarah. They do not want to be taken down.
Yeah, Oasis Gaming, nice timing there. Living Maestro's the last guy standing. Now they're going for the beat down here.
Oh, Tota!
He goes and he falls to Mayo. Now they're going to try to regroup back again here.
Golly. This is the Oasis we've been looking for. This is the Oasis, the confident Oasis that we've been expecting ever since day one. And now they are here to play. The question is whether or not it's still in time. It might be a little too late.
Well, they can still try to revive back their teammate here. Now it's going to be difficult to have one member from NCG to get themselves right back. The best thing about this is that they got plenty of time to pull it back to its game, right? Same thing can be said for Oasis Gaming. Only got 5 kills.
Wow,
Getting
Nash.
built different.
What is that? That's an insane angle.
It's a top shot for him. Making it look so easy, dude.
So easy. Too easy even, man. From that distance, I don't know how you saw that, but it worked.
Yeah. Every damage is essential, right? You never know. Those bullets could just be the way for you to just push out that team away from their position, right? If we're different, it didn't work, but they only have 3 members moving forward. Remy's time for revival is already expired, and Built Different trying to get replacement is going to be difficult as they've been under the radar of Beta for all this time.
The longest time right now in Beta. We know everything all around them right now. Zico being spotted out with the blinding mark as well being shown. Here, Cinco, oh no, he's caught between a rock and a hard place, and it's gone. The crossfire is perfect, but the Xpera is not done. They do see Hasbulla out in the open, Built Different, caught in the middle of a rotation here, but look at the zone, the perfect timing keeps Built Different at bay. They're still alive for now.
Nash is just trying to work his way up here, trying to take down Jess. Be a nice timing here, pops up,
Nash!
right through. Dashes his way forward to take down Jess.
The springboard combo coming in from Nash, and the rest of Built Different following it up here. Couple of kills now going their way, but now we're down to the last 9 squads.
Ramos still trying to make this push work, and he's going to take down Issei. Teammates just going into that squad right there, definitely doing great.
Oh, what? Now, look at the kill
Pabi's
feed
down.
right now. Pabi is gone. The Siana player for SR Nakagi is down. And Hasbulla, he wants to capitalize on this. He finds Ludia up in the air with the to the summit crush. Lancelot desperate to get out of range of these gunfire coming in from these players. Now, Nash GZ, the rest of Built Different, trying to hide on the outside of the zone right now. This is Wind Valley, one of the worst places to end this game because, you know, the verticality of this specific area of the map, it's insanely difficult to locate where the rest of your enemies are.
Yeah, only takes, you know, one divulge actually for you to have, but only if you have your scout hero to be available on this late circle, right? I mean, Built Different, they already lost theirs, and it's all down to just Hasbulla to lurk and find his info. Luckily, they do have that high ground. They spot down Beta, as well as Seiya down there below. And I love that they're using the high ground here. They're able to beam down those players easy to force them to create so much air. As you can see Matt just getting shot down.
All the way sky high coming in from Calyx right now, raining down the blood and brimstone on the remaining players coming in from Seiya. We do have a couple of full squads still left. We got X-Beta here and Seiya with full squad, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do come out with a win. Calyx, though, not willing to let go of the high ground just yet.
Oh, so it crush work, connects, and they take down 10. He's down as well. Beta Esports, though, needs to prepare for the next gunfight. Built Different can just hop in and take those eliminations, but they're distracted. They're getting the high ground and allowing this Beta Esports player to go shots through. He's still getting eliminated here. Built Different.
They have all the information right now coming in from the above. The window, the sky roof coming in from that building, opening it up for X-Beta, but the problem is right now, they do have the zone in their favor. Built Different is going to be forced out into the open, so it's going to depend on who is able to stay alive for a lot longer here, though. X-Beta I like this. Bring
Oh,
out
they
the
scan?
information. The scan coming in for the blinding mark. No information collected. Nash trying to take the angle right through the window. A little
Oh,
bit
it's going to get
careful, man. You
condensed.
can't expose yourself to those kinds of angles.
Yeah, luckily for a team like Beta Fear, they still got some corners.
Oh,
Nash!
Nash!
He's going to take down Daughters, but he is stuck back against the
Oh,
wall. That's
they know
4
where he
players.
is.
They're stocking it up now. Hezbollah, he spots those information.
Oh my! I see what's coming. You know he's about to set it up. Savage Crush now being set up. Knock up out in the air. X Beta trying to be hunted down. They're stuck in the middle of a corner. It's a trap. Good serve. Built different. Has everything here. Now though, you got it. Hezbollah Divulge being brought out.
no.
Rolling impact.
Oh,
Not
he's
gonna
down.
be able to affect
Beta
them
Esports.
anyway in any direction. Beta Esports able to take down the Goliaths of Built Different.
Oh no, the problem here is that can they stack those medkits, because now they're going up against Seyanas across the board. Hezbollah, oh wow, he's getting 3 kills. Even
Alright.
better because that's 3 points.
Yeah.
3 kill points for this squad, but Beta Esports managing to stand their ground up against multiple squads and win. Valley shows their mental resilience. The tactical brilliance is
What, SK
moving through.
Kagawad?
Kagawad.
From
Yeah.
where? Where is this guy?
He's by the breach, dude.
He's all the way to
All
the north.
the way up.
He's all the way to the north. SK Kagawa, though, he's in a barren wasteland
wow.
right now. He's
Same
going to be
skin.
running out. It is the same skin. Holding
thing,
down in
yeah.
the heat, right?
Yeah, good thing that they have that summer outfit in.
Because the heat from the safe zone is not it, man. It's not it. It's worse than the heat wave here in the Philippines.
Yeah. In Kagawa, this is a squad that only had 4 kills. So
yeah.
this 20 points that they got the potential to take in is important for them to secure that spot in the grand finals, right? And Kagawa is one of the only players, right, that have played on the all 3 seasons, but have always been one
He has
step away
always
from playing
fell
up the
short.
side. Yeah, always falling short. And he did mention it to me that, I hope that this time we get to play at the grand finals. And yeah, he's just carrying a lot of offense for his team now, just trying to survive. Does he have those medkits? I think not.
I think he's run out, actually.
I think we got our
He does
winner.
still have one last using, and there is quite a few boxes close by. It might go his way. We don't know yet.
Yeah, anything can happen here. You know, maybe a slight mishap from I.
Timing has to be perfect.
He fumbled, pressing the medkit, and now it's Kagawa's turn, right, to take that #1 win, coming from behind. But there's just so much medkits here.
Again, there's the advantage of being the last team alive, right? Even if you, as long as you have the Siana in the last gunfight, and there's a lot of bodies that are there. Usually there is still an advantage to being in the center of all the attention.
Yeah, I can't agree more with that. And this is built different body. You got Seiya, almost everybody that managed to just try to stack that Twin Valley, try to get that high advantage, but at the end, it definitely was the buildings inside that kept that team of Beta Esports alive. Built different, they decided to take that push, but again, lack of members was the deal breaker there. And SK Kagawa, you know what? This was a squad that was camping at the lab.
It was. They were there since I think the second zone showed up, and we already saw Kagawa and squad already gathering up the medkits, man.
How many?
I don't know, man. There's so many. I mean, there were like 6 squads, 7 squads in the final clash, so I'm not surprised that they're not having a hard time looking for these medkits.
Kagawa just got himself another set of medkits.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while.
Long
We're
time.
gonna be here for a while.
It's already season 4 here, and
Legend has it that SK Kagawa is still healing, but his son is now using the mobile.
Oh man.
We've switched to Techno Pova 8 Pro, and we're still ongoing with this map.
Now this is the problem. You don't got a lot more bodies around the map.
Yeah. I mean, at least you got a second place finish here.
I
Again,
agree,
it's how Onslaught has been able to get so many points in that last series.
Oh, close call here for Beta.
Yeah, almost.
Oh, it's done. It's done. There you go. There's that dance. That concedes defeat.
It's
but
Drover, is it?
Kagawa? Yeah, I don't think he has more. I think we just got our winner. And SK Kagawa falls. We got your boys from Beta Far taking this map #2. 10 kills, 25 points on the placement.
I hate that you didn't even mean to predict these guys, but they win.
I did predict them.
You did, but you forgot you predicted
Yeah.
them, and they still win.
Oh, they
I mean,
proved me wrong. I doubted them. They proved me wrong.
Map 2 winners here, Beta Fear, despite Cali's doubting, have taken the win. Well, it looks like that's going to be it for map number 2. It's me, just Suave, here with Cali. If you guys missed any of the action, we're going to go to the highlights in just a bit. Don't go away, because we do still have one last map for today.
I agree with that. Beta Fear, that was not a easy gunfight.
No.
On the Wind Valley. They were not having it. Red Bull different was just trying to stacking them, having it high ground. But more on that later as we take a look at the highlights of map number 2.
Welcome back to FPC Season 3, wherein we have non-stop healing abilities. Don't get me wrong, I was in the meta earlier, I was cheering for it, but at this point we're about to enter the final map. Can we change the meta now?
It's
Can
yeah,
we please change the meta now?
It's getting old, and it's getting old fast.
Fast. They're abusing it way too much.
Yeah.
Instead of ending the map with a lot of these clashes, these gunfights, and all of the macro and micro plays that we love to see here, we're too reliant on medkit stacking.
Yeah.
Whoever has the most medkits wins.
I mean, at least for NCG, right? They innovated a little.
Yeah, they did.
Unfortunately for them in that map, I think Pobby was the first to fall.
Yeah.
And it went all downhill from there.
I also think it's because NCG was able to balance things. They didn't go into this map thinking that, okay, I'm just going to rely